On them beats on that, run the bass on them, babe. Hey, 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 hey. Hold on, up in my brain. Hold on, be my bitch in the brain. Hold on, be my bitch in the brain. Hop out the bitch on level I'm brain. Hop out the bitch on level I'm brain.
OGDoDirty, flip the packs in the bag, stuffing the blood, fast sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat talk, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kids, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic. Erratic down south, making moves, 808s hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, running thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz jewel scheme, OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour, came up from the grid, dirty money flower, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, just the clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour, came up from the grid, dirty money flower, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's good with everybody, man? It's your boy OGDoDirty, man. We for another episode for On the Porch. I'd like to welcome everybody in the building, man. Make sure you come in, wipe off your feet and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up to everybody. We got Fly Jones in this building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I watched the 2 Chain interview with him and Shannon Sharp over on Club Shay Shay. Yeah, I watched that thing. It was pretty fire. Stephen Hall is in the building. Appreciate you, Stephen Hall, for being in the building. Butterfly Jones in the building. Yeah, we might check that out today, Fly Jones. We might have to run over there and check out the 2 Chain, that Shannon Sharp over there. Shannon don't be hitting niggas and shit, you know what I'm saying? He let niggas do their thing, you know what I'm saying? So we might have to go over there and check them boys on that. But yeah, man, for those who coming in, again, wipe your feet off, say what's up to the people in the chat. We got Fly Jones and Stephen Hall in that thing, you know what I'm saying? They got it coming down. I got a guest in the back. Let me bring them on up before we get this show started the right way. Damn, I hate being on this side, bro. I just got to bring them up. This don't make no sense, dog. Hey, I got to get my shit together. What's good with your OG?
Oh, I could have waited for you to get whatever you got going on.
Oh no,
I ain't going nowhere.
I
I'm
ain't
just
got
coming to fuck with you because you my nigga. What do you mean?
That's what's up. That's what's up. Nah, I was looking for something to bring you up. You know, OGDoDirty is dead you here. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
I don't got it on this side of the game. I got it on the other side on my StreamYard. So, but yeah, man, for those who coming in, make sure you hit the like button. If you got a channel, man, and you can post stuff on your community, make sure you grab the link, put it in the link, tell people to come over and watch it, all that good stuff. And also, if you want to support the show, you can hit the Cash App. Let me throw this banner up there real quick. Hit the Cash App, show some love, money sign at OGDoDirty, and it's an open panel, so you can hit the link if you want to come on up. That'll be scrolling across the bottom. Yeah, what's good with you now? It's popping with your OG. Yeah, fire show this morning, boy. You was cooking over there.
I'm trying to get back, man. I got a whole lot going on. We got to make this stuff right here work.
Yeah, man. I see you got they try to bogart you this morning, bro. What was up with all that? What were you up there surrounded by them terabytes? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
man up
our
there,
guy,
Dusty. I was like, what?
Our guy, Bumpkin had a show about what did they call it? Something about the Boers. In Africa, they trying to eliminate them people from the Caucasoid Mountains now. They don't want them European immigrants to come through.
Yeah. When John had us on it yesterday, where they were doing that. They were doing that chant in front of all them motherfuckers. Kill the whites. Nigga stand for black. He said some more shit. It was a miraculous ass song that them niggas did. I don't think it was a song. I think it was more of a chant, but it sounded like a song. Boy, them niggas was jumping up on one leg and then jumping to the other one, then jumping to the other. Oh, that shit was crazy. Yeah, Tom showed us that shit yesterday. It's off the chain. What's good with you, Lord ADS? Hey, Tip, and when you get a chance, bro, send me a text message, brother. I need to holler at you about something. And I need to slide through there and fuck with you when I leave from Dallas. So
my guy Bumpkin channel is called Pat. Oh yeah. That's a funny internet acting up person. Yeah. They got this song all there in Africa. They don't want. Let me see. Can I be heard? Yeah, I think I'm hearing. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is acting up.
Yeah, you was cutting out there. Repeat what you just got through saying about the Africans and Bumpkin Page.
Bumpkin Page, he had a show called Kill the Boers. That's something that's going over there in Africa where they're trying to get rid of the European immigrants. So they came over there talking to me about it earlier. And I just had a simple conversation with them and said, listen, your people are a minority on this planet. The majority of this planet is melanated people. And I don't think that those melanated people have opened their eyes up to do what y'all are describing. I don't think that's a real thing. Y'all talking about a minority group in a continent that's got countries in it. So it's one segment of Africa that's doing that.
It's not the whole. I see where you coming from. Hey, if you can, just drop that nigga link in the back, bro. We can go check it out. I mean, we on the porch. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just what we do over on the porch, especially Thursdays on the porch with the blacks. I just didn't put the blacks on there. But yeah, drop that motherfucker in the back. I'll grab it. I'll pull that shit up. We can watch it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really have nothing but some shit with that nigga Trump talking to the I guess African president, and then Butterfly wanted to check out that Shannon Sharp interview with 2 Chainz. So I was going, you know what I'm saying, go over that a little bit and see what he said about that. I watched the whole thing the other day.
What was 2 Chainz talking about? 2 Chainz seemed like he in a good place. I seen him and his son balling out.
It was more of the interview was kind of weird because Shannon didn't really get to ask a lot of them stupid ass questions, bro. Some of that shit, they were just going around, and 2 Chainz was, you know what I'm saying, taking him to different spots, different restaurants and shit he owned. So it was.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't in Club Shay Shay.
No. He went to 2 Chainz's house. He got to see that nigga. 2 Chainz was showing him like around the crib, some of his cars and shit. And then they got to talking about business. So Shannon was like, shit, nigga, I want to go to some of these businesses. You know what I'm saying? So
because I know 2 Chainz got his own podcast, him and his son.
Yeah.
So maybe
him Halo.
He had Shannon on his thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I didn't see that.
They went to his restaurant that he had downtown Atlanta. Then he got a pizza spot that's vegan. And then they went to, I think he got a strip club. So they went to, like, you know what I'm saying, all three of them and shit, and checked them out riding around in that Maybach 2006 or something, 2006 Maybach before they started shorting them up and shit. He had that old joint, nigga. That bitch was, if I'm correct, it's a C26. So that's the one with the back. It's longer, you know what I'm saying? It's more of a convenience for people like Shaq and niggas like that. They give you more space room in the back, smaller space room in the front. But you can tell it's an old school Maybach. I think it's worth like 500,000. Nigga try to buy. He said a nigga try to buy it from like 500,000 or some shit.
I think 2 Chainz is a really calm and cool dude. I see Shaq get a bunch of his vehicles custom.
Yeah,
they have to blow the whole insides out because he had a what was that? They brought him a car that he said he didn't think he could fit in, but they had customized it, and he could fit in it, but he didn't like the color of it, so they got to take the whole car back, and because it's some kind of, he likes smoke gray, but it wasn't the right kind of smoke gray. That's just money to throw away. Them people's got dumb money.
Yep. The
coolest interview I seen recently though was Too Short on Back on Fig.
Yeah, I ain't seen that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was watching the latest one I seen, bro. That came out pretty good, bro. Was that Ali Sadiq and Gary Owen interview, bro? That motherfucker was pretty nice. You know, Ali Sadiq, bro, that nigga funny as shit. I mean, most people don't like his type of comedy because he do a lot of storytelling, but I think that's a loss. I think you talked about that before on your show when you was talking about Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah, that's that long
Fox and all of them. Yeah. You was talking about like how the storytelling of the comedy shit is kind of lost. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got these lame ass jokes. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga Ali, bro, I've been checking that nigga out, bro. I've been following that nigga for some years. That nigga comedy is pretty good, bro. I mean, you got to follow that story. That shit good. Yeah, but him and Gary Owens did one. I just watched one with Nate Jackson. I'm waiting on him to. I'm trying to wait to see this nigga special. I'm gonna do his special on Rumble. I'm gonna set up a stream where I can tell everybody on YouTube if you want to watch the special, just come on over to Rumble and we'll watch the special together over there. Because some people don't like Nate Jackson. They don't like his type of comedy style. And to me, he in between. You know what I'm saying? He just don't have a black crowd or a white crowd. He like right there in the middle. And he opinionated, so you know what I'm saying. It's pretty cool listening to him. But yeah, I've been on.
I just expect more out of the names you naming because they've been around some good years now. I forget if you don't get it on Netflix, just get a camera in one of them comedy clubs and film that. I want to see more from us because Nate is a professional. Ali Sadiq. It's been so many years. I need to see more specials up out of him. I need to see more. I mean, if it's because there aren't really gatekeepers now. Or if you're not going to do specials, I need you to do something and then drop it on YouTube or drop it somewhere else. I need to see some specials. The specials is not around. So Ali, Eddie Griffin, Nate Jackson, what's my other boy? Dave, what's his name? The fat dude that used to be on Roast Me. David Lucas. I need to see some specials.
Yeah, they be hating on David Lucas, man. They don't never push that nigga down. Only time you see him,
and he been on tour for years.
Hey, yeah. I don't know why they don't push that nigga Dave, bro. I mean, he funny as shit. I watched it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched Lucas, bro. He did one with Charleston. He did like a little
where they fish.
Yeah. So I fuck with the fishing. I got a whole fishing page. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love to do. That's my buy time. That's one of my special hobbies besides shooting and shit like that. I love to go fishing.
Oh, gee, I see. I know about that stuff. I know about the fishing.
Yeah, man. So I watch that nigga Lucas, man. Plus I be watching Kill Tony and all that. I'm watching this new little black dude that's damn, I can't think of it. Every time I think of this nigga name,
the one that saved the rocks.
Yeah, he got the little top thing on it. Yeah, bro, that nigga funny as shit, bro. He didn't make his way over there and kill Tony, bro. I'm just waiting on that nigga to branch out, bro. Like he need to link. I think he need to link up with niggas like Bubba Dub and
Again, that's another one. Where the specials at, Bubble Dub? You doing the sports stuff and whatever else, but where the special? Same thing with what's name, Shula King. Where the specials at, Shula King?
Yeah, right about that. I don't even know.
I mean, if you can't get to Netflix, just make one and throw it on YouTube, or make one and put it on, you know, some kind of what, Rumble or wherever. We need to see some specials.
We'll see. So Dub is looking at it. I see what Dub doing. Dub only go through platforms, bro. He's smart. He's smart as shit when the way that he do business, because once I found out that nigga was making like $8 million, bro, I was like, damn, like nigga, you wouldn't expect that nigga comedy to be up there, right? But because you know what I'm saying, he don't, like you said, he ain't out there doing specials. He do be on the road though. So I seen him do one of the shows with Corey Holcomb. He was like I ain't gonna say an opener or nothing like that, but Corey was on the lineup. Bubba Dub was there, you know. He be out there with Chico and them, some more niggas too. I just be seeing that nigga a lot. Like when they show the back scenes with them niggas back there laughing at each other, D-Ray, Corey, and all them niggas back there with that nigga Duval and all them niggas. You'll see Bubba Dub in that bitch every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And he'll come out on Micah Epps will bring him out on stage. But yeah, I think that nigga need to link up with that type of nigga, bro, because that nigga right there on his money. But then all them niggas need to link up with Nate Jackson, because I think Nate Jackson about to open up 6 more comedy clubs. This nigga is taking what's that one nigga name? The one that Shannon Sharp said couldn't read.
A comedian?
Yeah, Shannon Sharp, not Shannon Sharp. Cat Williams said that nigga couldn't read.
Oh, you talking about
God damn it.
You talking about
Cold too. Yeah, Earthquake. Nate Jackson has took Earthquake's his format, and nigga, when Earthquake was opening up them damn comedy clubs and shit, I don't know if Earthquake still got them, but I know back in the day when you hear stories about it, Earthquake was, you know what I'm saying, opening up comedy clubs and, you know what I'm saying, putting people on. That's what Nate Jackson is doing now. So I watch a lot of Nate Jackson, and I've been listening to that nigga podcast with him and Gary, and then he got his own podcast, Opinionated. So it's kind of like wrestler shit, you know what I'm saying? I kind of go in between, you know what I'm saying? So when I was listening to it, he was like, yeah, man, I'm trying to open up like 8 more comedy clubs. I already got 3 in the works. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying, get in as many cities as I can to, you know what I'm saying, get this revenue coming in, because they say he making a lot of money with that damn comedy club. He pushing like a motherfucker.
He got the same problem me and David Lucas got. He got to get that weight down. Got to get him, me, and David Lucas.
Nigga, I worked out earlier, nigga, try to walk through the Dollar General the earlier day, nigga, down there failed. Nigga, my motherfucker put the leg workout a little too strong. I was on that CT Fletcher type shit, nigga, doing them. Man, I need to stop doing that shit. I need to just work out simple and just give me like maybe 2 times out of a week. I need to go hard, and then the rest of it, I need to moderate this shit, bro, because I'm pushing myself too goddamn hard.
Shout out to CT. Didn't he just beat cancer or something?
Yeah, he sure did. Big baller, my good sir. How you doing?
My bad.
Yeah, how you doing, my good sir? Me, LA, and everybody else been chopping up here this morning, so I was like, I might as well go ahead and chop it up with you too.
I got the notification. I said, let me fuck around with OG over here and ask for a link.
Yeah, man, I ain't doing that. You know, I'm chilling. Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I had orientation to take my kids, my daughter to, so spent some time doing that. Now I'm home. I'm about to go out to dinner with, date night with my wife and some friends.
Oh, okay. Check you out.
Always, man. Yeah. We try and do that always. Usually on Fridays.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing, man. I'm getting these other streams together for later on tonight, the Friday. F3, looking for a good title. Something to put in there besides the Friday F3.
Friday F3, boy.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I was gonna put the locker room is dead. Because LA came up here early and said that he ain't coming. When he come back, he ain't doing the locker room no more. I said, oh shit.
Oh, you
So
not?
yeah, Friday fuckery is
Officially deceased, man. That's crazy.
here to stay. That's gonna be the name of it.
But no locker room on it.
Yeah, no locker room. He said no more locker room. He was so on the other stream that I just got through doing, which came out pretty good. I got over 400 people came in there, so that's just pretty good for 24 hours of streaming. I went to sleep, came back, everybody was still up here. You know what I mean? I did the same thing me and you doing here. You know what I'm saying? I pop in and pop out, show in and show out. You know what I mean? And
if that works.
I mean, shit, I'm gonna keep on pushing them, bro. I'm just gonna cut them. So I put in the description. If you look at the description of is this this the new one? Yeah, it's 3:00. So you put in the description. I already ran a 24-hour stream. It did pretty good. I haven't got no hits from YouTube, anything like that. I got my dashboard up waiting to see what they're gonna say about it. If they don't say anything about it, then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start pushing these 11-hour streams, and hopefully I'll be able to catch in with people while we doing other stuff. But once we do the other shows, what I'm going to end up doing is, instead of playing content over the other shows, I'm just going to have this running, and hopefully I'll be able to change it, people. So around 3, my times will be 3:00 in the morning, 3:00 at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, somewhere up in there, because some streams is going to be close to 12 hours, some of them are going to be 11 hours, just to give me a break in between. So I'm going to try to do this for a whole week. In between doing this for a whole week, I will be streaming everything that we do on other channels on here. So the title will change. It's probably change from On the Porch Marathon 2. Like later on tonight, I'm going to do Up in Smoke Marathon 3. And it's going to have everything from Up in Smoke. And then as we go on throughout the week, Tom do his show, that we do the police shows. I'm going to post some of those on there. So they're going to have a Thin Black Line versus the Porch Marathon Day, a Monday Marathon Day, certain stuff like that, just to keep people engaged, bring everybody over to the content. Hopefully give me some more subscribers. I think I got 7 today, so we did our thing. I'm 1,307. I need 3 more to get 1,310. Come on now, 3 more people who's watching the stream, new people that's on that's coming through. Make sure you double tap the screen.
Double tap that screen, y'all. Come on.
Yeah, man. Let's get these numbers up. I want to see this motherfucker over here with 1,000 people in here. So let me see. I'm gonna try to do it for a whole week. Hopefully my computer don't blow up. That bitch hot in the motherfucker. I'm thinking about putting an extra fan on it.
Man, you better go get you a new computer.
That hoe won't blow up fucking with me. But hey, I gotta do what I gotta do for content. So around 7 o'clock tonight, after this video go off that we had up, that we was cutting up on, we'll cut straight into the Friday fuckery, and then tomorrow Saturday, so we'll do On the Porch again, and that'll be until the Up in Smoke shows. Then we'll just keep on throwing them in there. But when we go live on Tom's channel, we go live on my channel. If you see anything in horizontal on our channels, it's going to be live on the vertical. So that's just the way I'm thinking about it, just to keep pushing, keep the hours up, keep the people engaged. You never know, it'll never go off. Make us your favorite streamers. If you like it and it goes well for me, then what I'll probably do is, and if it don't blow my goddamn computer up, what I'll probably do is I just keep it going. After this week, I do it for a whole week, and then if my computer don't blow up in the whole week, then I figure out how to do something else. But if it do, I just go get a new computer, hopefully with the support of those who help me out. But anyway, if it
you're gonna do so, basically, you might be doing like just all the time streaming here.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I can always hop in like me and you doing right now, bro, and have conversation.
Oh, you got yourself a new thing going on. Let's do it. If I see you out here, I mean, and then I might pop into the chat. You don't have to necessarily open up a link for me, but yeah, man.
Well, you know what I mean, bro. If I see somebody in the back, bro, and they want to have a conversation for a little bit about something, bro, hey, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop up here and I'm gonna, you know what I mean, chop it up with them like me and you doing, and then when they say, all right, man, I'm up out of here, I'm say, cool. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we up in like Spoon right now. We got Spoon and Tip inside there. You know what I'm saying? If Spoon wants to hop up right now while he supposed to be working like you supposed to be working, hey,
I'm
Kingdom
not.
Minded. Matter of fact, and salute to Kingdom Minded for coming through and dropping off goddamn money. You know what I'm saying? And she did support the stream, you know what I mean, last night. She did hit the CashApp and supported the show as always. You know what I'm saying? Oh, matter of fact, let me put that across the it ain't floating across the screen. I forgot I can make it float on the top though. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, it say blast there. I'm gonna put the blast up. Drop the money in the play. It's at the top. It say drop the money in the play. Get that cash up. Wait a minute. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let me go over here, Kingdom Man. I gotta add some stuff to this one over here because I don't have it. But I will add it real quick and then get you what you deserve. But she did support the stream last night. The only person that came through and supported besides Mayo Monkey, Eyes TV, that came through with the super chats. The Kingdom Mind hit that cash app, so you know what I'm saying? That's different. The cash app hit different people.
So my question is no more DBD.
Yeah, same thing with DBD. So Sunday, this stream will still be going on. I'll still have a stream up going. When me and Wrestler go live for DVD at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock, whenever the time we get ready to go live for DVD, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to screen record DVD. So DVD will be on this same thing that we on right now, but we'll have the horizontal DVD over there where we usually have it at. This is just an extra stream I'm going to have up at all times to showcase because, man, I ain't doing nothing else. I spent too much money on StreamYard. And I figured the DoDirty Nation deserves, since they helped me pay for it, or they pay for it because I don't pay for it. They deserve to get the best of the best.
That's right. And it's a good way to advertise and hopefully get some of you out there who have not subscribed. We hopefully bring you on board with us.
Now that's a whole thing. I'm trying to find it. Give me a second. I gotta go through all these goddamn different things. I'm looking for one thing that got 18 on it. For the one that got 18, can't find the one with 18. This gotta be it. Oh, this might be it. Yeah, that's it. Let me get this one in there because I know this one ain't gonna get me. Wait a minute. It didn't let me grab it. What happened? I think I dropped it twice. Sorry about that, peoples. You got the 8 people in here. How many people I got on YouTube? I got 6 people on YouTube. Appreciate the 6 that's over there on YouTube and coming up on these numbers. Let's get these numbers up, people. Oh, let me go ahead and let me pin that on there just in case somebody do want to come up here while me and we all up here having a little fun before we start the stream later on. I gotta go to the damn channel to do that, right?
You're breaking it already, man. What you doing out here? What? Oh, jeez.
This is your fault, nigga. What are you talking about?
Nothing. I didn't do nothing. I just listen. You had a stream. I said, let me see if I can get up on this panel piece. Last night, Kev was concerned. I was concerned because Kev was concerned.
Oh, this nigga's out of line.
We made that happen.
Hey, y'all got to give me a second. I got to get over there to do it. I think I just got this, what you call it, Kingdom Minded.
Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and sunny. Don't you think I'm so sexy? I'm just so fresh and so clean. Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and sunny.
Thank you, Kingdom Minded, for coming through and looking out for me with the Cash App. Y'all be like Kingdom Minded, hit that goddamn Cash App. It's a little late, but I'm trying to get it together.
Man, I'm over here. I can't hear it, so I can't hear the music to go with it. And I
Yeah.
know it's not the right video, but I started singing, so I said, "So I told her." Right?
Oh no. I ain't
No,
put
I
that
know,
one
I know it wasn't that, but in the background, I heard my 5-year-old going. So when we get to,
yes,
you don't know
man.
the words to it, but she knows the basic structure of the song.
Yeah, you got to get it together, be baller. You over there cutting up, brother.
Yeah, man.
So let me pin this to the what you call it for those who want to come up here, because you only can be able to do it if you're not on your phone and you're on the computer. It will work for you, but most people know how to work it. You're gonna have to copy and paste it or write each letter down.
That's
And then,
why that happened. I'm on the phone and it didn't work.
yes, so if you're on the phone, it's not going to work like that. What you have to do is you have to copy and paste and just take out the
TTPS.
HTTPS. Yes. Take all that stuff out there and just put StreamYard.com -2Y PBB8PFEQ. And then that'll bring you straight up to the what you call it. That's the easiest way to do it. But yeah. If you want to come on the stream with me and be baller while we up here, you can come up here and have fun with us until he get ready to get up off of here and I go about my business. At least my signs work today. That's a good thing. Hope that draws some people in too. Hope they give me a good number. I don't know how the hell this nigga Tom got number one. That's crazy.
I was number one. What happened? He was shy out. He was saying shit and he was
That Tom took that bitch and came there and got it. He went and took something by.
He did that while I was in transit, trying to get in the house. Because it's raining like a bitch out here.
I bet you it is. You have to own that debauchery, sir.
Cutting up in the chat.
Also, people, that the show later on tonight will be an open panel.
What time to start?
Usual time for me, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, everybody else's time.
Okay. See if I can make it. I might be out to dinner.
Oh yeah, you'll be all right.
I got dinner, boy. Gotta get that Thai food shit that we eat in Thai.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Just like I said, I ain't doing nothing right now, bro. But getting that stream ready for later on. That's what I got on my other screen.
I'm over here cooking for these kids so that they can have something to eat while we out here. While we at on date night.
Oh, yeah, you gotta let them starve, playboy. You gotta let them
You
starve.
can let them starve and they don't know how to cook yet. So.
Oh, you crazy as hell.
That's what I come into play. Make
Yeah,
some nice chicken parm.
I knew you had a heart.
Damn right, man. You right.
I knew you had a goddamn heart, nigga. Let them starve.
No, I don't let them starve. I don't.
Yeah, man. I'm hungry. Better go boil some goddamn hot dogs and shut the hell up.
Nah, I've been known to once in a while. No, we usually feed them before we leave. But they've been known that when I come home, I'll make them some hot dogs because they're still a little hungry. Usually, since it's Friday, I don't give them much beef because tomorrow we're gonna be barbecuing. Every Saturday we barbecue. We grill. We don't barbecue. I know you barbecue. I don't barbecue.
That's the whole fact, son. I cook.
What that mean? I don't. What that mean though?
Nigga, I cook, nigga. Yeah, it's all right. I don't know what everybody else doing around here.
You heat up, B-baller. I cook.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man. They go over there and they putting 2 and 2 together to make something.
Let's do this. All right, we're gonna do it this way.
I'm almost there, people. Almost there. I'm getting it together. Yeah, but we had some like that one show, bro. Like I said, we got some gems, bro. Like I said, I appreciate everybody that's in the chat. I appreciate everybody who's looking at it. Appreciate everybody who hit that double tap on there. Somebody didn't hit the double tap, but I appreciate you for not hitting the double tap. If you want to hit the double down, hit the double down button. I don't give a damn. I had the last stream. I got somebody who gave me a thumbs down. Appreciate you for the thumbs down. That let YouTube know that I'm doing something.
Who did that?
I don't know who did it. I appreciate them though, but at least trying.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
that was me.
At least trying. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for that. But yeah, I'm getting this set up now. I got do I even got a thumbnail for that shit? Do I got a thumbnail for Friday's fuckery?
I thought I saw that one.
If I did one,
Maybe that was on the porch. Is it on the porch?
Have I ever did a thumbnail for Friday fuckery? I'm gonna have to go look that up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look it up real quick. I thought I had one for Friday fuckery, dog.
I don't know. It might have been a porch thing.
Yeah, it's always a porch thing, sir. I'm doing Friday fuckery. Well, we have fun at. But I thought I made a thumbnail about the Friday fuckery. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's the one we use for Friday. That's the one I've been using for Friday fuckery. Oh, that's easy said or done. Did you make me a picture, bro? When it's just me? No, you ain't make one like that. I thought
you doing what?
Tell them about the gun line boss, and then you got one with me and Tom. You ain't got one with me by myself.
Well, just not by yourself. I get you one.
That's what I was thinking. Now I gotta find this one. So the Friday fuckery is.
I might make a caricature of you. How about that?
Oh, I appreciate you, brother, but you ain't gotta do all.
You know what a caricature? You know what a caricature is?
Yeah, but you ain't gotta do all that.
That's probably easier to draw a quick caricature.
No, because the one I got, Dad, it's working good today. The other day it wouldn't work good for me. Yeah, it's working good today. I take it. Can I bring it in a little bit? Ooh, I can. Check me out. It just got real nice. All right, so I'm at the Friday fuckery is me and Tom. Tell them about the gun line boss. And that will be 7 o'clock tonight, 7 p.m. my time, 8 p.m. Eastern time standard. That's what I've been using for that. And we'll set that up. So it'll be in the mix. Just gotta go over there. After I set it up, I gotta go over there, and Tom, he gonna have to come in there and add everything else that he need to add to it. You have to come over there, Spoon, if you're listening to the stream that's in the back. You have to go in there and add your Rumble and your X and all that, because my X will be already going, so I can't double it up like that. So you have to add all that good stuff. So, but it's in the back set, ready for you whenever you're ready. Whatever else you want to add to it, just let you know that.
All right, Playboy. Listen, I gotta get up out of here.
Look, I knew he was gonna do that. Come up here and get up back. Get your ass on. Nah, I ain't, brother.
I didn't even think you were gonna get the link. I'll be honest with you.
And
but I appreciate you,
bro. You know I know.
But I mean,
ain't gonna do
you
like
did that yesterday too. You didn't have to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it every time that you bring your ass up here.
I'm gonna have to do that less, man, because I don't want to see you work this hard.
Man, if I got you
enough, man.
If I got you sitting in the back for a longer extent of time, text me on my phone just to make sure I'm not outside doing something.
I got you, man. It ain't that critical. OG, man, nobody else treat me like that. My wife don't treat me like that. I'm not gonna sit there and have you do that.
No, man, we ain't worried about that shit, nigga. Appreciate you, dog.
Appreciate, man. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bro.
You good?
All right, D-Ball has stepped away from the congregation, my good peoples. Let me go back him. What the fuck that shit was called? But yeah, he got it up out of there, bro. He didn't even have to do the surgery or nothing that I heard of so far. But we was looking into Kali Muscle yesterday, on the roids, and when he came off the roids, the way he's shaped now, how
I
fit
think
he
he
is.
came off the roids and became raw vegan.
Yeah. Well, that nigga had a heart attack, so he had to get off the roids. The roids and them damn, like I was telling Tom, them damn supplement, hyphy pack supplements. That shit is good, bro. When you know what I'm saying, not when you trying to get there, but once you get to the level he was at, bro, and he keep on conditioning himself like he was doing and doing that extra shit, then yeah, bro, this to fuck this ass up. Gave that nigga that heart attack. Then he went to, like you saying, on the vegan type shit. But we been watching that nigga do the me and Tom been watching that nigga do this watermelon challenge. Watermelon diet.
Try to do that too, though.
I heard it work, bro. I can't tell you if it's true or not. I ain't tried it myself, Nightish.
It's about being able to adjust to because it'd be about taste to me. I just ate me some whole pig the other day. I had some pork shoulder, made a stew. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be like uncooked for long terms and no meat. So because it's just straight up fruits and vegetables and none of it cooked.
That's crazy.
But I gotta do it.
Hey, man, you like me, bro. I'm waiting until we can get, well, we still got about, if I'm correct, 5 more months before the next 4 goats have they little goaties. And then the old one we got out there, we call her Miss Pam. And we're gonna go ahead and throw her in the ground and then pick. I'm gonna cook that motherfucker about 16 hours. Man, that motherfucker straight up
fall off the bone. That's how my Pacific Islanders do it. They grab that whole pig, wrap him up in them banana leaves, put all the onions and everything in their hole, wrap it up, stick it in the sand, put coals under it on top of him, and just let him cook while they're out on the beach. And then they get around about evening time. So they go out there early. So probably about 6 hours, 8 hours of just sweating and cooking up in there. And then when they take it out and you drop it out, it just all fall off.
That's why I use I made a little metal platform with a chicken wire on the bottom. So that way when you roasting them pigs, you roasting anything like that whole, or you got it cut in half, you don't have to too much nothing. You just sandwich that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And then flip that bitch over, you know what I'm saying? So that way you ain't got to, you know what I'm saying? Worry about that shit falling all in your coals and shit. Because you only want to cook it on that one side just to get the color. And then shit, once you rotate that bitch over, nigga, back on that skin, nigga, you just got to let that whole, you know what I'm saying, dive slow. Because shit, I usually use I got a big ass 55 gallon barrel that I just throw wood in, you know what I'm saying, and fill that bitch up, set that bitch on flame, you know what I'm saying, and then as that motherfucker cook down, I just grab the motherfuckers and throw them bitches in there. Because I use mine 2-layer brick. We dug 2 foot down, 2-layer brick up. They gave us 6, 7. It was like close to almost 3-4 feet. So yeah, because with the 2 layers of bricks, you get another 2 foot. You're about 1 foot and a half. Yeah, so you're about 4 foot deep, and then you just throw the coals at the bottom, catch around the outside, make sure nothing. You know what I'm saying? Then you progress yourself to the middle. Then, you know what I'm saying, as that motherfucker cook longer and longer and longer and longer, then you can find out your spots. And we use I use a wet mop for my shit, and then for my, just to see where my hot temperature part is, I got this little metal pan. Only thing you got to do is see this white dude do. You put ice in that bitch and set that bitch on top of the middle. And wherever that motherfucker, you can see that motherfucker, you can see how hot it is, because if it's real hot, the motherfucker instantly start cooking that bitch. That means that heat is transferring through that metal. It's gonna be hot right there. And you just move that pan on down, nigga, and you can find out where your heat induction is, nigga. Shit, you know where to put your coals at. Easy work. You knock that shit on now.
You ever mess with the smoking lizard?
Yeah,
You
that
should be
nigga
over there on Country Time with Arfinel.
The lizard man.
Yeah, the lizard man.
Yeah, you got that. They always wearing them head wraps and shit. Drunk.
Yeah. Like a Jamaican.
Yeah.
So
You know,
he got the barrel. And I got a barrel, I got a cowboy grill, and a damn smoker. I was thinking about getting one of them eggs, but I think I got too much stuff already. But yeah, the lizard man be cooking alligator, coon, everything. Making what do you call them? Chicken lollipops, where you pull the chicken down, make it look like a lollipop, and cook them. Ratatouille, everything. I'll be looking at him a lot.
Smitty was good with you, Mama, Mayo, Ron in the building, King the Miners in the building, and my boy Zuma. Appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, and share it out, man.
Shout out to all the Porch family.
That's a whole fact. Oh yeah, Lord ADS, I don't want to skip you, brother. I forgot you was way up there at the top podcast. And somebody else, I think that's it on everybody else. Oh yeah, Smitty. I don't know if you live right now, brother, but you already know you're always welcome to come up here before you start your show. You know what I'm saying? Get your little pre-talk in, then get to yours. If you ain't over there, if you ain't subscribed to OG Nightish, man, go over there and subscribe to Nightish. I'm pretty sure you got a wrench over here on my channel, bro. So or anybody in the No Fly Jones ain't gonna do it. But somebody can grab Nightish's link and make sure you drop it. You know what I'm saying? So people can go over there and check them out. And you already know if you got you a wrench in my chat, bro, how I do it is, man, I'm trying to be one of the hubs. So most people thought I was crazy when I was talking about a subscriber hub. I want to be that, bro. I want people to be able to come over here and know that we gonna go over and subscribe to your page, bro. So, man, if you are a content creator, bro, and you have a lot of people, come over here, you know what I'm saying? Help me boost my numbers up so we can help other people boost their numbers up, because most people have wrenches over here, and all my people on the DoDirty Nation side, I tell them, man, drop them people's links, you know what I'm saying? Make sure they get heard, make sure they get seen, all that good stuff. Everybody, we all have the same goddamn chat. So, I mean, it's no different. It's just some people don't know that you're alive, know that you're doing stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because they in another chat. So, man, spread the love, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to try to get everybody up there. I didn't even think. I just followed Bumpkin on Facebook. So shit, with Bunky, he just hit me up. I hit that nigga up on Facebook and shit. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that nigga was on there. I came across my little friends list. Oh yeah, for those that's over there on the Rumble side of the game, man, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all over there cutting up right now. We got more people on Rumble than we do on YouTube. That great. And for those who are over there on X, salute to y'all, man. Y'all already know what I'm gonna say, man. If you want to chat over on X, man, pull your screen down on your phone, and then it'll give you a little cloud at the top. Click that cloud, it's gonna bring up a chat, hey, and it's gonna sit to the side. You can use it, then you might have to go back to the video. But if you on a computer, just know you can just hit the top hit that top, the three little dots, and give you a pop-up chat. Just make it on the screen, make your screen whole, and then have your pop-up chat so you can see everything on there, and I can see all your comments and stuff that's coming through here. It'll show up on the StreamYard, and I will be highlighting those for those that's on X. If you don't see your comments getting highlighted on YouTube and from Rumble, just know X is my priority right now. I'm trying to get those people over there to engage in the conversation. So if I see an X over here on any side, over here on the chat side, I will be highlighting those because I want them people to definitely be heard. If you ain't subscribed to OGDoDirty on X, just go over there at DoDirty Nation. Should pull up straight up OGDoDirty. Every other platform you can think of, niggas, at OGDoDirty. You're going to find me. So, but yeah, we can get right into it. I'm going to go over this before we get into that stuff y'all was talking about over on Bunky, because I got to see that shit. I want to run through this interview they had. I'm going to see what Nightish think and everybody else. If you want to join the conversation, hit the link. It's at the top. It's pinned to the top of the page. You can come on up. I'll bring you up. Get to this. Now, I don't know if you've seen it, but this is a MSNBC. I don't watch the news, so this is for people on the poor side of the game that like this type of shit. This is basically for them. I really don't give two fucks about this type of shit, if you know me. So I'm just gonna play it, hear them out, tell them they some lies and all that good stuff. If you want to say something like this, just let me know when to stop and all that good stuff, bro.
Is this connected with the boar thing, killing the boars?
I have no idea. I just seen this, bro. It came out. Let's see.
That's it.
Yeah. So I couldn't tell you that. I just seen Trump and an African. I was like, okay, well, might have to go over it. I really don't care too much about this shit at all. I don't believe in the news, so this ain't for me. I'm doing this out despite of people I know that's in the chat that like to talk about this type of stuff. So I'm pulling it up. Plus, this is on the porch with the blacks. This is really not an OGDoDirty show. This is I'm just filling in right now until people start showing the fuck up.
Inside the Oval Office. But what he did instead was embarrass and humiliate the people of the United States of America again. In his meeting with President Ramaphosa, Trump peddled unsubstantiated claims of genocide in South Africa of white South Africans, a group that ruled during apartheid in South Africa. It is a fringe conspiracy theory pushed by the likes of Elon Musk, Tucker Carlson, and David Duke, the former Grand Wizard of the KKK.
We take from many locations if we feel there's persecution or genocide going on. And we had a lot of people. I must tell you, Mr. President, we have had a tremendous number of people, especially since they've seen this. Generally, they're white farmers, and they're fleeing South Africa. And it's a very sad thing to see. But I hope we can have an explanation of that. It'll be the end of the country if it's not.
So next, Trump asked his staff to dim the lights and roll in a television. Once the lights were dimmed and the television was there, they played a video that Trump claimed showed evidence of genocide against white farmers. Here's the reality as reported by the New York Times. Quote, there have been killings of white South Africans, but police statistics show they are not killed at a higher rate than other South Africans. And while the South African government did pass a law permitting the government to take land without compensation, the process is subject to judicial review. President Ramaphosa did his part to fact check Donald Trump in real time. He added that he didn't even recognize some of the locations in the video. Here's what he had to say.
Our government policy is completely against what he was saying, even in the parliament. And they're a small minority party, which is allowed to exist in terms of our constitution.
But you do allow them to take land.
No.
You do allow them to take land.
No, nobody can.
And then when they take the land, they kill the white farmer. And when they kill the white farmer, nothing happens to them.
No,
Nothing happens.
There is criminality in our country. People who do get killed, unfortunately, through criminal activity, are not only white people.
What y'all think about this so far?
I think you shouldn't invest too much into it. Like when earlier today they were talking about the board thing. It's most of the things we talk about on here are a minority of people. Black people, in the majority. Let's talk about the larger numbers, not the minority. Are the most forgiving, lovingest. Other black people get angry when black people go, I forgive you already that you deleted my wife and my kids and my grandmama and shot some people in the church and everything else. We're not doing that with none of that stuff they talking about right there. That's not even in our nature.
Say that again, the last part.
That's not even in our nature. Even when it comes to, they talk about the YNs, again, a minority. It's a very small group. And of course, Mayo, come up here. Come up here. So I can tell you about you. Now, we're not devils like y'all. We believe that the earth belongs to everybody. We didn't believe in ownership. Y'all the one did all of that. Y'all are the conquerors, right? The best soldiers and whatever. Come up here, homie.
Now, now, brother, I believe in all that shit that you say we don't believe in. I believe there's a competition amongst all.
Do you believe the majority of us think like you?
I think they do, but I think they're afraid to act on it.
So what difference does it make if they think like that if they ain't gonna do shit about it? I done seen too many grandmothers snatched out of houses full of people and drugged down and disrespected. I done seen too many children disrespected and stumped on and beat on, shot up, stabbed up, and don't nobody do nothing about it. We are not that. You may be a minority group. You may think that way. I know I'm going to die if you snatch my grandmother out in front of me, but that's just me. I'm willing to kill and die behind mine, but that's just me. Most people don't think like me, and most people don't like me for that reason.
What, that you would kill and die behind you? What?
Yeah, because they want me to be a coward like them.
I thought most people in the world believe that type of shit. I thought they stood on business when it came to family.
Where?
Friends, wherever it is.
Where do they Africa has all the minerals to supply the world, but they don't own any of the money. Other people have colonized them and been colonizing them. And Trump just said this small country, Africa is a continent with countries. Where's these black folks at that's making these stances? And every time they've been penalized. Right now, to this day, well, that was Denmark VC that won those wars, right? They have to pay some money to European people to this day. Was that the Dominican Republic? Was that Haiti? Who was that? That was Haiti, right?
Shit, I think so.
Haiti was getting rid of all the light-skinned folks over there, right? Lord ADS, you know something about history, don't you?
Yeah, Haiti is the other side of yeah.
Right, so now they're permanently in debt paying people back. So all those places will be what my guys Star and Buck Wild say shitholes forever.
Yeah, the history behind them actually attacking, what was it, light-skinned people, was that light-skinned people they felt were too close to whites in the way they were doing things, and they started to take over, right? Change some of Haiti's government. So some of the darkies got mad and started trying to kill us off. So we're still close to this day for that shit.
So, I mean, I'm very short-winded in the things that I'm saying, but this is all history. People can go research if they give a damn about it. Black folks are just, I guess, loving and forgiving because of where we came from. We grew up in vegetation, plenty of animals, plenty of food, and those other people grew up in the harsh situations in those mountains where it wasn't no vegetation. So they looked down forever, envious and angry and wanting to control. And now that small group of people dominate the planet. So there aren't no black people that all came together and just said, we're going to get rid of these people. In fact, every time those people ran into melanated people saved their lives. Let's talk about it, Mayo. When the people came over here dying on them ships, them Native Americans was melanated people that taught them how to farm and brought them back to good health. And then the response was to give them smallpox in the blankets. And had their own people turn on them. Unless you know some different history, Mayo.
Y'all niggas is cutting up already. We ain't even a hot 30, but we hot 40 minutes into the show, boy. Y'all already going. Okay. Well,
I heard y'all talk about working out. Who's gonna go work out? Let's go.
Did you just try to go post move?
What happened?
Did you just try to change the subject?
Oh no, I was just bringing up what y'all talked about earlier. My bad. I didn't know my bad.
Earlier we were talking about Nate Jackson.
My mind don't work like that, Lord ADS, man. Just to let you know, man, I smoke a lot of weed, bro. I sticks on one thing, bro. If we're gonna move to a whole new topic, I'm gonna erase all this bullshit that we talking about right now. Because again, I ain't saying that Nidus is speaking bullshit. I don't believe in what the news is saying, bro. As you can see, this shit don't even sound fucking. It sound crazy as shit. That's why yesterday when we was talking about it, I stopped talking about it. It sound crazy as hell, bro. And I don't think that shit is right. So you know what I'm saying. And this is what we promoting. So. I just choose not to promote stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But if people want to speak on it, man, that's what we're here to do. I'm here to let people get what they think of, what their opinions is, and all that good stuff. I'm not trying to stop no decent conversation from happening. But if you ask me, that's not even here in America. So I don't even care too much about what's going on over there. I'm never gonna go over there like that. That's not my type of country to be in. I want to be here.
And I'm saying everywhere there are melanated people, Africans or whatever you want to call them, blacks or whatever you want to call them, they are colonized and dominated mentally. They will sound like Uncle Ruckus. They will sound like Sam Jackson and Django. massa is we cold. The white man ice is cold and all that other kind of shit. But we were talking about comedians earlier, and we were talking about David Lucas and Nate Jackson. Nate Jackson, I believe, is buying a bunch of comedy clubs and whatever else. What OG was talking about, and what I said was, shout out to them brothers, but your health is your wealth. And I said, me included, me, David Lucas, and Nate Jackson need to do something about our weight, because how long you gonna be around if you big like that? And Nate is pretty big, and David Lucas is pretty big, but that is a bygone conversation. Now we're on Trump saying that Africans are doing something to create a genocide against white people. And it fell on its face because black people are not, they're not going to do that anywhere.
I was going to say too, this is the type of bullshit I'm talking about with Trump be derailing his own shit, right? Why are we over there protecting white people in South Africa? Let them figure out their own shit. They had apartheid. They went through Hotel Rwanda. They've been through so many different genocides. These people.
I can answer that for you. Who is Trump's sidekick?
Oh, Elon Musk.
There you go. What does Elon Musk call himself?
Apartheid.
A white African.
Boy, y'all niggas be thinking they're too deep with this shit now.
You know what I think? Let them figure out their own stuff. We got stuff to do over here.
Yeah, Hutu and Tutsi for sure. But that's black on black. So why are you talking about that, Mayo? You gonna bring up Rwanda too?
I ain't gonna say that. It's that one nigga, Don Cheadle. Hotel Rwanda.
But regardless of any of that stuff, right, which is none of our business as Americans.
And wait, Mayo, you gonna bring up Somalia too, right? Mayo, I was fighting for y'all earlier. One is easy.
OG, you on demon time today. He is not playing. What's going on?
Let them figure it out.
Yeah.
So what else is in the news today, Brother OG?
Oh, we about to finish this here video, sir. We only 2 minutes and 52 seconds in. We still got a lot more information here, bro. This video ain't for me. You hear me? I'm just playing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you're gonna have something to say about this Lord ADS. As you can see, Nidus turned their ass up. Now they can't speak for themselves, but what I'm hearing from Nidus is way different from what I'm hearing on the screen. So again, this is MSNBC. You know, some people say you don't watch this. They don't get factual information. Some people say watch it. It gives factual information. This is what I've been hearing over the YouTube waves. You know what I'm saying? Depends on whose channel you're going to. Nigga, this channel is credible. You go to another channel, this channel ain't shit. So, you know, my hands is up. But we're gonna run through this real quick, and then we'll get into that. Nidus dropped the interview, dropped the Bunker show in the back. We're gonna go over there because Nidus is up here. He can tell me where to go to and all that good stuff, where it got juicy and good and certain stuff was happening.
They came up on my panel telling me about it, so I don't know the
Oh, okay. So I think it's gonna be new to you too. Yeah, okay, that's good then. As long as it's new to you, it's new to me. Nigga, we're gonna watch that. Let's continue.
After all that, the leader of South Africa's president, tried to lighten the mood a little bit. Trump suggested that all of this tension between them could have been avoided as South Africa had just bought him an airplane.
I'm sorry, I don't have a plane to give you.
I wish you did. I take it. I would take it. If your country offered the United States Air Force a plane, I would take it.
Okay.
Well, there you have it.
That supports my point. Why the fuck would you be talking about giving somebody a plane that's accusing you of being a warlord? That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. There's too many examples of that. If we could give you a plane, because he's saying that you're deleting white folks. He wants to put that information out there so people can be in an uproar.
Do you believe the media is pushing that or what?
I believe Trump is. Because Trump says media is, what do you call it? Fake news, right? Lord Adias?
Fake news. Fake news.
So yeah, I don't know what we're looking at right now. Is that a slee stack? What is that thing that's reporting this right now?
That's a beautiful fucking
eyes sunken in the back of his head. Is that AI?
That's a beautiful woman right there.
Did you just call her a he? Nigga, you gotta catch it.
I said, is that a slee stack?
Yeah, you said his eyes. You said his. Okay, I thought you was making fun of it.
I said its
okay,
eyes are sunken in the back of its head. I don't know what it is. I don't want to mess up its pronouns. Is that what's Bruce Jenner? Is that Caitlyn Jenner right there? Is that Caitlyn Jenner?
Oh Lord Jesus!
Now, Midas, that was some of the smartest bait and hook I heard in a while, brother. See, you got talent, Midas. You really do. You are very smart in your own right. It's just that you be allowing those cucks up on your fucking panels. That's what fucks it up for you.
Put names on it. My panels be dry. I don't know what it is I do. I'm going to try to hold back of saying things to people so I can, the show earlier today was about dance partners. You got to have dance partners. And usually when the dance partners come up there and they try to go after me, I know how to do my Dougie.
It's a whole thing. Teach me how to do it. As long as you're good at it, they can't do nothing to you. No, I get what you're saying. I catch the analogy.
Damn, man. OG.
I boogie all over these niggas all the time. Don't be doing
your boy just broke the ref's nose, nigga.
Who is that?
Your boy on the, I think he's on the on the Thunder. What's his name?
Alexander.
Just broke. It might be. He just broke the ref's whole nose.
Nah, he ain't did that. He did it. He punched him or something?
They showed the replay was so quick.
Man. I ain't about to even go there about them Thunders and shit.
Oh shit!
We'll talk about that before the show get ready. And like always, we'll get into some sports talk. Because once we start talking about sports, like even right now, bro, with the little bitty numbers that is watching, bro, appreciate everybody who is in here watching. Make sure you hit that like button and all that. But the little numbers I do got watching me, as soon as we start talking about sports over here, bro, people they leave, bro. They don't.
I'll make it quick. No,
you ain't even got to make it quick. You can just hold that sentiment to when we get through with all this. Yeah, hold it, bro. I don't like to mess. I don't like to mix shit like that, brother. That's too much mixing. I'm going to a whole nother talk when we talking about that basketball. I'll be interested in that. Let me stick to this non-interesting shit, and then we'll get through with this, and then we'll get to stuff that we really want to get into.
Okay.
But I don't want to lose what my gain is right now. I got chat. We're on my studio. My chat interaction is up right now. Everything is going up. I got 17 in here. Say I got 17 in here. I don't know how many really I got. 14 in here. So I mean, I'm trying to keep the numbers going up, bro. I don't want to throw it off right now.
You just lost one. That wasn't me that just lost that one. That was you.
Doing what?
You was talking, and that one left. One left when you was talking.
Oh, that's gonna happen, brother. Everybody don't believe in what
this is a beautiful white woman, and I wish Nice would give her proper respect.
No, you lying about that.
Beautiful bean footage, OG. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I got you on that, but I can't let you get away with that lie. She ain't beautiful, dog. You need to stop that.
That is an absolutely insanely gorgeous white woman.
No, you need to stop that. I ain't saying that she ugly either. I don't really see the ugliness in it, but she ain't all the way.
I'm saying she's not attractive.
Yeah, okay. I can agree with you on that. Yeah, I mean, but she ain't ugly. But she ain't bad either. Don't put on that fine tear, Lord Adias. I don't know what your eyes looking at. Look, Mayo, that's a hey.
I would feel uncomfortable if I was alone with her somewhere.
Hey, Supernova. Yeah, it's a definitely.
Conspiracy theory peddling leader of the United States of America sitting inside a gilded Oval Office, again, tarnishing America's image around the world. This is where we start today with some of our favorite reporters and friends. New York Times diplomatic correspondent Michael Crowley joins us. Also joining us, Princeton University professor, MSNBC contributor Eddie Glaude's here.
Some smart niggas up here. This is going to be good right here. I'm going to have to flip this up.
Me at the table, former Undersecretary of State during the Obama administration and author of Mandela's Way, Lessons on Life, Love, and Courage. Rick Stengel's here. We need some life, love, and courage to get through this today. You watched the whole thing. Give me your analysis.
I mean, it was an astonishing display. It's kind of a circus that he has now with these sprays. Instead of actually going in and talking to the world leader, he kind of puts them on display.
For whom?
I don't know. I guess for his own audience. I think part of what I find amazing too is that he has no impulse control, so he just keeps taking questions instead of saying, "Okay, we'll take some questions after we talk." But I think his attempt to humiliate Cyril Ramaphosa wasn't successful. I thought President Ramaphosa conducted himself with great poise. He was good-humored about it. He didn't insist on rebutting those charges, even though, for the most part, Trump's lies and exaggerations were extreme. There are about 100,000 Afrikaner farmers in South Africa. By the way, they are in no way responsible for apartheid, which their predecessors created. But they do own a majority of the farmland. And I would argue that so much of this crime is not black on white crime, but poverty on wealth crime. And I mean, I know you didn't see this in the stories. We were chatting about it before. Cyril brought a couple of folks along with him. Johann Rupert, the industrialist who knows Trump's back since the 70s, Ernie Els, the golfer, and John Steenhuisen, who is the Afrikaans agriculture minister in his government, all of whom said, this is crime. South Africa has a terrible crime problem. Mr. President, we'd like help with our crime problem, but it isn't just focused on this small group of Afrikaner farmers. And I thought they made that point. Not everybody's going to see that. They're going to see the fireworks, but I thought it lowered the temperature in the room in a way that hopefully would make some kind of dialogue useful.
For what?
Well, I mean, to take down the temperature. So, for example, one of the things that's tragic about this is that the U.S. cut off about $400 million in AIDS funding to South Africa. That's huge. That's PEPFAR money that has saved the lives of millions of people in Southern Africa. They don't have that in their budget where that money comes from. They have to raise taxes. Those are children dying, families dying, mothers dying. So part of the reason that I think Cyril Ramaphosa came here is to say, look, we do need your help. By the way, it's true, as Secretary Rubio said, South Africa has been on the opposite side of so many issues in the UN between the U.S. And other nations. They're always aligned with the non-aligned groups. Even Nelson Mandela was on the other side of the U.S. on a lot of these issues, but that's not a reason to stop talking. And I think...
All right, so Nidus, to your point, that's we're going to stick to what you said. The $400 million that they're not receiving no more, was that going to the people that was over there colonizing the place, taking over the stuff like that? So is that the reason why everything is spreading a certain way? Do it have any effects on what we listening to on what happened to the 4,000 plus farmers that was over there?
Well, when it comes to us, no matter where we are, so let's go with Africa in this conversation, the military and the people are separated. And they have like warlords. And a lot of that money that comes typically either gets stolen by the politicians or stolen by the warlords. And to be honest, it's the same way here. So what we got Cory Booker, we got say good lady in New Orleans name, all these different let's take what's her name, the city girl that was running around here looking like Wesley Snipes from Dalton County that finally got kicked out.
No, we talk about baby
TT.
Baby.
Yeah.
How about Tiffany Hayard?
Hayard. So that's what happens. The people that are in politics are taking private jets and having privacy, and they taking all the taxpayers' money. So instead of that money trickling down, which I always thought sounds like somebody pissing on you, it gets captured in the politicians' hands. So you find that all these different so-called black folks are supposed to be for black people are really individuals, and they are stuck on lifestyle. So that's where all the money goes, and it's no different in Africa. So either the politicians are taking it or the warlords are taking it. So the reason why China is over there giving people loans that they know they can't pay back is because eventually they want to just dominate, because they got 1 billion people. They got to spread everywhere. In the middle of the cough, a lot of homes and stuff was bought up by different names I don't want to bring up because I don't know what TOS going to think about it. But they want this to be a renter's nation, and then they're going to make it impossible for you to rent.
That's crazy.
So it's always about the bottom line. It's always about the money. Follow the dollar.
Thank you, Lord. Yes.
Well, hopefully that doesn't change this country into Brazil, right? Because that's what happened in Brazil. The wealthy had gotten so wealthy at the point in time that they were the richest country in the world for about 300 years. And then they had a total collapse. And this is what you're seeing now at third world country. That's what we hope doesn't happen if that is the case.
Well, they're already talking about oligarchy and hegemony. So oligarchy is your boy Elon, and hegemony is one hand got his hand up the ass of everybody and is the puppet master. It's like Oz. Do you agree that that's what we got going on? America is because it's definitely
there are a few steps I think that are being overlooked here when it comes to oligarchy, right? First, it needs to hit a peak of dictatorship, which I don't.
What is Trump trying to do right now?
No. He's not. He's not going to even get close to that, believe it or not. He can't even control his own court system. That was one of the key facets in Brazil when the rich got richer, they controlled all the court systems there at the time. He can't even control progressives. I think what you're going to see is a lot of smoke and mirrors for the next 4 years, and him do very little to nothing of what he promised he would do. That's what I think. I think you're going to see more money going to the wealthy than to the poor people who actually just might need it. And I think
so that fits the rich get rich and the poor get poor, but
I don't think much.
Do you see America right now as the new Rome?
Not even remotely close. We're more like the new Egypt than we are the new Rome.
Egypt was bad too. After certain dynasties, you didn't even know if those was, black people. The dynastic periods and the change, you would think that Elon Musk is the actual African.
If you want to be technical, he is. He's more African than we are.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm not African at all. I'm an American.
American, exactly. He's far more African than we are. So he is the definition, him and K.I. Troop is third generation, but that's a real African American. When that terminology came out, there wasn't enough source information or I don't think enough thought went into that particular term, right?
I think it's all about destabilizing you. We would be the reverse of that. An African American would be Elon Musk or somebody from Africa. I would be of an American of African descent.
Exactly. Which makes me wonder even more, what are we doing in African affairs? Because that doesn't benefit America.
Mostly nothing.
Yeah, that doesn't benefit America in the least bit.
You don't think
I think a lot of stuff that Trump is doing is
what the niggas ain't trying to get to. Because we love taking in other people's resources. We don't like to use ours too much, but we use ours, but we don't use them a lot. But we love to take other people's shit and use it to make hella money off of.
It would not be a bad idea if Trump did make a play at African resources. Remember, we're an import country. We don't export shit here, but culture. So if we were able to conquer a few countries in the continent of Africa and, stabilize those, that would create more revenue and more resources, that we could use as going forward. And it'd be at very little cost to Americans, because the vast majority of Americans aren't going to be in that country. You might have 300,000 service workers there altogether. We did conquer a country in Africa just for the resources, right? That would be extraordinarily beneficial if that was his play. But I think his play in this case is more to stand up for the South African farmer, which I don't think benefits America.
You said something very powerful right there. We don't export anything but culture. When you say we, who is the we that exports culture?
Black folks. We are the
culture. And we don't benefit from it.
No, what happens
There's no financial benefit. So they're just using us like dinosaur bones,
and
like oil.
This is what it is to be at the bottom of the trickle-down effect, because everything good gets soaked up in between. There are 3 or 4 layers between us and the people who actually do the trickling down, and that's part of the problem.
So that's why we should be more. Let me see. Yes, last night's show was about dance partners. The day before that was about agency and infantilization. We don't support each other enough, but that's it. We so individualistic. So you take the so-called talented 10th, what would be the bourgeoisie and the D9. So they have the intelligence and the money, but they're in gated communities and they don't really associate with the lesser.
But you don't understand the logic behind it. It's always been a part of a social engineering strategy. If I cause your community to be in constant state of peril / survival mode, then add huge amounts of distrust and mistrust in that community, and then there's very little trust at the core. What I'm doing is destabilizing your community to collapse. And we've been in collapse now for the last 40 years.
That's what I mean by infantilization.
Yeah.
If you can stay an infant your whole life and don't have no accountability for yourself. See, here's a problem with when I hear you say that. I'm 55. I remember there being a Black community. I remember doctors and lawyers and teachers and scientists and archaeologists living around me. So first I saw white flight, then I saw Black flight. Those intelligent people didn't want to be around niggas. So that was Black fatigue back then when they left and went into these gated communities and into the hills. That was Black fatigue then. Now these white folks are going to take that Black people did and say that it's them. There's no way respectfully, whoever you are of lesser melanin, there's no way you could be fatigued, because when we got here, we was porch monkeys and undesirables and everything else. So you was fatigued since you had us in chains? What's new now?
With the fatigue, now there's a big difference between the strategy that they have going in our community and the average everyday American, right? The people that just see us in the media and stuff like that, they're not a part of that scheme. They've got their own strategy for them, right?
So you're talking about the real people?
The
boots on the ground.
Yeah, the American America, right? Middle class, whatever you want to call them. That's the nice way to say white America, right?
Yeah.
So
no. We respectfully, we have to give them their proper name. The real niggers.
No, I don't know about all that, but okay, whatever.
You mean to tell me that dude that's sitting in the house with that wife beater on that reclining chair with some duct tape on it, got his wife outside, missing a tooth, a patch of hair missing out of her head, with a little dirty kid, feet is black, walking up with a piece of dead raccoon, talking about, Mom, can I keep it? And she's sitting on that rusted out old truck that don't move no more. They sitting on tires in the front yard, and she talking about, I don't like no naggers breathing my earth. It's not the real niggas?
No, they are not. See, that's a separate onset of culture in America. That's called redneck.
That's the majority of them. That's the real woman of wealth. That's the welfare mom right there.
But that's a separate culture than our culture. See, even England at its peak had its poor, and they dealt with them and accordingly as such, right? That poor person, even in some cases, was royalty in England, and he was still treated like trash and behaved like trash because of his circumstance, right? So it's not uncommon for them to allow their poor to be as, because the behavior that you're talking about when it comes to niggerdom is based off instinct, and it's based off primal instinct.
Right.
They don't mind you flexing your primal instincts within your little groups. They just don't want to deal with it in their groups. That's how they work.
So I hear what you're saying, but let's talk about the number.
That is crazy.
46 million of us, right?
Yeah.
200 million of them.
266 million.
So us 46 is 13%, right?
Yeah.
So the welfare
I don't believe it. I don't believe it, though.
Women.
I don't believe it.
Affirmative action was really for white women. DEI is really for white women. Am I wrong about this, or am I confused about it? The real threat, the real dangerous person, the real person that got everybody's panties in a bunch is that white bitch.
And now this is where we need to have a conversation, Nidus, on something deeper, right? Remember, the basis of this country when it comes to protections were created for white women. So whenever, put it this way, that white woman is always going to have precedence over other groups of women. She's just going to, and men altogether. She's just going to have precedence. That's their women, right? So yes, she was getting out of line with the DI. Affirmative action was bad enough to deal with. And then all the other incentives that come along with feminism, wave, I'll say 3, 4, and 5. What he did was shut that shit off.
Well, 1 and 2 was okay. 3, 4, and 5 is where it gets stupid.
Yeah. He shut that shit off. That's what he did. He cut all that shit out. He said, cut the shit. And you know what I'm saying? And he's directing her back to the kitchen because they have a shortage of people right now and they need her to produce. That's what this is really all about, brother.
I think her mascot is going to get violent. I think that white woman's Doberman Pinscher is going to get violent. You're going to start seeing women getting deleted by women. You're going to start seeing men getting deleted by women. It's going to get real funky.
Yeah, so
I think just the opposite. I think people, what happens is, as in every time and era before this era, when changes occurred, people adjusted. Not a whole bunch of people died due to the adjustments, and they got the result they eventually wanted from that particular, because this is a strategy. This isn't just them. They've already calculated all that in there. You know, so people think they're going to shock these folks. You are not. They've calculated this into the risk. They decided to take it anyway.
No, they don't mind losing us. That's why I was saying to somebody the other day, because they was talking about get it back in blood. I said, so let's do the calculations. If black people were to do what this report is about, this genocide of white farmers, or even in America going up against this 200 and what you say, 66
million strong.
266 million. So we're at 13%. What black people will have to do is watch the whole world see 2 million black people get deleted for it to mean something. And I don't mean over time. I don't mean police deletions and this little shit that's happening now. I mean, black people make a stance as 43 or 46 million and say, yeah, we're going to lose 2-3 million because we're going to go out here and stand up. Don't start crying, though, because the streets will run with blood.
And guess what? You can count me out.
And you know what?
Out.
That will the response to that will still not be a real big answer. It will be what the 60s civil rights movement was. We'll get a lot of symbolism. And we'll acquiesce to what we always acquiesce to. We saw some differences. Like, my life today is not what my great-grandmother and
instead of going revolutionary, why don't you niggas just integrate and get this shit over with? Start influencing from a governmental level. That way we can start making some headway, and that way we can grow our groups. Instead of
It's
the reason
America.
why.
Well, listen, Lord ADS, America made violence look sexy.
Well,
So
is.
put a magnifying glass on the YNs.
To be honest with you, it kind of is though. It's nothing. Man, when you look at the way America do things, bro, it's a reason why, bro. Everybody likes the shit, like how we, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, gee, do I got a
hold
wrench?
ourselves over here in my channel.
You haven't earned one, sir. Calm down.
No, you don't have a wrench.
I need you to deal with Chronos Legacy. He's talking about die off.
He's talking about what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, talking about die off, man. Let me see if I got a damn wrench. There we go. I got a wrench. I'm gonna put your little ass in timeout, nigga. And talk that type of crazy shit over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. DoDirty Nation gonna run your ass up out of here, even with a wrench. There's only like 3 people on this motherfucker, bro, with big wrenches. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. Odds TV got one. I know Mama got one. So as long as you don't disrespect Odds TV and Mama and Kai, nigga, I think you pretty much straight.
I know the players, OG. I know Mama.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah,
Uncle Tom. I know you. I know at this point I gave Reza some shit. Because, I mean, he said some gay shit, though. He need to get his ass cooked.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get the little white chick.
I get the show with this nigga now. I can't let you put no smut on my co-host name. That's why I don't let nobody talk shit about Uncle Tom. Now, hey, I rock with these niggas and we do shows. Like, literally, this show is on Uncle Tom, LA, and OG you know what I'm saying? OGDoDirty in the Porch family. This is on the porch with the black. So, yeah, we get what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, so I want to get back to
I'm just keeping it real. We'll move on from it.
Do your thing, brother, in the chat. I don't care about that. As long as that chat is moving, bro, I'm happy, bro. I don't care if y'all niggas time each other out. I don't care if y'all rag on each other. I don't care if y'all fighting that motherfucker. Do what you do in the chat. I would just let you know it's only certain ranches over there, bro. So don't think you can just talk to anybody because somebody gonna get your ass up out of there. That's all I'm saying. I was saying.
Listen, let Chronos Legacy rock.
When it comes to this conversation that y'all having, and I don't disagree with it. Y'all niggas had y'all conversation back and forth. I think it's a nice conversation. One thing I do got to stop both y'all on. The way that y'all guys separate things is crazy as hell. And this is a problem I've been having. I think it's because y'all been on YouTube a little bit longer than OGDoDirty, so y'all see everything a little different. So this is something I can bring to YouTube. What y'all talk about is straight nigga shit. Lord ADS, let me start with you first, my good sir. Once you say red, before you say nick, they niggas. I'm letting you know that now. You can try to, for some reason, split people up and make it seem like that the whole America is nigga, sir. Everything that they do is debaucherous, bro. We don't do nothing on the up and up, on the up and run. I don't know why y'all believe this shit in y'all head. It starts from the top. Look at what we dealing with the goddamn presidential shit. Look at what we deal with, bro, with just in state. And then look what we deal with in the regular cities. Not before you go to the rural areas and before you get down to the bottom. Bro, everything is nigga. And for some reason,
ER.
No, it's nigga. I don't put ERs on stuff that
you think that the Appalachian Mountains is niggas.
They niggas. They
niggas,
nice. Sir.
You're a nice person.
No, I'm not a nice person. I'm an honest person. I see what I see.
Honestly, they're not niggas. Niggas is me. I'm a nigga.
I'm a nigga myself, sir. You mean to tell me, bro, we don't see life the fucking same way? We don't live in a United States of America. We don't do shit a certain way.
And they created us. We're the island of Dr. Moreau. So we're the creation.
Now you take it to a whole nother level, bro. Again, this is where you switching everything up, where you see something that I don't see. When you here in America, sir, y'all just made some good points, and I can point out the good points. And you made it, Nightish, when you heard Lord ADS say something, sir. They send our nigga shit. They send American culture everywhere. But American culture is a part of all type of cultures, bro, that makes American culture itself. And part of that is the nigga shit that they send out. White people do it, Mexican people do it, China. If you American, you do it, sir. That shit goes everywhere. It don't matter if you pro-black. It don't matter if you pseudo-black. It don't matter if you black power, my nigga. It don't matter if you're KKK. It don't matter if you're woke. It don't matter whatever you is. You a nigga in America. That's what it is, sir. And I can tell you, just like I told Angry Man the other day, and that's why I like to have these conversations with y'all, because I want you to explain to me what is not nigga about whatever you think. Matter of fact, go. Let me show you.
Well, I like to separate them. That's all.
I understand. And why?
It's not white culture spread it everywhere. Ain't nobody put no fucking raisins in a potato salad. It's not Mexican culture everywhere. Ain't nobody mariachis in fucking the UK. They drill music. That's Chicago. That's niggas. So no, it's not. American culture is not white folks. Now, ain't nobody wearing ties everywhere in suits. They're trying to be like King Von. So no, they trying to be a nigga, not nigger. Now, the separation between the Appalachian Mountains and these motherfuckers I described earlier, they're sending them reclining chairs with them wife beaters on, and they Wi-Fi outside on a rusted ass truck, and they fucking baby picking up roadkill, talking about can they keep it so they can taxidermy it. Those are not niggas. Those are the hard ER that they try to call us. We're not willing to do the level of stuff they willing to do. If a brother get pissed off, he gonna go get his target. He might be a bad shooter and accidentally hit somebody else. When they get pissed off, everybody must go.
Okay, so now you taking it. It's like I'm gonna have to break it down to you. For some reason, you breaking nuances down, like the nuances is going to change the outcome or something. Could you put a black person in that Appalachian place? What would they become, sir?
Deleted.
You out of mind and out of sight, brother. Again, listen.
You
to
think
what
a
I'm
brother
saying.
can stand a sundown?
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Now you talking YouTube points again. I don't care about all that crazy shit, bro.
Are there sundown channels?
Nights. Before we go to the sundown, let me get to this first thing we was talking about. When we was talking about the people up there, right now we go to the sundowns. I have no problem with this. It's going to be the same there too, sir. If you take those Appalachian people and change them colors to black, my nigga, will a white person come in there? Will they be looking at them the same way if they looking at you when you go there as a black person? They all white up there?
No.
This nigga said no, bro. You fucking tripping, bro. And that's the problem right there.
If that was the case, why aren't we getting white folks up out of here every time we see them?
Because it's only some of y'all motherfuckers that compartmentalize everything. Y'all think one person is doing this, another person is doing this. Y'all think everything is different on one side because of your skin color. You crazy as shit. Everybody here is on nigga shit, sir. The way that you thinking, it's another person that's another person that's a different color from you. They can be Chinese, Mexican, white. Sir, they're gonna have the same type of rhetoric you got.
Tell me the black trench coat mafia. Tell me the Asian trench coat mafia.
So you mean to tell me what we do here in America, bro, is not—
Tell me the Mexican trench coat mafia.
You don't think we emulate nothing that comes through America, bro? That's all we is.
No, I want to keep it in America. America is where the trench coat mafia comes from.
Okay, bro, you keep on talking about what stuff is. So I'm asking you, United, don't you think that people don't emulate everything that they see? So you mean to tell me every time you say one of these fractions, I can't go find another fraction that's the same? That's a goddamn lie.
So just give me an example. What's the black trench coat mafia?
I really could just tell you off the top of my head. I have to go do research on it, but I guarantee you, bro, that it's—
Okay, I give you all the time you need. I'm waiting for it.
No problem with it. So I might have it to you next week because it might take me extensive research to do it. But when I bring it back to you, just know that I'll be like, remember the black trench coat mafia? Mm-hmm. What about these people right here? They this and they this and they do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting.
Okay, no problem. We'll make sure that happens because that happens throughout history, bro, with every fraction of motherfucking people that's here. It don't matter if they did it with white folks, black people, Mexican folks. It's people that see them and they emulate them. It's white people that emulate us. It's black people and white people that emulate Mexicans. It's all type of shit that go on in the melting pot of the United States. And that's why I say America's nigga, because if I take one person if I take the color of their skin out of that situation and put another color situation in there, it's going to be the same.
No, I think the only disagreement we having is that nigga is like a term of endearment. That hard ER is not that. I think that if you take Chicago and you take Italians and small hats and other folks that was running around with them Tommy guns and doing, St. Valentine's Day massacre, and then you pop it up to today, drive-bys, that's somebody imitating the originals, right?
Yeah.
So I don't want to call the imitators the originators.
Well, technically, with the imitators, if they did the same thing, but they was a different color, because you split, and this is the point why, like I say, this is what made me think of the shit, because you split everything. That fraction of whatever that white is, or whatever that Mexican is, whatever that is, if they doing the same, that's their own fraction, sir. They will be the what? Now, they might not be the original, they might not be the, you know what I'm saying, person who came up with it. But again, we emulate everything. I seen it happen, bro, with just the games, bro. You see it happen with just people, bro, with living. That's the crazy part, bro. Think about just the simple things, bro. Why you brought something up? You was talking about black fatigue and white flight and all that, right? That shit happened, right? But it happened for a reason, because certain people already seen life. They didn't see everybody as the same. When I say America's nigga, but they see it as, again, I gotta get away from these redneck niggas. You got these pro-black niggas. I gotta get away from these hoodlums. Then you got the Mexican folks, you know what I'm saying? Where they gotta get away from the gangbanger. I don't want to call them chochos, but you know what I mean. They gotta get away from the niggas that's about this shit. Gotta be better. And then all of a sudden you denigrate and talk down, because that's the way to boost yourself up. Just like the other side will have to do. You, it's why people have comebacks. Niggas, we can look at pro-backs and be like, these niggas is retarded as hell. We can talk about y'all just like y'all can talk about us. But the same thing that you don't like about us is the same thing that you do. You just improve the way you're doing it. But it's still, to me, that you're doing nigga shit. And I see it every fucking day. I'm watching this shit. I'm looking at nigga shit. What happened between Trump and old boy?
Somebody's trying to son somebody. Somebody's trying to big bro, trying to big bro somebody.
Some nigga shit. And then what this motherfucker do? The chick don't know what the eyes sunk in. Nigga shit.
Saw some that she could relate to. She was salivating when she saw it. I want to respond to somebody a minute ago though. I never cussed out Freezy because Freezy my dog. I went off on Next Level, whatever his name is.
Who was that?
Somebody over there on Freezy channel. I would never cuss out Freezy. I like Freezy. Like I would never cuss out nobody over here on the porch. I don't got no problem with nobody. I'm just saying that I hear what OG is saying. Tribalism versus the Caucasus Mountains. To me, the difference is this. That stuff I think was like, yes, some people, they deleted each other, but that stuff was like petty stuff. You had everything under your feet and on the surface. So the petty things is, we're going to put a bunch of rings around our neck to stretch our neck out. It's like, I'm a Zulu, you're somebody from, and that's the thing. Africa is a continent with countries. America is a country. So it's 2 to 3 Americas in Africa. So when we talk about this, you start talking about Nigerians, Eritreans, Zulus, Hutus, Songais, Igbos. It's a continent with countries. So if we was so violent, there wouldn't be nobody here. And then the whole thing about me cussing out Freezy, I like Freezy. I don't like when people get in a group and then try, I wouldn't say that's what happened earlier. What they tried to do was get in a group and go, this is why we don't fuck with Nightish. I don't like that shit. I'm gonna snap if you do that to me. Because I barely talk when I be on people panels. I don't even be on people panels that long. The 2 panels I be on the longest is either over here on these porch panels or Flow. Other than that, I don't be on people's panels like that. So you mean to tell me I be on somebody's panel for an hour at best, and it's all this anger towards me? I'm gonna snap on you.
Now you got to be careful on Freezy's panels.
Not at all.
Not to be too disagreeable, because
if you disrespect me, it's up.
Freezy is a really cool, laid-back cat.
I like Freezy. We're not talking about Freezy. We're talking about the panel.
Yeah, but you know, they got their ways over there, man. You know, they just do those. Those is true FC Negroes. Those are the FC people, right? And when they get together, they kind of team up. I've seen them do it, right? They do that sometimes. But that's just the FC way. That's just the Fight Club way. That's what they do that to everybody. Nowadays, we all catch hell on some of these panels.
You can't do it to me, though. You couldn't do it to me on Fight Club. You couldn't do it to me on Fatty. You couldn't do it to me. You can't do it to me, though. I mean, that might be what you do, but you can't do it to me. And I'm going to sit there and just go, okay, no, it's up.
Well, but most people don't understand that, though, Nidus. You and other people, bro. Like I said, I'm not even a Fight Club alum, bro. Like that, I just was just on a couple of, like I said, my only time I went up on Fight Club, like I said, is because, you know what I'm saying, it was either a holiday, Christmas, you know what I'm saying, Halloween, certain shit where shit fell on a certain day, and I know we was gonna be in that thing. I knew it was gonna be live for people. That's the only time I came up there. And then the only thing I really liked about Fight Club that was really cool on my side is because shit, once I came on there and did a whole show with my face on there, Aaron Odin, and he didn't care about me coming up there no more. I didn't have to show my goddamn face. It was just like, nigga, you came on here, same thing Iz did for me. You know what I'm saying? Now, OG done done it for me. When I first went over to Nidus page, I showed my face on there. After that, I don't never showed it no more. But when I go to people's pages, bro, and I didn't get kicked off of certain people, like people's back chats and shit, because they be like, cam up. Like, nigga, I got 3-4 screens sitting in front of me, bro. 2 extra ones sitting on the side. I just took them off the wall. I had the whole swordfish looking thing. The cameras pointing at me and everything. They still want to do the shit. I figured, well, everybody kept on saying, you got to do the live shows with your face on there, and it will make people like you, bro. I'm married, dog. I'm not on here to be nobody's friend and do all that other shit, bro. I'm on here to have conversations, bro. When I'm not working, when I'm not out there in the field slaving myself away, and I come here and I get a downtime, I want to come here and hop on the stream, bro, and have some fun and chop it up with folks. That's why I come on YouTube. But most people look at this thing a whole different other way. So I'm like, man, I'm going to do shows without being on the camera. I got told several times, man, you need to come on camera. You need to do all this. Bro, I grow slowly. 10 people, 5 people, 10 people, 5 people, and I'm getting there, bro. I'm not even tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at it like I'm trying to break the format of what everybody up here is doing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think the same way as everybody else. I have my own opinion. I can agree with you. I cannot agree with you. I like Fight Club because it made everybody a verbal assassin. It made you step. It was a verbal battle. You had to know what you had to do. You had to know how to talk to somebody and get your point through on there. When you come to other people's channels, you don't really, you know, it depends on whose channel you go to. You can have fun with it, but then most people don't even know how to do that. And then it's like what Charles said, bro. Most of everybody on here character. I haven't seen one person come on here and be extra super real. Well, they say that, but even JP ain't really brought out the realness of it because he'll cut off a live stream. Like, ain't nobody put themselves out here on the internet, bro, for the bad. I haven't seen it yet.
I mean, the reason why I came into this space was because of Kevin Samuels back in the day.
Oh, this nigga, you one of them.
Yeah, I came over because of Kevin Samuels. Now, after KS, I found Platinum Elite. That's my nigga right there. Platinum is a dope-ass nigga. And then from there, I started branching out to other stuff. Along the way, I ran to Fight Club, right? And just some of the shit they was doing. Most time that would get on my nerves. It'd be boring and shit. For whatever reason, I get tired of watching it, go do something else. And that's when I discovered the Angry Man's channel, right? Now, Angry Man's channel was always fun. It was always fun as fuck over there. So Angry Man pushed me out to a couple other channels, right? That were FC associated because he had them on his panel. And that's when I figured out who the Fight Club people was. But besides that, you know, I really wasn't interested in it, except for the little Indian chick, right? She's fine as hell too. Found out she don't even like black dudes, but you know, so it's just like, you know, it was one of those things that I found along the way, and I was cool with. And then I'm kind of, you know, saying it's kind of expanded out to meeting folks and kind of talking to people now. So I kind of like that more, right? That because I work from home, so if I'm not doing this, I'm doing something else, right? Either it's going to be games or it's going to be internet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Lord, yes, you got an IG?
Shit, man.
Oh, yeah, you don't never answer that motherfucker. Yeah, you do got it. I remember now.
Yeah.
I be trying to talk to you. Your motherfucking ass don't even respond. Fuck you.
I mean, I don't even be on social media. That's monitored, man. That's monitored. You know, right? Those type of accounts are monitored.
I can't stand light-skinned niggas like you.
Yeah, I mean, too much tripping, bro. I just answer my shit 2 times a week.
Unless it's a DM from a chick, You know what I'm saying, or something like that. I don't really.
Oh, I thought you fucked with me. Okay, I got you.
I'm just saying out loud, brother.
Hey,
Damn.
Microphone is echoing, brother.
Yeah, Uncle Tom, you echoing.
Yeah, he was supposed to be pulling up. Like I said, we're gonna rock through this a little bit more. But yeah, man, I like I said, I like y'all conversation that y'all having, bro. I mean, I don't have no problem with y'all because I heard what y'all saying to each other. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I just think y'all look at the separation part a little bit too strong. But I get it because I mean, you know, like Nidus just explained to me, you know what I'm saying? I gotta take what he say in. That's how conversations work. He understand where I'm coming from and I understand where he coming from. You know what I'm saying? That's how a conversation's supposed to go. I shouldn't be telling this man he's right, he's wrong for what the fuck he's thinking. You can't tell them how they about their own opinion. That's crazy. But I might be crazy for thinking that, you know, I ain't the smartest motherfucker in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like Anton Daniel say, well, he said 3rd grade, 2nd grade education, nigga, hooked on phonics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, if everybody had your attitude, OG, I think this world would be a better place. But most people don't have that attitude.
It would.
About society.
Believe me, it wouldn't, bro. It'll be bad. Because, nigga, I'm debaucherous and motherfucker, bro. Certain shit I believe in. I believe that I don't save people. I'm a little different. You got to have a conversation with me, dog. Believe me, most people wouldn't say that. You wouldn't want to follow them out. Because, nigga, I'm still, you get your shit took, you get your shit took. You can't defend it. Your shit just got took.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Well, most people don't believe in this, so they believe in the police and all that other shit. Believe me, I don't, brother. My mind thinks a little bit different of this world, but I just live in it. I got to apply by the rules.
Before we got to our civil society, OG, you know that was the way, right?
Yeah, but
no, it never was.
I never was.
What
there
up, Uncle Tom?
I never was there to go through the Roman times and all that other shit that happened before me, bro. BCs and ACs and right there with the dinosaurs.
And most of them dudes was gay, so fuck.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much good, brother. I like where we is right now, bro. I get to be on the computer doing shit, bro. After I didn't work all day, I got to come in here and get on the computer, bro, and talk to y'all niggas, bro. Most people don't even get to do this shit. Most niggas be asleep. I'm pushing through it, trying to make it happen. But I'm high as shit though, so I mean, I'm good.
And I'm drinking whiskey and wine, so I'm getting there.
It was good.
I ain't doing shit. Shit, killing, driving. These motherfucking crackers always mad about some shit, you know. It is what it is. We good. What's going on? What's going on? What's the conversation like?
Where was you at up to you nigga this morning when all the white people attacked me?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You know that nigga got jumped. Yeah, 10th
no, I didn't. I was
Powder Dusky. Had all them niggas up there turning his ass up.
Oh no, I was being a slave.
But let me tell you what that nigga Nidus did. Nidus did something that I seen most people do. Nidus did not windmill people. He came at him with a format. He swept one of them niggas, hip checked another nigga, pushed another nigga, and then start fighting the motherfuckers individually. So you know what I'm saying? Listen to me. It happened that way. But yeah, they was on him. Me and LA was over there. We was looking at it. I really couldn't say nothing because I was trying to, you know, get shit together. But yeah, that nigga was over there. He had to go through it.
So you had the white rejects move from a wrestler shit trying to attack you. That's crazy.
It was Flow State, 10th Man, Brick, and
some nigga with a blue icon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the cracker rejects. I ain't say nothing wrong with it.
I gave him the business. I was hoping that Mayo and Angry Snowman would have came up there so I could have kneecapped them pussies too.
What was the conversation about?
This thing about kill the Boers that's happening in Africa.
Shit you was talking about yesterday, dog.
Oh, the Afrikaners?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
we playing some of it now. This is they thoughts on Trump and the black nigga for the black president over there having a conversation. So we only.
Oh, that was a good comment. Did y'all watch the whole thing? It was pretty good. I watched it. It was magnificent.
Lord Jesus.
It was magnificent.
Well, I think you will have. I think somebody got a different opinion than you, sir. But I'm not even gonna say nothing.
I ain't even give an opinion. All I said was it was magnificent.
Tom, I said I think somebody up here will have a different opinion than what you're saying right now, sir. I don't want to point no fingers or no elbows. That's what I said.
Okay. Well, okay. Y'all want to hear my opinion real quick?
No, we want to watch a little bit more of this beautiful bean footage of this. I'm sure this is not a straight man talking about whatever this is.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I don't let me hold you up.
All right, we got it. They say go ahead. We're going to go ahead and rock through it. Let's go.
South Africa wants to kind of repair the breach.
Michael Crowley, if you're a foreign leader or working in the foreign service for a foreign leader, and you watch the information that Trump peddled inside the Oval Office and the quality of the content on the TV screen, what do you believe about the American foreign policy apparatus?
Well, it's off the rails, Nicole. And, the one thing you can say, I suppose, is that by this point, maybe the world is getting used to, I would say, discounting things that the president of the United States says. So, at some point, I think you reach a kind of there he goes again situation. Not to diminish how astonishing this spectacle was, but now it's sort of becoming part of the Trump show. It was like you when that tirade against Ukrainian President Zelensky happened in February. We all thought, how can this be possible? We've never seen anything like this, and now we're seeing it again. It's becoming the new norm, which is not to normalize it, but I also think, Nicole, at some point you have to wonder when foreign leaders are going to try to avoid being put in that position. I spoke to a foreign policy professional who is in constant touch with foreign diplomats, who said he was aware of some foreign leaders who actually are hoping to avoid invitations to the White House because they don't want to sit there in the Oval Office with President Trump and just...
First off, anytime you guys say I was in contact with some foreign leaders of assist, nigga, shut your faggot ass up. That's why I hate these niggas.
Thank you, Uncle Tom.
It's just stupid. First off, if he did it to a cracker and y'all had, he ambushed him, now he's doing it, nigga, what do y'all expect? He ain't fucking ride with y'all, nigga. These motherfuckers need to get over it and figure out what the fuck they want. Either they want America to win or want America to lose. Why is he supposed to give a fuck about any other country but ours? That's my question.
But let me ask you this, Uncle Tom, since you just said that right there. Does this not look like an SNL skit?
Yes, it do, because these niggas are stupid. Where do they find these fucking faggots to talk? I swear to God. It's like they have a fucking faggot on standby to talk. That's crazy. Like every time one of these faggots come up here, all they motherfucking do is cry and complain. Oh, I don't know what they're doing. Why would they come meet Trump? Bitch, because we the big dog. That's why.
We're trying to maintain that. It's about domination control, right?
Absolutely.
And if you're not dominating and controlling, get the fuck out the way. So that's why I separate nigga from niggers. Real niggers is finna burn your fucking house down. Women, children, and all. Niggas is gonna shoot around it and accidentally hit something. They shooting sideways.
I just don't understand it, man. This shit gotta stop. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Here's my point. I'm with Nice on this. Listen, I want to be the dominant force in the motherfucking globe. That don't mean I got to dictate what happens in your country. Just let you know if you want shit to run through, you got to run through what's first.
You're not seeing the bigger picture here, brother. You're not seeing the bigger picture here.
Oh, my fucking God. Are you one of them faggots, dog? Tell me you're not one of them faggots that's proud. Okay, I'm about to say
No, Uncle Tom. No. I'm going to make a point. I'm really truly hoping this is not a warning to them, a warning shot somehow from Trump to them. that he will sabotage and screw their shit up, right?
Oh my motherfucker! What did you get? Did you watch the whole thing? Did you? Because if you to say that means you didn't watch the whole thing. Because there was no warning shot there. He didn't even really give a fuck. He just said, "Hey, we're gonna bring him up here. If that's what you want to do, that we can't tell you what to do." Did you watch it? And to say there's a warning shot, where'd you get the warning shot? When did he say he was gonna do something? Well, no, hold on. Let me talk like the blacks. Where was the dog whistle at?
The whistle was the point he even talked to him in the first place. That's the first time a U.S. president's even spoken to those dumb shits.
That is a motherfucking lie.
Listen. Lord ADS. Do you want to dominate and control? Even you might not be comfortable with it. Do you want to dominate and control?
Within my primal nature, yes, I really do.
So, do you want a president that goes and do a bunch of negotiations, or says, "This is what it is, do it, or we on your ass"?
And that's why I fear it was a warning shot.
No. No. I'm telling you, this is what it is. Do it, or we on your ass. What you might want to do is figure out how to give me that motherfucking plane, so everybody can see I'm the motherfucking man. So get that plane to me, bitch.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm still wondering where the warning shot was, because he even said if you want to give me a plane, I'm accept it.
Not come up with that plane. Let him not come up with that plane. See what happens.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up, Lord ADS. You one of them faggots over there, dog. You running down the gate train right now. This is crazy. This is crazy. You the main one that said that them motherfucking niggas is the one that sold us. Now you over here vouching for these niggas. Why?
No.
Why?
No, Trump. You don't understand, Uncle Tom.
I do understand.
I'm with
my problem is you're saying that he. No. You're saying I hope it wasn't a warning shot. Who gives a fuck if it was? I don't care. Guess what? Has Trump started any motherfucking new wars for these warning shots?
Nope.
So what the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all act like this is the first time this nigga's been in office. This is crazy. This is what we talking about.
I got a question for Lord ADS. Lord ADS, who runs the so-called black community?
Oh, white men own the black community. Let's not.
No. Who's running it? I don't think white folks even think about it. Who's actually running it?
Black women manage the black community.
No, I said running it.
That's what I said. If you're talking about my people, then that's something else. Because my people actually run the community.
Okay, so let me answer it for you. Black women and the YNs.
They manage it.
They run it. You ain't gonna say shit to that. You're not gonna tell that young man to pull his pants up here, shoot you in the face.
We don't need him.
He gonna fuck your wife. He gonna live in your house while you paying that motherfucking alimony.
What do you mean?
I mean exactly the words I said.
Nightish. See, that's where we misunderstand each other at. I don't give a fuck about a bitch. Hoes is gonna do what hoes do.
If you bought the house and she divorced you and you got to pay alimony and keep paying for that house because she got to keep on living the way she accustomed to, and she got a young nigga in there in his motherfucking socks and some Timberlands playing the PlayStation, eating your kids' go-gurts.
As long as that legacy's in place and she give me those kids I want, I don't give a fuck what
she ain't gonna give the kids. She gonna keep the kids away from
now,
me.
That's where our problem right there. That's where the problem gonna be.
She hates you that much. She wanna shit on you and fuck that young boy in your house and not never marry him so you can keep on paying.
That is a huge misunderstanding. If you think I'll let a bitch get away with that shit, that's a huge misunderstanding. See, matters. So I don't play that shit. You know. I don't play that shit, brother. That cheating and that cool shit. I ain't with that. I ain't never been with that. I'll cut a bitch off. See, y'all get all attached to the bitch. can't let her go, even though y'all know she fucking you over. When she's not beneficial to me anymore, it's likely time for her to go. It's just really that simple. You see, y'all don't get that though. Y'all don't get that, you know?
Just the way play is play.
So y'all just don't know no better. Y'all don't know no better. That's all it is.
Great. Well, let me continue. They got quiet and shit.
Have these, you know, to get berated or to have some kind of a circus breakout. And it just makes diplomacy extremely dysfunctional when the president is so volatile, so unpredictable. And as you point out, relying on, you know, debunked misleading or false information in the way he forms his opinions. It's going to make foreign leaders want to keep him at an arm's distance.
Michael Crowley, what happens if the flow of good information to the United States of America breaks down and stops?
Well, it's a hard thing to wrap your head around, isn't it, Nicole? I mean, you know, it's a big problem. And there's sort of two different categories of this happening right now. I think one is that the president is fed false information and conspiracy theories by people, many of whom my senses are sort of in his more casual or social orbit. Maybe he, you know, somebody hands him a printout at Mar-a-Lago, some golf buddy or someone who's a member at the club, that kind of a thing. And you know, that can be anything, and that can be some pretty wild stuff. The other category, which is also very serious, is what's happening in the intelligence community right now in the more formal process of information that's given to the president that has the
OGDoDirty,
the IC, as we call it.
This is why I called it a warning. I think it's safe to talk about it now. We're far enough away from it, right? I'm with him getting his fucking plane. He told, get me a plane. You know what? Those Africans need to get them that. Need to get off their ass and give them that plane. Where I'm in disagreeing with is that there's a step now that if they don't give him the plane, does that make sense?
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, because you know if there's a step in place.
So let me say this. I literally thought the plane was a joke referring to somebody else. It was somebody else with the plane. It was a plane for the Biden administration. I know what it's talking about. I thought he was just. I didn't get why everybody was taking this so goddamn serious, but now I see that it's something way different. So again, this is the type of shit, bro, that I really don't be getting into because I hear people talking about it. Then when I ask questions, it goes somewhere else. So I don't want to ask none on it, but this is what was said. This is the plane started in Biden's administration. So you take that for what was said, and then you go from there. So if that's the same plane you talking about, sir, hey.
It might be, but this is, you don't understand. It could be all related, right? The same little running joke. But if you don't get that plane, there's now a step there. This is Donald Trump. This would have been Joe Biden. I would have felt totally different. I said, okay, it's a bad joke, right? Or whatever. Let's all just walk away. But when Donald Trump says these type of things, there's a certain standard that he has to keep this bravado going. If he don't get that plane, it's man, we'll see. We'll see.
We will. Like I said, I don't know.
The intelligence community, the U.S. government. And, you know, there are signs that the product that he's getting, including in a story that the Times reported yesterday, suggesting that Tulsi Gabbard's chief of staff was trying to influence an intelligence report having to do with the Venezuelan gangs in the United States, possibly for political reasons. You know, that flow of information now may be getting influenced and corrupted. And, you know, what are the implications? I mean, Nicole, where do I start? It's just, it's very disturbing. And obviously it's going to make for bad decision making and bad things for the United States if the president is acting on false or warped information.
That's what they said.
So that was the first thing that we didn't even get to the rest of the stuff. Like I say, other people should be pulling up here in a little bit. We got one that we got back here, so we're gonna go ahead and check out. I think it's Bunkin. So we're gonna rock with him. We're gonna find him, and he got the intro coming down. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, disrespect the man, nothing like that. But we're gonna go ahead and get to it. I want to see what they said over there. So this is gonna be a conversation that I didn't hear yet. So we're gonna try to go over a little bit of it. Make this bigger. You already got the comments cut off. All right. And I'm just gonna speed up to where they got kind of see where they first start jumping it off at. Somewhere up here.
I don't see you guys call out Trump. I don't see you guys have the same energy when you call out Trump as you did other people, but
now I know who that nigga is. Now I know who that voice is. That's that nigga that be over there. That's that nigga that be over there on Sharon channel.
Is that him?
That sound like old boy that be arguing with that nigga with PhD in the morning. I have to. You heard that nigga? No, it's another nigga. He was just up there the other day.
All right. I watch the Ron's channel sometime. I don't watch it all the time. You know, sometimes if you talk about something, I'll stop over there. But if you ain't talking about shit, I'll seek out Nightish. I'll seek out someplace else, right? Because I ain't gonna hang around there all day long where they just talk about absolute, you know what I'm saying, insanity.
Yeah, I don't know. I know who he is, but yeah, this is gonna probably have some people going crazy. Anyway, let's go.
I didn't come on here to talk about Trump, so we don't have to.
Yeah. So what do you think about the white South African farmers?
I mean, I don't know anything about that situation. I don't know why there's so much focus on it other than the fact that they're white.
That's literally it. If it was any other situation with any other refugees, the media would not give a fuck about it.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I'm tracking correctly.
Yeah, that's what the entire thing's about, bro. If this was happening to like South Americans, bro, it would never.
Yeah, it probably does. It's probably happening right this minute.
It's probably happening right this minute as we speak, and like no one bats a fucking eye. But like as soon as 50 South African farmers are like, "Hey, yo, you know, this is a very dangerous area. We would like to seek refugee." Like the entire media apparatus just goes up in arms. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Do you think that do you think that it's more the fact that they're white, that some of these people are like, oh yeah, let's accept refugees? Or do you think it's the fact that these people have experience in an apartheid system similar to Jim Crow, and that's they want to make America quote unquote great again and go back to those days?
That's
why. Do you think that's why they support the refugees? Or is it both?
I think it's neither.
Okay. You think it's neither?
I think it's neither. Yeah, I thought you said racism didn't exist, bro. I thought the Constitution doesn't support racism.
Racism can still exist even if the Constitution doesn't necessarily support it or uphold it.
So was Jim Crow anti-constitutional? Was it not with the Constitution?
Oh, for sure it was.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Do you believe in stuff like right to association?
What's right to association?
The right to associate with your own in-group people, i.e., like businesses being just for one group of people, and that's equal across the board, by the way.
Like a private business?
Yeah.
A private business discriminating?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think I can rock with that. It's tough though.
Because it'd be equal across the board, right?
I mean, that's just separate but equal, and we see how that turns out. So
how does it turn out? Because from what I'm seeing, forced integration is turning out the opposite. From what I'm seeing,
I wish you guys could substantiate that claim, because I'm looking at the past 70 years, and the U.S. is doing just fine. Crimes are down, poverty is down. The U.S. is richer. We're doing great in tech, which is the frontier that you want to be great in. We had allies. Now it's kind of wavering with certain individuals in power. I think that a lot of you guys, I'm not saying that everything is perfect right now or everything is better than what maybe it was at a certain point in time, but it seems a lot of you guys say these things and then you go, yeah, well, if you look over the past 5 years or if you look over 3 years, you take like a certain snapshot in time instead of looking at like the totality of it. And I think we're better off now than we've ever been, generally speaking. We have more access to knowledge, education.
So you say Minnesota's doing pretty good right now?
I don't know anything about Minnesota. I was just about the country as a whole.
It's a state within the United States that has a
It's
Muslim
cold.
majority.
I know that.
Has a Muslim majority. You think they're doing great? You think the
You broke up.
Sorry, do you think the people that lived in Minnesota for generations, they're really enjoying the
Somalis?
Yeah, the Somalis, the Muslim apartheid state that pretty much exists.
Yeah, there's no Muslim apartheid state that exists. But
yeah, okay. Go try to run for president.
I think that the vast majority of Minnesotians or whatever you guys call yourselves, or I shouldn't say the vast because maybe like people live in the Twin Cities and then there's 500,000 elsewhere, so technically the majority would be interacting with those
I'm
people.
not
But
Minnesotian, by the way.
outside of like the Twin Cities, was St. Paul and what's y'all big city with Mall of America?
Minneapolis.
Outside of those, I don't really see how you would really interact that much with Somalis if you live in Minnesota.
So you mean where all the infrastructure actually is at, besides those parts, right?
Say it again.
You mean like besides the parts where all the major infrastructure is at, besides those parts, right?
Oh man, my internet went out.
Chat, are you hearing me correctly, chat?
All right, what the fuck is
no,
the
you're
point of this
good. My internet just
conversation?
went out for a second.
I was about to speed up. I was just cutting it on. I haven't even got to nothing. They was talking about the same thing we just got to talk about with the what you call it? It's the nigga Trump and all that shit. So I guess
The South African motherfucker.
Yeah, so I was gonna find that in there, but I just want to see this nigga. I didn't know who this nigga was, so I heard his voice. I was like, that's the nigga to be over on Sharon page anymore. Yeah,
So I have a question. Did Lord ADS, did you watch the full thing and watch him, the South African president, not answer the question about what should we do as a country?
Yeah, I did see some of that too. Put it this way: Trump intimidated the hell out of that man.
As he should.
That man was, yeah. I mean, he was dancing the best he could up there. He really was. But man, it was ugly to watch. A whole world leader cowering before our world leader.
But he's not the first one to do so. He did the same thing. He did the same thing to motherfucking Zelensky. If you don't fucking kowtow, motherfucker, you trying to tell me he didn't? You trying to tell me he didn't do it to Zelensky?
Zelensky was doing a lot of dirty dancing. He was doing a lot of dirty dancing.
Oh, that was you think?
With Donald Trump. Yeah, that was all PR stunt for him, man. That was just a big PR stunt.
What was the PR stunt about?
I guess getting up support for Ukraine right in the war. Remember, we're not the only region that sends money over there. There's European nations that they send money to, right? So you want to keep up that support so that America's on board with it, for the most part, saying that you're rebelling against America because America, you don't think is treating you fairly, giving you a case with the rest of the European Union. There's many different strategies to that particular point.
Did they give them more money?
Make better sense. From the European Union, yeah.
Okay, we're not the European Union. Did we give him more money?
No, not this round.
Okay, so it wasn't a PR stunt.
Okay.
So my question would be, back to you, if you're saying that was a PR stunt with Zelensky, does that mean you think this was a PR stunt too?
No, brother, that was genuine intimidation.
So would you say that he can't intimidate another white person? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying the way that black man looked terrified in his eyes today was something like that.
I think he didn't look terrified at all. He ain't worried about goddamn.
He looked terrified, brother. Bring the video back up, OG. Bring the video back up.
I mean, he
OG.
literally tried to motherfucking get a good deal with him. Actually, he tried to talk to him about a lot of things.
Bring the video back up, OG. That terror in that man's eyes when he was talking to Trump was something out of a movie, brother. You see, he was terrified to say.
So what you're saying is that black men are way weaker than white men.
I'm saying that it's human instinct to know when you're against a bigger predator, right?
You understand that Zelensky has a way smaller country than South Africa, right?
I do.
Okay, so to think that the black man was more scared than Zelensky is just asinine. Considering, let's hear me out. South Africa don't get as much money as they do in the motherfucking Ukraine.
When is the last time that Africa went to war with anyone outside of the country?
What does that matter? War is war. Whether it's inside a country.
That means, when is the last time that Africans took their war to another country?
They haven't. Well, there's probably other countries
When's the
inside
last
Africa.
time America
There's 50-something countries inside, 48 countries plus 4 territories or some shit like that. 49, I don't fucking remember.
When is the last time? I won't even say it. Just show the video.
You talking about the Trump video?
Yeah. Trump talking to the African leader.
I don't understand what you're getting at, because for a man that was supposed to be so-called scared, he held his own for the most part. He just couldn't answer questions. He didn't answer no fucking questions. And I don't think he should have to. Why do you think he should have to
peculiar though, the silence? I mean, the utter silence behind some of those questions.
So
that's a man who's afraid to say no.
No, that's a man that doesn't have to answer another motherfucker about what's going on in his country. I think that's what y'all kind of you fail to realize, is that Trump don't give a shit what's going on in your country to the month. He only let 59 people in this country from South Africa. Now, if you want to talk about overall, because you got these fucking white liberals and the darkies that are on these mainstream media saying, well, he let 59 white people in here and he ambushed them. Well, if you look over the last fucking, let's just say last 3 years or 4 years, we let over 600,000 motherfuckers from South Africa. Well, it was 600,000 people in. Half of that, 30.
Roll that beautiful bean footage for me, OG. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I nigga like he got Down syndrome, nigga.
Trump listening to the voices of South Africans, some of whom are his good friends, like those who are here. When we have talks between us on the quiet table, it will take President Trump to listen to them. I'm not going to be.
Pause it real quick. I
would say
this sorry ass nigga thought bringing some goddamn billionaires and bringing some goddamn golf motherfuckers that play golf is gonna be a motherfucking a goddamn offering to a nigga. What the fuck are we doing here? That's what he's talking about. He brought some fucking billionaires and some goddamn golf motherfuckers up there. Like, that's going to change the way the outcome of a fucking conversation. He don't look scared. He just look like he got Down syndrome. Go ahead, man. OG, I was just fucking with you. Go ahead. My bad.
There was Afrikaner farmer genocide. I can bet you these 3 gentlemen would not be here, including my Minister of Agriculture.
They're not farmers either.
Not to be with me. So it'll take him, President Trump, listening to their stories.
Oh,
to
we
their
gotta listen to them.
experiences. That is the answer to your question.
But Mr. President, I must say,
So him talking to some billionaires from Africa is supposed to answer his question about the fucking farmers? Lord ADS? Huh? I mean, that didn't make no goddamn sense.
I mean, there's a reason why he just outright changed subject.
No shit. He didn't answer the fucking question. He has to listen to their story to decide what's going on. Ain't no one believe this. The first thing, you know something wrong when this nigga over here from Africa talking. I don't believe none of them motherfucking dark ass niggas, man. They sold their best asset. Now they crying about it. They sold them for some trinkets, nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
what
I
we
get
doing
that.
here?
But in this case, though, I didn't say it was a bad thing, Tom. See, that's the thing you're mistaking. This is the way humans naturally react in that situation. It's nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, anything negative. It's just natural instinct.
So does him with a smile on his face makes him look like he's scared?
He looks terrified. Just not answer that question. Like, oh geez, just look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Look how he's looking at the ground. That tells me that.
So the natural instinct is a backpedal.
Exactly. Exactly.
I didn't say he wasn't backpedaling. I didn't say nothing, but I don't think he's being intimidated. You think he's intimidated, Nidish?
Respectfully, it don't even have to be intimidation. They're just used to giving their shit away.
There you
They're
go.
just used
There
to.
you go.
It's a video of this big old ape that come running out, and then somehow that ape spins around and put his ass to the camera. There you go. Right there.
No, I don't think he's intimidated at all. But okay, I mean, I get what you're. All
right, here we go.
We have thousands of stories talking about it, and we have documentaries, we have news stories, and that is Natalie here? Somebody here to turn that? I could show you a couple of things, and it has to be responded to.
Yeah, sure.
Let me see the articles, please, if you would, and turn the lights down. Turn the lights down.
Turn the
and
lights
just put this on. It's right behind you. Johan.
Look at that right there. Look at that right there.
I see a smile on his face. Turn the lights.
That is total discomfort. That is total discomfort.
Turn the lights down low, nigga.
That is total discomfort.
Now, here's your problem, right, Lord ADS? If this same shit was over here happening in the United States of America, do you think other countries would have to answer for that bullshit? If we had white folks by the hundreds of thousands fucking chanting, kill the niggas, come on, bro. Stop the bullshit.
This is just an analysis. No one's gonna this shit ain't gonna. I hope Trump is listening. But at the end of the day, though,
Lord ADS, you backpedaling now. OGDoDirty, can you pull this clip up in the back right quick? This is what's happening with Trump and his family. I got you. This is what's happening right now, Lord ADS. Pay attention. He came out of a box. Out of the closet. We're gonna let it replay again so you can pay attention to what's going on with the man from Africa. He gonna go back in his box. Watch what he do. We think some tough shit finna happen. Nope. Here you go.
Get my ass, nigga.
That's exactly what it is. Respectfully. Shout out to the shout outs. That's what Trump just did to that African man in that red top.
The funny thing is, I don't think Trump was disrespectful at all to him.
No, he was kindly whooping his ass.
Kindly, and it's bad. But they can say, well, he ambushed him. He ambushed him. He questioned shit that's going on in Africa.
And he ambushed Zelensky too, right?
Absolutely. Fuck them both.
Nobody was ambushed.
No, not at all. But that's what they keep saying.
So it goes back to the original question that anybody that's watching. Do you want America to dominate and control, or do you want us to be a third world country?
They want us to be a third world country for most of these motherfuckers out here. They want to be a third world country until they're a third world country and they motherfuckers looking up begging motherfuckers working for goddamn $1.59 for a month and shit. The fuck are we talking about here? But man, when we looked up what's the national average national national wages in South Africa? I think it was like fucking $150 a month. The fuck out of here. Let me look it up.
People making $19 an hour in California. They said $100,000 in California is below the poverty line. So move to Texas, move to North Carolina, move to Alabama.
Whatever the fuck ZAR is, it's a 1,254. Let me look how much this shit is compared to the US dollar. God damn it. 12,545 ZAR. Whatever the fuck that is.
What is a ZAR?
I don't know. That's what it says.
You mean, Lord ADS, I went to go make a sandwich right quick and you came up here and started backpedaling?
Okay, so listen.
He looks uncomfortable. What else do I gotta do?
Hey, what your name is, Lord ADS? So the national minimum wage, well, the national average of South Africans
$165 a month.
$698 fucking dollars a year. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, dog.
Mayo Monkey said it's $16.50 a month.
No, it says that when you do the conversion, it said the conversion is motherfucking $698. I just did the conversion.
I'm trying to figure out how to do some remote work.
It goes
so
from
I get my American money while I stay in America.
So the minimum salary is $1,254 to $51,298, which is still doesn't even fucking matter. It's still poor than a motherfucker. But this is what motherfucking these sorry ass leftists and goddamn progressives want America to be. Motherfuckers making goddamn fucking $1,200 a year. Goddamn, get the fuck out of here.
Now, Tom, don't tempt me now, because you talking about I can live 5 or 6 years just off 1 month's salary. Brother, I could go for that shit.
You a goddamn lie. Shut the fuck up. You a goddamn lie. I'm gonna tell you why you're a goddamn lie, because you still here in America, not going to live somewhere else off for motherfucking $1,698 a goddamn year. Stop the bullshit.
What is a 23-hour flight? That's all right.
Why y'all lie so goddamn much?
Lord ADS, you gonna take that 23-hour flight?
Hell no, I ain't taking that flight. You lying ass nigga.
Now I understand all the people that's gonna look just like you, they're not really gonna fuck with you like that. They're gonna look like you.
Hey, Nidus, let's be honest. You want to live over there with them motherfuckers?
No, I don't want to leave Oakland. And it's expensive as fuck.
You motherfuckers just be lying, dog.
And all you niggas that's online, they be talking about this is a brotherhood, this is a space for men. I'm trying to be a appointment setter, all kind of different shit. So yeah, I'm putting my resume out there. I need some extra funds.
Yeah, look put it up there. Here, I put it up there. Fuck it. Come on, man. Oh my bad. Look at this shit. Don't lie.
Average retirement income for people age 65 and older in the U.S. is about $54,710, with the median income of $50,290. The average monthly income for this group is roughly $4,560.
The fuck out of here. They don't even. You make more than motherfuckers do in a whole year. The fuck you some bitches lying for? I ain't gonna never say I want to live off a goddamn $700 a month. fucking $1,200 a month. Fuck it.
That mean
Let's
I
just
can't
say
drink no
$4,000
more?
a year. You think I want to live off $4,000 a year? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all full
Does
of
that
shit.
mean I can't? Does that mean I can't have my 5-car driveway no more? Fuck that.
What the fuck we doing? Motherfuckers be
And
lying,
listen,
dog.
bitch, I told you I'm into a 70-30 relationship, but you gonna come and live in the lap of motherfucking luxury. What are we talking about?
Motherfuckers be lying.
I mean,
dog.
I'd rather do Latin America if I was going to do that. I would probably much rather do Latin America. or the
Where are you at right
Philippines.
now, sir?
I'm in Atlanta.
There you go.
I mean, Latin America.
I would compare Atlanta to
Philippines sounds
Frisco,
like a
right?
Better deal.
One of the most zestiest places you could ever be, and the HIV rate is out of control, and you could possibly catch motherfucking herpes too.
What happened?
What's that famous mall down there where all them zesty motherfuckers be at?
I don't know. Night is shit.
You live there.
So, I give a damn what like I give a damn what the Tutti Fruits is doing. I don't give a damn what they doing.
The
They don't
women
touch
is
that
sleeping
shit.
with them now.
What?
What the dudes is doing it to each other, and they getting what's that shit called? The anal shit gives you what's it? I can't keep with all these diseases. I'm too clean.
Man, if most of you niggas don't even leave your own motherfucking neighborhood, fuck you gonna say you want to live in some other fucking country making goddamn $22 a month because you ain't got no health insurance.
Wait a minute.
You ain't got no motherfucking dentist insurance. You ain't got none of that shit. Motherfuckers don't even care if you live or die. You tell them, get the ain't no.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Mayo. Monkeypox.
What the fuck is social safety net? Ain't no social safety net over in no motherfucking Africa. Y'all full of shit.
HIV and monkeypox. I don't want monkeypox. I don't want HIV. I don't want blue waffle. I don't want none of that shit. Y'all can keep the bitches and the niggas from ATL.
OG.
Nighters.
You want OG? You want to live in another motherfucker? You want to live in South Africa, nigga?
Mind out the gutter, Midas. Get your mind out the gutter. Atlanta is not that horrific of a place to live, brother. Just about the same as Oakland. It ain't
not at all. That's blasphemy.
Y'all didn't just be lying, dog.
Atlanta is the same as Oakland. How?
Hey, Laura, yes. Tell us again how you would live off $798 a year. Go ahead, tell us. Explain it to us. What you gonna do?
For one, I live like a king over if I was in the Philippines.
Nah, with
like
$700 and something where I'm at, I'd be homeless.
Yeah, that $700.
Listen, I got to make $5,000 a month to be broke every month. That's living check to check.
$700 in change for a month is hotel money. You're gonna be living in those in town.
You can't even live in a hotel out here where I'm at.
Yeah,
Motel 6 is $100 a night, $106 a night.
Sir, we said you can't go to no other motherfucking country except for an African country, nigga. Now, explain us your daily activities with your motherfucking $798 a year, motherfucker. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Gonna start the day
with the motherfucking flies rolling off your motherfucking eyeball, nigga. Go ahead.
You're gonna start with a good breakfast, a good workout, and then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fuck bitches all day. That's what I'm gonna do.
Nigga.
And then what? Sleep in the fields?
Niggas just be lying. Niggas just be talking, dog. What up, John the Baptist?
What you gonna do in the rainy season? Yeah, we got a man of God up here.
John the Baptist, this nigga Lord ADS lying like a motherfucker saying he'll live in Africa for $798 a year.
He's lying like a Persian rug.
$798 a year.
Yeah, because that's the average. Well, that's the minimum average salary in Africa.
Just for the record, John, I'm just crapping with. I'm just fucking around with Tom. I'm not.
No, he ain't fucking around. He said, y'all know me. I'll live off that. And no one forced you to say that shit. You said that shit willingly. Stop the bullshit.
Hey, you know what? You know what would be crazy, Uncle Tom? That commercial, Lord ADS, with that stomach sticking out and them flies flying around his head.
Flies roller skating on his eyeballs and shit.
What part of Africa you live, sir? $700 a year.
The minute
A lot
they
of
tell
them.
me I gotta use an outhouse,
So you trying to
it's a
tell
wrap.
me I could take 2 years of your salary living the rest of my life in Africa?
Go to Bikini
You ain't gonna take
Faso.
my salary at all. We gonna take your own salary, motherfucker. You gonna go live in Africa, nigga.
Well, I don't make the money you make. That's why I said your salary.
Yeah, you make more than that.
Only make 30,000 a year. You make like $30,000 a year.
Shit, I make 31. How about that? We both living like shit. Compared to, we gonna go live in Africa, be king. Let this nigga Lord ADS say it. But the funny thing is,
You say you don't care where you live, as long as
in
you get some
America
pussy.
don't even have $500 in their bank account to motherfucking sustain a motherfucking fucking event. So if that was the case, then how the fuck can you say you can take your yearly salary? That means you worked all year and saved every last dime without paying any rent, anything else, and you can go over in Africa and live like a king what you want, even though we know niggas don't have $500 in the bank.
Hold on, it ain't no $800 a year living in some parts of Africa. It can't be $800 a year.
Yes, it is. That's the yearly fucking wage.
I might have misunderstood, Tom. I was thinking me making my salary.
Let's stop letting him talk. What happened with that clip y'all played from what's his name, Bumpkin?
I don't know. I don't know why
I was eating a sandwich. I don't know what happened when I saw it on the screen, but
that old racist ass nigga. Yeah.
What always happens. But we're gonna get back to this little bullshit with Trump.
Go ahead.
The president from no one. We don't care. We can do whatever we want to do. Who are you to tell us whether we can occupy land?
Oh, somebody yelling. Okay.
South Africa occupy land. That's who we are.
Look at the terror in his eyes, nigga. That's terrifying.
That nigga laughing like a motherfucker. He agree with that shit.
At some point, there must be killing because the killing is part of the revolutionary act. So,
Boy, what I tell you. That's terror, nigga.
Just because that motherfucker know how to beatbox don't mean nothing, Lord ADS. Trump looking at that nigga like, do something, pussy. I got shot and put my fist up. Do something. Just because you know how to go, stick him. I stick him. What's gonna happen? What does that add up to?
That sound like 1990s for real, 80s.
No, that wasn't 1990. That was a couple months ago. The fact of the matter is, the video that we played yesterday with the motherfucker, a whole bunch of motherfucker Africans in there, and the motherfucker over there talking about motherfucking kill the white people. Oh,
that's Eddie Murphy clip from SNL.
That's a whole fact. See, I said that shit yesterday. Motherfuckers didn't get it. I'm glad you ain't as old as I am. Well, you're a little older, but you know.
Yeah, you're old nigga.
Y'all about to say, mate.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
What's the narrative, huh?
So what he's trying to do, he's got to think of a way of how to answer this bullshit question that Trump don't ask.
These people really want to give them heart. Oh, I'm talking white man. They need a color for pain because you attack a white man. Not because Bashar and so will not be touched. There will be touched. Come on.
Look at the stack of shit this nigga got. God damn. Them motherfuckers brought a whole stack out there.
Did we still recording?
No, it's somebody in the back of the room talking. That's the chant they saying about the white people, the boys.
Yep.
was not called for the killing of white people, at least for now.
At least for now. At least for
Do you
now.
understand somebody watching that, especially as it gets scared of the next week out? It sounds like a genocide over
The president looks tickled.
Like a motherfucker because he agreed. That nigga Trump got bags underneath his eyes like a motherfucker.
That has to be the most uncomfortable feeling, brother. I don't think a man can ever experience this. So that is
what has to be uncomfortable?
That is maximum discomfort, bro.
Well, who's discomfort?
The president.
Which
no,
one?
he not. Trump don't give it. Listen, if you come out and say to Trump, kill the white people, stick them. Kill the white people, stick them. What's that supposed to make Trump feel like? All that nigga said is give me that group of papers. I'm finna get this motherfucker. And we decided to come over here and take they roads and they houses and everything else while they beatboxing and acting like African Bambaataa.
My question is, why are we
Don't to see, about to see, make your body new. Don't deny, it's your way. Don't nobody give a fuck about all that chanting and shit.
Y'all missing the point though. Why are we even involved in this in the first place?
We
don't
not.
have any business.
Because it's diamonds, it's rubber, it's the shit you need to make fucking Elon Musk batteries and everything up under the motherfucker's feet.
Listen, it don't even fucking matter because all he said is explain yourself, pussy. Because don't forget these motherfuckers kept making a big deal about the 49 or the 59 motherfucking white Africans that came over here and said that they're fleeing from persecution. What does that motherfucking video show? Is that, hey, a lot of motherfuckers want to kill these crackers. What is it? Trump say, hey, I ain't got nothing. I mean, I can't tell you how to run your country, but I can tell you how to run your country.
That's the same shit yesterday that nigga said, bro. I'm telling you, when you say that shit, bro, that shit hit different, dog. That shit sound crazy as shit, bro. Every time that you say it like that, bro, that shit just sound crazy as shit.
When he said that, all we need, when Uncle Thomas said that, all we need behind him is this music right here.
Look, I ain't gonna tell you how to run your country, but I'm gonna tell you how to run your country.
Exactly, nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's
hey,
he gave a nice example for him, bro. You can't.
Hey, he
shit up, bro. Like I said, I said you can't make this shit up, bro. You literally just said it. So it's like, guys. Oh Lord, this shit is retarded.
This is why I say I hope this is not a warning.
It's not a warning, it's a promise. We ain't never seen a dark-skinned motherfucker that look like that come over here and say, you're going to give these Africans their reparations.
Because it just really...
They ain't send no ships over here to come get you, Lord ADS.
Nothing.
They sold your ass and they washed their hands with it.
That's a whole fact. And y'all over here trying to say these fucking niggas, man. Fuck them niggas, man.
No. I'm not saying it for that reason, Tom. That's not what you're not saying with this whole situation. Is at the end of the day, he wants to overthrow a regime. That's what it sounds like.
No, he don't. Where did he say he want to overthrow a regime?
This is a regime.
Where and when did he say he wants to overthrow or take him out of power?
I mean, we'll see. But that's what it comes to.
No. You made the accusation.
He don't have to take him out of power. He can just be the puppet master.
What are we doing?
What you're looking at is a white man with whatever color hair that is. His name is Geppetto. And that motherfucker over there grinning, that's Pinocchio.
Man, listen. Just understand that black men from African descent over there from Africa who came over here, need to start handing out trinkets, nigga. That's what we need. We need some fucking trinkets, nigga. Oh, we up on your ass. Don't forget we got basics.
So they're gonna do them like they did Shaka Zulu.
Absolutely.
Makeup.
Mm-hmm. We need them skilled workers. Since y'all don't want them out here and want them in Africa, we'll take them over here. Even though I don't want, I told you I disagree with the motherfucker. You should have left them motherfuckers over and let them niggas die. I don't give a shit.
Some Doge. Doge.
Yeah.
Elon can't take care of him?
I don't know, man. I just think this wasn't it was a good look for America. Motherfuckers hate it. It's okay, man. We stand strong, nigga. Fuck these niggas, man. They gave you away at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck about
Elon from South America?
Yeah.
I mean South Africa.
Yeah, he is, absolutely.
He couldn't save his people?
Who? The man his people, because he's American now.
Who is his people?
He's American now. What are you talking about?
I thought he was South African.
Yeah, he renounced his citizenship a long time ago.
Oh, okay. I don't keep on him, but I still South Africa. Okay.
I mean, I don't know either. All I know is
the only way to really gauge this, Tom, in detail is to see at this point how many more conflicts pop up out of South Africa, right?
You know that Trump
American
was a president before, and South Africa was still having the same issues the last time he was in office. Why do y'all make up shit that don't even exist?
Yeah, pray. We got to pray just to make it today.
Oh, man, I just don't understand. You don't think these motherfuckers talked before? Not these motherfuckers, but the South African president before him, when Trump was in office the first time. You think they had a conversation before?
Well, he was already cooked, that last president. Remember, they was going to get the people themselves were up against his neck in that circumstance. Remember, he was done anyway. They're gonna get his ass. But this one seems to be getting a little bit more clout and get along with those people better. But it's more because they're against
that he's in charge of. I mean, those are his people. We don't have to dictate shit over there. All we said is look at the motherfuckers shit that you're embarrassing yourselves by doing this. You're making yourself look like a mess. What Trump is trying to do is try to save this nigga, right? Y'all ain't understand it. You don't see the play. The cracker over here trying to save these niggas. Look, y'all making yourself look bad on the world stage by killing these crackers. Maybe y'all should shut up about it. And we won't have to take your sorry ass workers over here. That's what he said.
The only thing that brings black folks together is a common enemy. That's the common enemy over there, right?
Yeah, that's what Elijah Muhammad said.
Yeah. So, they have a common
enemy. You got to give y'all boogeyman so y'all can unify.
Exactly. And that's what you're seeing with
this. Who's the boogeyman?
Whoever they decide. So in this space, it's the woman. It's the black woman.
Yeah, but who's the common enemy for this president? Lord ADS?
He almost got his ass whooped too. Remember?
Don't look at me. The shit's common enemy. Don't be a progressive on me. Just answer the question.
What, his reason?
It don't matter. You said they need a common enemy. Who is the common enemy for this nigga?
And this region he's over, right?
Oh my God. You hear this nigga?
I want you to be specific about this.
Sounds like deflection.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. You got what?
I'm asking for clarity on the question, Tom. You gotta be fair about that.
I don't mean unfair. Nigga, I literally asked. You said the common enemy. That means must be two motherfuckers that come together and say we have a common enemy. Who is the common enemy? And what is they pointing at? Let's answer that.
He don't have an answer because he was just talking outside of his. You got to answer.
For Africans, it is other Africans. I'll say that. How about that?
Oh, so you saying
is other Africans?
So you saying that Trump and him are coming together against other Africans? What you say?
Trump isn't come with him. Trump is giving him a warning.
Oh my God, you sound retarded as fuck. What is the warning? Because I didn't hear it. What was the warning?
This murder, this behavior with the farmers has got to end. It's got to stop. And I want my plane. I want my plane too. I need that to stop, and I want my plane.
He asked for a plane? He asked for a plane?
Yes.
Yeah.
He said he wouldn't mind taking one.
That's what he said. He didn't say, give me a plane. What the fuck are we doing, nigga? And you know who offered it, right? No, not offered. He said, I don't have a plane to give you. And Trump said, I wouldn't mind taking a plane. That's what he said. And giving it to the fucking Air Force. That's what he said. I don't mind accepting a plane for the Air Force, United States Air Force. That's what his exact words were. So, again, what is the warning shot? Because you didn't say anything. His behavior to who? So you're saying that those two are going to come together and form up like Voltron to take out other Africans? Who are the other Africans that they're forming up against Lord ADS?
Damn, you know what it feels? It seems like a motherfucker running from the dick like the bitch do.
You stupid. No, because it's just not making sense to me. Now, considering what you're saying is that Trump is going to back him in some war effort to take over other countries in Africa. So what countries are he supposed to be going after?
No.
Okay.
We're taking over his country. That's what we're doing.
We're taking over his country.
Mm-hmm.
So we want South Africa?
Yeah, for his minerals and resources. Yeah.
South Africa doesn't have the most resources.
South Africa has some resources, right? Because China.
A lot of Africa has resources, but South Africa doesn't have the most. There's other countries that have less defenses that we can easily take over. As a matter of fact, we have bases in. So why would we want South Africa?
Because you look like a hero if you do.
How? If they don't want the white farmers, you think they want Trump?
Trump is going to side with the white farmers.
But the white people are not in charge.
They are outnumbered.
This is not making any sense, nigga. Come on, cuz.
And this is why this conversation is so important.
No, it's not.
It's not important
at all. This is just the next buzz on the media tour. What are we doing here? There's nothing about these two niggas coming together. What trade deal did they make?
None.
They didn't make no trade deal? Okay. What did this sorry African dude promise Trump?
Tom, stop. It doesn't matter. Tom, stop the madness.
What did this sorry ass African
Tom, stop the
Trump?
madness. Oh, geez. I don't even care anymore. I was having fun with this. I was having fun with it, but damn it, Tom, you done fucked it up.
He wasn't having fun. I just want you to speak.
Find something else, OG. Find something else, please.
Yeah, this shit is trash. This is why it's dumb. And then it's dumb. It makes no sense what you're saying.
Oh, Jesus.
OG. OG, do you have a different take on it? I would love to hear your side of the game.
Now you being funny, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. Like, come on, man. I ain't even did shit. I let y'all niggas rock out on this bullshit.
I already know you don't care a fuck about this.
Y'all niggas just got through saying that y'all niggas like, no, it don't matter. But nigga, it must matter, bro. You just argued this nigga up and down, bro, with crazy ass points. And stood on them hoes, bro. And then this nigga John was like, yeah, it don't matter. Bro, it matter like a motherfucker. This shit sound crazy as shit, bro. I just sat there and told him this time, bro, that this shit sound crazy. And then he just got through sitting here saying some of the most ridiculous shit I ever heard in my life. That nigga, that you gonna control them motherfuckers without controlling them motherfuckers. What? Bro, stop playing with me, bro. My brain don't move like that, dog, and I'm not that slow, fool. I hate to say that, bro, but it's not. No, bro. Like I catch everything this nigga saying. That's why when I asked him that yesterday, he told me. I say, oh yeah, I'm done, because I already know this nigga about to cut up. I say, oh yeah, I ain't about to know. I ain't messing with this nigga.
Because it don't matter what you say, nigga, he got you. Nigga, it's on point, nigga. He gonna hit you with the facts. I don't got time for the facts. Because it's if you're going by facts, again, just on the airplane type of shit. The first thing that came to the chat, and just support everybody who is here in the chat. Appreciate y'all keeping the chat moving, whatever, man. I was highlighting, man, for like almost two hours, man. Y'all gotta hold off for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my fingers and shit calm down. So if you ain't seen nothing come up, nothing like that, it's because my support is down. You know what I mean? And all that there. So make sure you hit the Cash App and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta start doing like these other YouTubers, right? We're not engaging. It's like what other people say, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not even asking for nothing. You know what I'm saying? I got told to throw that up there. So I was like, I left it alone. If you've been looking at my shows, period, I don't even give a fuck about that shit at the bottom. Because I know motherfuckers ain't gonna do nothing about it in the first place. But those who do, I appreciate you. It's always 2 or 3 the same motherfuckers. So I appreciate them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But yeah, when it comes to this situation, John, I know what you on, brother. You ain't about to get me.
What am I on?
Bro, you own that crazy. No matter what you say, it's gonna be sticking straight to the point. You ain't gonna let a nigga throw how they feel about the shit in there. You ain't gonna let them get their opinion in on it. Like, or Lord ADS just said something to you, bro, which made kind of sense, bro. You broke that shit down and told that nigga, bro, that he's lying, sir. And you want me to tell you what it was? And it was something real simple.
Go ahead, tell me what it was. Okay. I wasn't paying attention.
Brother, that's some uncomfortable shit. Oh, that's some uncomfortable shit there, bro.
I ain't even got to say nothing. You see what I'm saying? God damn it. We looking at this shit on the screen, and y'all niggas both got 2 different opinions.
That nigga ain't a gun boy. He just look like you got to take a shit and you got Down syndrome. What the fuck is we doing here?
You think I told you, right?
That nigga, hold on. Put some shades on that nigga. It look like Sale.
Oh, Lord Jesus. You gonna make this nigga pop up out the class, Lord. I told this nigga was gonna be cutting up. Y'all thought I was playing, bro. I know this nigga's
nigga, this shit crazy. This shit, I haven't been talking about this shit all day, but I've been listening to motherfuckers ramble about this shit all day because it makes no sense. Because you're not the only one that said they heard dog whistles in the shit. And I just want to hear what the dog whistle was.
And then to have Donald Trump's white male like intimidation just glowing on you like the sun.
So
I mean, it's glowing on him.
Same time, then this nigga double down on the bush. That's what I'm saying, bro. And look, I just explained to you, Lord ADS. This is the reason why. Okay. You're talking about something, bro, that you can obviously see that nobody.
Oh, gee, remember when you was a kid, you fought for your girlfriend for the first time, nigga? It's like that uncomfortable type of shit.
Tom, that type of nigga, bro, that's gonna stare at you, bro, and make fun of you and make you piss yourself off because you mad because you can't figure out why this nigga laughing at you, dog. He one of them, bro. You got it, bro. He already got you. Tom, what's the first thing you did when you came up and asked the question? What's your first question you asked, sir? Do you remember?
Why they keep bringing these faggots up here?
Get back to the video. Why you stopping the video all the time?
Bro, you gotta know.
We gotta get through the video, OG. We gotta get through the video.
Every time we try to get through the damn video, I have to stop because you niggas be thinking of some shit to say, and then okay, but let me give you an example. Watch this. Watch what happens. And I'm gonna come back to this point, nigga. I just want to let you know that, Lord, it is. I'm petty like that. Just check me out.
Would expropriate land without compensation, whether they like it or not, if they object, then it's a refugee in America.
Now, this is very bad. These are burial sites.
Did this
right
nigga
here.
just snort?
Burial sites.
OG.
Over 1,000.
No, wait, Lord ADS. Can you rewind this right here where Trump started pointing the finger so he can let him know that, yeah, do something.
All right, here we go. You think what I'm saying, I'm gonna go back to it. I told y'all this is gonna happen.
I didn't say nothing.
I'm shit right now, bro. Tom, I already see it, dog. That's what I'm telling Lord ADS. Look, check this out.
Hold on, let me cut my camera. Oh, we can't cut it.
Now this is very bad. These are burial sites right here. Burial sites. Over 1,000 of white farmers, and those cars are lined up to pay love on a Sunday morning. Each one of those white things you see is a cross, and there's approximately 1,000 of them. They're all white farmers, the family of white farmers. And those cars aren't driving, they're stopped there to pay respects to their family member who was killed. And it's a terrible sight. I've never seen anything like it.
What?
Both sides of the road get crosses.
Did he just say he never seen anything like it?
No, that's what he said. That's what a nigga said.
You mean he just got through talking about Ukraine and Russia?
Yeah, absolutely.
In the last 6 months, and he ain't never seen anything like this?
Well, he ain't never seen a whole bunch of crosses that's lined up on the side of the road to pay respect.
Oh, you mean, pretty decorations. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. If you ask me, that shit right there on the opposite side of the white farmers who so-called put them there, that's propaganda like a motherfucker. That's propaganda like a motherfucker, dog. That's a clear-cut case of fucking propaganda. That's just me, but I don't really care about that. I don't care. But Lord ADS, go ahead and tell us where the dog whistle was, because I ain't see. Or dog sign language, like Mayo said. Where the dog sign language at?
This nigga just switched to 5 different leg positions, nigga, in like a 5-second span.
He did what?
He did a lot of that. He was damn near
Lord ADS.
He that shit down there breakdancing,
Lord
brother.
ADS.
He like changing leg positions, man.
Because
brother, he's nervous. He's nervous, bro.
I'm not mute. Okay.
No, we hear you.
Listen.
Triple OG.
It won't be long.
I'm just gonna start singing. I ain't know you gonna do that.
Till we'll be leaving here. I want everybody to put their lighters up.
That's a whole.
I mean, you know what? I ain't about to do all that. So watch this, man. Hey, John, what did you see, my good sir? Go and break it down to these old jigaboos, man. They ain't listening. What did you see, John the Baptist?
I ain't see nothing.
When he point, oh yeah, you driving, right?
Yeah, I ain't see nothing. No, I'm not driving. I just didn't see nothing.
Eyes ain't seen nothing, Matt. I ain't seen nothing, boss.
So John didn't see that. He didn't see no threatening move or nothing like that. Okay, Nidus, what did you see, sir? Did you see?
I saw somebody just say, "Eyes ain't seen nothing, boss."
All right, cool. Tom, did you see anybody get threatened? He pointed the finger or anything like that?
Well, the finger pointed to the left, so he was throwing up crip. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a dog whistle. Let over
blood again.
I know they better stop making. They should have been on that plane today. They need to get that plane ready.
So, Lord, it's your chance, sir. Go ahead and get it out. What did you see, my good sir? Before we keep quiet,
that's crazy.
Seen something that nobody else seen. So, what did you see, sir?
Look at his leg movement, right? Look at his arm movement. How he's shifting around that chair, brother. That right there is nerves, nigga. Your nerves is rattled. I've been there before myself. When you're in the middle of the meeting, some shit goes sideways, brother. It is uncomfortable.
This coming from the same nigga that said he'll live off $798 for a whole fucking year. Fuck out of here.
I didn't understand the question. I thought you meant bringing my salary over to that country.
Nah, nigga, you heard what I asked.
Salary be $768.
Nah, you heard what I said.
That's
nigga.
what I thought you said.
Nah.
Because I even said at the beginning, I can live a whole year off 1 month's salary, and you said yes.
I said $798, nigga. That was my
me
whole
carrying over my money into that country. Difference. I can look like
why would you do that? You said you're a minimalist, nigga. So minimalize your motherfucking money, nigga. $798.
Minimalize that shit.
What the fuck is we doing?
But if I could get greater value for cheaper,
nigga, because what you're doing is you're trying to take over here. You're trying to take American wage over to a different country. No, I want you to live like them niggas. $798 for the whole fucking year with motherfucking rats and roaches and motherfucking goddamn flies rolling across your goddamn eyeball, pussy. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to live like the common folk.
Is $798? That's what the poor people average in Africa, or that's just what?
Yeah, that's the whole year. That's a whole year salary.
It won't be long.
I could live a king on my salary, $30,000 a year.
That's a whole fact.
Count the months and days.
But this nigga be lying, dog.
I could literally live 3 years off 1 month's salary, nigga. And then I get to carry all I make it over there to that country. I'd be treated like my $100,000 and some odd $1,000 a year would go to $1.5 million a year in value.
Man, say dog. I mean, be honest with you, bro. Now I see what y'all taking a little too far. Y'all taking a little too far now. Now we talking about how much money y'all making on her. Y'all rich ass niggas.
Oh, whoa. I'm not saying
No, nigga. I heard somebody say they made 30,000. Another nigga said he basically was talking. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't want to spread no rumors and nothing. But he make a lot of money in 1 month, nigga, to where we ain't even talking about yearly. You know what I'm saying? At least John said 30 a year.
That was not me. I ain't saying nothing about how much money I make.
John said 30 a year. Tom said triple times whatever John said. And then
goddamn lie, nigga.
Listen. Respect.
No, Nighty said some shit too. Everybody up here been talking about all
change that in that Uncle Tom worked into an M.
Let me get rich, John. Let me get rich, Nighty. Uncle Tom and Lil yes. Let me get rich.
I clearly said I'm living check to check.
I'm living check to check too.
You even said it yourself, Nighty nigga. You at least 5,000 a month. That's just a
yeah. I'm living check to check with that.
Listen,
in order for me to feel like I'm somebody,
whatever you got left over out there, check, send it to me, brother.
I gotta make another 1,500 to feel like somebody.
OG, that's how I know you fucking full of shit. OG, I don't even have a house to go to. I'm poor. Fuck what the fuck y'all talking about? I'm homeless right now.
But he got one of the most beautiful RVs you can ever see. I'm sure.
You got to roll. He make 5 times more than I make.
Oh, okay. I knew it. I heard him say 3, but 5, I take it. You know what I'm saying?
No, 3 would only be 90,000. He made $150,000 a year.
One of the rich niggas, John, that don't like to count his pockets. That's what it is.
I mean, not saying it like that. It's believe it or not.
We ain't gonna talk about you, millionaire. You gonna go over there?
I'm not. OG, I live in Atlanta.
I barely understand John the Baptist because he ain't got his teeth in.
Oh, I live in Atlanta. See, y'all think that's money? That's not real. 150. I mean, I don't make 150. Let's be clear with that too. I make far beneath 150K a year. Far beneath 150K a year, right?
Oh, you make a whole 145. Okay, cool. We get you.
No. We're talking about 107, 108.
You go get some money like that, nigga.
Yeah, dang, boy, y'all so rich niggas.
Rich ass niggas, bro.
Who the fuck is rich, nigga? I'm poor. I don't even have a house.
Yeah, because you're mentioned, bro.
But even then,
I
don't have.
He's super rich.
I pay so much more taxes a year than y'all do. I mean, I don't understand that. You know, I pay crazy amounts of taxes for everything, bro. I really do.
That's because you
Lord ADS. Respectfully. Lord ADS. Lord ADS. Can you? Is my mic on?
Yes.
We hear you, man. Just go ahead.
Lord ADS. Did he drop?
No.
Oh yeah. I just wanted to tell you. Tell the bitch.
Tell what?
Whatever it is you're trying to tell us right now.
No, see. That's the problem, man. You gotta know.
Tell the bitch.
Who? This ain't nothing but us niggas. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but 5.
Nah, nigga, you the house nigga. You the only one that got your family got all raped by Massa and them. I'm a dark skin.
Why that little monkey not on the phone tonight?
You and OG is the ones that motherfucking got masters. You know what I'm saying? As your daddy. I ain't got. Listen. Master them was y'all daddy. I'm a dark skin.
Why that little monkey not on the panel tonight?
And that was a lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this nigga doing sitting over there lying like this. Sir, this nigga lighter than me. Crazy shit. You bring it back up. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like real talk. What's this nigga thinking? This nigga just lying to me.
I don't even know why you
know
guys to drop me because I'm telling
Every
the truth.
time, I don't even know why you keep on trying, dog. Like I don't even know what's wrong. I really don't even know why you keep on trying. My thing is to do like my thing is to do like everybody else, brother. When I post pictures on this motherfucker, only thing you got to do, nigga, just clip it. So motherfuckers,
y'all hear me?
Nigga, clip the shit. What the fuck, nigga? You see my nigga? You see my face? You see my skin color?
Your
Why we gonna
skin
keep on
color,
letting lies be? Why we gonna let lies be portrayed? Nigga, for what? Why we keep on doing that? That don't make no sense. It's on
Can
you.
y'all hear me on this headset?
Yes, sir. You coming through good.
Okay.
You all right?
Okay.
OG. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You trying to tell me that you and Lord ADS don't favor each other with the light skinnedness?
Nope.
You a goddamn lie.
Okay.
This shit crazy.
Okay.
My question is, what the little monkey at tonight?
The little monkey in goddamn DR.
Yeah, he ain't on the panel. So
that nigga over there.
I know. I see him in the chat, but I don't hear the little monkey talking though.
Yeah, that's what the little tell.
They're on the porch, nigga. So I mean, he's supposed to be here.
Yes. It's plain landed earlier today.
Yeah, you right. It did land there.
Face is on the thumbnail. I don't know what the hell he doing. They ain't got nothing.
Can somebody translate John the Baptist? He ain't got his teeth in.
I know.
He got to take that up with boss man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm here.
I ain't shit. I'm here too. I mean, I may be late, but
uppity nigga. What did John the Baptist say?
No, Tom. Technically, you're not late until it's after 9 o'clock, sir. You Thursdays is your.
I don't know what John the Baptist said. John the Baptist on some bullshit today.
Y'all can't hear me for real.
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, we can hear you. You just don't have your teeth in, so it sounds muffled.
Well, see what happened is LA put in leave for this week because he wanted to go see he said his girlfriend. He got a girlfriend now, so he said so.
Shout out to the ashy feet.
He said he's looking for his dad.
I can't do nothing but complain. I can't do nothing but put a complaint in on that because I didn't get no schedule. I didn't see that on the schedule. You know what I'm saying?
You see it on the schedule?
Yeah, I ain't see it on the schedule.
He actually put it in probably a month before because he asked for his birthday off. Remember?
Yeah, it's his birthday. That's right. He said that he's looking for your dad, Uncle Tom.
I knew
John Baptist's dad.
I knew that part that nigga was on the vacation, but that didn't stop from remotely popping in and doing his damn job.
That's a fact. I tried to tell him to come up here, but he didn't want to.
They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He got to come up here. Hey, what are we doing?
Well,
you know who your dad is?
He probably over there fucking hotboxing some pussy right now.
Like, I don't know what that nigga doing, and I hope he ain't trying to use the birthday for excuse, nigga. We did a whole stream on my birthday, and I was up here the whole fucking time.
You can't say you searching for my dad. You're not on the panel.
We ain't doing that. I just didn't let nobody know it was my birthday, sir. But
that's your
fault. I was here.
Why didn't you tell us it was your birthday?
Why would I need to?
Oh, is that Wilk's birthday? Is that Wilk's birthday?
Hey, listen, I might be trying to buy you some good weed.
birthday, Wilk?
Maybe one of these days I can send you some good weed or something.
No.
Some good seedlings or something. I don't know.
No, brother. No, we ain't got to do all that. All thing I need you to do is just show up, make sure you hit the like button, and support the team. I'm not bigger than the team, brother. I'm a part of the team. See, when I play basketball and I play sports, bro, people love me. I wasn't trying to be the star. You know what I'm talking about? I don't mind. I don't mind coming off the bench getting the 6-man award. You know what I'm talking about? Long as I get mine and I can shine. Long as my money right, I'm good. You know what I mean?
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I'll take $8 million coming off the goddamn bench, bro. Give you 18 and 8. I do that. I ain't gotta come in that bitch and be 32 and 16. I don't need all that, brother. It's too much pressure.
Too much pressure.
Lift everybody up.
Hey, OG, just as a quick side note, I was starting to feel bad for Minnesota, brother. They just
nigga, I told you, Lord.
They just can't hang with this group, man. They can't hang with KC.
This nigga here, he just want to talk about this damn basketball, bro. Fuck it,
OKC lose or win?
Y'all through with this, so we can go ahead and talk.
OKC is literally blowing the brakes off of yeah. They've been beating the brakes off the Wolves, bro. They beating the brakes off the Wolves, man. Yeah.
Well, shit. OKC need a W, man. They need to get to that ship. That's a whole fact, Mayo. Where the fuck is E-Dub at today? Oh, he don't appear at nighttime. He get his ass beat at nighttime. That's why he come during the day. I get it.
You know, he can't come out of dog and be a big boy.
Yeah, you know, that nigga get his ass beat. He come outside in the dark. That nigga can't sit in this car.
He's safe for night. Can't see him at night.
Boy, he gonna come up here and be talking this shit.
He's safe at night. We can't see him at night.
That's a whole fact. Oh, dark skinned ass nigga. He darker than the motherfucker too.
Well, only other thing we had on the agenda, but besides that Trump shit, we was talking about that Shannon Sharp and 2 Chainz shit. But you know,
oh, what happened with that? I heard something about it, but I didn't understand it.
I'm about to just type it in. From what I seen, I ain't seen nothing, but I seen people making shorts on it. So give me a second. Let me look some shit up.
All right.
See what the damn shorts This nigga started doing a Indian chant. Isn't it crazy?
That was that I think Enigma. There we go. You don't know what an Enigma is, nigga? Oh, you don't know what no Enigma is?
Enigma.
Enigma, the group, the group.
You talking about Edward, nigga, off Batman? I'm say, nigga, I know who that nigga is.
You know,
the Riddler, nigga. That's that nigga name.
So I used to, when we would go to bed, right? She used to play Enigma, and you know, she got a whole playlist of them niggas, and it's just a whole bunch of chanting and shit. You never heard Enigma before?
No, sir. Listen.
Oh wow! Hey, white woman, can you send me some Enigma too? Oh, okay, never mind. Said no.
You don't listen. Bro, I listen straight to Botcher's music, bro, and every now and then Good Soul. Is it jazzy? Is it, you know what I mean, something like that?
No,
country, jazz.
No,
Like
it's not country, not jazz, none of that shit. It's what the fuck is going on?
Pop.
Let me see if I can find something real quick. Let me look it up on YouTube.
You gotta let me know now. I think it's it. Is it rhythmic? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, who the hell is in the back?
Rhythmic.
Sir Chinese, the God. All right, he just came on camera. All right, bro. So let me just go ahead and do this. I don't know what's going on. We ain't never met you.
That was the prettiest.
Bring you up, brother.
That had to be the prettiest fucking shot I've ever seen.
But I got to do this. Appreciate you to my boy CCD, man. Always coming through with something.
Anthony Edwards just did like the most beautiful shot I think I've ever seen, brother. That was
Man, shut your ass up. No one care about your stupid ass.
Shut your bitch ass up. We're trying to have a conversation.
Is this a drunk Asian?
Nah, brother. I wanted to bring up that Drink Champs when they talked about NWA versus Wu-Tang. And asked what your
you talking about
was.
when Special Ed was up there?
Yeah, and he said, nah, Wu-Tang, because he was spitting knowledge for the children. And NWA was clearly...
Yeah, he's a motherfucking liar.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Special Ed.
Because, I mean, I don't think he's necessarily wrong. There was
He's a motherfucking liar. He's completely wrong.
About the NWA versus Wu-Tang?
Yes, here's Wu-Tang. I grew up on the crime side, New York Times side, staying alive with no job. What's positive about that? Smoking wools in the staircase. What's positive about that?
Yeah. While he's shooting that shit that in the crack street. Yeah,
Hey, well,
Well, how
you're
the
not
fuck is
wrong.
Wu-Tang
You're not wrong.
for the
That ain't
children?
positive. Yeah, that ain't positive. You're right.
Uh-oh, Uncle Tom coming out of his bag.
Well, I ain't got no control. HR, you got to do what you got to do.
A
What the hell, are we in
Gregorian
a
chant.
Catholic church?
It's
Who's
like
using that word?
Who the hell is
Afro
Enigma?
beats with a Gregorian chant.
Yeah,
Play the one.
it sounds
Play
like
the
you're
one.
trying to get the Muslim.
Play the one
Now
in the
you can
back
take
chat.
that same beat
Okay.
and get Karen Wheeler, and you got however do you want me, however do you need me.
It's a whole
That's
thing.
what I thought. What the fuck I thought it was at first when it first came on. I was like, yeah, that sounds like some old school shit.
Here you go. Hold on one second.
What
Yo,
the
It
hell?
had a great little
like,
90s vibe to it. It really did have a great little 90s vibe to it, didn't it? Yeah.
I ain't playing
I
it.
think that Enigma song is from the 80s, though.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
So, like I said, it ain't bad. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought, it ain't terrible. Now it ain't some shit that we're not. If we're gonna go ahead and rate it, I give it 8.5.
I mean, you should know that one too.
There's way
OG
better
DoDirty.
music of
That's
theirs.
it's
OG.
getting
Yeah,
it's getting
I
kind of
don't know
hectic.
what the fuck, dude. If this is a black panel, man, what the fuck is cracking with this music, man? This shit is trash. Let's get some fucking banging ass like Mob Deep. Let's get some shit on here that actually
You gotta
sounds
save
dope.
some money, and the music will be played when somebody acknowledges that some money came in this motherfucker. We'll crank this some bitch up. But until then, yeah, we're gonna get what we get.
Yeah, well, we're working with horse shit. That's what's going on here.
No, respectfully.
He said horse shit. This nigga
Chinese person. Let me
Why
see.
you keep calling me
Chinese, the
Chinese,
guy.
man?
Chinese, the guy. Tell me what it's like waking up with a lot lizard every morning.
Well, first of all, we're uncircumcised, guys.
Now,
what do you want me to say?
We didn't need to know that.
Talk about lot lizards up here, please, because
I
at
don't
the end
even know
of
what
the
the fuck
day,
that means.
that
lot
is a
lizard.
discrimination against a woman who is doing a societal duty. That is a duty
Are you
to
talking about
society.
fucking whores, man? What are you talking about?
That's a duty to society. That is a necessary thing.
You know, I gotta tell you, I believe that should be legal. I think it's fucked up, but I think they should be getting CashApp or something before the fucking procedure.
You get cash.
No, because a lot of bitches are getting fucked over and they're going to jail just trying to pay for their homes and their children.
A lot of who?
It's fucking bullshit.
A lot of who are getting fucked up?
I said bitches, but I meant women. I meant women, ladies.
No, you didn't. You meant what you said, sir.
Yeah, no, don't tell me what I meant.
Stand on business.
Bitches.
You call that lot lizard that you live with a bitch. Come on now.
Yeah, my mom's a
Sex
bitch.
work
That's right.
is
You tell that
needed in
bitch
America,
what's what.
okay?
Huh?
Let's not be judgmental. Sex work.
What's
is
the
needed in
judgmental part?
America.
Do you hear this man right here? I'm positive he wakes up every morning and buys a pack of menthols and a lottery ticket.
I certainly do smoke menthols. You're right.
Wanna be
Green
wigger.
I want to be my ass, bro.
Wanna be wigger.
You smoke
I've been
Marlboros or something
smoking
like that?
menthol since I was 11 years old, brother. I ain't fucking playing
goddamn.
no games. That's all I ever known. I tried those bullshit Marlboro Red Cowboy Killer bullshit.
knew it.
Fuck
I
that.
knew it. I knew it was Marlboro.
I didn't like them. I like my menthols.
Yeah, I smoke Newport. So you heard of my voice, I smoke Newport. But
Yeah, Newports. I don't fuck with other shit. It's
man.
disgusting.
But the Marlboros they ain't high enough for me. You know what I'm talking about? There, I gotta have that quality cigarette. You know what I mean?
Once in a blue moon, I'll have like American Spirits, but that's just because it was like a gift.
Nerd, that ain't it.
And I bet you
I
drink.
know it ain't.
And I
it.
bet you drink Natty Lights.
Nigga, them is the whitest fucking cigarettes ever.
Exactly.
Yo, bro,
and Uncle Tom, I bet he drinks Natty Lights.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy. Hey, OG, check your cash app, man.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm looking at it right now.
Man, you know,
all
I
these G
got some
babies
shit
up
in the
in
bank.
this
So I
house.
wouldn't put it
Come on, now.
Chinese the guy. Do you drink Natty Lights?
Fuck no, suck a dick with that bullshit.
Oh wow.
Anyway, we gotta support.
Jameson drinker.
Hold up, wait a minute.
I certainly do drink, but I don't drink.
Don't fuck up the pimping. I appreciate you about it.
There you go.
Appreciate you. Yeah, man, don't fuck up the money.
I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch.
That's a whole fact. You know what I'm talking about? And we are going to the segment, and it got paid to go to, so we on our way there. I got to bring everybody back up, and then we on our way on over there. It's that time.
Boy, shout out to Reese from Philly for giving us that sermon.
Oh, ooh, that was cold blood. It do sound like that nigga Reese, don't it? That's you can bring it back up. That's Kashi, you know what I'm saying? Nephew always hitting me with that good shit, you know what I'm talking about? But yeah, go ahead, my good sir. Go ahead and break it down. It is rate them bars. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let go.
I pull up with 15 killers, you know that we straight up in Texas. Boom! Keep a mask on, gun got a flash on, straight from Carolina, this shit can get really gang. We them country boys who came from the bottom, you niggas ain't still get the message. Straight lean that I got straight for Texas, this shit hit your heart in your chest like some pellets. Boom! Twisting my fingers, can't help it, my brother locked up selling drugs with his celly. I stay on my forces just like I am Nelly. I know money good, I can touch it and smell it. Ain't no gas, man, them niggas smoke ratchet. Out of time, and my niggas are melon. And I already know that these niggas be jealous, they hate on me like Machiavelli. Get a sprinter, I pull up with 15 killers. You know that we straight up in Texas.
With a sprinter pull with 15 niggas, you know we scrapped up in Texas. Okay, that nigga jumped there. Hold on. Let go.
Is he from Texas or North Carolina?
North Carolina.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's that ignorant shit. You know, hey, made me set my seat up.
I know 90,000 motherfuckers that sound just like him.
Yeah.
And I like it. You know what I'm talking about? Sir Chinese, what you God? What you want to rate that 1 through 10, my good brother? What you think?
1 through 10, based on lyrical ability or just like the flow?
What you heard, nigga? What you heard?
Only the bars that you heard, sir.
I would give that a solid 7.8.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, but we got Lord ADS. What you giving that there, sir?
No, because you can't. If you rate it too high, then everyone
Nobody
else
spoke. It's on the Lord ADS, sir.
If you rate it too high, then someone who, because like I love Rod Wave.
Nobody cares.
I don't think
Lord
they get the
ADS,
point.
please.
Let me start out by saying happy birthday to my nigga Wilkes. I hope you enjoy your new life, nigga.
What
And shout out LA Will.
Y'all got a panel full of
Y'all niggas is crazy as shit, bro. Answer the damn
I give it
question,
a 3. I give that shit a 3. It's nothing to
Wow, that's crazy.
You out of line, bro.
You know what? You're right, man. That was a 2.1.
That's a
Fucking
Chinese ruckus, nigga. That nigga's a Chinese ruckus rock singer.
You're the one who fucking. I gave it a high score. You're the one who gave it a bad score.
Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what to do, man. Only thing I do is hit the cash app, dog. What we doing here?
Yeah,
for
the whores.
like
We
we
gotta
do
get the
everything
cash
else. You know what I'm saying? Got to make it happen. Trying to come up in the world, shit. Nidus, what you got for us? 1 through 10, sir. What do you think about that rap?
I give it a good 6.
Okay.
You know what? I take my score down. It's 3.0.
Jesus Christ.
I'm playing. Just go ahead.
L.A. Wilkes, what you got for me, my good sir?
I ain't hear it, so just skip me.
John the Baptist,
You didn't hear it?
before I go to me and Spoon and Kai.
I give it a 9.
He was getting forked in the ass, man. Don't worry
got
about
a
it.
9. Okay, Kai.
North Carolina.
That's crazy.
2.
Oh, yeah. Come on, man.
I didn't really like him. He
We
was
don't need a
too
fucking
weird.
speech. Just give us the numbers, man.
Okay, you're gonna shut the fuck up. Anyway,
I could have told him.
moving
I could have told him
along.
that was gonna happen.
What the fuck is wrong with his ass? Who does he think he's talking to?
Okay, so I'm gonna give
I think that's his first time over here.
I'm gonna give a solid 8.5.
Okay. I had to sit at an 8.5 too. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he was alright. I wanted to hear the whole song, which I actually went not download, but I actually went and listen to. And it could be going off. I mean, the whole song was, I gotta keep it slow, but we gotta see it on that.
Okay, let me say this real quick. I'm about to bring you back up, bro, but you want to understand something. We got HRs in the building. So whatever you doing right now, bro, I'm just gonna let you know you might want to be respectful. You might not be able to come back over because she do got the power to kick your ass and everything. And if she tell me to get you up off my page, you're up off my page. I'm not even gonna argue with her. If that's what she want to do, she's my HR. You will be gone. So I'm letting you know you get a chance, and that's all you get. So just make sure you chill out, bro.
Thank you, kind sir. I feel you.
And y'all already know how we do it over here, man. If you put your money on your backhand side, throw it in my neck, man. If you want to do that, you know what I'm saying, dollars per minute. You already know how we do it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit that cash out. I mean, y'all know, come on now, but we ain't gonna go that far with it. And like I said, HR is in the building. So my job is to set
I'd
back.
make one joke, but you'd probably kick me. So I'm not gonna do it.
Don't do it, bro. If I'm saying
What?
If you want to stay
I'm
up there,
still
just
confused.
chill out.
What's going on?
I don't know.
What happened?
I said something wrong, and there's a problem now.
Nah, you won't shut up.
Nah, you caught me in the act. You caught me in the act.
All right, so we're gonna start with you
I
now.
can't tell. I can't
Chinese,
tell you
my
and
good-
I's the difference.
My good sir, Sir Chinese the God. What did you think about the raps that you heard while you was in the back?
Quite frankly, I found it mediocre. I thought he obviously had rhymes. He could do his thing. There's a lot of oh shit, damn. He clearly can rap, but I think there needs to be a lot of progress in that style, that flow. He's missing something. I don't know what it is. There's a specialty, like, you know, with Eminem, Dr. Dre, you know, Mobb Deep with Prodigy. You know, everybody had just something there, and this guy's just lacking that specialty. I don't.
Hey, bro, 1 through 10, brother. What you rate those bars?
I'll just give it a 3.1. Not good enough for my taste.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
John the Baptist, my good sir.
That wasn't up to snuff.
Cool.
John the Baptist, my good sir. What did you get him? What you get him bars? All right. So whenever he come back, okay,
4.5.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
You got a
it
4.5.
was lacking big time.
Come on, man. See, that's why we talking about. Boy, say, Lord ADS, what we doing? 1 through 10, I guess.
6, man. His lyrics didn't have that much depth to him, but he had the charisma and the charm to sell it. So I give him a whole 6 for it. I thought he did pretty good on the whole presentation, right?
For sure.
So it's a 6 for me.
Okay. Nightish, 1 through 10, my good sir. What you think about them raps? Them bars? Yeah. LA, my good sir. What do you think about those bars, my good sir? 1 through 10.
Yeah, what you got on this, Monkey?
Same thing your dad got on it. Nothing. Dude, like this, the dude rap was weird. I hate to agree with the chink, but he right. Like he had
Why
some
you
nice
call me a
bars.
chink, man? What if I called y'all an N-word, man? Come on now.
I would love it. That's what we do. That's what we do over here.
Come on now. Don't do that.
We truly don't give a fuck.
We are the world.
But
we are
the children.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
But no, OG, he was right though.
Song.
Everybody.
I don't know if I want to give him a 3 or
and nobody's been able to answer my question what I had earlier.
What is wrong with you, man?
I'm gonna go ahead and give him
y'all niggas really about to make me sound like is, nigga. Do something to make me feel good, nigga. God damn, bro, what's wrong with y'all, bro? This is what shit I be talking about, bro. Y'all niggas don't hear yourselves. Y'all really cutting LA off, bro. Then you cut your own goddamn self off when you talking about the stuff that you're talking about. Come on, man, do better.
OG. Oh, now you want to see what I'm talking about with the panels. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh,
hey, I'm over here. I'm having
no.
fun tonight, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Okay. I hear you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna give him a 4.
My fault.
I'm gonna give him a 4. Wait, I'm gonna give him a 4.
What, are we Muslims on this panel? What are we?
Yes, sir. We all Muslims here.
Who the fuck is okay?
No eat pork over here, sir.
I'm a Jew boy.
That's
All
a
right,
fact.
we got
That's
Jews
old,
and
man.
Muslims. All right, man, this is coming together. I love that.
Okay, Kai, what you get a nigga?
Sir,
man?
that's a lie. I just ate pork just now.
Man, motherfucker, what are you doing lying about that shit?
Ty, what do you give the nigga boy?
The N-word boy. Good fuck. What are we talking about?
I'd give him a 4, 4.5.
Damn.
Yeah,
okay. All right.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for being honest, because he had all the charisma in the world. He just didn't.
Shut up. I'm gonna give the nigga a 6.
Really?
OG, your turn. Yeah.
Bro, I got that nigga sitting at an 8, dog.
Okay. Man, ooh, all over the place.
No,
over
I
here.
think he's got potential out the ass.
Okay.
I don't know if it was the right
He
beat.
was a motherfucker though. He was with it in the motherfucker. I give him some of the shit he said was catchy in the motherfucker. He even had LA saying shit. So I don't know why he said it was weird.
No. What I said was he had some hard lines, but then he said some stupid shit too. Like didn't make any fucking sense. Like he was all over the place.
All right.
That's what my point was. I didn't know what to say.
But this is the thing y'all leaving out. In a freestyle, it's
It wasn't
not
a
just
freestyle.
about the lyrics.
Freestyles are never freestyles. They already have them in their head, man.
I grade them on that because we don't know what somebody knows and what they don't know. So in a freestyle competition, it's about the whole presentation versus the depth of lyric. Because
What's her name?
all this
Tuck
stuff, supposedly
Here's the thing. We don't need y'all to break shit down. We just want to fucking y'all rate the shit. That is it.
Yeah, I know,
don't
dude.
want
I
y'all
said
breaking shit down to what a fucking freestyle is. No one cares. Just
We
rate
don't
the
need 30 minutes of.
God damn.
Y'all must love this nigga. Y'all will kick anybody else off this motherfucker, but let this nigga just go rampant, nigga, and won't say shit. This shit is crazy, dog. This don't make no sense. It's crazy.
Okay, so I got 2 more. Okay, so it's gonna be on the same page. We're gonna get this one, and there's gonna be another one afterwards. So,
Oh God, I can already see this disaster.
So I had to struggle through that one.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and jump straight to you, sir. The Chinese God. What did you get at 1 through 10, sir?
First of all, if I could use the N-word, I'd enjoy it more. But I would say 8793. He obviously has talent. It reminded me of Rod Wave. It reminded me of a couple of us.
8793.
All right, brother. If you
Look at
want
the 8793.
if you want to make it back this way, bro, you got to drop down, brother. You got to come with the hot 30. You know what I'm talking about? That'll bring you back. You know what I'm talking about? Off the portion side of the game.
OG set that nigga. That's cold blooded.
30 minutes and whole play.
Nigga cold blooded. OG gonna ask that nigga the question, then drop him.
In the straight drop, you know what I'm saying? But they set you down for 30 minutes, $30 to bring you back, and just sit back in the back for hot 30 minutes, and then we're gonna continue to do this. Lord ADS, my good sir. 1 through 10.
10 on relatively, brother. Just a long. I can feel what he was saying, man. That's real shit. You know, right? That's dope. That's really dope. That dude's got talent, potential, and he's probably ready right now. And we're saying to go mainstream. That's talent. I give it a whole 10, brother. Yeah.
Well, brother got to add additional 10 minutes onto your ass. So yeah, you back there for 40. Starting now. So yeah. That's how it worked. That's how that shit work. I mean, see, it's 40 from now, nigga. Yeah. You see you back in 4 hours and some, you know what I'm saying, 11 some minutes. Let's see you then, brother. So Lord just gave us this whole spiel, and I'm surprised LA didn't cut you. What number you said? Because I didn't hear a number. What numeral do you want to give us for that? 1 through 10?
That's a 10 on relativity, brother. I
Okay,
give it a
10
whole
on
10.
relativity. Okay,
cool.
I think that counts about.
Shut up, nigga.
Yeah, you is crazy for that one, dog. I don't even know. I didn't even drop you, but it must have been crazy because nigga, that God damn. Go ahead, Jonathan. What you think about that nigga and his singing rapping?
No, that one I didn't listen to. I'll drop the cash out for you, so I didn't even read. I didn't listen to that one.
Okay. Cool. Knight, is you still here with us, brother? You what? 1, 2, 3. Okay. LA, what you get at? Good rapping.
Give me 8. Give me 8. I like his story. He had a good story. You know I'm a story guy, so he had a good story.
He did tell a story. It was 13 when my first beam.
Yeah, he was lying. He was lying, but he told a story. That nigga definitely lying. That's all right.
Something about selling drugs at 13 and met his first girlfriend at 13
and broke his first heart at 13.
Yeah, too many 13s, nigga.
Yeah, he definitely lying, OG, but that's all right. We can't prove he lying. So
I can prove he lying. He was speaking. I'm gonna get a nigga a 2. Cause I don't like struggle rap. That shit is God, it hurt my heart.
Yeah, I don't got that nigga said. What you got? Where you got that? You got that rap sitting there? She's still with us.
Are you there? He said, "Yeah, hold on."
Sorry, I was switching screens.
In the chicken.
5.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, I'm just not impressed yet. Lyrically, I'm not impressed.
I'm trying to get on my goddamn nerves today, boy.
No, Shane, because she ain't too much off. I gave a nigga a 6'5".
Oh wow, y'all niggas is struck.
I gave him 6'5". I was like, I'm right there by
that nigga motherfucking 2, nigga. That nigga was hot.
It wasn't garbage. He had a little something there, but it wasn't nothing to take it over the top like it was good. Like now,
ain't no one ignoring you, Marcus. Shut up, nigga. You should bring your
Hold on, why did y'all call him trash? Why y'all call him trash?
Because I don't like struggle rap. You know that.
Marcus is trans?
No, I said the nigga that we were talking about.
But how was he struggle rapping? He was telling the lying ass story he was going through.
Yeah, he was going about his struggle. That nigga 44 now. That nigga, I want to hear about what you struggled in at 13, nigga. I don't even care, nigga. You 47.
That's not fair. That's not fair, son. Man, we sit up here. We sit up here and listen to Uncle Trump old ass stories that ain't even funny. You don't open up your nigga mouth.
I don't like that nigga stories neither.
That nigga stories is boring as fuck, and everybody act like they interested. He don't saying a damn thing.
You gonna compare Trump to some rap niggas? Shut the fuck up.
Yes, because the way you be hand clapping him, go ahead, Uncle Trump.
I'm so sick of this nigga. Shut up, nigga. Let me go on to the next one.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, test it one time. Okay. Hey, I got some shooters on payroll. My niggas gon' shoot when I say so. Most of my niggas push yayo. Most of my niggas cop foreign, they bras is foreign, they banking in Caicos. Little boy, you playing with Play-Doh. That's what you go. Now that little boy got a halo. I do not fuck with the lane. Trust me, nigga, we not the same. Southeast, yeah. Gang, 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 gang. Gunshots, who sang? Yeah. Gunshots, who rang? Yeah. Red dot, blue flame. Kick back, Luke Kane. Yeah. Look. I want me a milli, I did it legit, I did it illegal. When they went against me, Lil Christian was with me. How could it be love? She trying to convict me. Could it be love? She plotting to get me. God is for me, the devil against me. Tell them boys I'ma keep me a 50. Tell them boys I'ma keep me a switchy. Other words, I'ma keep me a blicky. Demon time and them sinners is with me. I just pray that them people forgive me. Lunchtime and these niggas is Wendy's. Dinner time, say these niggas is Frenchies. Slime on my since he thinking he drizzy. I'm keeping it sticky, I'm keeping it busy. This right here, my motherfucking passion. Southeast niggas know I get it cracking. Bitch, I'm never lacking. Even in the Hamptons, I might run them down. That's on, I be spazzing. Look, whole hood screaming, they won't break. They won't break. Want a fucking million on my dinner plate.
I can't believe this. We really gonna listen to this whole thing?
But we still got
we gonna do?
If we catch them talking, bring that yellow tape. Most these rappers talking out they assholes. I'ma show my ass in that doing that dash. She fuck me good, get her titties and some ass though. Yeah, my new bitch fuck me better than my last though. Yeah, I pop out with the 6. Yeah, might pop out with the shit. Yeah, shot out 80 that 6. Shot out 8 on that 6.
I think that's it.
Yeah, yeah, nigga.
Nigga, let me go first. Let me go ahead and get this shit out the way. That shit was a 2. You need to get that bullshit out of here. Talking about struggle rap, that nigga need to go to jail. He need to go to jail so he can tell a story. That shit was trash.
Hey, let me say this, sir. Chinese the guy, bro. You still got like 30 minutes, bro, before you get ready to come back up. They put a bounty on your head. So if you want to pay $30, you can come back up, or you can just sit back in the back. But well, you can't now. You can sit in the back for 30 minutes. I was trying to wait till he came back so I could put it in the thing so he can understand. I don't think he understands.
I think he is typing his little self to death in the back chat.
Yeah, this is probably his first time up here. He probably don't know too much about the bounty. So
that's so sad. I'm so sad for this nigga. Lord ADS, come on with your non-grading ass. Come on, nigga, man.
Oh, come on.
7. I like the centerpiece. The introduction was too long. That was just too damn long, right? But once he started cooking, about midway through, he was cooking. He was cooking about midway through. And towards the end, he sort of landed, right? So I give him a 7.
Okay. John the Baptist.
I was about to give him an 8 until Lord ADS started talking. Then I was like, he liked him. I can't like him too. Then I can't go with it.
Damn, that's fucked up.
that is fucked up. Yeah, man, you gonna get a the man number, bro. LA done already gave this nigga a 2. God damn.
Yeah, I don't care what LA say, but I just can't agree with Lord ADS. I just can't do that. What we doing?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Man, great because of
Yo,
Lord
John,
ADS.
it's like you want to. John, it's like swallowing pins when you had to agree with that nigga. Like, it make you want to kill. It make you really want to do something to somebody because you gotta agree with that nigga.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah,
I had to do it last week.
When you like this, dog.
I had to do it last week. I took 24 hours off last time I had to agree with that nigga. I was so traumatized.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm changing mine from 8 to a 3 though. It's a 3.
God damn. OG, where'd you get that nigga, man?
Oh my Lord.
That shit was long. I ain't gonna lie. Oh God.
But it was terrible. It was
so
terrible.
bad. It was so bad.
No.
Yo, God, then he lost his words in the middle of the rap. He said, I'm just here from here. Gotta go.
Hello.
I'm gonna go and get a nigga Sell.
Oh wow. Okay, you gonna do that because he's from Houston. Let's be for real. that nigga was a straight 5. I give him average, man. Average.
You lying, dog. You know that was terrible. Stop it.
That was average, dog. It was average.
He was on when he first came out. He fell out when he got to the end. That's why I gave the nigga 7. He could have had higher. He kept on going.
Yeah, he could at least got it. At that point, if you take off the introduction, OG, if he would have kept cooking, he could at least hit 8.5, right? He could have hit 8.5.
He could have been.
I put something in the back for you.
8.5.
Here you go. Hold on. This is a retard rap right here.
Is that No Neck?
Wow. Yeah.
Blow him up. C cup, D cup, titty fuck. I hit it once and I told her I'm coming back, but you know me, I don't follow up. My new bitch came with a bigger butt. She give me that mouth and she keep it shut. I act like I care about her personal problems. Deep down inside, I don't give a. I like a bitch with a ego. I like them fit like a Migo burrito. She like a nigga with skilo. She want a nigga who got them Doritos. I got a bitch who will post on the block. I got a bitch who will load up my chop. I got a bitch who will fuck all my ops. She'll give me the drop. She'll lie to the cops. Sabrina, she with a dinner Aquafina. Got the name from Tina. Since then I ain't seen her Fatima. She was a creamer. I hit out the back there, cheater. Yeah, I hit it. I put my thumb in the butt and right before I know she gon' let me finish on her titty. She 22 and she like when we
what the fuck is we doing here?
Call my name like we just
I'm going first. I'm going first on this.
I want you to pay this dick.
This is
She tatted my name on her ass. She got an earring on her dick.
This thing got talent.
Type of bitch to eat the dick out the pants. So you gotta push off. She thought we were building. I let out my feelings. I said I'm right in the mouth. I get so distracted by all these. I got one that's working at the titty bar, but that pussy tighter than a pickle jar. I got one playing like she innocent, but she been fucking, no need to pretend. I told her I was gonna cut her off, but I'm back in that pussy again. I hit it. I put my thumb in the butt, and right before I know she gon' let me finish on her titty. When she like when we fuck in the mirror, I mean this bitch feeling like Candyman. Call my name like we just started class. Outside this room, I don't know your ass.
Send it to me, Stone. You gotta send it to me. You gotta send it to me.
Pussy play swagger is off the fucking meter. Play swag is off the meter, nigga.
Yeah, I'm getting a 0.5.
Man, get this nigga up out of here, dog. I'm sick of this nigga, man. Yeah, wait, nigga, you. Oh, John the Baptist, stop it.
You was hating like a motherfucker, dog.
That nigga went the fuck. Nigga, I'll give that nigga 9.7.
All he talked about was sex. All he talked about was sex the whole time.
No shit, Sherlock. That was a fucking rap scheme, nigga. The fuck is we doing?
I don't like that though.
Oh my god, this is nigga holier than thou. You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone.
No, okay, it's not even about being holier than thou. It's like that was just like that's not a that wouldn't. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. That's all it was.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
Yeah, I give it a 5.
Wow.
Big ass Kevin Gates.
Wow, that nigga didn't even close to sound like Kevin Gates, nigga. Stop it.
No, I'm talking about his lyrics with all that sticking your finger in the butt shit. That's Kevin Gates right there. That's exactly that dumb shit he do.
Pull out a nut on
He said that, but Kevin Gates.
LA, you didn't believe me when I told you he spit in their mouth, huh?
Nigga, I looked that shit up and I sent it to you. Did you see the text I sent you?
Yeah.
That shit fucked me up. I was totally disgusted on that plane. I was mad as shit. I said, what is going on here?
What you said? Fuck this nigga LA, man. We ain't got time for this nigga.
So you skip me?
I don't think y'all understand what y'all.
He asked the woman on stage, "Do you mind if I do whatever I want to do to you sexually?" No. Just say it on the microphone. Say it on the microphone. You'll let Kevin Gates do whatever he wants to do to you.
I give it a 2, Tom. I give it a 2.
You're missing the artistry in this, man. The way that pussy face swag was off the meter.
Oh my goodness, that shit was whack as fuck.
Keep building upon and building upon.
She'll sleep with the ops, won't talk to the cops. He put his finger in the butt, but she not a slut, and she'll come up. And you just want to fuck. That was weak as fuck.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
He didn't say it like that, but he did. He had to go on when he said that though. So. What'd you give it, Lord ADS? God damn.
A 10. That's a whole 10.
That's a whole 10.
You are smoking that crack.
Nothing. Bro, I don't know how
getting
you
high.
these, but okay. God bless.
Kai, what'd you get that nigga?
No. I give him a no.
No, get the fuck out of here.
Just a no. No.
Her and John the Baptist get on my head.
I thought it would have been at least a 2.
But the actual flow, if I don't listen to the lyrics and shit, the actual flow is good. I don't know how you're rating tonight.
But Kai, we judging the lyrics though. So
just the lyrics? Well,
yeah.
Then it was trash.
Yeah, it was trash.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Jim, what you get
Kevin Gates flow.
I got that nigga sitting at an 8.5.
Ooh, I said 9.7. So I'm well, he got his average high. All right,
no,
all right.
No, because I gave him a 0.
No one cares. You don't even count.
I gave him a 0.5.
You didn't like it. You didn't like because he was talking to botchers. That was crazy.
All right, well here we go. Let's hear what this nigga got to say.
Uncle Tom from Mount Go, nigga, no go. That's a 10.
That is sad, nigga.
That's a motherfucking 10 right there.
First of all, nigga, you got the money to get to see my diamonds was cut in my lip, so I took my diamonds out, bitch. But I got them. But nigga, I'm still solid up, nigga. So fuck with Lil Wayne talking about bitch.
This nigga hating over here. This nigga hating over.
Where the fuck that come from, OJ?
Because this nigga changed, though. Y'all niggas heard that shit.
He said, if you fuck with me, you hear a siren. I'm a go get it. Sam Rothstein. Y'all know that's a 10. That's a 10.
Yeah, that's work right there, nigga. That's that work.
That's a 10.
That's Wayne, nigga.
Bro, that shit trash.
That's it.
You are lying, dog. That shit is so terrible, dog.
That shit is a 10.
I'm going rate first, and I'm giving it a 4.
That's fucked up, nigga. You ain't shit, cuz.
Yeah, I give it a 4.
Hey, hey. 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 Man, please like that. Hey, 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 hey. 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 Hey, hey. Hey, hey. All them beats on that, run the bass on that. Hey. 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 Hold on, look at my play. Hold on, pay my bills in the bay. Hold on, pay my bills in the bay. Hop out of bitch on the level I play. Hop out of bitch on the level I play. OG do dirty, flip the packs in the bag, stuff in the blood, fast sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat talk, no crack, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royal elite king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OG do dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour, came up from the grid, dirty money flower, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour, came up from the grid, dirty money flower, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's good with everybody, man? We in here for Friday fuckery. You know what I'm talking about? Welcome everybody in this thing. We got Kingdom Minded in here. She said, good evening, good folks. Good evening to you, Kingdom Minded. We got Tip T3 in the thing. He said, what it do to everybody? Everybody. And the link is pinned to the top of the chat. I'm about to do it for this channel right here. So if you guys want to join the stream, the only thing you got to do is just click the link and it'll bring you on up. She said, hey, Tip. So let me slide over there real quick and get that pin. We on both streams today. We got a vertical up and we got a horizontal up. I just gotta wait till Spoon come up so he can add all his stuff to it, like his rumble, his eggs, the Twitter, and all that good stuff. So whenever he make it here, he'll be able to add that up. So I just gotta wait for him to get here. Everything's been going good over on the OGDoDirty side, man. So far, man, we got 100 and some people so far that already stopped by the vertical stream. Salute to all them people that then came by there, said what's up. Salute to B-Baller who came through and came up on the stream with me for a little bit. Salute to Stackbox CEO. LA Wicks came through that thing, man, and they chilled with me for a little bit early this morning around about 5, and we here now. So just be looking forward for that vertical stream to always be going on this whole week until Friday. After Friday, I'm gonna shut it down next Friday, and hopefully you will be able to go and watch the 12-hour 11 hours to 12-hour streams that I'm gonna be doing, just playing different stuff. I might be live on it like we is right now, and then we might, you know what I mean, just be a replay of another show. What's good with you? Mayo is in the building. Appreciate you, brother, for showing up. I already dropped the link and all that good stuff. If you want to support the stream, hit the Cash App. Let me slide down here and go over to these banners and get everything put up here the right way real quick. If you don't mind, show some love. Since it's going to be me and Spoon up here today, we're going to have hit the Cash App. You can donate to me or Uncle Tom whenever he make it up here. As the title reads, Friday Fuckery is here to stay. There will be no more locker room. LA said earlier when he came up on the show, if you want to go back and watch the stream on Vertical, he said that when he come back, he will not be doing the locker room. So the locker room is shut down. Bills didn't get paid, goddammit. So we had to go ahead and shut that down. So there won't be no more locker room. So hey, let me check real quick, Kingdom Minded. If you're talking about the one you sent to me for the other stream, yes, I did receive that, and I did give you a little something for it. But since you're here, I might as well go ahead and celebrate you because you're here, goddammit. Let me get a little something for Kingdom Minded real quick.
Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and so. Don't you think I'm so sexy? I'm just so fresh and so. Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and so.
Salute out to Kingdom Minded. I did get that. Y'all be like Kingdom Minded, man, and hit the Cash App. She sent me a Cash App. I didn't even know she had sent it, but I supported her on the other show. She supported me. I want to make sure she get heard that she did send her monies. So, man, y'all be like her, man. Help a brother out, support the stream. All this stuff come out of my pocket. So appreciate you, the Kingdom Minded. Who else we got came in? Let me make sure I get everybody that came in. Trying to make sure we got everybody. And that's everybody so far. Let's say we got 6 in here. Let me slide over here and make sure everything is good. I mean, we rocking over here on the vertical side. I can't see it until I stop talking. It's picking me up on the microphone, so it's saying that I'm being loud. I wonder if I cut that motherfucker off, would it cut me off? Oh, it just cuts it off. Okay, cool. So I have 5 over there on X. Hopefully those numbers will go up. We got 3 over here on the vertical, and I got 6 over here on the horizontal. So hey, that means we're doing good so far. Some of those streams that I did earlier, man, they was just straight fire. I didn't know them damn shows was that damn good, but if you ain't went and checked out the vertical stream, make sure you go check it out. I'm gonna make sure that I stop this one that I'm doing right now. This vertical stream, I'm gonna stop it around 11 hours. Start up another one. It's gonna be the Up and Smoke show. So everything that you see on there is gonna be the Up and Smoke. It's gonna be the Marathon 3. We already on our second marathon. So we already did 24 hours. Salute and congratulations to OGDoDirty for doing 24 hours streaming. Even though I didn't talk for the whole 25, but I did do the 24-hour streaming. It's in the books. So I got to get a little celebration for that. You know what I'm talking about? I got to give me the
right? That's all right.
That's a whole fact, nigga. That's all right. So we did that 24 hours, and it is down. But YouTube it's only going to put 12 hours up. So the other 12 that you guys didn't see, you're going to miss. That's why I'm going to just start breaking them down into 11 hours, probably 11 hours and 30 minutes. That way YouTube will be able to put them up and there'll be a whole stream. I don't have to worry about too much of that content being took down or anything like that. All of those should be green. So I'm starting tonight. When I start the other one for the Up and Smoke Marathon, which I got to do the thumbnail here in a little bit after a while, probably when we get through with this show. I'm gonna have a thumbnail set up for it.
That one is going to continuously run. Hopefully, I can get it all to be green because I already took everything up out of it. Shouldn't have nothing in there that should get me hit. And I should be able to get revenue money up off of it. That's the goal. That's the plan. Trying to make sure we keep these streams green. So as long as I plan, clean them up, and then put them on vertical, hey, you will always have you something to watch. When your favorite, if you is a content creator out there, anybody that rocks with OGDoDirty, if you are a content creator out there, make sure when your stream is over with, if you don't got nobody else you sending your people to, and you just enter your stream, send them over to OGDoDirty. There will always, this week, there will always be a stream up until my computer fails. Now, once my computer get overran and can't run no more, then that'll be the only time that I do not stream. So hopefully Nightish, Freezy, Easy Bands, Fatty, everybody over there, and even Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Y'all tell Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com to send his 2,000 some people over to my vertical. But that's just to let your favorite content creator know that OGDoDirty will be having a live stream that is up, that will be going nonstop. So hopefully they can send somebody over there. And if I do stop a stream, I'm going to have one pop right up right behind it. So don't worry about the late time. Just know that the most thing that you might have to do is just go over there. But if I do everything correctly, like I'm expecting to do, I should be able to redirect my crowd that's in the chat straight over to the next one. So, you know what I'm saying? This nigga Marcus is crazy. Marcus, bring your ass to the other stream. You can come up here on the which part if you want to. I think I dropped it over there already for you guys. If I did it, let me do it. Yeah, I did drop it over there. So if you're on the vertical, you are able to come up here. If you're over on the horizontal, you are able to come up. Yeah, man, we're just trying new things. Don't forget to use your hashtags, man. Hashtag DPS, the porch session. Let's take it from DPS. They don't have nothing under it, but YouTube will have to give it to somebody. So let's hopefully they give it to Tom and Kai. And every time somebody put in DPS, guess what's gonna pull up? The porch session. So man, y'all make sure y'all put that in y'all comment sections. Hashtag DPS, hashtag DoDirty Nation. It's a salute to everybody. I don't know if it's gonna let me play videos or something like that because I am double streaming from 2 different places. But I will attempt to chance it real quick until we get other people up here. Wait on my co-host to come on up here on the Friday because I need helps today. I need helps. I ain't doing it by myself today. I can't do it by myself. So hopefully when my boy Spoon come up here, he can help me with the getting everything together. But hey, besides that, man, let's try to have a little fun. Let me go pull up one of these here videos. And hopefully it'll rock out for us and it won't mess up too bad and have the vertical and the horizontal stream skipping a lot, because you know how that stuff ends up happening. It makes me skip a lot when I'm trying to run everything at one time. I don't know about that one. That one might be a little bit too graphic for us to even try to check out. Trying to find the video real quick. People don't make sure body camera footage of Cincinnati police, right? So that's a violent fight. I don't want to go too far. I want to have them to, you know, at least get us started with some good stuff. So fuck it. Let's watch the oh shit, that's even worse. God damn, everything I'm looking at today, man, is well, we gotta. Well, fuck it. We'll do this one. I got one that I want to go ahead and play for y'all. All right, cool. So we'll go ahead and rock out with this one first. And if you want to join the panel, yes, Kingdom Mighty. I have did a show about Motree. It's one of my highest viewed shows. It's in my lives. This one right here, and I might end up going back to it. Also, my boy Wrestler is on right now. Didn't even know Wrestler was popping today, man. Look at my boy Wrestler, man, over there doing this thizzle. I didn't even know he was on right now, man. We might have to go over there and check him out, see what he's talking about today. I'm definitely gonna go over there and say what's up to him real quick. Throw him a little cash app or something, you know what I'm saying? Let him know that I'm here to support. And in the meantime, between time, since I got both of mine up, go ahead and grab this and make it bigger real quick. Just give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to run two things at one time, man, and all the way equipped. So, all right, I got it up there. Now, I don't know how good this is going to be. Let me see if I can find something that'll situate us to where we'll look good on the god dang what you call it. I think I might want to put myself bigger. I got put the L now. The LA layout is crazy. Put the LA layout looking like over there on the vertical side of the game, baby. They made the screen smaller. We might need to make this screen bigger. Well, for right now, I ain't really got to do nothing. I could just play that motherfucker. Let me put me down at the bottom. Let me see what that looks like. Got me small. Just give me a second, people. I'm getting it together. I'm getting it together. I'm just looking at my visuals, trying to make sure my visuals is on point. You know what I'm saying? Because if it ain't, I'm gonna have to switch to something like this. That might be it. It might be best for me to do it like that and let the video rock out. Because the other one I got is the one on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, inside. That one is in the background. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do it like this. It looks better like that on the vertical side anyway. Don't forget to double tap that vertical if you over there on the vertical side of the game. And for those over here on the horizontal stream, make sure you hit the like button, share it out to your people, tell them and come on over and join the show. Let's go ahead and hit play on this and let's get this thing started.
He took a gallon of gasoline into his room, and my fear is that he's going to turn the house on fire.
The suspect, 24-year-old Miguel Borja, was known to officials for allegedly assaulting police in the months past. He was recently released from custody by the court due to concerns about his mental competency.
Can you guys come off the deck? What's going on?
I saw him running with the gallon of gas, and I ran upstairs and said, babe, he's sneaking the gallon of gas.
Does it have gas in it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, where'd he get it?
From the
back. Can you go look in his window?
I don't know where his window is. No, so right now he did that. He tried to light my husband on fire. He sprayed hairspray with a lighter. But he's gonna try the same with you guys. So let me tell you that because he did the same with you.
Yeah, let's get you guys over here, please.
Just hang out with my partner real quick over by their car.
I think it's this window, right?
Oh no, I've never been here. Did you get consent from your parents to come in?
The house?
Yeah.
Well,
I just want to make sure.
we're fine here. I don't think we have consent to go down there.
Okay, cool. So I just want to make sure we're square here.
Not directly, no, but I think we're fine. No odors, smoke, or gas.
No odor, smoke, or gasoline. I'm not doing that right now.
Hey, Miguel! Charlie 200, can you ask if he had any thoughts of SI today? Hey, Miguel, it's Officer Thompson, Monument Police, man. Are you okay? No contact and no eyes inside to his bedroom.
Hey, Miguel, this is Officer Chapman. We want to make sure you're okay. Can you come talk to us, buddy?
Miguel, you can talk to us through the door, man. What do you think, Chapman?
I think everybody's out of the house. Slow it down, hold here, or we can back out, establish a perimeter, establish what crime we have, depending on what crime.
Oh, yeah, Chapman about to go in there and act a fool. He ain't playing no games. He trying to get the job done. Let's go, Chapman. Do your job.
Yeah, if I can start working on a body warrant and search warrant. I think that's where we're at right now. So you want to just hold what we got here? You don't want to back out?
No, I want to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Charlie 200, could you have one of your guys go to the back of the house and just keep eyes on this southeast corner bedroom window? Cover me. Yeah. Miguel, it's Officer Thompson, man. Miguel, it's Officer Thompson, Monument Police. We talked the other day, bro. Miguel, I can hear you moving around in there, buddy. Are you okay?
There you go, Kingdom Mind.
Do you think we have exigency to go in?
No.
Closed captions can be read.
The door this way.
I'm just trying to see if we
to
can.
the other side.
He didn't threaten himself.
They're stuck.
Got me looking small on bird.
Yeah, I agree. I might have to get a body warrant because if he attempted to spray,
I would consider that felony menacing. I also want to just do an interview with Dad to find out what was said.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to kill you. And then we have first degree. We want to notify our sergeant.
Yeah. Charlie 598. For code 4, stand by for other units. Establish a perimeter. And can you page Lincoln 501 and Sam 503?
Miguel, we just want to talk to you, my man.
It's Officer Thompson, man. Just tell us you're okay. The biggest concern I have, he's going to hurt himself first. If we smell smoke or sounds like he's lighting gasoline in his room, we have exigency at that point to go in. Otherwise, everything else can slow down. Yeah.
Miguel continues to not answer officers while El Paso County Sheriff deputies arrive on scene.
I'm just going to have you hold here, okay? Sounds good. Chairman, you good?
Yep.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Officer Thompson steps outside to call a superior for guidance on breaching the bedroom under exigent circumstances.
We've got a lot of history on this guy. In and out of CJC, violent with officers, bipolar, he's severely mental health. We've been having a few issues with him the last couple days.
Yeah, he's got appeals from you guys in the jail.
Dad is alleging that he sprayed him with hairspray and lit the hairspray on fire. So I got to do an interview with Dad. Biggest concern right now is that he's going to burn the house down with the gasoline in it.
That nigga got toasted. The nigga hit that nigga with a homemade flamethrower with the hairspray and the lighter. Get your ass back. You don't play that shit around here. Oh man, you gotta watch yourself, boy. You're gonna set your whole house on fire with that. Most people don't know how to control it, but man, yeah, that's crazy as shit.
His room?
Allegations of potentially felony crimes.
If I have PC for felony menacing, we're probably going to have to seek a body search warrant and go in and grab him. And apparently he's big officer safety concern.
He has to be young.
I'm trying not to press him. Everyone else is out of the house except for pets. This guy's still just in his room, maybe looking at a barricade.
I want to make sure you're okay. Your family's worried about you. I'm worried about you.
I have fire stage. I got one BC across the street. So I got to interview Dad.
Do we want to block any of this off?
Let's block there, and then can you move a car down there and block on that corner?
Miguel, this is Deputy Garcia with the Sheriff's Office. Can you talk with us?
We don't want anything bad to happen, but we need to be able to start talking to you to ensure that.
What happened with the gas can?
Well, she's the one that saw it.
When I was going towards the door, I saw him with the 5-gallon tank of gas. So I ran upstairs. I said, hey, Miguel's sneaking the gas tank into his room. He ran up.
We were watching a movie with him.
And he ran downstairs and he's like, Miguel, I'm scared. I'm sorry. Okay. Here, go sit down over here.
And he, hold on.
I just don't want him.
I know. So you go to confront him about the gas can, and he sprays you with hairspray?
With fire, yeah. I don't know what kind of.
Did the fire touch you?
No, not really.
He was at the window.
So he did it through the window.
I hear moving from inside the suspect's room. It feels like he may be moving object around, potentially barricading the door.
He sprayed me with that thing. He said something, but at that time I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the fire, so I just went back. And I told him.
That's the problem. Why you didn't beat that nigga up? Sitting there about to set you on fire and shit, nigga. You sitting there over here crying about the situation. Nigga, go punch this nigga in the face. Take that goddamn can and beat that nigga with that goddamn can. What are we doing here? Well, you nigga got to stop being soft out here in these streets, man. Pick up a stick. He got a weapon in his hand, sir. He's trying to spray you with flammables. Hit that nigga with a big ass rock. Where is your Mexican heritage at, brother?
Okay, did you see that too?
Yes, I did. And I didn't stick around. I ran
but the can is inside. I saw it.
The 5 gallons of gas is in there.
I don't know what he wants it for. It's gonna light us on fire. What?
Did he make any statements like that, or that he wants to burn the house down?
I mean, he's always threatened to kill us. That's not,
today, though.
All the time.
Today,
though. Social media. If you go onto his social media, you will see where there's.
That's a good question, Kingdom Money. How do you trust your children in the house after that? You don't. Because this nigga right here ain't gonna protect your kids. So if it was my brother, my cousin, and if I had children, they wouldn't be going over to that nigga house because obviously he just gonna let somebody come in there and spray him and your kids with a hurricane, with a lighter, and hit you with the flame. No, we ain't gonna do that. I would have beat that nigga with a chair, hit that nigga with something. I would have threw fuck him through the microwave at him. You know what I'm saying? What we doing here? You got a weapon in your hand, sir. I don't trust your goddamn. I ain't trusting my kids around either one of you. If I had them.
threats towards me, threats towards his dad.
Miguel's social media offers insight into his mindset. One post shows what looks to be a text conversation with a relative where they express concern about Miguel taking his medication and saying they do not want him in the home if he is off his meds, and suggests he admit himself to a local mental hospital or stay with his grandmother. It appears he posted his interpretation of the conversation.
Oh no. He definitely don't need to be staying with no old folk because they don't know how to deal with that type of shit, especially when they can't trip out when he in his rage. No, he needs to stay with you, people that can walk and functions is right. So that way, when he can't beat up an old person, he only can beat up the person who's able to get beat up. Don't you send that nigga over them old folks out? He gonna pick that old lady up and throw her on her back. That ain't cool.
Claiming mental health is used to target disliked family members and that his diagnosis leads to profiling and being dismissed. In other posts, he tags the local jail and police department expressing negative views. Miguel is most active on X, posting over 20 times a day leading up to the incident, with most posts seeming incoherent due to a lack of context. In one series of posts, Miguel appears to live tweet an incident where his father called the police. Reports indicate Miguel had shoved his stepmother into a closet for asking him to lower his music.
What I tell you? What the hell did I tell you? Didn't I tell you that nigga was gonna get physical and put his hands on somebody? Now he didn't push this woman into the goddamn closet. Daddy's scared of him. What you think he gonna do to that old lady, that old man? He go to his grandparents' house. Hit her ass upside the head with a bottle, push her ass down, break her hip. And he ain't gonna help her up. He ain't gonna call 911. This nigga is a demon. He worse than a YN. You gotta get him up out of here. I need to be in jail.
In that incident. In other incidents, Miguel had allegedly assaulted a teenage step-sibling numerous times. While in custody, he had also assaulted multiple officers and a nurse.
There's threats towards me, threats towards his dad.
Okay. But specifically today, with the gas can.
I don't know. I'm not going to sit there and interrogate him. I literally saw him spray and light on fire, and I ran the other way. And I called you guys immediately.
Okay, give me a sec, okay?
While the stepmother indicates she witnessed the fire, her 911 call indicates Miguel failed to actually light.
I told you. Didn't I tell you she was going to run? She got her ass up, fucking up out of there. As soon as that nigga sprayed her ass with that can, that nigga ran, fool. She left her husband. She didn't even, bro, they could have told this young nigga ass up. One of them grabbed a broomstick, the other one grabbed a toaster. Knock his ass the fuck out. It was good with Spoon.
I'm all right. I ain't dead, so we good. Hard as shit, but I'm good.
That's a whole thing. No, that's right. I still got that vertical stream going, bro. If you want to add all your shit to this one, you can, bro. You can add your kick and your X and your rumble and all that shit to this one if you want to. I got all mine set up on the other one.
That means I'll have to do work. I just said I was tired. And I'm cold. I'm fucking freezing in this bitch.
Why the hell you freezing? They cut the heat on.
What? Who cutting the heat on? I'm about to go put on a goddamn hoodie, nigga.
This nigga Fly Jones coming here talking about Hello Kingdom. Nigga, what happened to Hello OGDoDirty? What happened to Hello Spoke? What's good with you, Fly Jones? Man, salute to Fly Jones. Hey, I ain't even gonna say nothing about it. I'm letting the nigga get away with it. Here you go, Fly Jones, just for you, my good sir.
Oh, hell no. Nah, she started.
I mean, he has got his income tax back right now, boy. A little late, but he finally got it.
Well, if you just not getting your income tax right now, boy, I feel for you. They must have thought you was. They must have thought you was stealing.
Yeah,
never heard nobody getting this shit back this late.
What's going on with this shit?
Goddamn retarded ass son. He got special problems. Came in the house. It's the Mexican dude's son. That's the stepmother next to him. He tried to inferno their ass. He hit him with the hairspray, nigga, with a lighter.
Oh,
try to set it. Yeah, try to set his daddy on fire. Yeah, and the mother, stepmother, was like, soon as he did that, she ran the opposite way.
Isn't
Daddy
that her
got
son?
scared and ran too. That's her stepson.
Oh, it's her
That's
stepson.
even more credence. Yeah, it's her stepson. It's more credence. It gives her more credence to whoop his ass. That ain't even your child.
How old is this motherfucker?
They said nigga teenager.
Oh. Sometimes you just gotta put a nigga all in the headlock and put him in like eight headlocks right in front of Jesus.
And then the first thing she gonna come out and say is, well, we want to send him with his grandmother. I said, oh hell no. Oh,
you
yeah.
know
This,
grandma? That's crazy.
I'm like, if this nigga got y'all scared, just imagine what he gonna do to his grandmama. He gonna push her down and break her hip and shit.
And he Butterfly said I sold my stamps.
That's a whole fact.
Yeah. Hey, my mom watched the show yesterday. She didn't watch the whole thing, but she was watching the stuff about the food stamps for sure. She said she wish she would have known a lot of people had the feeling that they had about food stamps. I was like, shit, I ain't got no problem. I spend them bitches real quick. Shame in my game.
Yeah, people love them food stamps, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care two shits about them. I can't get them.
I will say this. I do think that everyone should at least be able to qualify for at least $200 a month. I'll put that at least $200 a month, at least. That's when, if you think about it, towards the end of the month, that's where most people struggle the most. So that $200 come in handy at the end of the month, dog.
Yeah, you right about that. Kingdom Miner got a question for us. Let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. With the 199, would parents be wrong for letting the police RIP? Not if they don't give a shit about them. But most parents, they got kids.
Are they RIPing the police officers or they RIPing the child?
Would parents be wrong for letting the police RIP? I guess you're saying RIP their kids.
I would say sometimes kids deserve. Listen, I'm not in the. Listen, no one deserves anything in this world, right? But if motherfucker decides to, and someone ups the blicky on a motherfucker and it happens, shit, God knew they heart.
Yep, they got called home. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, bye, bye, nigga.
God knew their heart. Ain't that what we say, right? When something happens, God knows my heart. Yeah.
I can't really do nothing about it.
And also, it was preordained. So it was ordained for that motherfucking police officer, RIP that motherfucker. So there you have it.
It was already
ordained for it to happen.
Give you a little something, Kingdom Miner. What do I got over here?
These bitches are so sad. Oh, and I know it, yeah. Fucking with them old boys. You gon' get fucked over. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
That's a whole thing. That's what the cops gonna do to you. Bang, bang. They lay you down.
Hey, who was on a $50 bill?
Shit, I don't know.
Is it Hamilton? I ain't had a 50 in forever.
I was about to say the same thing. I can't even remember the last time I even had a $50 bill, nigga.
You know what? Let me ask Gemini. Where's my phone at?
Hey, chat. Who's on a $50 bill?
Here we go. Who is on a $50 bill?
Andrew Jackson.
Ulysses S. Grant, the 18th
Grant.
U.S. president, is on the $50 bill.
Ulysses S. Grant. That's a good trivia question that most people don't know. You think said JP, you ain't shit.
That's the whole fact. That's the whole fact.
That nigga was on the bus today. At least that's what God told me. He was on the bus today. I said, "Oh, okay. You know, I ain't looking."
How can they catch the bus for?
I don't know. He got like 5 cars. What do you think he catch the bus for?
Oh no. That shit wow. I'm surprisingly, Tom, that my computer ain't blew up yet, but
Oh, it won't technically blow up. It can get hot. What it's gonna do is gonna start breaking down slowly. Especially it'll start off with the hard drive gonna start motherfucking blue screening. Once it starts blue screening, it's woo. If you don't motherfucker unheat that motherfucker, that bitch gonna stop working eventually.
And then Kingdom Minded said that nigga sold an old $50 food stamp. That nigga Butterfly found a booklet in his closet and used that motherfucker.
Hey, I wonder if those motherfuckers will still be good to use today.
I wonder how much money you can get for them right now.
Yeah. Let me ask, who is Hamilton on? I don't know. What dollar bill is President Hamilton on?
That's a good ass. Nah, but for real, seriously.
The first Secretary of the Treasury is on the $10 bill.
Oh, he's the secretary. Oh, well, he ain't even the president. Fuck, damn. I'm really slow today.
Ask Gemini how much is.
I don't really care about the pants.
Ask Gemini how much will a $50 food stamp cost right now.
Hey, you see that? What that nigga name is?
Hold on, real quick. I want you to ask Gemini, nigga, what would be the worth of a $50 food stamp from a booklet back in the day, right now? Because you know the motherfuckers would discontinue. I say you the $50 stamp.
Who was on the $50 stamp?
No, nigga, I'm asking you how much would it be worth right now, because the motherfuckers discontinued. So I'm pretty sure somebody did put a price on it.
How much would a $50 food stamp from back in the day be worth in today's market?
Assuming back in the day refers to 1970, a 50 food stamp would be worth approximately *414.26 * today due to inflation.
$414 due to inflation. That's great.
Damn.
That's a goddamn lie. That's a goddamn lie.
Mayo say check eBay.
Gemini lying like a motherfucker.
The $50 stamp, nigga, get your $400.
Mayo said check eBay.
Yeah, somebody got one of them hoes framed at their house, nigga. Let me get that $400 from you, nigga. That nigga Butterfly say cap.
Shit.
That's sad.
So Dion, little boy, what that nigga name is?
Which one?
Shador.
Yeah, what happened?
He's starting on the first game of preseason.
No, he ain't.
Yeah, he is.
No, he ain't.
Yes, he is. It literally said it.
When they say this?
Today. He will be starting the first game of preseason.
Well, that nigga that they just brought in, he must have got injured or something, because they got 2 niggas with injury. The young nigga that they
put it this way: the motherfucker in training camp, he's been doing better than all of them.
They ain't what's been said.
Shit, they
I'm
lying
telling
to
you
you.
that right now. No, they not, bro. They been hating on the nigga. I'm telling you, bro. I've been watching.
If you go stat by stat, he's done better than all of them. He's got more passing yards. He has less interceptions. I don't think he has interceptions at all. Matter of fact, all the rest of them got interceptions and less touchdowns than he do.
I don't disagree with you.
Okay.
You say that he's probably been the best there, but that is not what they've been putting on ESPN. The dude Dylan something, he was supposed to take. So the Browns just hired another quarterback. So now they got, instead of having 4, they got 5. 2 of them niggas is injured. Yeah, 2 of them niggas is injured. They just got some other nigga, old nigga from another squad, and they got that nigga. They got the young dude that was drafted before Shador. You got to think about that. the dude that was drafted
starting on the first preseason game.
The dude that was drafted before Shador is
Sanders is starting for the Cleveland Browns in their first preseason game against the Carolina Panthers. This is his NFL debut.
See?
Shit just
I just told you.
The ain't what was on yesterday.
I tried to told you.
And the day before that, they literally had a press conference, and the goddamn owner of the Browns said, "Nigga, he wasn't even the one that picked Shador. He ain't have nothing over that shit."
He said, "I've been watching. Fuck the haters. He's got the fastest pass since Peyton Manning." That's a fact. That motherfucker's not holding on to the ball, bro. When I looked up the stats right now, between the four quarterbacks I was on there, the one that was picked before him, the one that was picked after him, and Shador, and if you throw in that old nigga Flacco still has less passing yards than him and more interceptions. I'm telling you, the boy don't look that bad.
Been and told you that a long time
and
ago.
You know I'm a hater.
Yeah, I've been and told you that a long time ago, sir. Hater. I've been and told you that.
Hey, at least I admit it.
Yeah, I don't have to because I was right. I just said
I admit that I'm a hater. I'm a hater. And it's not
okay.
It's not that I even hate him. I can't stand his daddy.
What's wrong with Deion? He ain't did nothing to you?
Yeah, absolutely did. Absolutely did.
He ain't did nothing to you.
Shit. Face to motherfucking face. Fuck that nigga.
What do you say? What did he do to you face to face time?
Man, so my son was trying. When he trying to get a fucking autograph? It was at the Pro Bowl. Yeah, at the Pro Bowl. So my son won the thing to go on the sideline for the Pro Bowl.
But he was on Rice's side.
Yeah, but yeah, he was on Rice's side. But anyway, the fact of the matter is, my son won an autograph and all that. He went up to all the little white kids, all the little crackers who didn't win, and then just snubbed my fucking son when I say, hey, yo, motherfucker, well, fuck you then, you faggot fuck. I ain't say all that, but I wanted to. I said it afterwards because nigga walked off, and nigga walked off before I got to say something. Now I was trying to be humble, but my son, he talked down to the kid, not just my kid, but all the kids. Like it was for that Play It Again sports, and it was just it was a fucked up situation because my son got to go on the field and do the whole the flag thing. He was on the sideline for the whole game until I think the fourth quarter. Then he came back to us, but it was some bullshit, man. Fuck that nigga. He could eat a dick. Everyone else was cool as shit. Even fucking Beckham was cool. Fucking, there was a whole bunch of motherfuckers up there. Even goddamn Peyton Manning was cool as shit.
We weren't the same for only one stand-up.
Yeah, everyone was hating on that nigga. That nigga's a bitch, dog.
That's sad. I wouldn't think that, bro. We wouldn't think that Deion do the jigaboo like that, man. It's fucked up.
Yeah, well, he was what 4? Yeah, little boy was 4. He won that spot. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he
It wasn't like a begging thing.
It wasn't the begging thing. It was for Play It Again sports, and all the kids got, and he actually won that little thing to go on. It's like we got whole pictures of it and videos of it and shit. Of the Pro Bowl that was in Hawaii. It was the second.
It was the year Fall Out Boy did that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the year the Fall Out Boy didn't happen. So that was like 2012, I want to say 2012 or 2013, something like that. And yeah, he was being a bitch then, dog. Listen, dog, fuck that nigga. Like I said, it's not that I hate the kids. The kids is gonna be kids. That nigga, man, he can eat a dick fast and slow. I don't care.
God damn, I can't believe y'all done Deion like that. I rock with Deion, man. Damn.
We did Deion like that.
Yeah, why y'all do Deion like that, man?
Hey, he was being a dick, dog. I don't know. He must have had his panties in a bunch. He was tired. I don't know what it was. But when you're in the motherfucking spotlight, nigga, you need to act accordingly, bitch. Shit.
Oh, wow.
He said, nigga, you gotta stop highlighting. Yeah, we didn't pay money. It was because it wasn't a lot of military kids, but my kids got on the military thing for the Play It Again sports because I was disabled, and then they when they went to the Play It Again Sports thing. It was a raffle. Yeah, 360. That's right. Play 60. And he did the I don't know why I said Play It Again Sports. Yeah, he said Play 60. Yeah, he won a raffle. So it wasn't like he did something wrong, nigga. It was literally through the NFL. That was the bullshit part about it.
And you said he was 4.
He 3 or 4. Yeah, it was 3 or 4.
He wasn't gonna remember that. Yeah,
he don't remember it, but I do. That's the problem. That's why I said it ain't got nothing to do with him. Motherfucker. Hey, you ain't gonna snub my kid. Yeah.
Like Butterfly said, man, that nigga toe was hurt, nigga.
He probably was hurt. Fuck that nigga in his toe.
You would have kicked him in his other toe.
You lucky I wasn't there. I'd have stepped on that bitch.
You were there.
I meant where I can step on it. I stepped on his shit.
You sure you was in the right spot, sir, to get to meet Deion, or was you?
The nigga was literally a step away from me. I wanted to uppercut that nigga, dog. Y'all don't understand. Listen. It's not a lot. I was never a Deion hater. Even when he played with the Cowboys, I was like, Deion gonna be Deion because he great. Nah, that nigga's trash. Fuck that nigga. In the asshole with a tree stump, nigga. No KY.
That nigga
all dry wood, nigga.
That nigga to sign something so he can sell it.
No, I ain't signing shit.
That nigga say no.
The funny thing about it is, I didn't have nothing. I'm not one of those groupie niggas, right? But still, the thing is, all my son wanted to do was shake your motherfucking hand. He was a Deion fan. Well, he probably still is, but fuck that nigga.
That's a fact, Kingdom Mind. This nigga is holding on to the fight. That's sad. He need to let it go.
I hold grudges with motherfuckers. I hold grudges with goddamn celebrities. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck that nigga. Hey, Deion, if you listen,
you gotta be the bigger man, bro.
Bitch, nigga.
Yeah, you got to be the bigger man. Next time you see that nigga, tell the nigga he owe you 2 autographs. The one from now and the one from when he snubbed your little nigga. That's what you tell him.
Fuck that. I don't. If he'll give me a censure, I'll piss on that bitch. Fuck that nigga, dog. And I'm gonna step on his fucking toe, nigga.
AP said what he missed. That nigga Tom don't like Deion Sanders because Deion Sanders didn't sign his autograph. He talking trash on Deion. I can't believe Spoon right now talking about Deion like that. Deion is a treasure.
Hey, Odds TV need to block Deion.
Oh hell no, that definitely ain't gonna work. Yeah, we definitely not doing that. Hey, well off media, man. Come on over here, man. Fuck with your boy Bucky.
Whooped you and you still mad? No, I'm not mad at that. First off, Deion would never be able to whoop me. I'll fuck that old nigga up, dog. What we doing here, man? This nigga gonna run with his fucked up feet. That's what he gonna do. We're getting that motherfucking wheelchair and start spinning on the nigga.
Yeah.
For the foot chair, whatever the fuck they call it. Shit.
That's the whole fact, nigga. That nigga, we ain't gonna see it coming, KP. And they ain't gonna see it coming, dog. You gonna hit that nigga.
Fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga Deion. Then if you hear this nigga, fuck nigga, I'm gonna put a fucking elbow to your throat, nigga. On sight, puss ass nigga.
We got more than that, Playboy. We got more than 2. Nigga Tom then threw up a YouTube and everything. This nigga crazy.
Didn't you say throw up a YouTube?
No, sorry. I just need you to throw up the
I'll take it off.
No, you can leave it up there.
No, sir. No, sir.
You can leave it up there. It don't make me no difference.
No, sir. I'm removing it.
But that's when you and your people. They the one. Hey, you see the number went up, bro. That's because they over there on your page. They not over on mine.
It's only 3 people on my page. Oh, them motherfuckers on X. God, fuck them niggas on X. I take them motherfuckers off too.
No, you leave them niggas up there on X. Niggas gonna fuck around and get another 100.
Yeah, have you ever had someone speak on fucking X yet?
What you mean? Come up there and speak?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I've only had one person comment the entire time I've been on X. One.
No, I dropped the link over there and everything. Niggas don't come up. I appreciate them watching though, because I mean shit.
I need all the views, all the everything I can get. Doing bad out here, people. Help me out.
We's doing bad out here. You know what, man? Listen,
Yeah, man.
We need a hamburger fund. Ain't that what that motherfucking fatty do? I need a hamburger fund, motherfucker. We need $50 for the week. We hold on.
That'll work.
We need $50 for the week for the hamburger. We're going the rib fund. The rib fund. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm using to pay for StreamYard because I ain't definitely not paying for it.
No. He need it for the rib fund. Because OG need to continue cooking ribs, so he need to get fat to get in his old man status.
That's the whole fact. But I got ribs outside. I just gotta cut them and clean them. But they outside. So you send that 50, I'm letting you know it's going towards that StreamYard. And I ain't paying for that motherfucker. I'm letting you know that now.
So he need a yard fund. He got a yard
fund.
There
you go. Yard fund.
$50. $50 for the yard fund a week. So if y'all can make that happen, 50 a week is all we need to meet.
Like I did 24 hours last night and got $10.
I passed the fuck out, dog.
So I mean, but let me take that back. I got $10 super chat and a $20 cash app. How about that? So
there we go.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That I guess that's still not a whole day working at Walmart. I still made less than somebody who works at Walmart, so I didn't do good at all.
We need a good ramen fund. Oh, listen, I eat ramen. I like ramen. I'll take a ramen fund.
Every now and then.
Yeah, I'll do the ramen fund. I need a hot ramen fund. I don't need the small bags. I need like the ones that be at Walmart, the hot ones, the big joint, the big bowl shit. They're like $1.50. So I eat ramen like at least twice a day because we poor over here. So a week that'd be after taxes $3.75. Yeah, we still need a $50 fund for the week. $50 for the week. We'll be good. Yeah.
Ribs and chicken. I don't care about no ramen.
Well, they got the beef.
I don't
the hot beef.
If I eat ramen, bro, it's gonna be the shrimp.
I don't eat shrimp, so I eat motherfucking the beef and chicken, but they got to be the hot chicken.
I know that Avatar. Is that multi-generation right there, boy?
Yeah, that's multi-generational, non-Pan-Africanism, Pan-Mulattoism.
What is going on with you? We ain't seen you in a month of moons, boy. Where you been at? Wow.
Yeah, he ain't been over here in a minute, dog. What's going on with him, man?
I'm saying him, King Shenard. None of them niggas been over here in a minute. I ain't seen them niggas in a minute.
I ain't seen King Shenard, man, in a minute. Ever since he got exposed on goddamn CT channel. Well, he came over here after that, but then he got kicked off here because he be saying this dumb shit. Nigga, just follow the conversation. Hey,
y'all tell CT to come on over here and tell that nigga before he come up on the panel, he got to send me $20 to come on camera. Go and hit your boy. Where your boy Sean Connery been at? I seen him earlier. Where that boy been at, man? I ain't seen him in a minute. Where he been hiding at? You don't fuck with us no more. You don't fuck with me no more, play ball.
Con Sean was over here yesterday, wasn't he?
No, son.
Oh, today's his birthday.
No, son. That nigga was not. He was over. Matter of fact, he was over there yesterday. He was over on your show yesterday.
I
ain't seen that nigga on my show. Let me say that.
Well,
I've been waiting to see old Khan, man. I'm a boy Khan, man. That's the only person I like arguing with.
I said we'd be boring. That's why. We do pay attention to the chat the whole time. Listen, wait a second. Listen, I gave the chat a voice. I gave him a voice and said, listen, when you want to speak out and make sure we hear your ass, explanation point space that shit. Yeah, I know. I do listen to what they say. I even respond to everything they say. What you talking about?
This nigga talking about, no, y'all don't. Yeah, we do. Nigga, I always highlight your comments. But you Fly Jones, nigga, you got the fly shit to say. Nigga, you know I'm going to highlight it. Now, I might be a little late, but I do it. Plus, I don't like reading all y'all stuff anyway, because some of y'all put stuff in there right. Look at No Chase. He said, y'all do show the chat love. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? Yeah. Look
I know I do.
Talking about no shiny slanter. Slanter.
You seen Lawrence?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I seen him yesterday.
Yeah, Cousin Lawrence is on my stream earlier.
Yeah, Cousin Lawrence is over here. Matter of fact, I think he came in a door late before we was about to cut off yesterday. Well,
somebody Smallville that nigga Shiner and tell that nigga to come on back.
Smallville?
Tell that nigga Smallville. He wants to Clark Kent to come say that nigga. Tell that nigga he's safe over here, man. Come on back. All right, let me just go ahead and get to this damn video. So, you got anything for today, brother?
Oh no! I mean, I got some videos. I mean, some goddamn rap videos, but that's about it. I really ain't see, I do got some fucked up shit where one of the artists got their ass beat by the popos.
Yeah, that's gonna be good to watch. Let's wait till tomorrow to do the rate the ball, so that way I ain't got to clean up nothing today. I ain't trying to go in there. I ain't trying to erase these shows, and I definitely ain't trying to go in there and clean up. 13 took me
for sure. I really, like I said, I haven't been on. I've been trying to sleep. Man, listen. It was the last day for one of the people I work with, so it was more. I had to take on more responsibilities that I'm not going to take on. Yeah, that type shit. Yeah, it's called Super Panel.
She talking about, oh no, not the devil music. That's a whole fact came to mind. Well, last week that nigga Tom had a lot of church music. Them boys was going hard. I don't know why we playing. What we doing now? They was talking about this and the devil. They was talking about the goodness of God. You know what I mean?
I don't be putting that devil music up all the time. I be throwing that. I be throwing that gospel rap in the chat. What we doing? Not even in the chat. I be throwing that out there in the. Hey, if you don't know about that gospel rap, that shit be going hard nowadays. What?
That nigga John was hating. He ain't want to give a nigga past 3. That nigga was talking about Joseph and all the rest of them niggas. Man, John over there bullshit. He wasn't listening.
He was a hater.
Yeah, he was hating. He was hating on that man's story. It's okay. All right, let's finish this off, man, so we can get to the Spoon got, and hopefully I can find another video. Again, you already know I got these 2 streams going on over here. My shit might skip a little bit, but don't worry about it. The next video won't skip because Tom will have control of that.
Hit the hairspray multiple times.
Only reason he didn't turn him on fire was because his lighter didn't turn on, because the lighter didn't light, because the lighter didn't work.
Officers arrived on scene during the call, indicating a shift in the details. Regardless, the narrative that Miguel attempted the act still remains.
Okay, so here's where we're at. Last couple days we've been getting a bunch of calls on him. He's severely mental health. No direct threats to burn the house down. They're concerned about that, but no direct threats.
Miguel, can you talk to me through the door?
He's standing by trying to figure out if we have exigency to enter based on statements from parents.
Okay. If we hear him attempting to harm himself or light the house on fire, then we can go.
Okay, so you think we have exigency? Okay, all right. Then I'm going to make entry on him then. If we have to go in and get him, it's going to be a fight for all of us.
I know you don't want to talk to me, but I need to be able to hear your voice, my man.
Can you grab a fire extinguisher from them? Confirm with them for sure he does not have any weapons inside that room.
I talked to him. I asked him about pocket knives and stuff like that. He said the last time he was in jail, they took all the pocket knives out of his room, but they haven't talked to him in 32 hours. You might have gotten something out of the kitchen.
We have exigency to make entry. Okay. Can you stay in here and listen to me? Or Chapman, one of you? Yeah. Keep eyes on this stairway. So we have PC for felony menacing. We're going to be forcing entry into the bedroom. We want lethal, non-lethal coverage, no wrist
No taser.
With the fire? That's a great call.
If somebody have a bing bag or a 40 they can grab. You have a 40.
I have a 40.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Close.
This thing's heavy as hell, so do you have a lighter on?
Yeah, I've got mine.
Let's keep Garcia on the stairs. I need eyes on that bedroom, okay?
That's him straight down. Yep, where that ticket is. That's was a serve ticket from a couple days ago.
Hey, Miguel, Deputy Danville Sheriff's Office, man. We got to talk.
Just giving you a heads up. We have movement inside the room, potentially placing items in front of the door.
Miguel, we're not going to go away.
What secondary plan if we're unable to get through the door?
I think the only access in and out is the bedroom and the window.
Which I call it.
It's not a bad idea.
Let me go get a phone number for him.
Okay.
Does Miguel have a phone? What's his phone number?
I don't know. He just changed it, and I have it on my
History of EDP. We've had like 4 or 5 calls at this address. And
For this nigga to be a special type of person, bro, on medication and everything, boy, this nigga showed who got a lot of amenities. How you don't know your own son's number?
I don't know my kid's phone number either.
But you got to save me your phone, I bet you.
Yeah. I know, like, exactly. I think that. No, I don't know the last 4.
Well, I'm not. My thing is, I'm not saying that you got to know it, bro. Move, Bill. I'm not saying that you got to know it verbatim. I'm just saying, like, you know, most people have. They tell people to call them. Because that's what I do. I just tell people to call me, then I just put your name on the bitch, and I don't even know what the fuck your number is. I don't know your name.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm not gonna disagree with that. You
know? What you would have did if I ain't gonna say one of your kids, because niggas ain't stupid. But if somebody tried to spray you with a herb bottle of with a lighter and try to hit you with the flame, what would you do to them?
Well, first off, it's not gonna do much to you because at first. It might send a couple hairs and shit, but you're gonna get tackled. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna fucking goddamn sidewalk slam your ass.
Nah, that's old.
You about to get this work, kid? My kid or not my kid? I'm getting old, so I can't be violent that much. My trigger finger itching. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm getting too old to be fighting no days. But I still would sidewalk slam your ass. I ain't that old yet.
I'm telling you, I was gonna do. You remember that video when that nigga at the corner store and that nigga grabbed that goddamn can, that nigga flipped that bitch in there and smacked that nigga upside the face with it?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. That nigga, he tried to hit me. He tried to spray me with a spray can with a lighter in his hand. I'm gonna pop that lighter at his hand. I'm gonna take that can and I'm gonna slap that can across that nigga noggin.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got too much facial hair for you to be trying to send flame towards my face. You're gonna burn all my chin, all my long hairs off my face. I don't believe in that, bro.
Yeah, I say I'm gonna catch a couple, but for the most part, I'll be unscathed. You know what I'm saying? You know, send you off the dead ends, and then the rest of them gonna get sidewalk slam like a motherfucker, dog. I'm gonna grab. Listen, the can's gonna be the first because I'm gonna try to put that can through his throat. Yeah, I'm a violent motherfucker. I might stab you with a spoon in your eye, some shit. Yeah, I get a little dangerous with it. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't no rules in fighting, sir.
I'm telling you. Have you ever had a motherfucker say they gonna scoop your eyeball with a spoon, nigga? Step on that bitch with muddy boots?
No, I never did. I never got to that point, bro. I tried to get that shit over with before you even knocked me out and had time to do something to me. Nah, brother. I'm trying to get that over.
While you fighting, nigga. I'm gonna try to stick that spoon right in your eye while you fight me, nigga. Then I might bite you at the same time.
You're doing too much.
I want you to feel it. You want to do it? Since I gotta get in the mud, you gonna feel it. God damn it.
Oh yeah, niggas know that niggas, but y'all better leave Spoon alone.
Last 36 hours, he was cited with harassment by us last night or the night before.
The door is one of those that you just turn the knob from the outside with a quarter or something. It will open. It has bookshelves and like a nightstand behind the door too.
Yeah, I know you're in there. I really don't want to play games.
So I just got a phone number. We're going to attempt to call the suspect.
You choose not to comply. I cannot guarantee your safety, Miguel. It's coming down to either you coming out or us coming in. I don't want to mess up your house.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Not
Please
that
try
big
your
house.
call again later. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
Multiple attempts by phone and through the door to make contact, no response. Still sounds from within. Doesn't sound like he has access to guns.
Miguel, come on, man. You gotta at least talk to me. I can hear you doing stuff. There's no reason to act like this. We both need to act like
no reason to act like that.
Miguel.
We haven't made entry yet. We're still trying to talk to him. No
ears.
response by phone, no response by communication through the door.
There's no weapons inside except for the gasoline.
Yeah.
We have fire on standby.
Yeah.
We have a shield.
2 up there. Yeah.
We have 4 on inside and 1 on the window.
Yep.
Let's make entry and get in. Is that window ground level?
It's like this high up.
I'm gonna shoot a couple pepper rounds in there. Quick and aggressive. Yep. Immediate follow commands. If he doesn't, right? There's no negotiating, right? Yep. Goes to the ground and immediately.
Cool. We're good.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't have anything on me, so I'm hanging back.
I know.
I'm getting sent of gasoline. Odor of gasoline.
What's that?
Odor of gasoline.
You have odor of gasoline?
We need to talk to you. We're not going away.
Drone 1, Charlie 598 for info. We have odor of gasoline. If you could come back over here. I think we need to go sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we need to develop a plan.
Yeah, we're about to go, okay?
Miguel, we're not going away. Come to the door with your hands empty.
Hey, they've got odor of gasoline. Did you copy that?
Only way we can ensure your safety is if you come to the door and talk to us.
I don't know if we should waste time sending pepper rounds in through the window if he's pouring gas in it, because it's going to set him off and he's just going to light it. So let's go. No tasers.
There's still 40 in here.
Yeah, right here. Ready?
Dad said that door should, if you turn the knob, maybe quarter to halfway, it should open.
Yeah. Miguel, last chance. Open the door now. Monument Police, open the door now.
Put the shield on the door.
Open the door now.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gone. You know, fucked up my dog, bitch. Now I really gotta kill that nigga. Now I gotta pay for this dough to get fixed. I don't know why he thought that shit was gonna work. It's a little smoke.
Get your foot hands on your back.
Oh, they about to fuck him
Drag him
up.
out, drag him out. Go,
Oh, that
go,
nigga
go.
got that shit climbing,
Show
boy.
me your hand. Come out. Come out, come out. Go, go, go. I don't have another
Somebody need a fire extinguisher. Don't get a fire extinguisher. That house is on fire.
I got both hands.
That house is on fire.
Now.
Y'all worried about the wrong thing, dog. Y'all need to be getting up at that house.
Yeah. Everybody good? Any injuries?
Bro, Tom. I would have dragged it. I
you
would have dragged that bitch ass nigga all the way out the door, nigga, to the yard, nigga. With the handcuffs on that nigga. Yeah, we fucked out. He sitting in the house was on fire. Nigga, what we doing there? Nigga, no, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I don't give a fuck if it is in the basement, nigga. I'm snatching that nigga bitch ass up, and I'm bringing you all the way outside in the public, nigga. I'm about to put my knee in your back, put you in the handcuff. But I'm not about to sit close while the motherfucking fire alarm going off, nigga. Like it's a fire downstairs. Boy, these niggas tripping. Chapman slowing a motherfucker, bro. Look at this nigga.
Yeah, listen, it wouldn't happen to me like that, dog.
That nigga head would have hit every step coming up out that house, nigga. Blue.
I'm telling you,
that nigga by his feet, Tom. Right up out that motherfucker. Boy, they got me fucked up.
That
Why
dog
you do
still
that?
yelling.
The house on fire, nigga. Who you there?
Drag that. Make sure that motherfucker hit them steps.
I gotta tell you, all in the motherfucker, Tom. I'm talking about pour that motherfucker stern, nigga. That strong pull, nigga. Make that nigga have no other way. Yeah.
Hey, jerk that bit.
Yes, sir. Pop. Count them hoes as I go down. The bitches got me going down these goddamn steps. I'm about to get your ass outside.
Yeah.
Set me on fire. Then the nigga that threw a makeshift bomb at you. Nigga, you got me fucked up. Bro, I'm about to beat your ass.
Remy, shut your ass.
Hey, yeah. Yes. Bro, one in custody.
Killing me, bro.
This nigga said, "Don't kill me, bro."
Get him up and get him out. Shut up, man.
Bro, the bottom of the house is on fire.
Chapman, come on, gang. I got it, search.
So y'all ain't gonna put the fire out, huh?
I'm sitting here thinking the
Neighbors
same.
heard the explosion and start.
Bro, I'm sitting here thinking the same goddamn thing, Tommy. Why no? It took all three of y'all niggas while y'all got him in handcuffs to bring him to the car. I'm pretty sure y'all got a fire extinguisher in the car.
That's crazy. These niggas' house gonna burn down because these motherfucking cops are too. Nigga, is it worth calling the cops, nigga? You should have just shot through the door, nigga.
Let me see if this house gonna burn.
Recording. One
Sorry,
witness
Black.
detailed
Oh, that hoe was
the
on
initial.
fire. That hoe was on fire.
They let that bitch stay on fire instead of putting the fire out. There was more than 10 of them cops in there. It was more than 10. You only need 3 or 4 to take this nigga, to expel the nigga, and then y'all can put the fucking fire out before it gets mad. These niggas are stupid. Oh, hell no. That's
Burst extended
crazy.
20 feet past this window.
Ooh, that hoe
Officers
hit
attempted
too,
to
boy.
eliminate the fire, but the flames reportedly outpowered the extinguisher.
Because the dumbass niggas.
Wow.
You cannot make this shit up, people. I'm telling you, we be surprised every fucking day. I don't know why YouTube is doing this to me in time, bro. Like, I don't get it. Every day y'all show us some bullshit.
I got a good one for you, though.
All right, I gotta hear this nigga say this shit again.
Chapman, come on again. I got it, Serge.
So let's count how many cops come out of it. Oh, they ain't showing us.
Neighbors heard the explosion and started recording. One witness detailed that the initial burst extended 20 feet past this window. Officers attempted to eliminate the fire, but the flames reportedly outpowered the extinguisher.
Of course, they didn't put the damn fire out.
What the fuck? Empty your pockets. Spread your feet.
I'm gonna tell him to empty his pockets and he can't cover him, fucking moron.
Bro, I wasn't even talking.
Oh, this nigga slow, but Chapman is. This is y'all officer that's protecting the world. We're protecting the United States. Old Chapman. You're gonna burn your house down.
The fireman would probably fire. I don't complain. Listen, I don't give a fuck about the fire people making a complaint. Are you crazy? The fuck? Who cares? Now, see, this is why you don't call the cops. The fucking father and the mother should have shot through the motherfucking door. Shotguns work really good. They go through wood like it ain't nothing. That look like piece of shit wood. If them motherfuckers be able to break that down, it would have went through that motherfucking door very well. And you would still have a house. you would still have a house. Yeah.
You didn't even have to shoot that nigga. If y'all would have just took my advice when this shit first happened, when that nigga first tried to light his daddy on fire, you and your wife should have jumped that nigga. You and your wife are 2 people compared to this little scrawny ass nigga they just brought outside. Y'all should have beat the shit out of him, but y'all had a heart. You know, that's your son.
They had a heart. You know? They absolutely had a heart. Ain't no fucking way. I wish my
You grab a broomstick and she grab a metal pen. He has no way of winning. I'm telling you right now, my mother and father would jump your ass. I don't know what we doing here.
This nigga OG said they would have been like motherfucker LL Cool J. Love it. I'm
telling you, bro. If you don't help me jump this motherfucker, bro, we breaking up. Swear to God, nigga. Like I'm through with you, nigga. I'm not even about to play with you, bro. If you gonna let this nigga pump me and you in this house, and there's 2 of us, you got me fucked up. If we don't throw this nigga through a window together, our relationship ain't gonna make it. I'm telling
That's
you,
a
bro.
fact. That's a whole fucking fact. That's
this ain't
crazy.
making no sense, bro.
Not at all.
Look at this
Not
nigga.
at all.
Smiling time.
What that motherfucker? See, this is. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is that smirk right there that this nigga doing right there. That's why my oldest son got a bike thrown at his face. That smirk right there. Oh, I don't play that shit. I have anger issues, nigga. I'm telling you, I think I'm joking. I said, fix your face, nigga, not smile at me.
And think about this, Tom. This nigga set a bomb off of your house. What insurance is gonna pay for that?
Not a one. Not a one.
You just lost your house because of your dumbass son. Bro, you got me fucked up. Man, leave that nigga in the handcuffs. I just need y'all to turn y'all backs. Matter of fact, you just stay where you is. I'm gonna come right above you and I'm gonna overhand this nigga right over your shoulder and punch his face right into that glass, burning my house down.
And they said I'm gonna
Yeah,
punch
we
him.
both gonna get in jail. Yeah, bro, swear to God. We both going to jail today, nigga. Yeah, bro. I'm looking at my house burn like that, bro. Oh, yeah.
That's a whole fact.
We both going to then. So I'm beating you up right now. I'm gonna hit you while you in the handcuffs. So that way when we get inside the jail, I can tell them that I'm your father and they can put us in the same goddamn cell so I can whoop your ass again. Just saying.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ain't no motherfucking way.
Yeah, I'm burned, dude. Hey, what about my burn? What about my burn? We're gonna treat you too, dude.
That nigga said, "What about my burn, bitch?"
Did he just say, "What about his burns, nigga"? Run it back. He didn't say that, John. He didn't say
yeah. You know them niggas say nigga all the time.
Yeah, I'm burned, dude. Hey, what about my burn? What about my burn? Yep. We're gonna treat you too, dude. All right, you better, cause I swear to God. Shut up. Oh yeah, shut up. You're so hard to say you white. Damien is fun. Look at these people, they're all white. Hey Damien, you're white police. Can you get a med for him? We need med for him. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's all we're fucking asking sometimes. If he left the fuck alone, bro. I wanted to mind my own business. Dude, like exploded. I was just trying to go to work. Is this what a nigga got to come to? For you to realize to
you ain't a nigga, but yeah.
Wow.
Ain't no cousin of mine. Goddamn it, acting like that. We don't even know how to make a bomb. You know what we doing inside? The niggas don't know how to make no goddamn bomb, huh? He doing here. Yeah, the closest thing to a nigga make a bomb, bro, is putting a Mentos nigga in a pit in a coke. That's it. A school, what they use it to make the little volcanoes and shit, nigga, for your science project. Yeah. That's about it, fam. We don't know how to. Them niggas don't know. I ain't gonna say the word. People gonna know that let me be quiet.
Name, and you believe in my dad? My dad wants me, bro. My dad hates me. They throw me in jail. You guys support them? Look, right now I'm in the wrong. I get that. Stop talking. Nah, bro, because I got a point here, nigga. I got a point. I want to be heard. I don't want to do this negative shit. You really think this is what I'm proud of?
He want to be heard. He want to be heard, bro. He got a big voice, sir. He's trying to be heard.
Oh, you gonna be heard, right? That's what you gonna be heard doing, choking, nigga.
That's the whole thing.
The fuck are we doing? You niggas just crazy. Ain't no motherfucking way, dog.
That nigga said, "The fuck? I'm just trying to make a living, bro." I like that. I like the way that they put that. Look at these niggas, bro. The fuck? They put a question mark after the fuck. You can't make this shit up.
I'm just trying to make a living, bro. Look, dog, I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of all the police violence, tired of all the gang violence. I just want this shit to come to terms. There's got to be a better way, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Hey, bro, why you rubbing my shit? You know that hurts. I know you're okay, too, my bro. You still rubbing my shit. You don't gotta do that hard, bro. I'm injured, nigga. I should be disabled, bro. Stay with him. Are you injured?
In Harbor City, Melbourne.
Right there? Yes. And you? I don't know. What happened, man? Something blew up while we were in the doorway. Let me get them over here so you can get look, guys. Let's get him first. I'm okay.
Ruthless was cracking with your playboy.
Yeah.
Up here looking at this nigga try to blow the cops up with a makeshift bomb, and then these niggas is being nice to him while they let the house get set on fire and then want to put the fire out, saying that it was too much for them. But they was there when the fire first started. They just didn't go grab the what you call it? I'm going to say CO2 can. They didn't want to go grab the
extinguisher
in time so they can put the fire out. They waited to after that. Let me ask you a question, Tom. When do you think them niggas went back in there after they got through doing all this right here? Now seriously, because I'm thinking about it, they brought the nigga straight outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've been talking this whole time. Why ain't nobody ran back inside the house and tried to put the fire
out? Because they retarded. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, we sitting over here watching this crazy shit, bro.
You reap what the police are reaping what they sow.
Well, they didn't reap shit. The motherfucker the goddamn homeowners reaped the shit. Got their house set on fire because this stupid ass nigga didn't. Woo-wee.
You know, I'm just saying, right? The police.
Wait. What I'm saying is these motherfuckers literally so-called made a half-ass plan. It's 10 of them cops there that they made a plan with. 10 of them had to watch this nigga drag these motherfuckers downstairs. Someone going in there with a fire extinguisher because he already said it's going to makeshift bomb or makeshift set people on fire. So you know to have something to put the fire out if there was one preemptively. But whatever, you know, these niggas is dumb. It doesn't surprise me.
I think there's a time. I mean, the police to me are they're just so negligent, right? I just can't ever be on their side, even if they're in the right, in this situation. Still, right? You reaping what you sow. People watching.
Okay.
People are watching, man, and they're seeing y'all work, man. And y'all ain't respecting the public. Y'all ain't respecting your profession. Y'all ain't respecting nothing. And the courts is coming behind you and, you know, pumping you up, putting the cheerleader tickets on. So it's like, you know, niggas, you know, somebody's going to succeed one of these days, and they're going to pay a price, right? This might be a failed attempt, but to the police officer out here, if any watching, right? You know, you guys should be professional at all times, man. You do not want to smoke people gunning at you like this. This is not the type of environment you want to create for yourself by being belligerent. You know, people respect you as it is, and then you're just continually proving that you're no different than the degenerates that you're chasing. Nobody feels sorry for them. I don't feel sorry. Fuck them. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't have no support. Oh well, you know, I was trying to, man, fuck that. And I put them all in the same basket. I know, well, you know, not all police like that. No, you motherfuckers has convicted, put the RICO acts on motherfuckers left and right. Nigga, put a RICO act on y'all. RICO the police force. That's what we're talking about. Let's start with the top. Right? Let's start with the top. Then let's go down. Right? And let's work our way down. So they want to throw the RICO on everybody. But what they need to do is check themselves before they wreck themselves.
Well, the problem, the reason, let me tell you something. You make a good point. Like I say, man, sometimes you be spitting some gems. You ain't saying nothing really wrong, but the reason why they won't do a RICO on the cops because it's too easy. Because you think about it. Look, me and Tom been showing for the last couple of weeks these bootlickers. No good, I've got to call these motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? And them motherfuckers, bro, if they was doing a RICO, what'll end up happening is we'll end up finding a police officer, bro, who's trying to be a part of their system and fuck up, who they be trying to just throw underneath the bus, and it'll incriminate all of them.
Facts.
It'll be too easy, bro. So that's why they don't let them just get RICO'd on themselves, bro. But you know, them bootlickers, they love sticking up for each other. We show it every week.
Yeah, I agree with you. I know it ain't gonna happen, but I'm just saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
The way they're treating the public, in my opinion, they should be ashamed of themselves. I mean, listen, I've been to prison. I've dealt with police at the highest level you can think of, right? From badges to gun towers, nigga. I've been from the streets to the highest penitentiary in the United States of America. And the one thing I learned through that journey, right, that the cops are no different than the people that they house. They're just as crooked as we are. They're just as evil as we are. And people continue to support them. People continue to have their back, you know, and tell us one of theirs or tell us them. You know, they're going to be delusional.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna disagree with that.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. You ain't saying nothing wrong, Rufus. You ain't saying nothing wrong.
These niggas is dumb. They need to be. They need charges.
Well, all of them is following this one dude, bro. The nigga that's so I don't know if this nigga's a captain. I'm about to hit play. Let's find out what rank Chapman is to see if somebody gonna come in there. So this dude that's standing next to him,
he
Tom,
made the plan.
See, that's what I was saying. You talking about the nigga standing next to him? The nigga with the hoodie on?
No. The nigga with the full beard. That nigga made the plan.
Chapman, bitch ass. That's his name, Chapman. It's on this right there. Remember when you asked them their name, they say right here.
Right here. Oh,
Yeah,
I must got a whole bunch of cousins up in this bitch.
It's just saying. So every time I look for a police officer, I'm always looking right here because that's usually where their name be at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That nigga Chapman ain't shit.
He's way up. Good job. Are you okay? Yeah. I'm over calling another ambulance in, okay? Okay. Good. Take a break. Take me some water. All right. Relax. Whatever he fucking did.
Did he just say he was fucked up?
We got an ambulance.
Yeah.
Bro. He's got some good birds on. Yeah. I can't wait to rewatch that. See what happened. I have no idea. I don't know. You okay? I'm okay. My eyelashes and everything's finished. My eyelashes sticking together. Yeah, I think so, a little bit. Anything on me?
Nigga, shut up.
He wasn't complying with put his hands behind his back. I'm good. It hurt, dude. You good, Dennis? No, my wrist hurts like hell. Burned my mustache. It's there. My fucking mustache. Everything blew up. I bet you the shield melted. I don't care. That's heavy, and they bought you a cheap shield. Can you guys check him out? Hey, man.
We need to get him in a box and go with.
We got an ambulance coming. Like I said, I'm just checking on you, okay? Move your knee back inside the door. I'm not done yet. I want to talk real quick. What's up?
Look, bro. I don't know what the right words are to say right now. Look.
Okay, what's going on? Okay, I'm lost. Okay. Is the side of this nigga face peeling?
Yes. It's bubbling up.
That nigga look like a young rock. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? WWF, nigga, the people's champ. Nigga,
And nigga got his face gonna be bubbling for a while. Nigga to put burns 30 minutes.
They gonna have to take that back skin from the back of his leg, put it on his face.
No, they can't do nothing for that. This is gonna be looking ugly, gonna be deformed now. Old dumbass nigga. That shit ain't gonna grow back,
Just checking
right?
on you, okay? Move your knee back inside the door.
I'm not done yet. I want to talk real quick.
What's up?
Nah, nigga.
Look, bro. I don't know what the right words are to say right now. Look.
Hey, Miguel.
Always fine.
Okay, I got you. Move your knee.
Wait, one thing.
Miguel.
Man, if you don't shut that door on that puss ass nigga.
I can't hear you, my man.
Me and Kanye West are the most hated on the planet.
Okay, I got you.
Nigga said me and Kanye.
Yeah, shit
Boy, get that nigga his medication, dog. He needs it fast.
Let's take it out now. No. What he's finna do is he's finna play the mental health issue.
Well, he's always had. They already said he had mental health problems, so it's nothing new.
Oh yeah, so he's not going. He never said.
Anytime you set your mama house on fire or your stepmama house and your daddy house on fire, you got a mental problem.
For real. Yeah, he'll never see it in prison. He go to the hospital.
And then that sorry ass stepmother talking about, well, we're gonna send him with his grandparents. No, the fuck you ain't. That nigga's gonna kill both of them.
He's going to high custody hospital.
Oh shit.
He need to be more than that. They need to put that nigga in a padded room. Nigga, that nigga.
He's going to patent.
That's shit crazy.
That's like that's what they got. They gonna put him in them rooms, nigga.
And, oh gee, I forgot to tell you, nigga. I went to work with this I'm better than you niggas shirt.
They told you take that off, didn't they?
No. I said, he's like, oh, I love the shirt. I was like, oh, you do? Are you reading it? He's like, I'm better than you. Oh, whoa.
You can't have that on, sir. You got to take that off. You can't. Somebody's going to be offended.
No, they didn't even say nothing. They started laughing. They said, oh, God, I love this shit. Something is wrong with you. Something is wrong. So I was like, yeah, I know. I don't have no common sense. It's all right.
Man, that's sad, man.
It's hard to read because of the way I put it. I did that on purpose.
Oh, okay. It's smart. Okay.
Yeah, I try a little bit now and again.
Definitely say NIGGA on there.
Oh, I did. I put you. N-I-G-G-A-S. You niggas.
Starting to hurt a little bit. Looks like you got a nice mark right there. Like I've been blown up before in Iraq, and that was very equivalent. Burn what holes in gloves? Yeah. No, that was. I'm definitely gonna get checked out. Holy shit. We'll walk.
That's the second time that nigga there. You need to stay away from bombs, nigga.
Shit, I do
too. Okay. Gotta get away from this shit, bro.
Come over when the ambulance shows up.
Yeah, dude. Burned holes in gloves, melted those two together. We're gonna definitely want gloves on. He's got burns on his arms and face and hands. I was not expecting that for today. I was not either.
That shit was hot in the motherfucker, OG.
It's not good. No, it feels like an impact. I don't think I'm the dog out. It's good.
It wasn't a fast quench. Cinch. It was.
Well, the way it hit them, the way it blew up and exploded, it was a fast burn right then and there. But they didn't help it by not doing nothing.
That shield saved their ass, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, cause nigga, he ain't fucked up, and he was the one that lit the bitch. So
he is fucked up. You didn't see that nigga neck?
Well, you would expect that nigga to be burnt the fuck up. I'm expecting that nigga. I'm looking for some missing arms and legs and fingers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking for when I hear somebody exploded a bomb. I'm like, nigga, where the missing arms and the legs at?
BM, just because fire, just when they call them doesn't mean the ambulance is gonna come out with the fire. But they're supposed to come out together. They usually come out together. But I don't know. I know out here the ambulance and the fire come together, unless it's just a fire, and then they have to be called out there if anything. But again, most time I've seen the fire department out here they come together.
That shit ain't gonna play with. I ain't fucking kidding.
They matter more than people. You good? Yeah, it just sucks. I don't really want to go to the hospital, but I talked to LT. Everybody's good with everything we did. I want to send you to the hospital, okay?
Thank you. I need some water really bad. I'm very, I haven't drank water in 2 days. Okay.
No one cares.
Miguel, they've been keeping me in that room hostage. Okay. Bro, Miguel, I need water.
We will get you water.
I need no, I can't wait, bro.
We're gonna get med is on their way. They're the ones that
that nigga got meat hanging from his ear, nigga.
I'm sorry for Miguel, for your safety, bro. But look, Miguel, do I really have to get all this attention for the police to leave me alone, bro? I didn't do. My dad uses them against me, bro. Okay. I'm not crazy, bro. I try to tell you this.
Miguel, I will turn the AC on for you, okay?
I'll cut the heat on for that nigga.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Miguel, we're gonna walk you over to the ambulance. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I'm sorry. I really think I mean to do this. Bro, I'm very sensitive.
I got you. Don't do that.
Okay, from the shoulders, bro. From the shoulders, like right here under my armpit. You can do that, bro. Thank you.
Right there.
We're gonna go get you medical help, okay?
My dad's insane, bro. I'm so good at acting, bro. Look at this actor, bro. This is all.
You guys go in the back.
This is all. We don't take care of that dog. I sent my sister a boat.
Let's get him evaluated first.
Are you hear what he said?
Shut up, you piece of shit.
Are you hear what he said?
And what did he say?
He said you broke.
That's for damn. They're gonna be broke now for sure.
Oh yeah, nigga, their house didn't burn down, bro. They ain't maybe get that insurance. Insurance not gonna cover your son trying to set a bomb off in your house. That's not gonna happen.
He ain't tried to. He did. He accomplished that shit.
You know what film I looked at like 10 times that really, really got me. I lost a lot of confidence in American people, right? Particularly black people, right?
Go with the trash. What movie was that, Rupert?
The George Floyd, right? I really, for the first time, I just rewinded it, right? I just rewinded it. I just want to see.
That was a movie?
No, yeah, just they just showed the arrest, right?
Oh, okay.
From the time he walked in, the officers walked in the store, to when they walked to post him in the van, the whole situation, right? And each time I rewinded it, right? I'm looking at this shit, and I'm just like, you mean to tell me they walked up, nigga, the police walked up to a gang goofy. This nigga, George Floyd was a goofy, right? He's a dope fiend. Like, he was the most harmless dope fiend you ever want to be. He's the type of dope fiend you run around the hood, right? You want him around. The nigga can fix everything. And, yeah, you know, you just throw him a couple of dollars, and he's just, you know what I mean? He's going to be happy as a motherfucker. But a lot of black people said George Floyd should have complied, right?
What?
But look how they treat this dude here, right? This situation right here. These two are very similar situations, in my opinion. I thought George Floyd was mental health, borderline, juggy, you know, and I lost a lot of respect for the police and the people. A lot of black people say George Floyd deserved what he got. And as I looked at the videotape, I'm like, so you are behind these officers, because when they walked in, the dude told them, I guess all that shit happened over a fucking fake money. Right? It was a fake $20 bill, something. And the police, when the dude told them, dude gave us a fake bill, they didn't even investigate. The officers didn't even stop investigating to see, was this claim right? Let us see the money. As soon as he said it, they went out, pulled up on him, pulled him out, and the shit went down, right? At most, George Floyd should have got a ticket to go to court to fight the they should just gave him a ticket. Here's your ticket, show up in court to fight this, you know, because if you give somebody false money, that's a misdemeanor, nigga. At worst, a misdemeanor. Because this nigga, I mean, when I look at George Floyd, I'm looking like, this ain't no nigga who got no money ring, nigga. This nigga making all kind of fake money, nigga. This nigga ain't smart enough. Right? He ain't smart enough to think, like the officers could assess that this nigga probably got the money from drugs, like he probably hustled up some shit, right? But they was treating him like he was a kingpin or some shit. But they knew exactly what they were doing. And I said to myself, this has to be an indictment on American people. So I can't really say that to the police, because they are doing, the police are doing what the police are doing. American people are for it. They're actually doing what the people want them to do. So black people are fucking idiots.
God damn, Rupert. I didn't know it was because of all that.
Yeah, it was just a fake dollar bill. That's it.
$1? That's it?
I don't know if it was $1 or 20, but I'm just thinking. But it was between 1 and 20, right? He a dope fiend, so could be no more than that. Went in and bought some shit. He went in and bought some shit. Dude saw his shit was fake. He called the cops. George didn't even know it was fake. He was out there in a motherfucking van, you know, trying to figure out how much dope he finna smoke up, whatever he's finna do. And this dude called the cops. The cops don't even let me see the bill. Number one is, anytime that you get a fake money card, right, where there's money being passed, you never go after the guy right away. You just take the money and you build up a paper trail, because you want to know where the money's coming from, the source, so you can find if there's a machine or some sort of factory, so that you can dismantle the whole operation. Right? No, it ain't not for no one bill, nigga. Listen, I'm a federal inmate. This motherfuckers, it can be a felony. You're talking thousands of, you know, like you got 100,000 in fake money. Yeah, that's a felony. But if you're talking about a fake $20 bill, fake $5 bill, nigga, that's a misdemeanor, nigga. Prove me wrong. That's a misdemeanor at best. At worst, it's a misdemeanor. Only way they can elevate that $5 to felony if they found a machine in his room or in his car or in his possession where he was making the money from, then it elevates to a felony because he's producing it. But nigga, anybody can get, let me borrow $5. Nigga, anybody can get a fake money given to him and not. Nigga, everybody ain't professional like money people, so they let me borrow $20. Here you go. And nigga can pass him a fake $20 bill. So typically, when they find that $20 bill, they get it, and they hold it so they can start a paper trail. Okay, this is one. Let's see if another one pops up. And now, if they're going to question George Floyd, they pull him into the office and say, "Where'd you get this money from?" Or because they already know he's not smart enough to do this, and he probably would tell, "Oh yeah, some dude gave it to me, whatever." And then they start the investigation. But in my opinion, this type of crime did not warrant them to be violent like this, to approach him like that. They weren't even supposed to ask him to get out the motherfucking car. All they're supposed to do is give him a ticket, issue him a ticket, a date in court, right? To figure out, let him and the judge, the district attorney figure out where this money coming from. Fake money can be federal or state. Usually, if it's a small amount, it's a state crime, which is a misdemeanor. If it goes past a certain amount, then the feds come in. If it's like a lot of it in the system, then that's when the feds come in and spend their resources to figure out what and who's bringing this shit in. But the point I'm making,
I would like to know though. I said I would like to know though, bro. I mean, shit. You got Butterfly saying Google it. You saying Google it. You saying one thing. He's saying another. Hey, Tom, you still hear Spoon? Yoda with blue eyes. Which one is it?
Yeah. So it's like this, right? This is how it goes. So yes, can the state prosecute? If they find you, let's say the state pull up on you, please get your money. Somebody calls in, say, "Oh yeah, you got this fake money," and a police officer roll up. Now they can confiscate the money, right? Now, if it's, first of all, what I'm saying is the only reason they most likely won't charge you because they have to prove that you were not ignorant that this was a fake or was it real, right? That's what the first thing they have to prove. They got to prove. That's why they usually don't arrest you or even give you a ticket. And they usually just go to the place where the money was at. The detectives, not the police officer, the detectives, they confiscate the fake bills to create a paper trail. Now, if it shows up again, then they call the feds in to launch an investigation to figure out, to follow the paper trail to see, okay, who's making this shit? Is there a machine or is there some sort of process, a lab or something? They know how to figure that shit out so they can stop this shit. And one bill ain't gonna start. They need 10, 15 of these bills pop up. Then that's when they start, their antennas are gonna go up. So my point with George Floyd is the officers didn't even follow the proper procedures because the guy said it was a fake dollar bill or a fake $5, whatever it was. They're supposed to go confiscate that immediately. And then launch the investigation. Give George, if anything, give George a ticket. Give George a ticket to show up in court. At most, but most likely throw it out.
I'm about to have Tom doing whenever he get back.
Yeah, you can look it up.
I'm here.
Oh, Nick, we've been waiting on you in your research department. Gemini is a $20. It's counterfeiting one $20 bill a federal crime.
Yes. Counterfeiting any bill is a federal offense.
No. So let me ask the question the right way.
Hold on, let me ask you that. Hold on. Let me ask you that. Is counterfeiting one $20 bill a federal crime?
Yes. Counterfeiting even one $20 bill is a federal crime. Federal law prohibits making, possessing, or using counterfeit U.S. currency with the intent to defraud, regardless of the amount.
Okay. So let me ask you the question right. Let me ask you the question the correct way. If you're caught with a fake bill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a felony? You know
Yes.
what I'm saying? Is it federal? No.
If you're caught with a counterfeit $20 bill or $50 bill or $100 bill, is it a federal crime?
No, yeah. It's a federal crime. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is,
using a
if you're
counterfeit
caught with it,
bill is
right?
a federal crime if you know it's fake and intend to defraud someone. Penalties can include up to 20 years in federal prison and fines.
Possessing or using counterfeit bills is a federal crime.
And it
possessing or using.
And she said an attempt to defraud someone.
Yeah.
That's the capital. That means they have to prove, because like not everybody's money experts. So if somebody said, "Hey," I said, "Tom, let me borrow $100," and you give me 5 20s and one of them's fake, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I go into the store, you know me, I'm not knowing, I'm ignorant. I'm going there, making purchase, boom, boom, boom. Total come up to, whatever, and I pay, and I give them the fake 20, not knowing, unknowingly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I walk out, whatever. They didn't, because they usually make the call to the detective. They typically don't call the.
Yeah, you're right in that, because they didn't know it was fake. So I get that part, but possessing it could be a federal crime.
It could be, right?
It should be.
But let me put the caveat.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if you have, let's say you had abundance of these motherfuckers, these niggas is fake.
Yeah, you're going down.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is 1 or 2 bills, right? Typically, and I'm very good at this. I know I can't be beat. Typically, if time you go in the store and you pass, let's say a $20 fake bill, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to call it in, of course.
Mm-hmm.
The detectives, they're not going to call the regular. The detectives are going to come down first. Okay? And they're going to run through the cameras, see, bam. Then they're going to launch, which they've been calling, they would wait for, like, how you said, lay low, right? Because they want to see if they can develop a paper trail.
Yeah,
Because
but that's saying you're coming back with more. That's not necessarily saying
that you're coming back with more. Now, when you get
even the facial recognition is not even that great to say that they're gonna. Well, depending on where you're at, but inside of a private store, it's not gonna be the greatest, and most likely they ain't gonna never know who it would be. That's why they usually run the shit through the fucking thing while they're doing it. Make sure it's well, not that depends if it's a $100 bill. Mostly it's $100 bills. They don't really care for 20s too much, or even 10s. They just usually grab the shit. They don't even look at the shit no more. They just take the money and keep it moving.
Yeah.
So it just depends on what it is.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. What I'm just saying is, for you to get the felony, it takes them to prove that you knowingly. They have to prove that you knowingly. Right.
I mean,
they usually let you do it. They usually let you do it 2 or 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
And then they come and get you. Like, okay, bam. Now we know you're intentional. Now we
but that's them knowing that it's you, right? They wouldn't technically know it's you.
And now they know that you have
company. Yeah.
And now they know you have knowledge, right? Because they have more than one occasion.
Uh-huh.
Typically, if you did it one time, they ain't even gonna approach you. They're gonna kick back. Okay, we just gonna hold it.
That nigga said Arabs check them 20 all the time. I ain't never had an Arab check. Well, I don't really go to Arab stores too much.
I ain't lying. Hey, Fly Jones is on something right there. They always check them goddamn 20s, nigga. They don't play because they know because look, that's the one that people gonna go to. It's hard to do the 10 because the 10 ain't green.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
10 is like a, you know what I'm saying? It's a, you know what I mean? Like a brownish type of, it's a weird color. It's a certain type of paper.
Kind of an orange.
Yeah, so you got to have the right type of paper to do that. It's kind of easier to do the green than it is to do that. So people do those. But it's just like earlier, Rufus, let me ask you this question, man. I'll let you finish what you about to say about this 20 and shit, about the Arabs and shit checking and everything. When the last time you had a $50 bill in your hand, Playboy?
Got one right now.
Oh, damn. I ain't seen
my
ATM.
I go to the ATM. They give me 50s, 20s, and 100s.
Okay.
Hey, without looking at your money, who's on the $50 bill?
Damn, Tom, don't put me on blast like that.
Hell, we didn't know.
Hey, we didn't know shit.
Yeah, so I'm really down like
don't feel bad. Shit, I was like, when I say Hamilton, and Hamilton's on the
I said
10.
Jackson. What's up, man? Andrew Jackson.
Jackson's on the 20.
He's on the
You know what I'm
dub.
saying?
I know he's on the dub. I don't know who on the 50 because I never. First of all, I don't get
It's a Treasury, U.S. Treasury Secretary, Ulysses Grant.
Grant, yeah.
Oh shit! Oh yeah! Oh shit! Damn, I never look at the 50s though.
That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. From what we was talking about, we don't never look at $50 bills.
Yeah, it's like
shit. I ain't had one in so long, man. I ain't gonna act like I remember. I don't. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, Ruthless. Akron Slim said he need a motherfucking loan. Me too, nigga. Send me a loan up in this man. We over here, Bo. We sitting Bo over these bitches, boy.
That's a good ass business too, boy. I wish I could still do it. I can't do it no more.
What's that?
Loan services.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a lucrative business, but you got the bag and you need extra money for the bag, bro. Man. Because they're going to go to these other places. These other places going to hit them. But, nigga, when you mess with that street money, it's different. Nigga,
Yeah, street money gets street justice.
Yeah, nigga. I come to your shit and take all your shit, nigga. Fuck you and your kids, nigga. Thank you. It's mine's now. Need you to sign this for me. What's this? A bill of sale, nigga. I need this. What we talking about? Yeah, you never see nigga sign something over with the quickness. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you sell that bitch the same day. That whole gone.
But I'm to make this finish this point, right? I don't think a fraudulent bill spells to me a violent offender.
No, that doesn't mean you're violent. No,
the way they approached George Floyd and the way they treated him, they approached him in a violent manner. They was very aggressive and assertive, right? And
I wouldn't say that.
You know, I watched the tape when they walked into there.
I did. They walked into. What do you mean by? What do you mean by aggressive?
Okay, so when they walked in there, right, the store,
the store.
I guess the merchant told him, and he's over there.
Okay.
They didn't stop to see. Okay, let us see the money first. Let me see the cameras.
Okay.
They just went right. They went directly to his floor, and then they was. And Joy was very at the beginning. George Floyd was very cooperative. He rolled his window down. He's like, "What's up, officer?" And then he kind of, he was gang goofy. You know what I'm saying? He was gang goofy. I admit it.
But that says that they were going over there aggressively trying to pin him up. They didn't.
Yeah, they
were actually conversating for a while before any of that shit even thought about going down.
Well, they asked him illegal questions, right? They was like, they said you gave me fake money.
I mean, it's not an illegal question. They can ask what they want.
No, you can't ask that kind of questions.
Yes, they can.
Listen, okay. So, number one, they never seen the fake money.
Okay, but you're saying that they're asking illegal questions. There's no such thing as an illegal question. They can question you. So you don't have to answer the question, but they can ask you anything. They can ask you if you killed the dog. Is that a legal question?
Let me rephrase it then.
Okay, go ahead.
The way they asked the questions were an infringement on his right.
A question is not an infringement. You still have the option to either answer that question or refuse to answer that question.
And if I refuse to answer questions, that does not give them the right to enforce.
Oh, okay.
That's my point, right? There was because what I'm saying is they jumped the process, right? They're supposed to, first of all, when you talk about fake money, it's very complicated type of situation. You have to. You don't know. You can't. You got to prove that he knowingly. That means if anything, they could ask him step out the car, search the car to see if there were other fake bills in there, or a money machine or something, right? If anything, right? But this is the thing: they never asked the merchant, "Let us see whether money was fake." Now, because this is just an allegation right now. We need to see. We need to look at the cameras.
Did they ever ascertain the money?
Nope. Nope. They just as soon as he told them, they went right to his car.
No. I'm talking about throughout the whole process. Did they ever get the money from the merchant?
Nobody ever, like, you know what I mean. After because there was a death involved, you know what I mean. It kind of just lost its way. Like the money was like irrelevant.
I don't know because I never even watched case. I could care less. Motherfuckers die every day. I'm gonna be like I tell everyone else. Hey, God made that happen because it was supposed to happen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I ain't tripping on.
It was really supposed to happen. You can't change if you change anything about that. You change the whole dynamic of the world at that point in time. There's a reason why that shit happened, but unbeknownst to us, it was a reason why. We don't know because we ain't God. So, other than that, I mean, it is what it is. That's why I don't cry with spilled milk, man. If shit may suck, to be honest with you, a lot of shit may suck in this world, but you know, some shit's supposed to happen, whether it's to make a point or whether it's just shits and giggles. I don't know. Fucking gotta ask God. That's why I say motherfuckers should stop blaming themselves and start put the blame on God.
So I'm not gonna argue that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at the point of the way people were judging George Floyd.
Yeah, well,
right?
Well, people can always judge. There's nothing wrong with people judging either.
A lot of black people who lack empathy, right? I'm calling them out. I'm not calling them.
Oh, so you wanted people to have a heart?
Not necessarily a heart, but be fair. I'm asking people to be fair. I'm not. Okay. I'm asking they have to love them or they have to come down and do a candle vigil. I'm not asking all that.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
I'm just saying.
Can you answer this question for me? What did y'all do with the white boy in Vegas? That happened the same day this nigga happened to him. Same thing, except for this nigga was walking down the street. Literally walking down the street. He ain't even did nothing. See,
well,
no one knows about that cracker though.
I would have to review to see how the white people are acting now, right?
They wasn't acting at all. You know what they did? They went on with their day job. They didn't care. It's okay.
Okay,
you know
so then, but I'm speaking up to the black people because the black people had a lot to say.
Know. We have a lot. We have more. It's what it is with black people. We have more of a problem when black people don't motherfucking stand up and go out here and protest in these streets for these niggas. Yeah, you know, instead of doing like everyone else, every other race happens. Some of them motherfuckers them die. They just keep on moving. Shit, it is what it is.
Now, Uncle Tom, on that note right there, Uncle Tom.
Mm-hmm.
That's my premise.
Okay.
If you don't agree or disagree, just go about your life.
Yeah, I did.
Like,
I don't
care.
care.
Why are you going to come out and say, well, he deserved it, he should have not been resistant? Why you when you got to have
because a lot of people have ignorant stances and some people think that their stance is correct. So it's not saying that they're absolutely wrong. It's just that that's how they feel when they hear the story. Whether they have the whole story or not, it makes a person feel a certain way, no matter if they have emotions or not. A person's going to either give a shit about it or not give a shit. Hey, some people just don't know. A lot of people like being ignorant to a lot of shit. So it is what it is, man. And I've learned that a long time ago. Dude, if you take everything in consideration what someone said, you'll be a miserable motherfucker because a lot of more bad shit happen than there is good shit happen. Let's just be honest.
Facts.
Well, we know more about the bad shit that happens than anything good. Let's put it that way. Because the good shit is not put on blast. So it's hard to say, oh, I feel good about this, I feel good about that, because no one cares about the good shit. It's only the negative bullshit that comes out.
Okay. So then, Uncle Tom, is it fair to say that the police need a RICO? They need to RICO themselves.
I think police should be held accountable for everything that they do wrong or not do, because they have a duty to intervene, and most of these motherfuckers don't intervene. And that to me is one of the biggest crimes that it can ever exist. Because they're there to keep, supposedly they're there at that point in time to make sure everything goes right. And when you see something go wrong, you don't say shit, you don't intervene, and shit goes wrong, whether motherfucker get hurt, injured, or whatever it is, or even if you go to jail and they're not supposed to go to jail. That's a problem, because that's going to throw a negative effect on someone's outcome in life, because you watched another motherfucker do something they weren't supposed to do. as a fucking police officer who swears to uphold and defend the Constitution. Not only that, enforce laws.
Okay. So
because there's always going to be bad apples. It's the so-called good apples that watch the bad apples do shit and don't intervene. Those motherfuckers need to be off the force.
Or do like they do the RICO people, they put the RICO on, right? If you don't tell, like dude, I think his dude murdered somebody or deleted somebody, and he called his father. His father put him in the car, helped him out, and then they charged him with principal, right? Well, you didn't call the cops, right? You didn't call the police and let us know what happened, so we're charging you, right? So I'm thinking the same thing should happen to the police, right? I mean, they're all part of the principle. They all understand that, these, like, that dude got punched in the mouth and got beat up, jumped, gang busted, right? They just like, they need to power. They need to be RICO. They need to be all under RICO. I mean, we can go back to Rodney King. I hate to bring up old.
But I think RICO is the wrong thing you're using, because RICO charges mean that there's an actual crime syndicate around it. So if you're saying that the police officer are the biggest gang, so anything they do could be considered a crime syndicate.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. To be really honest with you, I'm not afraid of I'm in LA.
Yeah,
I'm not really afraid of that, but I don't know who makes me the more nervous. Whether if I see a nigga coming down, cripping, whatever, versus a police officer. When I see a police officer, I'm more nervous and more antsy.
You a lie.
I am. I'm serious.
You a lie.
Because at least the niggas coming and cripping and maybe tripping.
Sir,
I know that
what I've learned in these motherfucking streets is niggas is not scared of the motherfucking cops at all.
No. Well, I'm not saying scared. I didn't say scared. I said
nervous, whatever. Nervous. These motherfuckers don't get nervous around cops. You crazy cat shit.
What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to tell you is, the one thing I can say dealing in the streets of LA, I've been dealing with gangs all my life. The one thing I do know for sure with them is either we're gonna go in, you know what I'm saying, or we're gonna squash this shit. You know what I'm saying? One or the other, right? Ain't gonna be those.
That's just because you're used to it. So you're not used to talking to the police and corroborating. To say that they make you nervous is an asinine statement. They don't make you nervous at all.
No, what I'm saying is with the police, it's they're just like the niggas in the red and blue flags. They're just like the niggas in the red and blue flags, but because they play the law and they play the politics of it, I can't touch them like I can touch them.
So
you know what I mean? I have to go by all this bullshit.
Okay, so what's the difference between groups? I don't know, because
let me get this out the way real quick. Keep in mind that the world blew up after George died, with a whole election was questioned because of his death. Could George have been approached, then agreed to be sacrificed? His family didn't miss him, didn't mess with him until death. What do y'all think about that?
That's a fact. I mean, we all know that his family didn't give a shit about him.
I don't know. You might.
She also said his family was paid handsomely.
Yeah, and his daughter's college was her college was paid for. She wasn't even close to college, so it is what it is, man. But like I said, it goes to a point of no one's scared of the cops. It's bullshit. We see it every fucking week, day in, day out. As you should. I don't think you should be scared of these motherfuckers. If you're scared of these motherfuckers, then hey, it's on you. But to say that they make you nervous or nothing, no, they don't make niggas nervous.
I said they make me. Yeah, they do. Yeah, the cops put that light on me, I get nervous because I don't know if they're gonna plant something. I don't know how it could go right. It could go. They're so bipolar. I don't know exactly how they're moving. Right. Where at least if I'm approaching gang members approaching me, I know what it is. We gonna get to it. Or we're gonna go outside, boy. Ain't gonna be no, no dancing. Where the police, they might pull over. What's how you doing, sir? Let us your license, and all of a sudden get out the car, blah blah blah, and they can throw a case on me, and then get me in the county jail, then like bump my head against the wall, and then bump their head against the wall, and then say, "This attorney they assaulted me."
Okay, since you've been out of jail, right? How many times have you been pulled up by the cops?
Man, when I got my Beamer, boy.
This ain't the question.
I'm gonna count the Beamer, not the Audi, no, but the Beamer, because it's a high luxury, about 12 times.
What happened in those 12 times?
Well, for the first time, I must say, nothing. They pulled me over.
Not a goddamn thing.
They all pulled me over. They pulled me over because they just want to see my car, right? They pulled me over. They told me they pulled me over for my dark tint windows, right?
So you saying that these niggas ain't never seen a Beamer before?
Not this type one.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, let's show us what your Beamer used to look like. Go ahead and bring it up so we can since this is some one of one type motherfucking Beamer. I would love to see this shit.
Oh, you never seen it?
No, nigga, I never seen it, dog. But anyway, if they pulled you over because they want to see your car, that's not unheard of. I've seen them do that to the motherfucking.
Mine is the highest Beamer you can have, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's an M6 competition.
The highest Beamer.
Yeah, it's the X6 competition. It's come with the competition package. It's a racing SUV, right? It's like they only made like 20,000 of them.
He did say second now. He did say second. It ain't the highest, it's the second highest.
Yeah,
right?
I think there's an M4.
Well, you also said they made 20,000 of them, so it's not like
20, maybe a little more, maybe 100.
Okay, so they could have seen it before, but that's neither here nor there.
No, what I'm saying, well, up close,
again, that's neither here nor there. They could, like I said before, they could have pulled you over just to see your car. It's not unheard of. Right? Okay. When them motherfuckers come to California from Canada and they bring their fucking souped up cars down there, their Maseratis and not Maseratis, that's a piece of shit Kia. Their motherfucking McLarens and shit down. And I mean, they do pull these motherfuckers over for no reason. So it's not unheard of. Okay. But my question is, did anything happen?
No.
Why should you be nervous?
What? I don't think they want to go up against me because they feel like I have a lot of money. I could have got a top.
Wait a fucking minute. So you nervous, but they didn't want to fuck with you because they knew you had a lot of money. How did they know you had a lot of money and it wasn't rented?
So number one is that car is $150,000 car. Number one.
That doesn't matter. I've seen them. Oh, wait. Listen, they rent these motherfuckers out, especially in Florida. All the fucking time. And California, I know they rent out motherfucking super luxury cars all the time. Yeah, so that's nothing new.
Yeah, but I gave him the pink slip.
That's fine. But
once I gave him the pink slip with the registration with my name on it, they're like, oh, owner, complete owner. So they kind of figured, and then I told him, I said, look, I see what you did, and I'll tell us officer the same spiel. I see what you did. You was behind me, and then you pulled up a quarter towards my back end to see if you found a reason, and then you pulled behind me and hit the lights. Right? I let them know I know what they did. So they kind of figured, I have money and I'm gonna fight it. So they just like, give me your license. I give my license though. But that's one thing, I gave my license. I complied. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, actually, let me ask you a question because we already know you complied because nothing happened. So you're gonna tell me that they knew you was gonna fight it. You know how many times cops care about people fighting them motherfucking tickets?
Well, if it's
absolutely none. Absolutely none.
But this particular pullover is if like you said to your point, Uncle Tom, if I didn't comply, right? Let's say
I said I know you complied because ain't nothing happened.
Let's say
epiphany. I came to an epiphany today. I came to an epiphany. You know what that epiphany was?
That's epiphany, but okay.
Yeah, epiphany.
That
what is it?
Wayne is more capable than Tony Stark is. Tony Stark needs a whole suit of armor. Bruce Wayne just needs a belt. I just wanted y'all to know that. I'll go back on mute. Where's Marcus, man? Where's Marcus?
Y'all niggas retarded.
Like that. crack like that. Ain't that it's called?
Ghetto.
No,
Okay.
you don't do it. Only he does that. He does that. That's not.
That's why I ain't finishing, sir. That's why I said ghetto.
Yeah.
So listen, I'm not saying that. I just know niggas is not nervous when they see the cops, right? Let's just be honest. No one's nervous when they see the cops.
I'm nervous.
You're not nervous because
nervous.
out of the 12 times everything went together. They don't. What I've learned over my past years of doing this shit, these motherfuckers don't care about the cops, and the cops don't give a fuck about going to court. Because you know what they gonna do when they go to court? You ready for this, Ruthless?
What's that?
They gonna lie. And you know what? None of them motherfuckers is gonna go to jail for it. So they don't give a fuck about going to court. They don't care.
I know this, but
so they're not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna fuck with this nigga because this nigga got money. You ain't no politician or mayor, none of that. They don't give a fuck about the rest of y'all. If you're not none of them motherfuckers, you're not a. Well, some attorneys they give a fuck about.
Let me ask no chaser, please. Let me ask
politicians and fucking whatever else. Them motherfuckers. If you're not none of them niggas, they don't give a fuck about what you.
Who had
it's just what I was thinking, right?
Like what both of them have, right? The question was always who was more of a capable man.
No one cares.
It's Batman, Bruce Wayne, hands down.
Yeah, no one cared.
He's far more capable than Tony Stark is. And you can argue the point all you want to about the bulletproof cape. Okay, whatever. I mean, you can get a bulletproof cape right now. That's not no future tech.
But no one cares.
So yeah, Ty,
you care and no chaser cares. No chaser responded.
I'm nervous. I'm always nervous. I'm not scared though, but I'm nervous because I'm like, damn, if I go to jail tonight, you know what I mean? I gotta.
So you have the typical average person first reaction when they get put a fuck.
No, mine is more experience, right?
No. Because your recent experiences of nothing has happened. You've cooperated with whatever they asked you to do, whether it was a step out of the car, whatever they asked you to do, you did, and nothing happened. So that would be your most recent experience. So you should take that and grow from that versus I think I'm going to get my head split open or go to jail.
Call brought in the wrong word, OGC. When you responded, it brought beans. That's why you can't never say ghetto dick. That is like Max thing. You see what happened?
I never said it, sir.
Yeah, no one. He just said ghetto.
What my man? Oh yeah, that's turned up for today.
You know how you do on Friday? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tell him, Lord ADS, man. Tell him what you do on Fridays, nigga.
Nigga, I got to work today and I went to sleep. I didn't know I was that tired from just my body. I didn't even know that. I just slept like the whole afternoon after that. I only woke up like at 9:30 tonight, or 8 something, some wild number. I was like, damn, was I that tired? I guess so.
What Lord ADS? What do you do for work, dog?
I work from home, sir.
I didn't ask you that. I said, what? Jesus Christ.
You know what I do for work.
I
work
don't.
as a
I swear to God, I don't.
architect for a Fortune 500 company.
Say it again. I didn't hear it.
Cloud Solutions Architect, CSA.
Okay, cool. But hey, that's cool. No. I literally didn't know, but yeah, that's pretty cool. I might want to check your brain for that. What that means.
That works with the Azure space, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some of the AWS space, mostly Azure though, infrastructure service, platform service, software service, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's with your infrastructures in the cloud, the particular pieces, right? And depending on how you use them. We're also talking about like, do you work with DevOps? Do you work in that space, right? For developers, application registration, enterprise apps, things of that nature. You know, right? Even conditional access, stuff like that, right? All that makes a different user flow. Big thing, right? Especially if you need a B2B tenant, you know what I'm saying? Business to business tenant or business corporation tenant.
I got it. I know that part. Right. I know majority of what you're saying. Most people don't know what that is, so that's why I was letting you explain it. Most people don't know none of that shit what you're talking about. So to hear an explanation of what you do is actually pretty cool for some people. Just saying.
Yeah. Some people say I'm a pretty smart motherfucker in real life. It's just
that's just basic, but it's okay.
I mean, they say I got 2 left feet though. That's the problem. Like,
well, you probably do got that. That don't mean that what you're doing is something special, and it don't make you smart. What I've learned about most of this shit, none of this shit makes you smart. It just means you got.
You're already smart, Tom. Nah. You're already smart, or you're already dumb. You don't get smarter. Your IQ doesn't grow.
Yes, you do. Yes, it does. Your IQ does grow. Actually,
No, Tom, don't do it. Don't do it, Tom. The average IQ is 80. Do you know what?
Cool. That doesn't mean anything. No one cares. That nigga could do basic math, so it don't matter.
8.
Okay, he still couldn't do basic math. That means he was still retard. What's up, Beans?
Tom, I'm not a retard, Tom. Stop it.
What is that?
It. I've got Einstein a retard.
He was absolute retard. He couldn't do basic math.
Wasn't.
Okay.
Einstein was an innovative genius that I believe
that had to learn how to do. Listen, that had to learn how to do basic math as an adult. He was a fucking retard.
He functioned at such a high level that little remedial task like that just did not process.
And that literally means he was a fucking retard. Now, let me show you what the basic thing to be a retard is: not being able to use a rotary phone. And this nigga didn't know basic math, so that makes him an absolute retard.
I struggle with rotary phones too. And
then that would make you a retard too.
Turn that down with your best.
But that would still make you a retard. So I rest my case.
Brother, if you had what no phones, Tom, what no way to save those numbers but pen and paper. And if you could not remember that number, brother, it was wild.
So what you would do, right? What you would do if you was a smart person, what you would do is you would use the numbers in a song or something that will make you something that you like that closely make you remember those numbers. It's not that hard.
You want a song tonight, Tom? I got a song for you. A, B, C.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you how I remember my license plate numbers.
A, B, C.
So OG. My Hawaii license plate was 125 fat black hoes.
Beautiful, lovely,
yeah, and
Ty
was 305 penis.
Why you speak this in the chat, Tom? She said you speak this to me. Tom,
I had to unsubscribe from this man's channel.
Who's?
This guy LADS. I didn't know what I'm not judging you, but I just found out what
you judged me just now means.
No, I didn't know what LADS ASAP meant. And now that I know it stands for letting angry demons smash and sodomize and penetrate, I will not.
Wow. Wow.
That was crazy. Yo, man, you need someone to get that shit. God damn, that was clip worthy right there.
That was special though. I was like, well,
it sounded like you took a shot at me when I first came up here. So
I was just picking with OG Beans. You know we straight. We've been straight for like 30 years now. I don't know why you do this to me. You like doing this shit. They don't surround panel. You belittle me.
I seen you on Sharon page, niggas up there dick licking. It's okay. Yeah, I see.
It sure was. That shit was crazy as shit too. And then look, and then you know what? I'm glad this nigga Beans is up here, bro. I'm glad this nigga's up here, bro. Cause bro, that shit the other day, bro, was crazy as fuck, bro. Look, you left me in the back the whole time, nigga. Like my avatar ain't the shit, nigga. That is a motherfucking catfish smoking a blunt, nigga, with weed at the bottom with a golden fucking hook. And I had to sit in the back, and we had a great show. You ain't go over there and watch that nigga Beans show the other day. It was fire.
Wait,
and then this nigga
left you in the back.
Yeah, you left me in the back, but no, you was the only person up there with a face. And then the crazy part about it is, your boy came up there with a lame ass joke. What you call that nigga Shake?
Mm-hmm.
What you call that nigga Shake? Because
you saying it wrong.
Because you call that nigga Shake because that nigga blend with vanilla. But it's okay. You know what I'm saying? That nigga blend.
No, bro. People, because you just confused me When he said I left you in the back, I thought you meant literally in the back.
No, hell no.
Pull you up. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was on the show. I was on the show. That's why I gave credence to you. Had a great show. Like the show was fire to me. We had good conversation and everything. But I was like, boy, as soon as your boy came up there and showed his face, this nigga came up there looking like the nigga that was touching on kids and shit. That was on the video we was watching. You know what I'm talking about? The all black outfit with the little gold thing around his nigga. You let him come up there, nigga, with a corny ass joke.
He was on cam. Who gives a shit?
Oh wow.
He was on cam, nigga.
Oh wow. So I'm gonna have to come on camera. I'm gonna have to come on camera for you. I'm gonna have to grace your presence with my camera. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you something.
I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you, boy.
No, I'm gonna tell you something for real though. On some real shit, you might be able to pull it off because people like you, but and on everything I love, at some point you gotta like elevate your game. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have a working method, but at some point people gonna want to see something different, right? So I did this right here, what we got going on, 5 avatars on the screen shit. I can't get away with that no more. Like mentally, I need motherfuckers to be on camera if they're gonna be up on the screen. If not, then why even have you up there? Especially if I'm showing the video.
Really a requirement though, because
that's disrespectful in the motherfucker.
I was about to say the same thing, nigga. I was about to say the goddamn same thing because I was like, nigga, I give niggas chances over here, but I make niggas pay to come on camera over here. I give you the luxury of being. Look, I give you the luxury of being heard, sir, not seen. You don't got to see a nigga, bro, to understand if the conversation is great.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That was I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard you said it, I'm like, that is the weirdest shit in the history of mankind. Who the fuck is finna do that? Now watch this. Once you build your channel up to some freakish number shit, then motherfuckers will start tapping in. You know what I'm saying? Like the other night, remember when we was talking about how Andrew was gonna be debating that Captain Tazaka Broccoli or whatever his name is?
Yeah.
What he did was at the end of the show, he was like, okay, people could come up and they could ask questions to Cap or to Andrew if they want to, but they gotta pay at least $10 to do it. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers was paying. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like you building on that now. Once you get the channel, like, to them crazy numbers, it's gonna benefit you. I can't, but for me, that's what I'm saying. Like everybody who I came up with is doing panels and motherfuckers is on cam, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I gotta, for me, it's like if I'm doing a panel, I want motherfuckers on camera. Now I ain't gonna force nobody to be on camera. Shit, I had my son on the show, nigga. I ain't have his avatar up there. Shut up.
Hey man, I'm always on camera. That's why you don't.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna grace your presence like I do the rest of these niggas. And after I do it, you best believe you'll never see my face again.
You ain't never been on camera before, ever.
Yes, he has.
Plenty of times.
I've never seen this nigga on camera before.
I'm sorry, and that's the crazy part. He had look, and the crazy part was this nigga have seen me on camera before. It's a stream out there, nigga, with me, him, Angry Man is. This remember when Angry Man was doing his classes and shit, where he was teaching people how to do the shit and everything.
Toxic Avengers and shit.
This all that shit was in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? This is for you know what I'm saying?
Your name was OGDoDirty?
Of course, sir. And I was on camera.
Nigga, I've never seen you.
Okay.
That's because you weird.
Like me, motherfucker. Not on a Friday.
You see what I'm saying?
Like Friday's a different day.
Yeah.
You hear me? Like that shit crazy.
Sunday is National Gaslight Day. That's when all the freakies come out.
Crazy. If you ever go, I don't know if people got it. Some people still be having stuff like this. Like if you ever go to your archive, nigga, on Fight Club, several panels I've been on that bitch, nigga, cammed up. Especially on like holidays, Christmas panels when Nikki and all them was up there, a whole group of Aaron and nothing but good looking shit. When it had Stancia and all the
Dude, she was taking off motherfucking JP all the time.
Gold shining all through that camera. You hear me? I'm like, let me keep it. But see, I don't know where you was, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I used to have to go on camera just to get on people's panels. You couldn't go on Izzy panel without being on camera.
Right, type shit.
And I was always
I'm not mad at that, bro. It looked better, man.
Nah.
It really does, bro.
Nah, don't. He full of shit right there, dog.
Bullshit. It enhances the show, and you fucking know it, bro.
Oh wow! Don't tell me what I know. I'm stupid.
When you having real, especially if you having real conversations.
I like real conversations, man. But y'all be on some bullshit, right? Because this motherfucker.
A woman too. My bad, I ain't mean to cut you off.
This nigga goddamn Rufus who left said he was scared of the cops. We know good and well he nervous when the cops come. He know goddamn well he ain't nervous. Beans ain't even nervous when he see the cops.
He'll be on the news in a couple of weeks.
Who?
Rufus.
Oh, okay. All right. Damn. Okay. God damn.
That was crazy as shit. I was not expecting that, nigga.
No. Local man has been arrested for trying to restore pimping. The man, Rufus, two Stratos.
Shador look good out there.
I tried to tell him, man.
This nigga, actually, man, let me say this, man, because this nigga Tom be on some bullshit. So before today, have anybody been looking at any sports news? Because only thing I've been seeing for the last 3-4 weeks at training camp and all this other stuff is them niggas talking down on Shador. Then come to find out today that this nigga gonna be the number one
quarterback going into the goddamn
That was for today though, right? So that came out 2 days ago.
Yeah, I know, but look at
it. Yeah, that's why I was about to tell that nigga, bro, because
the narrative has kind of changed.
Yes.
But the narrative didn't change today. The narrative changed early this week.
No, nigga.
Yes, it did.
It was literally
I'm telling you, bro, because they had
that's why I'm telling y'all the narrative changed early this week, and then they started saying this nigga been looking better than him. Because I'm telling you, when I seen the stats on Monday, I was like, oh shit, let me pay attention. And when I started paying attention to the shit, I was like, it's undeniable.
Well, that's not what they said. What they said was he looked better than the other rookie. And
I understand what they said, but the stats don't bear it out. The other rookie done stole 4 interceptions.
Yeah, but that's
they say he looks really bad.
Yes.
But the whole point of that was, like I said, the Browns had 4 fucking quarterbacks. 2 of them niggas got injured, and then them niggas went and got another nigga.
Yeah,
that's what they did. Yes, and then, like I was telling that nigga Tom, they asked the owner of the team about that nigga Shador. He said some old fucked up bullshit. I forgot exactly what the nigga said. Something about he didn't pick him or something. It was the dude who run the call the plays or whatever. Whoever they did the shit.
Yesterday too, they fired his ass yesterday. OG.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying, bro, it's a lot of shit going on with this shit, bro.
You don't like the way.
How much do they not like Dion? I mean, that's what how much do they not like Dion?
I don't think it looks bad.
Spoon don't like that nigga Dion either, so
listen, I don't like that nigga Dion. I admitted to OG. I said, listen, I'm admitted to y'all today. It's not that I hate the kids. I hate their daddy. Their daddy is what gives me a sour taste in my mouth when I think about this sorry ass nigga.
At least down there in Tampa, Shiloh is at least getting some cover because you ain't heard nothing about Shiloh since the draft. You know what I'm saying? He's down there with them training, getting his thing together, right? He's doing okay the way it looks right now. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, geez, man, Shador, I mean, this whole thing has been like a reality show with him. I mean, like the NFL is literally filming a reality show with Shador Sanders. That's what this kind of feels like. I mean, the NBA has success with that with Bronny James because it wasn't about the games Bronny won. It was about like his reality show kind of setting, right? That people kind of really support it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see where this goes. But kid look good today. Boy look good today. Threw a nice little touchdown.
And
it's all right.
What you about to say, Beans?
And then he looks at
Man, I think I'm gonna have to help destroy the universe, or I'm sorry, destroy the world, because I'm about to go all the way in with AI. I'm about to ask AI to help me launch a campaign on Angry Man.
Uh-oh.
That ain't gonna end well for you.
I don't know why you said that. Bro, in whole real life, and I'm gonna say this shit, and I wish it was a million people watching when I said this right
now. Yeah, me too. You ain't lying.
It ain't a motherfucker in this space, bro. Not one motherfucker in this space that could fuck with me debating. Not one.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. There might be a couple, to be honest with you. I can
I
name
don't know about that.
I can name off Angry. I think Angry Man would give you hell too, Beans.
Must be at your fucking.
Sharon could possibly do it. I think Sharon could give you hell. Uncle Jeff be getting there at it.
Uncle Jeff, you lying to me?
Naming people who he subscribed.
Hey, man,
This
y'all
nigga just
niggas
said Uncle
crazy.
Jeff. Nigga, that nigga been ducking my goddamn climate change motherfucking debate for very, at least 3 years. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
This
I'm
nigga.
about to hit that nigga Uncle Jeff up and tell that nigga to come through, man. Tell him to come through and smoke some
All he
weed.
just
nigga.
did was name people who he subscribed to.
Just named all the people.
Like, I mean, he ain't lying. He ain't lying, Bean. That's all that nigga did was name niggas he subscribed to.
I can't. If I had the patience or the money to pay somebody, I can't tell you how many times me and Angry Man been on a panel that started off with him trying to act like, you know, this nigga Beans and this nigga Beans, to end up with, no, it's like Beans said though. No, I agree with you on that though.
Well, you can agree with some points and don't have to. That doesn't mean you win a debate. That just means you won that topic.
No, it's because niggas is full of shit, bro. Okay. It's this clip that Angry Man got that just went viral, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you how many people I've seen, because I was trying to find out who the chick was in the video that he reacted to, and I found her. She ain't got no body though. That shit disappointed me. But it's super disappointing. But it's like in the video, he's trying to suggest that the way that this person is thinking on some quote unquote, you know, woke type shit has something to do with this dumbass shit that he been saying for fucking ever now. The Communist Manifesto.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so sick of that stupid shit, bro. But that's what I mean though. Is the nigga that will argue that can't fucking beat me in no debate. You don't even got no arguments for that. You can't argue that. You're gonna sound insane.
I don't think most people actually know what the fuck it is.
That's the point.
Yeah.
So how you gonna say that's the thing?
I will say a lot of people say that shit, but the average motherfucker out here don't know shit about that
at all.
So that's why you never see me make arguments toward that communist or socialist, because they don't even know what socialists actually mean, to be honest with you. It's just a lot of bullshit that people want to throw out there that I think just people are just stupid. Mm-hmm. I really got to the point where I think those arguments do not fit the average American. So why use them? You know what's a better argument for motherfuckers? People are fucking retarded. That's the best argument, because you cannot say that's wrong. The average motherfucker in America is absolutely retarded.
Yeah, see, I figured out what it is, right? And it came to me earlier when I was watching this video that this brother did on the little conflict right now between Floyd Mayweather and Roy Jones Jr. And one of the things that Stephen A said in the video was, not everybody should be in the ring with Floyd Mayweather, right? And he was saying it in a way of like, you know, regardless to who you may think you are, you know, what you might have did, you know, this and that. I'm cool with you taking these little exhibition fights and this and that. You know, you fought Conor McGregor, you fought the Paul kid and this and that. But like, everybody don't just deserve to have a shot at you, right? And I'm not going to pretend like that don't make sense now that Floyd Mayweather is motherfucking knocking down 50 years old. Yeah, he shouldn't just Apollo Creed itself and get in the ring with Drago. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the way the rest of these guys really move, the quote unquote bigger names. You know, they're not gonna get in the sandbox with niggas like me. Cause I'm a bounce their motherfucking heads off the wall.
But what do you think about the average American?
Well, so to respond to what you're saying, I am the one who says that people are fucking retarded. And I say that shit at least 3 times a show.
I didn't. Okay, you might be right. I'm telling you, we got
I
the same
say that
mindset.
shit at least 3 times a show.
Yeah, motherfuckers are just retarded. I'm, you know.
But I, unlike you, also go take it a step further and say, but that's by design.
I don't think it's designed. The motherfuckers just stupid.
That ain't nobody's accident. That ain't no coincidence. That's by design.
Okay, can you explain that to me? Because see, I'm not understanding
Absolutely.
that by design.
I can
shit,
show you a
because
video. I can show you a video.
I just want you to tell me. I don't need to.
Don't worry about it. Just stop talking and you'll get to telling.
Okay.
I can show you a video from like, I don't remember exactly what it was, so I don't want to lie. But let's just say it was a time before 1960, and they were showing what those guys did in the gym. And that shit looked like Navy SEAL training.
Sure.
Okay. Then I think you know about this. Somebody had brung up, I think it was a 5th grade or 8th grade.
Mayo did that. Mayo did that. And that was, I think it was 6th grade.
Right. From some time before 1960 again. Right?
Yes, sir.
And that shit looked like sophomore year in college.
Yeah, I agree with that part.
So that's what I'm saying. The dumbing down was intentional because people in power understand that intelligence is what usurps power, not necessarily force. Right? Force may be the thing that ultimately removes people from power, but it'll be the intelligence, right? The way they talk about people playing chess versus checkers. So they don't want a nation full of smart people, especially when they were bringing in a bunch of people from other places, quote unquote immigrants. Right? So yeah, when they talk about importing in an immigrants, and people always talk about how intelligent they come, and yes, you got so many immigrants who come over here from a standard. We feel like, you know, Asians are smarter, Africans are smarter, this and that, and blah, blah, skippy. But to your point, do they make up the average person? Absolutely not. So if the average person is retarded, that means they still don't have anything to worry about when it comes to their power being usurped.
No, well, I don't think anyone that's in power wants their actual power usurped by the average person. Even though the average person is the motherfuckers actually in power. It's not the super smart motherfuckers that are in power. It's usually the C, the D students that are actually in power because they know how to get people that will work with them and teach them the ways of being corrupt.
Maybe I could see that. I don't think that's I don't think that's the standard.
Yes, it is the standard.
I think the standard is that the C students usually come from non-humble backgrounds, meaning they come from families, they come from affluence and influence.
Not all. Majority of motherfuckers right now are not from
Whatever you have to say, not all.
Well, the majority don't come from an affluent motherfucker.
But the names do, the brands do. You know,
you're talking about what you're talking about right now. You're talking about the actual leaders of said parties, not the average motherfucker that's in Congress right now. That we don't even know who half these motherfuckers are.
Whoa, that's not who you. Come on.
What do you mean? Come on, I'm telling you the fucking truth. I can show you goddamn 20 motherfuckers that you will never ever heard of in your entire life.
That's not the point.
But they're in Congress right now.
You know that's not power, right? You know that.
What's not power?
The people in Congress. That's not power. You know that's not.
You're absolutely crazy.
That is.
Come on, man.
That's crazy.
Come on, man. We've been down this road.
That's crazy.
Okay, maybe I need to go live to make sure I get somebody to clip this for me because this is bullshit, and we've already had this argument, and you know they're not the people in power. You know the people with the money are the ones in power. So why are you playing?
Okay, Okay. If you want to say that the motherfucking goddamn people who put these motherfuckers in power, it's crazy. Because the motherfucker who had the control of that nigga's pen, you would think they were in power, but the person who's out in front and being seen by cameras is the actual person that holds the power at that point in time. If they wanted to go against that motherfucker that put them in there, yes, it would be unshakable for the motherfucker. But the motherfucker that's literally yeah.
Come on, fam. You know they make motherfuckers disappear.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so what? So how is that the power?
Because the people within power right now are the people that are in front of these cameras. Those are the motherfuckers I'm talking about. I'm not talking about these motherfuckers.
Congress, so that means you was talking about politicians.
Yes, I'm talking about politicians. Those motherfuckers actually, if they wanted to show power, they can. They just don't know how to wield the power that they have bestowed upon them. They don't. Because if they did, they would be fucking corrupt as shit. Like the top leaders of these parties are the motherfucking most corrupt ass motherfuckers out there. To include presidents and non-presidents.
Yeah, you tripping.
Okay. Hey, it is what it is.
I think you're trying to intentionally confuse people.
No, I'm not.
Because that doesn't make it, there's no way. Okay, so I want to get something done, something major. I'm talking about something that will impact tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of people. You're telling me that I have
to go to a lobbyist.
Get done by
you gotta go to a lobbyist.
Then going to the person.
You gotta go to a lobbyist.
A politician.
You gotta go to a lobbyist that goes to who? Who do they go to? Who do lobbyists go to?
Yeah, but that's the point. They
answer
go to
the question. It's a simple question. Who do lobbyists
go to? You didn't answer
to?
my question.
I did.
You didn't. You're telling me that I'm gonna have a better chance of getting it done by going directly to the politician and not to the motherfucker.
I literally said they're gonna go to lobbyists, and lobbyists are gonna go to who? Which shows you the power dynamic.
Again, that's not answering my question.
Oh, how's it not? I said you're gonna have to go to a lobbyist.
The lobbyist ain't even the motherfucker with the money.
Oh, who's the motherfucker with the money?
Now again, you may be able to correct me on this, but I don't think you're right.
Okay.
From what I've seen or at least heard, the lobbyist is the motherfucker speaking for the motherfucker with the money.
No,
he's not actually the motherfucker with the money.
It depends on what. No. The lobbyists are the motherfuckers with the money.
Okay.
And there's always levels to shit. There's lobbyists with more money. Who do you think? What the fuck is that old George Soros? He's a fucking lobbyist, and his son is one of the biggest lobbyists. Let me read it to you. It's APAC motherfuckers. They lobbyists. They got a lot of money.
Absolutely. So let me read it to you. A lobbyist is an individual who is paid to influence government decisions, including legislation and administrative actions, on behalf of a client.
Cool.
The client is the motherfucker with the money.
You think just because you use client that means that person has to have money? You just said, who do you go? You asked me. Wait.
I just told you.
Okay, you said
confuse the people if you want to.
Ain't no one trying to confuse people. You just said if you wanted something to get done. Let's just say someone's kid got killed and they have no money. Guess who they're gonna go to? They're gonna go to a lobbyist that goes to their motherfucking congressperson. That's all they gotta do. You don't necessarily have to have money to do that. That's why I'm saying it doesn't matter who has the money. The biggest motherfuckers with the money are the lobbyists that go to these goddamn politicians that lobby for bullshit ass fucking stupid ass bills. Either way.
Absolutely. So you could say that as many times as you want to.
Yeah, I'm
the lobbyist is working on behalf of somebody else.
Yeah, that doesn't mean they all have money though.
That's not the point.
That doesn't even mean that the biggest lobbyists out there are the ones that have the money.
But that's not the point.
You were arguing a definition.
The parameters of my question, because the parameters of my question was, if I'm trying to get something done, do I have a better chance of getting it done by going directly to the politician or going to the motherfucker with the money?
I said go to a lobbyist because the motherfucking lobbyist is going to want to talk to.
That's not the parameters of my question. And
yeah,
this is
but
why
that was
debate
my
stories.
answer though. So
absolutely, that's fine.
Okay,
You're just
all right,
proving why
all right.
people can't beat me in a debate.
Okay, you
Because
can
they
say
won't
that if
even
you want.
answer my questions. And people who are smart enough to hear that you won't answer my question.
I literally answered it. You asked me who do you go to? I said lobbyists.
That wasn't a part of the answer.
That was my part of my
lobbyists
answer.
as a choice. Your choice
You didn't
was
give
the
me a choice.
politician or
You
the
didn't give me a
motherfucker with the
choice.
money.
You didn't give me a choice. You
I
literally.
did.
Oh my
Politician
God.
or the motherfucker with the money.
That was
the
the first question you asked. You said, "Who do you go to?" And I said, "Lobbyist."
I didn't say who you go to. I never said that. I said, are you telling me I have a better chance going directly to the politician or going to the person with the money, with their hands in the pocket of the politician? That's literally what I said.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that part. Maybe I was talking over you. Probably I didn't hear you.
Probably were. But
Yeah,
that's what I literally said.
Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, you would literally go to the person with the money. I give you that.
Cool. So now that I'm going to the person with the money, who's the person that really got the power?
The motherfucking politician still.
You must be out your fucking mind.
Because the person with the money it can't will the money until they get to who they gonna get it to? What are they gonna get it to?
Right.
Huh?
Out of
Yes,
the two,
okay. All right.
Out of the
All
two,
right.
who gets lost? The motherfucker with the money or the politicians? Who cars get blowed up?
When the last time okay, hold on, wait. Let me ask you a question. Do motherfuckers with money get got, or do motherfucking politicians get got most?
That's what I just asked you.
Okay, so the answer with that would be the motherfuckers with the money get ghost before the politicians do.
And this is why I can't lose, because y'all just say anything.
Okay, so tell
we
me.
Just seen,
wait.
When was that when the motherfucker went into the crib and shot 4 politicians?
Well, it wasn't the same crib, but that
wasn't.
At
least 2 and their wives.
And they were part of the same party. And I don't even know why the fuck he killed them. No one do.
Absolutely. They were politicians though, right?
But that doesn't mean, okay, now I can tell you a whole bunch of lobbyists, and to include motherfuckers on the goddamn board of these things that got their ass locked up too, and they had the money. They were CEO.
Right, so you're talking about the lobbyists. So now I want you to tell me, when did the motherfucker with the money, not the lobbyists?
That's what I'm talking about. The CEO with the money who actually influences goddamn big pharma, like you always say, and the rest of the shit, they got offed.
Wait, CEO is a job.
Okay, they broke. You're right.
It ain't about them being broke. The Sackler family is not the CEO. From my understanding, the CEO is a job. Like the healthcare dude that got shot, wasn't he a CEO?
Is Elon Musk a CEO?
Shit, I don't know. Let me look it up real quick.
I think once they become public, they probably won't be CEOs no more. It goes to a board and shit, but I don't know.
Oh, it says, yes, Elon Musk is the CEO of Tesla.
Well, there you have it.
Roles, he is also the CEO of SpaceX and X from 20 Twitter. Okay. So let's see this. Our most, what would that be, like Fortune 500 or some shit?
Yeah, well, he's Fortune 300 or 200 or 100 or he's Fortune 50, matter of fact. Fortune 25
companies in the world.
Yeah.
But what are we? But what are we talking? Are we talking about the?
Because what what you're talking about right now? You're talking about like 10 or 15 people. Period. That's what we're talking. That you're talking about. That have the money that can actually influence motherfuckers. You're talking about like 10 to 15 people in the world.
And when you say 10 to 15 people, you're talking about in America. You're not talking about globally.
No, I'm talking about globally.
You must be out your fucking mind.
Okay, well, name me someone that's globally. Wait.
You,
okay, I'm asking you. I'm asking you right now. Name literally
10 to 15.
Yeah. That got money to influence motherfuckers to make decisions. Yeah, I would like you to tell me the 10 or 15 motherfuckers outside of
10 to 15 billionaires.
Well, cool. I'm glad you said that. Now tell me, just because they're a billionaire don't mean they influence people.
It doesn't mean that, but we're talking about have the money, right? Which is what provides them with the capability to be able to do it. We're not saying that the money
name me three. Okay, well, name me 4 motherfuckers outside of America that can influence American politics that you know of.
Whoever that motherfucker is in Israel, obviously.
Netanyahu, he's a politician. Can't use him.
Is he though?
Yes, he is. Can't use him. Next, name me another one.
Is he though?
Yes, name me another one.
He's outside of America.
And I said, name me someone with the money.
Outside of America.
Yeah. Again, we're not talking about politicians or people that actually have to talk to other politicians. Name me someone that is not in the political field that has the money. Mr. No one can beat me. Give me 4 names. Just fuck it. Give me 2. Without chat GBT in, motherfucker.
Here's what, absolutely, because I don't know these fucking people, but here's the point. What good would that do? Here's what I know for sure. Zuckerberg, yes. Bezos, yes. Ellison, yes. Arnott, yes. Buffett, yes.
And you just named everyone inside of
you
just named everyone inside of the United States. And that's why I said there's only 10 or 15.
Don't worry about it, brother.
Wait. This is why I said there's only 10 or 15 globally.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying. I just named 7.
What's your point? Right? They're all in the United States, and I'm talking about globally.
Don't worry about it. I haven't even gotten through the list yet. That's why you're trying to cut me off, because you're scared because I'm already at 7.
I'm
and I ain't
scared.
Even
I don't really care that much.
Okay,
because
so then stop talking.
Go name the rest of them, motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's hold on. Would you say Buffett is not a politician? Because he's literally a lobbyist. Buffett is a big lobbyist. Warren Buffett is a lobbyist in a motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
But see, this is the thing. You make it seem like everything has to be mutually exclusive. It doesn't.
Okay, so
that's why I said I didn't ask you about the lobbyists. I asked
say it again.
you
said Zuckerberg. You said Zuckerberg, Buffett. Who else?
Don't worry about that. I haven't gotten outside the United States yet.
I
still got the list in front of me. I don't know what's funny. I can rename them, but that's the waste of time.
Rename them. That's what I'm asking.
Okay,
rename
you got it, man. This time, don't interrupt me. How about that?
Okay, all right.
All right. So Zuckerberg, Bezos, Ellison, Arnott, Buffett, Walton, Gates, Bloomberg, Koch. Okay.
Don't forget the Koch brothers.
That's not the same thing. KOCH.
Yeah. What is Koch? Koch brother.
Oh shit. My bad. I thought that shit was Koch. Koch Records. That's what the fuck they call that shit. I don't know what to tell you.
No, that's different then. Never mind. I don't know what that is.
No, you might be right about this being them though. You might be right. Yeah, because it's Charles. So you're right. And then Mars.
That's 11.
Right?
I still need 4 more.
No, I think that was actually only 10. You might be right though. But I thought that was 10. Okay, cool. So here we go. Now this is the part that I hate. Because of course, most of these motherfuckers, I'm not even gonna recognize their names. But oh, he from the United States too, Phil Knight. That's the US too. What is this? Top 100 or 50?
Are you going down the top the top 100 countries, nigga? I mean companies, nigga?
I'm doing the richest people in the world.
Oh my fucking God.
Right? And then but what I'm not doing is just naming everybody on the list and saying that they all have the same kind of income.
Okay.
So that's why I'm see the difference between me and everybody else is that I'm actually being more rational. I'm naming the names who I know have influence. I'm not seeing the I could literally just Google that though.
I know you could.
Right?
But that's
So
what
the
I'm
fact that I'm not
asking.
doing that shows you that I'm trying to decide.
But you're still doing it. It ain't coming off the top of your brain. That was my whole point behind it. It's not coming off the brain, which means they don't have the influence that you think they do. That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck does that mean? If I don't know who these people are, I don't mean they don't have their influence.
Okay. Now what are they influencing? This is why because that would be my next question. Wait. Just hear me out.
Okay.
Now there's a lot of different people I can understand what they're fighting for. But just because you name a name of a billionaire and don't know what the fuck they're fighting for or what they're trying to influence, that doesn't mean they have the influence that you think they do.
Yes,
that doesn't mean they have influence at all.
What I'm saying. This is why I say only in this space, like if the competition is being judged in this space, will I lose? Because you forget
look at God.
The ability to affect tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people. There's not a single motherfucker that I just named that don't have the ability to affect that many people.
Okay, cool.
It's crazy if you even try to argue that they wouldn't.
And I'm glad you said that, because you know what? Politicians have the same exact power. Matter of fact, they have more. They have more power. This is why I said those people that you're talking about that are affecting tens and thousands of people, the same motherfuckers have the same, if not more, responsibility than they do. That's why I said that the people with the absolute power, all they got to do, just because they can get off, does not mean that they negate the power to someone that has more money. That's all I'm saying. Just because you got the money to influence, don't mean that you actually influence these motherfuckers that are out here doing it. Because just think about this: in a whole red state, what the fuck do you think? Let's just say Bill Gates is going to do to influence a red state to do. Considering he wants the motherfucking off people, literally. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're doing is called deflecting.
Okay.
Because it's pointless. You're asking us to go into the mind of these people, which is fucking irrelevant. We all know that they actually have influence
logically. Just because these motherfuckers, because you said they have effect. Yes,
we're addicted to social media because of motherfuckers like this. We're addicted to brands because of motherfuckers like this. We are addicted to ads because of motherfuckers like this. Niggas is doing podcasts every day, all day because of motherfuckers like this. People living and moving to specific cities and areas and shit. Motherfuckers trying to chase certain careers. Motherfuckers don't have goddamn kids until they in their 30s no more because of these motherfuckers. So I'm just saying, like, we need to just, like, you don't gotta be disingenuous. It is what it is.
I'm not being disingenuous. I'm just being logically honest.
You're saying it's not like you're lying. You're not saying anything that's an actual lie. It's just fucking irrelevant because we know that they absolutely do have influence. Now you can stand on your point, which is that you believe that the politician has power, right? But
I said they have the most power.
I asked ChatGPT the question. I said, if one person has power and another person controls them, who really has the power? I haven't read it yet, so I don't know what it's going to say. It just came up. It says, if one person has power, but another person controls them, the real power sits with the controller. Because influence over the decision maker is often decisive. It's often more decisive than the authority itself. It's like the difference between the king on the chessboard and the player moving the pieces. The king might wear the crown, but the player decides where he goes. That's why in politics, business, and relationships, the one who shapes choices often holds the deeper power, even if they're invisible to the public eye, which is the argument I was just making about it don't matter if I don't know them. Me not being aware of them existing does not usurp or does not impede their power. Or do you remember the old saying about never mind the man behind the curtain?
Yeah, and that's right? I'm glad you got all these talking points. That's good. My whole point behind the thing is just because a motherfucker can control something don't mean that the person that they so-called are controlling is going to always let that motherfucker control them. Because all the nigga got to do is go rogue. We've seen a lot of motherfuckers go rogue in the last goddamn 100 days to say that you think these motherfuckers have control until these bitches open their mouth. When these motherfuckers get an itch that they want to scratch, they ain't going to go to their so-called controller. They're going to go off the top of the dome and then fuck themselves themselves in. But that doesn't mean they're being controlled. That just means that these motherfuckers know that they have power to do stuff, and they're not going to get off in this day and age, especially on the federal level. Now, maybe on a local level, cool, I can say that. Local politicians, maybe because they are actually more accessible than the federal fucking personnel. Federal leaders, they don't have that much access to. I mean, the average person don't have that much access to. Let's just be real honest.
Well, I like this example that it gave, right? It gave a couple examples. One of them was about the president, but I don't know how I feel about that one. But I like this one, right? Because it's a modern corporate example, right? CEOs and shadow boards. So in the public face, the CEO in the press and the shareholders meetings, right? But the controller, the major investors, aka the people with the money, or an influential COO strategist, right? Reality, sometimes the CEO is essentially the mouthpiece for decisions already shaped by behind the scenes power brokers.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you said that. Now, now let me put this one in here. If motherfucking Elon Musk decide to shut down all his companies right now, do you think any of these motherfucking so-called board members gonna stop him from doing it, considering he's the majority stock owner in all of them? Yes or no?
Yes.
You're a fucking lie. If that motherfucker decides to shut everything down right now, ain't shit they can do to stop him.
Now, I'm gonna tell you this. I can't explain it to you.
Tom, that's not necessarily true. That's not true.
The motherfucking control again. Yes, it's in the it depends on the bylaws. But let's just be honest. The controlling person with the money is the person making the biggest motherfucking threat.
I understand the point. I understand why you use it as a great example. But what I'm saying is this: I watched them get another motherfucker up out his company, right? So what I'm thinking in my head,
they're gonna have to buy him out.
No. I'm talking about from Apple, Steve Jobs. I watched them get that man up out his own company.
Was he the controlling?
That's why I said that was a great example that you used. I'm already acknowledging that. But what I'm saying is because that can happen, I understand that there is a way that this will be facilitated. The question will become, will they be using the same name? Will it be the same company, right? Because it's probably going to be the same staff, the same everything else. But will it be the name, right? Or probably will they have to move forward with a different name?
They're probably going to have to move forward with a different name. They're going to have to buy, the whole thing, they're going to have to buy this nigga out.
Yeah, but I'm going off the premise of what you said. He's shutting shit down. He not playing ball with them on no purchasing shit.
Yeah, so he ain't playing ball no more.
Forward.
Matter of fact, he gonna buy them out their shares and shut and bankrupt the fucking company. Just say he did. Let's just say he did. He bought everyone out. I'm shutting shit down. I don't want nothing else to do with none of this shit, and I don't want nothing about this being in the world anymore. Guarantee you. All that shit gonna get shut the fuck down unless someone gonna buy it from him. And if you don't want,
can't get rid of the technology though.
Well, I'm not saying that he's gonna get rid of the technology. That's
what I'm saying. When you say shut it down,
I'm talking about the business itself. I'm not talking about the technology in the world.
I understand. So that's what I'm saying. He's gonna shut down Tesla. What I'm asking you is Tesla going to exist and now be called Uncle T? Or is there will be no more?
I don't know. There's a lot of car companies that are no longer in existence.
That's true. But it ain't because of this example that we using. It's because we don't know.
Well, matter of fact, most of the companies were together at one point in time. There's a lot of companies that were actually.
They were. You had Chrysler, Plymouth, Dodge.
Yeah, and Ford, what happened to those? Mercury. It wasn't that they couldn't compete because they used the same subframe and every damn thing else. It wasn't that they couldn't compete. They had the same exact vehicles underneath the motherfucker, just a different style. You know what couldn't compete? The name couldn't compete.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. The people couldn't. The people make the decision. The people said, Ford.
No, the board members
Mercury,
made the decision.
Ford or Mercury? We going with Ford.
Yeah,
The
board,
name that we recognize,
the board
right?
members made that decision. The people didn't make those decisions. When did someone ask you as a stock? Say you were a stockholder.
No, what I'm saying is the cars weren't selling.
Okay, yeah, like I said, the namesake, but they're still the okay.
You see what I'm saying? You know how the Ford Taurus and the Mercury Sable is
I know.
basically the same car.
Yes, absolutely.
Right. But at some point they stopped making the Mercury Sable because they weren't selling as well. The Ford Taurus or the Mercury Sable weren't selling as well. I actually have an affinity for those vehicles. They weren't.
That's
selling
just
as
like
well.
it's just like all the fucking Chevy and goddamn Cadillac have the same subframe, same engine, and all the extra same shit. Same goddamn car.
Yeah, because they all under the GM brand.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. They're the same fucking cars, just different brand names on them.
But the difference between Cadillac and Buick is that Cadillac historically was seen as a luxury brand. It was the American luxury brand, right?
It was
Ford, Lincoln, Mercury.
It was a black American luxury brand.
Look, for Cadillac, Buick was your regular person. Cadillac was your luxury.
Was your niggas? Yes.
Boy wrestler, man.
Now watch this. Ford was your regular, Lincoln was your luxury, and guess what?
Absolutely.
They both still around.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But Mercury, see you later. Just like Buick, Pontiac,
Buick's still around. Buick's
Pontiac,
still around.
see you later.
Yeah, well,
right?
Pontiac.
It's like they just need the two. Really,
Pontiac
they don't need all that.
Actually went into Buick, and Buicks are still around.
What do you mean went into Buick?
Because Pontiac got bought out by Buick.
Well, but I'm saying that's on paper.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's on paper. We were just talking about how the companies were.
I'm telling you, they got absorbed by Buick. So that's what happened. That's all that was. Just like the same thing with some of the different cars underneath Cadillac that are no longer being made anymore because they wasn't making the same amount of money and they're trying to shift it to a different way. Motherfucker, they're trying to shift it to electric, but most Cadillac drivers ain't wanting this shit to switch to electric because what that gonna do? Run up their electric bill, nigga, because they gotta plug that bitch in at home. Niggas ain't trying to do that shit. Niggas just want to put gas that motherfucker and let that bitch go. But the company itself, GM itself, is making a move to, well, I don't know if they still are, but we're making a move to all electric because of who? How many times do you think I never want to drive an electric vehicle because I got to sit there and pump that bitch full of goddamn energy, which either I'm going to have to sit there and pay for that shit, or I'm going to.
But wait. But let me read this real quick for the audience. On December 2nd, 2008, General Motors eliminated numerous brands, including Pontiac, to appease Congress with the objective of receiving a $25 billion loan from the government.
Damn.
Right? In February of 2009, GM proposed a sale or elimination of its Saturn division, the sale of the Saab, and either the sale or elimination of Hummer, depending on whether a buyer could be found quickly. Right. So see, this is what I was saying.
That
and
was
the way
years they was
GM got
paying
started,
them.
that's a beautiful fucking. I ain't gonna lie, that's a beautiful story.
You hear the story about the Cadillac? You heard the story about the Cadillac?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But I'm saying like the way that that one guy who you had all these, it's like the big company soaking up the little companies, right? You had this one guy and he went and he just bought up these struggling ass companies and then made this one big brand, General Motors, right? But that's what I'm saying. If you look at it from that standpoint of view, Plymouth, Chrysler, Dodge, right?
Yeah.
Plymouth no longer here. Dodge, Chrysler still around. Ford, Lincoln, Mercury, right? Mercury no longer here. Ford, Lincoln still around, right? Chevy, Pontiac, Cadillac. Pontiac gone. Chevy, Cadillac still around. They just got rid of the unnecessary third vehicle. They didn't need it. Right, it's just a waste of money, really, especially if people not really buying into it.
And they're the same subframe, same engine, same everything, just a different design. That's all it is.
What was the last hot Pontiac? All they had was Grand Prix for like a straight, for like a 10,
I think
15
it was
year run.
it was a G6 was their most popular because it was a sports car.
I wonder if it did number. And then you know what's crazy? Them bitches, I still see them bitches on the internet.
Yeah, them shits is still worth about 15 grand.
But a revamped Sunfire.
No, I ain't gonna say that.
Bro, the G6 was a revamped Sunfire. It was a bigger version. Stop playing, bro.
You might be right about that because it did have the same look.
Now I like the 05 to 07 Grand Prix. I like them motherfuckers a lot. I'll drive one of them bitches today. But I'm just saying that now moving forward, we don't need that, right? Because then you got all these luxury brands that this little brand got to compete with, and people will start getting more into those, right? Infinity, Lexus, right?
Don't forget Rivian. Don't forget my motherfucker. What is my other one that I bought into? Hey, y'all need to start buying my electric cars because you know I do have stock in goddamn Rivian a whole lot. Can y'all please continue to buy that vehicle? I needed to get above $45 a share, so please buy Rivian. And let me look up my other. It's got with the L. Lucid. Please buy Lucid electric vehicles because I have the most stocks that I have right now is in Lucid. Because it's only $3 and I need that above at least 20. So if y'all can help me out by buying a Lucid vehicle and let's get this ball rolling because your boy trying to be a millionaire based off these vehicles because I got almost 15,000 shares of Lucid. Please come on. I need that money.
Wait a minute, bro. This says you know what's crazy? I didn't even know that Saturn and Saab had become a part of the GM brand. Saturn, Saab, Hummer, and GM.
I thought Saab was a foreign company.
Yeah, me too.
And well, they didn't really go away. So they didn't really go away. They were so Saab actually made motors for airplanes and shit. So they went from actual car company into aviation. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think they went to aviation.
I thought Saturn had went out of business, right? Like Pontiac. Are they still under a label?
No,
Saturn.
They're gone too. That's the point.
Saturn's gone. Saturn's gone.
The thing is that they somehow became a part of the GM brand.
And so is GMC. You know that, right?
Yes. Yeah, that much I know. GMC ain't shit but Chevy.
Yep.
That's why we always had the question about which truck do you like the best, the Yukon or
the Denali or the fucking
Denali and the Suburban.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 95.
Suburban's way better, especially with the way. Listen, I don't want nothing from Chevy. I wouldn't want a Chevy Suburban after I want to say 95, 97. No, maybe a little later, 2000, I think. When they did away with the double doors in the back, that shit pissed me off. I was mad at the motherfucker. I was hot.
Yeah, the double doors in the back was.
I was hot, nigga.
Yeah, the double doors in the back was definitely decent.
So I don't know.
I like the 95, but I do like the 1995 Blazer, which ain't.
Yeah, Blazer was hot. Blazer was hot. Did you see the new Blazer they got going out now? It's trash. Trash bucket. It's almost like that Ford Bronco electric shit. Trash.
Now, I do like the innovative shape of the new Bronco.
No, that shit trash.
But what I don't like is that you would think in the year 2025 they would create trucks more like Jeeps, right? With interchangeable parts, things like that. People
Why
like
would
that.
You think that?
I mean, that's man stuff there. That's all that.
But there's a lot of shit that is actually that actually people fucking
that luxury
that can change.
shit is interior for women. Men like rugged things they can change parts on.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're trying to tell me that they don't make shit for the new vehicles to lift those motherfucking Broncos? Are you serious? They got a Bronco out here that has an 18-inch lift on it.
I would say this though. He's not necessarily wrong because if you
there is interchangeable parts, is what I'm saying. They do have interchangeable parts.
Yeah.
For these motherfuckers.
If you gave me the choice, right, I can have any truck I want. I still want, like, give me the 2014 Escalade. It's just, to me, I think it's just perfect. I'm not gonna lie, like the new Wagoneer, the Grand, what is it?
Motherfucker, my son likes that motherfucker. The new one, he loves that bitch.
And the new Wagoneer that shit look nice.
Did you see my wife she likes Expeditions. Did you see the new Expeditions out there today?
I haven't seen. I don't think. Maybe I did see the new Expedition when they had the Kentucky Derby down here. I seen a couple of them. Yeah, I seen a couple of them when it was.
She said it's so sad. It's still ugly to me, but the interior of the motherfuckers is what she said she liked the most.
Yeah,
I will tell you this. I will tell you this.
Jeep Wagoneer interior is absolutely. I mean, the whole dash is digital, like from the driver's side to the passenger side. That shit is fire. But still, to his point, like the muscle, it's still a lot of people who like the muscle car stuff. That's what he's talking about.
But this is what I'm saying. They still have it out there. They still have it out there.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Because I was looking at a fucking 8-inch lift for my motherfucking truck, and mine's a 2025. And I'm still gonna put them 37s on it as soon as I get the ones out, as soon as I get some money. As soon as I get some money, stop being broke. As soon as y'all donate to the stream, you know what I'm saying? $50 a day for the ramen fund.
I ain't gonna stunt. The Wagoneer is something else, but I'm not even joking. If they said right now we'll give you any truck you want, I just want my Escalade. I just think that 24, I think it's the 2014. I just think that was the most perfect body shape of an Escalade, bro. I'm of a truck. I just thought that was
no, not me. My first question is always going to be: can I test drive before buying anything or accept?
Well, you can still test drive any car. What the fuck are you talking about, Load ADS? Nigga, you can still test drive vehicles.
But they say you can have any car you want, right? If they say you can have any car you want right now here on the spot, I would put that buffer in there immediately, saying, "Hey, can I test drive before buying, or do I just need to choose a car right now?"
Do you know that most vehicles drive the fucking same?
You know what? I won't.
I've been driving buses for a lifetime. I did do for a long time. Nigga, I can drive a bus like a motherfucking Suburban right now. That shit is nothing different than that motherfucker in a bus. Except for the steering wheel's a lot bigger.
Huge now. Them bitches. I'm looking at a 2022 Cadillac Escalade Sport Platinum, and it looked like the Wagoneer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at a 2025. That bitch 112,000. Yeah, it's crazy.
Shit.
Yeah, crazy.
I ain't gonna tell you how much I pay for my shit.
112. It better come with a singing group.
Ain't paying that much for no fucking vehicle. Fuck that.
For a Ford? 112 for a Ford?
Let's see. See, and I like white better. So yeah, here we go. Yeah, right here. Yeah. OG.
$112,000 for a Ford Expedition.
Yes, sir.
No, sir. We were talking about Cadillac Escalades.
Boy, Cadillac Escalade even.
Pull that up on screen for
$112,000?
me so I can salivate.
Give me a second real quick.
It's a Cadillac. It's a GMC. $112,000.
Well, I don't want that one no way.
For
this motherfucker look good to me, bro.
Cadillac, what you call it?
I'm sorry, man. I just think like the size of it, I think is just perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's not all bulky like how they making all the newer ones. You know what I'm saying? It just sit perfectly, you know. And technically, the Tahoe is really made the same way in this year frame. The Tahoe is, I think, 06 to 2014.
This one's damn near in mint condition, and it's $9,000. So I can guarantee you can probably find one for about $3,500-$4,500 easy.
No, sir. This truck has 200-some thousand miles on it. I'm just looking at it because it's like the one I'm talking about. Everything, the wood grain steering wheel, the chrome wheels, the leather interior, the roof, it's like it's just absolutely perfect. The console, perfect. Like to me, this was the perfect truck. Perfect. And now they're just making them all super huge and bulky. Look at this fucking 2025. Where is it at? That's the 2020. Damn, did I do so? Let me keep going back.
The Spoon supposed to been playing some video he had that he supposed to be showing us.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Look at this big ass truck. Look at this big ass truck, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Yeah. Man. It's not like if somebody gave it to you, you're gonna be like, oh man, get this piece of shit out of here. Like
I'm gonna drop shit out of it.
Like, I don't want to drop my bag on it, you know. Yeah, that motherfucker. That 2014 is where it's
that
at.
part right there, I can agree with you on. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna spend my money on it.
Yeah,
I will drive it.
I won't spend my money on it, but if somebody just gave it to me. See, and it's the 08. I mean, it was really the same truck, really. You know what I'm saying? Like they just changed the console in the middle just slightly, ever so slightly, but it was really the same truck. Just a 2008 with 152, and they still talking 11 bands. But that 2014 had 200-some thousand miles on it, and they was talking 8. You know?
That sounds about right.
So to me, I just think that's the Escalade is the like it's the one, bro. The Escalade is the one, bro. Now I used to think it was the Navigator, but then when they rounded off the body on the Escalades and the Tahoe, I was like, yeah, this the one. Because the Navigator is just way more squared, you know, or was way more squared. I'm not so sure if they still look that way now. Because I've been paying attention more to shit like the wagon. Oh yeah, well yeah, they did.
They got a new Wagner.
No, I'm talking about the Navigator. They rounded off the front though. It's the body of it is just like the Wagoneer, which is just like the Escalade now, but they rounded up the front though, and that round front make it look better. And I don't even know what this color is, but this color is freaky deaky. Oh my god. Okay, OG, I gotta know. I wasn't even gonna disturb you with it, but I gotta know what you think of this color.
It's like a
that shit like some champagne.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It just need the rims and shit. I mean, it gotta have. You put that on the car, bro. You gotta have that motherfucker styled and profiled. This car ain't set right with it. They need better tires and shit and everything on that bit. That motherfucker look terrible.
Yeah,
ain't my type of vehicle.
I definitely don't like those wheels. I like those wheels better.
I found a Lambo with that same color.
Where's that? Let me see it.
Give me a second.
It's the truck.
First generation.
Oh. That color nasty, bro. That's crazy. Oh my god! If I can get my car painted that color, I might want to keep it. Shit. I thought those was helicopters. Like that's the damn moon. Oh yeah, it's close to it. Yeah, it's right there. I ain't been a fan of those cars since I was like 6 or 7. You know what I'm saying? Like since the last time I had a racetrack, I really ain't cared about those. I kind of fell in love with the Camaros and I kind of stayed there. I ain't care what nobody had to say. I just like
Oh, cousin Dick said it's the same color as red clay.
Yeah, whatever it is, that shit fire, bro.
He ain't lying.
That shit fire, and I guarantee you that's some $2,000 ass shit.
I got some. I want to see what y'all think about this.
They say what the color is on this. Oh shit, the inside is nice with the split armrest. Wow. Now this what make being. This why you ain't supposed to look at this kind of shit when you broke. Cause this shit crazy, and it's probably all touchscreen too.
Give me a second. I got
Dash all the way across. Only thing I will say is this. One of the things that I love the most about the older cars is that they didn't have these consoles in the middle of them, because these consoles in the middle prevent you from getting hit while you're driving. You got these big ass consoles, big ass armrests and shit. That's why I love my Buicks. You lift the armrests up and hey, get comfortable. All the throwbacks.
That's a fact. Now I don't know how y'all gonna feel about this, but oh shit. Put it right there. Put it up there already. I gotta make it bigger. All right. I ain't on that screen. Okay, yeah, we got that. Have you seen this shit, Beans?
Hold on, I ain't on what you call yet. Charleston White versus no, I don't watch shit like this.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Get your thoughts.
I'm just saying I'm just answering your question that I haven't seen it.
Okay, yeah. Tell me if they dropping jewels, if it's bullshit, and tell me if you can relate to any of this stuff that they be saying. I got some questions that as they talk, I'm gonna have to stop and ask. Spoon, I hope you're still listening. And if you want to join the stream, you already know what to do. The link is pinned to the top. You can hit it. You can come and bring yourself on up. Everybody else didn't left, so it is what it is.
Drill rep. Drill rep. I had the yayo.
The yayo.
Yeah, I had the yayo.
CJ.
Yeah, the drill rap. When he went down into the student in front of them cameras at their school and told him, man, it's a storm coming. It's a storm going. Get on away from him, man. Ain't nobody listening. Then when the rain stuff started hitting and the body started piling up. Oh shit, Charles, y'all on this little old artist said, no word, fuck, I'm not even talking. I'm eyeball now. Fuck all y'all. Ain't nobody getting on the ship because I tried to tell y'all years ago, it was a storm coming when it started raining. Charleston sailed on off. Moving on with my head going. You know what I mean?
Check this out.
But the thing was,
at this time,
nobody listened to him.
At this
Nobody
time,
listened to him. Yeah.
Me and my up on the house on Evans Street on the south side in the Crip neighborhood. So nigga, I'm anti-Crip and blood. But Percy down at the 1600 freestyle rapping. So nigga, I would walk down there and go listen to that nigga. So I was a big supporter of that.
No, for real.
Yeah, I was a big supporter. And I used to watch his battle raps at nighttime. That's what made me go get him. And I know him when he was big, coming through, acting like Debo, coming through the trap, taking them niggas dope and not coming back. And nigga, so I've seen that. So homie, I was angry for at least 4 years.
Right.
Do you know niggas, bro, that used to go to other niggas' spots, bro, and take they dope, like the nigga off of the Wire? Can't think of that nigga name.
Omar.
Yeah, well, Omar. Do you know niggas that used to do that? Did you grow up in that period of time, sir, where niggas used to do street justice?
Yeah, nah, it wasn't. It wasn't like that. It was, because you said street justice, but not like in my mob. There was, the guys who had rank and shit, and they could go to spots and I don't want to say demand, but demand shit. Man, gimme guns, money, drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like in that kind of way. And of course, you had niggas who used to rob. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like just on the everybody know who this is. They say that shit about Willie Lloyd. Damn, bro, this nigga used to go to people's spots and this and that. What they call that shit? They had a name. I want to say it wasn't extort. It was something else, man. It was another word they used to say for it. But you know, like
I got you, cousin Big.
Motherfuckers popped them up though. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas like, hey man, fuck this nigga, man. Pop. And that's bad. That's what that shit lead to.
Hey, I knew niggas that did this shit, bro. I knew, well, because like I said, I grew up a little bit later. So at this time, niggas didn't have respect. So OGs and shit that we looked up to, because we learned the game from our older brothers and shit. So we was taught different than our associates and people that we went to school with. So we used to see these niggas, bro, and be like, bro, these niggas is plotting on y'all. Y'all niggas ain't gonna make it. Like y'all the niggas, bro, that they say, bro, ain't gonna make it to the age 25. Because nigga, y'all niggas going around this just treachery, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all going around robbing everybody, bro. And then like nigga, you have no loyalty to the game, you know, no fractions, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't stand on business. Well, I ain't gonna let me take that back because you will stand on business when you rob the shit out of nigga. But you know what I'm saying? It's just shit like that was happening all the time. But you knew them niggas was the ones that was always going to get, you know what I'm saying? Because people come together, bro, after so many people then got done dirty in the streets dry up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga eating like a motherfucker because now nigga going to a whole different other city or a whole nother section of a city. You know, big as we was, we had sections. So I mean, I don't know how big Chicago and all them places is. I don't know if they the same size as Dallas or smaller than Dallas. Dallas is big as shit.
I don't know, man, because I can't remember what I was looking up, but whatever it was I was looking up, they said that Texas, Florida, and Georgia has the biggest black population. But they not even the biggest demographic in the state. So I know you said Dallas, which is the city, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I would have to say neither one of them cities are as big as Chicago. But collectively, Dallas, Houston, man, bro, might be a problem.
You might have to look that up.
Because I know we at like, I think 3 million something people.
Oh yeah, we definitely got y'all.
No, y'all ain't got more than that.
Yeah. You might want to look that up, brother.
I'm telling you, it ain't. And I'm only going on what I know when they talk about, you know what I'm saying, the biggest cities by population, not by land mass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because if you do land mass, we definitely got you. But then if you talk about population, I think we got you on that too. I'm gonna have to look it up. Research department. Well, know that nigga spoon that with the Gemini. He got quiet on me.
Yeah, so it says Chicago is at 2.7, Dallas is at 1.3. I'm knowing like you, I don't know what you're thinking about. But this, see, they might be talking about the actual city. I don't think this is including those surrounding areas. Right? Because like from where in Chicago, we got Chicago, and then we got what we refer to as the Chicagoland area. So the Chicagoland area is going to consider those little towns on the outskirt. You know what I'm saying? You got like Harvey on the south side. This is what people like. You ain't from the city. You from Harvey. You from this place. You from that place. You know what I'm saying?
Well, y'all do got a lot of motherfuckers in there, boy. I'm looking at it now.
But the Chicagoland area, that shit definitely over 3 million. Ain't no question. Ain't no question.
Bro, up there where y'all at, man, you really can't tell. If you are outside or coming into Chicago, you can't really tell no difference. places, bro, you ain't gonna be able to tell no difference. Like only Chicago people know the difference between them places because they know that. So it is what it is, bro. Them outskirts town, we just call it Indiana, Wisconsin.
They said Chicago in 2020, bro, and this is just 2020. Y'all was set at number 3. Texas, Dallas is at number 9. Y'all got 949,000 more people than Dallas. Y'all sitting at 227. I guess that's M2 miles per day. They got KM2. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be the 2 on there, but and Texas is sitting at 3. But Dallas is sitting at 399.
But so you gotta think about it again. Like, okay, look at this. I get
what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying it's more. It's probably gonna be more, right? It is, and I'm actually thinking about like with Dallas too, because I remember having a conversation with Hemp on the channel, and they were saying something about a specific area. It was a girl on there saying she was moving to Dallas and she was going to this particular area, and he was like, "Nah, that area ain't good." She was like, "I was out there and look back." He's like, "Nah, that's." He was like, "That's basically Dallas." And that's what I'm saying. Like, it'd be like that. Like how, you got Brooklyn, you got Long Island, all of this, but that shit is New York, right?
It's still New York.
You look this shit up, they got Atlanta Metro, right? Which is the metropolitan area of Atlanta. Chicago's metropolitan area is 9.5 million people.
Yeah, I just seen that.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, it's if you include all them little surrounding areas where everybody is in and out of Chicago, it's a lot of motherfuckers, bro. But just living in the city, they basically saying, it's like around 3 million. So I don't know what then. I don't be knowing what motherfuckers be thinking this shit is. Chicago ain't sweet. I know New York made it to all the movies. If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. No, if you can Chicago, you can make it.
Believe it, no goddamn
New York,
up there. What were we doing?
Being New York, the only thing New York did, bro, was gatekeep people out of the situation, bro. You notice New York ain't hitting on nothing really right now. Everything is drill rap or southern music, bro. That's the only thing they did was gatekeep. Them folks really didn't have no real talent like that, other than the breakdancers or the people that scratching on this. But all the talent was.
Nigga, they breakdancers weren't even that cold. Nigga,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, the talent wasn't up there, bro. Look.
Shine, Poppin' Shine, nigga, Mr. Wiggles, all them niggas from the South, bro.
I'm gonna show you something, bro. The only thing them folks up there did was gatekeep. And y'all got to pay attention to even right now today, when y'all deal with them New Yorkers, just pay attention to how they act, right? That's the only thing they did was gatekeep because of New York. The New York mindset is to be a fucking hater. A hater. They don't like nothing. They disgruntled people. They are not good people. Look, everything that was popping in the United States, bro. Those folks just had paperwork on everything, but everything was popping. Know what they did? They reached down and grabbed it or kept certain people out of it.
He ain't lying.
They had 20 million, nigga.
Shit.
They metropolitan area is 20 million. That is crazy.
Did you give King Rooster his?
No, sir. I don't have no sound effects. I don't have no type of sound effects. So I do not have a stream box, a stream deck, or whatever y'all call it. I don't have it. Yeah. I don't use that type of stuff.
Only thing I was saying is, Tom, only thing I know, like the northeast. Well, yeah, the northeast to do was gatekeep certain things.
That's a fact,
right?
Right?
They really didn't have no real talent like that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't, bro. Even right now today, y'all see how y'all deal with some folks from New York.
This is why some people just What was?
Nigga do this every time, bro.
Like, for real?
No, they ain't no every time. Hold on.
No. I wasn't talking about you, cousin Big. I was talking about this nigga Beans. This nigga Beans do this every time.
Like, come on, this shit be like killing brain cells, bro. Let's just stop.
Fuck with cousin Big.
Okay,
man.
I'm finna show you something. Beans.
Hey,
you better put
can't
some
tell me
respect on my
shit.
name,
You not on
nigga.
the panel. You
Nah,
ain't saying
nigga. Listen what I'm saying. Put some respect on my name, nigga. I ain't no nigga running up behind your motherfucking ass, and I don't even really speak up on you, bro.
I don't
So
even
what is
know
you
what the
talking
fuck
about?
you talking about. I'm
You
saying,
should
why
know
you
what I'm
got-
talking
why
about,
we
nigga.
gotta dumb ourselves down to have a conversation. with you?
Okay. If you don't know me or know what I'm talking about, how you gonna consider yourself dumbing
Nigga, you
yourself
didn't
down to
make New
anything?
York.
Nigga, I ain't no emotional creature, nigga, sitting up on the internet crying like a
You didn't fucking make New
baby,
York,
nigga.
nigga. Everybody here
and
now
nigga, you
knows
didn't
what
make
New
New York, nigga.
is. This all you want to do is yell and scream and say dumb shit.
Oh, cause my mic
fucking
sound
old are
clear
you,
now,
man?
so I'm yelling and screaming. And
You over talking me right now. You proving my
over
point
talking
that
you.
don't actually really want to
Nigga,
have
you
a
ain't
fucking
my
conversation.
daddy. What the
You
fuck?
just want to say dumb shit.
Nigga, that's what. So that's why you get into these chats and recreate
Yeah, because I be
names
wanting
and
to have
everything.
real ass conversations. We just talked about all
Man,
kinds of
come
shit.
on, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with you, and you ain't got shit to do with me, nigga. Why am
but
I
I'm
your
here now,
target,
and
nigga?
you up here
And
now.
nigga, if I was in Chicago, Gary, Indiana, if I saw you at the gas station, I'd board your ass. Nigga, that shit you be talking about
Thank
ain't
God,
really on
niggas,
shit.
because don't nobody want to have these stupid ass conversations.
No, nigga.
We gotta
What
dumb
stupid
ourselves
conversation?
down to have this conversation.
Dumb
with you.
yourself down to what, nigga?
Nobody.
You dumb.
New
Okay,
York
the
don't got
dumbest
no
shit in the
talent.
world
Get
is
out of
me
your
talking to
fucking
you,
mind.
nigga. I've been doing good all my goddamn life. So what is you talking about?
Nigga, you are a fucking alcoholic. How the fuck are you been doing good?
You crazy, bro. You got to be, nigga, you's a fucking castaway baby, nigga.
Even if
The
you ain't
300.
an alcoholic, you sound
Man,
like
you
one,
crazy.
which is
It don't
worse.
fucking matter what I sound like, but I know
It
what you are,
does.
though.
Because we should be able to have a fucking conversation
No,
without
see,
you saying
now
dumb
you
shit.
assuming, so that's letting you know. That's letting us know that you dumb, nigga. I ain't say shit to you.
You didn't
Period.
have to. You on a
Okay,
panel with us, nigga.
you brought your dumb ass up
You
to
on a
say
fucking
something to a
panel. Of
fucking
course somebody gonna say
King
something about
Rooster,
what
the
you said.
bird, nigga. So, but you was disrespectful, nigga. I ain't say shit to you.
You didn't
What is you
have to.
talking
You
about?
on a panel.
Okay, so you butted in, and you finna get what you get, right?
Butted
Nigga,
in.
I'm finna
on
show
a
you something.
panel, you
Listen what I'm
stupid
saying.
motherfucker.
Okay. Listen what I'm saying.
You own
said
a
dumbing yourself
panel.
down. So be smart and elevate. Choose the louder, weak ass nigga, and don't say shit to me with your ratchet feminine ass.
First of all,
nigga.
I didn't say nothing to you.
The nigga, you did.
I
Well, you
said
was
something out
referring.
loud.
Okay, man, I'm finna show you
I
something.
said what I
Okay.
was thinking out loud.
Yeah.
Like, damn, man, why do we have to go through this dumb shit?
Okay,
That's what I
but
said.
all at the same time.
And then OG
Okay.
let you know that he was responding to me. And then when I
No,
let him know that here we go with this dumb shit, you knew I was
I'm
talking
finna show
about
you
you, so you chose
The
to say
dumbest
something.
shit in the world
You don't
I
have
have
to
ever
swallow
seen.
it.
Look, I done been around the world
This
on the
whole
turtle's
time
back.
while you've been
And the
engaging with
dumbest,
me, you elevated your conversation. You
no, I ain't elevated shit, nigga. I'm playing on the same playing field I play. I play with stupid niggas every fucking time. I
That's
get
the
around
problem.
stupid niggas.
You need to stop doing that.
I'm basically dumbing myself down
You
to talk
can't
to
make
you, nigga.
a single fucking argument for nobody in New York having no talent.
Okay, why would I want to make an argument
that you can make for
why?
that?
Okay, why would I want to make an argument? Period, nigga. When I'm a good
Why are
human
you
being.
saying
I
dumb
don't want to
shit?
argue with niggas and colored
So
folks.
why do you say dumb shit?
Man, I live a happy life. Why would I want to argue with a nigga or a colored
So
person?
why say
I'm actually dumbing my
shit? So why say dumb shit?
The helmet on because he got soft spots in the top of his head. That nigga helmet on. You see that nigga slow down? Put that nigga helmet
You
on.
notice only the country niggas is laughing. Only country
man is
niggas
not
think that
country.
shit is funny.
Oh shit, that was funny.
No, but he called me slow like I
What's
can't
up,
think on the fly.
Beans?
But that shit crazy. And he
Man, I'm used
Tom,
to
he
it.
actually did that,
Intellectual
thinking it
people
was gonna
don't
be
laugh
funny.
at dumb shit.
Listen what I'm saying. Look, I don't look.
That shit
Look,
is
I don't mind laughing at people that have real problems.
Hold on, let me say it. Let's see if it lands. He got a soft spot in his head.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, you got a soft spot in your motherfucking head for you to actually do that.
That proves my point.
Bro, don't you know that actually happens when a brain surgeon open your goddamn cap, your cranium, and touches a certain part of your brain? You actually did that shit. So who's slow?
That shit was funny in the motherfucker.
Internet saying there's no talent in New York.
Bro.
All right, man.
All you gonna do is overtalk.
B, stop changing your name. I ain't got no beef with you, nigga. Stop changing your name and trolling.
And the retarded
drunk,
niggas
nigga. I keep telling you, stupid motherfuckers. Let's do a toxicology report. Nigga, I can shave my beard, my hair, and armpits.
You don't understand
maybe even
this.
some pubic.
It's worse.
Listen what I'm saying. I bet you my blood. I bet you my blood,
now
my
that's
urine
funny.
samples, and everything is
If
cleaner
your
than yours.
presentation is
I
drunk
bet
and
you
you're
that.
not drunk,
I
what
can
does
promise.
that say about you?
I can promise you that. No, are you up for the challenge, my good sir?
Are you up for the challenge, my good sir?
Are you up for the challenge, my good sir?
Nigga, I ain't had a drink since my birthday, so I don't know what the fuck
No,
you're
ain't
talking
about no drink. Nigga, you could be tooting powder. I don't know what you do. Whatever your vices, whatever your
Hold on,
vices.
let me get my laugh talking.
No, I said a toxicology report. It don't matter what's in the blood. We trying to dig in and see who's the cleanest, nigga. So you know what I'm saying?
Tooting powder, nigga.
Yeah, two. The burnt straw. The burnt straw. That shit that roll up on the end. Now I don't know this for sure, but I'm just saying, for you to try to maim my name and try to
You doing that to yourself? Oh, here you go, right here. Got you.
Yeah. Okay, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing at all.
Damn video, boy.
But all at the same time, no, we can do whatever that's need to be done up under them folks that have to follow the rules up under them HIPAA laws. Guess what? We can scrape, scratch, or poke, prod, or whatever, pull blood, hair samples, or whatever. I bet you I'll come out cleaner than you. I bet you that.
He calling you a dirty nigga.
Shut up, Tom.
Dirty ass and shitty booty draws. Nigga, I bet you.
Oh, Lord, Jesus.
A whole bunch of Crip niggas did something. I think Bam, all niggas did something. And that's what made me say, nigga, you old dumb ass Crip nigga. That's what made me attack him.
Right.
Because I'm saying, nigga, all this shit y'all doing over there, nigga, we need down here at the class later with the shit we doing at the school. Nigga, we could have went down there and had a pool built. So that's what made me start attacking him. Because at the time, he getting a social media prison, and the Crip nigga standing next to him trying to get the light. So that's what made me pick him. Nigga, yeah. So that's what made me start attacking. He the image I'm feel attack. Because this was the gangster Crip image that the community was starting to uphold rather than the bow tie community nigga downtown.
Right.
So so I started to vilify and Percy became the symbol of that.
Yeah. So you
know, on that note, I said, you know, what he was doing as far as going attacking the games, now I was just hoping, you know, shit, you know, he got got a bulletproof ball cap. You hear me?
So it was sometimes you feared for his safety based off the things he said.
I always did.
My mama live right now.
I tell you one thing, like he just like me, nigga. I ain't gonna. Once you punch me, I can't show you I'm hurt, nigga. I can't show you I'm hurt, nigga. As soon as you fall and be, a nigga gonna break you down. So whatever he throw out there, I can't show him he hurt me. I gotta take it and keep going. My thing was Charles what he was doing.
This drunk motherfucker from Mississippi.
He put his life on risk than mine.
No, so people were.
You worry about what I'm from Mississippi or whatever. Look, nigga, I'm from everywhere.
Name one motherfucker with talent from where you from. We'll wait.
The last person that won the American Idol, you ignorant nigga, and he gave. You know what he did? He turned the world shit down. He said, "I don't want shit to come from you, motherfucker."
And this was so great about that. You don't know his fucking name. That's how much talent.
Why would I need to know his name?
Because you don't know his fucking
Morgan
name.
Freeman.
No
Morgan Freeman, Canton, Mississippi, or goddamn Oprah, Cosby, Mississippi. We got the one.
The poison water is the best talent y'all got down there.
Poison water. Nigga,
That's the best
y'all
talent
pipes,
y'all got down
nigga,
there.
y'all pipes in Chicago have not been redone ever since the Chicago fire, nigga.
The only thing
when they was
about
running,
your state is the
when they
letters
was
in the
running
name.
hooch from down south
Nobody don't give
in
a fuck about
Prohibition
that place.
days, nigga. Y'all still drinking out of cast iron, nigga.
They could blow that motherfucker
Y'all
off
crazy.
and nobody wouldn't give a fuck.
Y'all still drinking out of cast iron pipes. What are you talking about, bro?
Shut up, nigga.
Right. Now, how many people there?
Y'all still drinking out of cast iron pipes, nigga.
How many people in they don't even have a metropolitan? How many people in metropolitan? What the fuck is Mississippi?
I'm glad.
I don't even know no states in Mississippi.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm glad my neighbors can't jump from my steps to
Oh my God. It's a million motherfuckers in the whole state.
Wednesday, when y'all trash go out, man, nigga, y'all be sitting in the breezeway with niggas that done pissed on themselves with shitty drawers.
Oh
nigga.
shit.
Oh no, bro. I've been in Chicago.
Okay, I'm sorry, I lied. It's more than a million.
No.
It's 2.9 million in the whole state.
Yeah, that means we got space. That means when you cough, nigga, we ain't got to breathe your breath.
That means y'all are poor, broke
No,
as fuck.
that means
That's what that means.
Man, you crazy as hell.
As a
nigga,
state, y'all.
You in Chicago? You in a city of poverty, bro.
That's
you in a city of poverty.
Yeah, what?
Look,
damaged.
I wish you would have had relatives that would have sent your black ass down
you know
south.
goddamn well. I know you don't want to
to
talk about nobody being in poverty.
Man,
that is not
listen
what
I'm saying.
Do,
listen what I'm saying, bro.
Come on, fam.
You live Chicago, bro.
The most known thing about your city is literally about your state is literally Mississippi burning.
You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. That's letting you know.
That's the most known movie about that motherfucker.
Bruh, you sneaking
slavery
weed
was recent in that bitch. Like when they talk about the reason why we even got Juneteenth is because of Mississippi.
Nigga, the reason why you rock that shit you rock is because the reason why look. When you talk about organizations, I be listening to your stupid ass. Them folks from South Mississippi, bro. You stupid ass nigga. You be rapping some old gang shit, nigga. And them niggas from down South Mississippi, bro. You stupid ass nigga. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. And I be listening to your silly ass. Them folks that all the revolutionaries and all that shit, them folks came from down here.
What does that tell you? What does that tell you that they couldn't start the revolution from down there?
Listen what I'm saying. Know why they had to leave. Know why they had to leave.
Yes,
down
because
here.
the water was poisoned.
No, they had to leave from down here.
They had to get away from these
certain people down here don't look. Certain people down here don't fall victim to their white folk shit or whatever. They had done something to somebody to where the folks said, hey, they got to get up and go because they are menace. And know what they did? They came up there and got you niggas together. You niggas ain't had shit. But look, boy, you bottom of the basement sleeping all the way up to the middle floor to the top motherfucker head and feet, pissy mattress, and can't sleep with a headboard, bro. Man, and look, listen what I'm saying. Y'all niggas in the Chicago, bro. Y'all niggas in Chicago, bro.
I gotta look it up.
Listen what I'm saying, bro. All them folks they came from Jackson, Mississippi. All them folks that gave you all your literature and all that shit. Them folk came from Jackson, Mississippi. Them folk came from down there South Mississippi. Like damn near close to Laurel.
So Jackson
around up in there.
Let's look this up.
Jackson ain't most nothing. You don't take your ass down there crying and acting like you act because you won't make it out of that motherfucker.
Let's see. 153,000 people in the whole city.
That means we got space. That mean we got space. We ain't got to really deal with niggas with them fucked
Slaves had space.
We got space. Man, look, listen what I'm saying. I can compare my city to yours.
My God.
A lot of look. You niggas can't even park a car on the road, bro. On the side of the road.
Nigga, y'all don't even have roads.
No, not in your city.
Y'all don't even have roads.
The street sweeper,
That's
no, look, the
fucked
street
up.
sweeper will come through. If you staying on the good side, at least close to the police department, nigga, every time y'all don't move y'all car to the other side, nigga, it's $20 fine. And nigga, we can
The
have
city
anything we
has
want down here.
experienced a decline in population.
We can have anything we want
experiencing
down here.
The largest population decrease of any major U.S. city between
You dumb as hell. The
2020.
GDP is up down here in
is
Mississippi.
Crazy.
You read some old ass shit. You crazy ass nigga. And guess what? When all y'all ragged ass didn't have, look, when y'all families start smoking that dope and y'all got a little too bad, that's when they send y'all back down here to grandmama. And then guess what? Us country cousins couldn't wait to send y'all silly ass back. We couldn't wait to send y'all Chicago nigga ass back. Cause you know what? Y'all came down this motherfucker eating like a dog, like you starved out, didn't have no manners, wouldn't open your door for no
I know you
female.
might not know this, but they actually have
we couldn't
automated
stand y'all
vehicles
motherfuckers.
now. You know?
No, man.
You can actually buy shoes now. You don't have to like try to make them no more
about?
on your own. You know that, right?
I done had the best of everything. A long
Hey,
time
listen,
ago.
if you come up north, I promise you, it's something called grocery stores, right? So
What
you
is
get
you
to go
talking
into
about?
the store and
Man,
buy
y'all
food.
be going to the look up there. Y'all got little mini bodegas that the Arabs they cut all y'all damn food up and feed that shit to y'all by hand, nigga, with
That's
no
what's
gloves
up.
on.
That's what's up.
No, bro.
All I'm saying
And
is
y'all be
you ain't
talking,
gotta keep eating roadkill,
man,
right? You can
nigga.
go to a
Y'all
grocery store.
look. We go to the market and all our shit wrapped in saran wrap, nigga, and we can pick and they got
Really?
prices on
You
it.
think that's
Know what y'all
saran
do?
wrap?
That Arab be serving y'all goddamn food, and he'll pick that shit up with his hand and put it on the damn thing. Then he wrap it in front of y'all, bro.
So you think
Y'all
that's
crazy
saran
hell,
wrap
bro.
y'all using down there?
Man, you crazy hell.
I'm
Man,
pretty sure that's
I done
dead
lived up there,
skin
nigga.
off
I
you
done
ass
stayed in
niggas'
Gary,
body.
Indiana. I done stayed in Portage, Indiana, and everything. Only thing they got for y'all is
So basically,
messed
you
up
came
gas
north,
stations.
and you
Messed up
came
gas
north
station
and
with
then
niggas
moved
getting
into the
killed at
most
every damn
countryest
day. They got
Mississippi
messed up
cities you
gas
can find.
station with niggas getting killed every day.
That
And
is
then they got them
crazy, bro.
they got liquor stores and gun stores down there. Well, they ain't got
Right.
the gun stores too much because get what, y'all can't
This
defend
nigga
yourself.
came north
Only
and
the white
moved to
people
the
can
Mississippi
only
of
the
the
white
north.
people can defend themselves. Because get what? You better not get caught with a gun. I don't give a damn if you ain't got a record. You better not get caught, nigga. It's gonna be like I shot the sheriff in reverse.
That's why they
The
say you
sheriff
can
gonna
take the
shoot
nigga
your
out the
ass.
hood, but you can't take
Nigga,
the hood out the nigga.
no, nigga.
That nigga
I
moved
know
and
how that
moved
shit
right
go.
to Mississippi.
Man, and get what? Y'all got
Appreciate you guys. Boy, y'all niggas is fire. Let's go.
no, this nigga, he talking about Chicago. Man, we know Chicago ain't
If
hitting on
you
it.
don't get the message, you gonna get
Chicago
the
ain't
message.
hitting on nothing.
You get what I'm saying? People get the message. The word is called message. They get the first three letters. The M-E, the mess. They don't never finish the word, get the complete word, because they don't never figure out what it's about. But Charleston, it's always been a message in there. That's what I can't think. Cause I'm to tell you something.
So Percy just got through saying something. Catch it. When you know when people do, you think people receive the message, or do you think they just receive the mess that is told to them? Which goes to people. Do you think people have selective hearing?
Depending on what type of nigga you're talking about.
Yeah. Most people have selective hearing because they don't want to hear nothing but what works for them.
Yeah.
If it ain't working for them, they turn their back on you. They won't answer their phone or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Like Chicago's a great place, but it's not. We all know Chicago sucks.
Chicago is slum. Trash, bro.
How many championships y'all won?
Who was y'all?
Oh, okay.
You talking about a championship, nigga?
Okay.
Y'all can't have headboards, bro. Y'all got to sleep below y'all
Technically, both of my
window sill,
states are winning.
Hey, you can tell them like this. Just tell them like this. Hey, we winning that life. These niggas ain't winning that shit.
Ain't winning that
Get
shit.
the fuck out of here.
You can't even go to the gas station without looking at a person to damn near
The
probably end your
NBA
life,
championship is in the South, nigga.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about?
no place like
It is what it is.
Absolutely. How many did they win?
It don't matter.
Oh, this they first one. This they first one.
They moved from they moved from the north though. They was a Seattle team, remember?
But that ain't that's the West.
Remember? And
It
how many did they have, sir?
But it would be their last. That's for them.
And how many did they have, sir? You know what I'm saying?
One.
Yeah,
They
when you
had
come
one.
when you come to the South, you get your championship.
They had the same amount as they got. What the fuck you talking about?
And the next people gonna get is gonna be the Mavericks since we done got rid of Lucas ass. But that's another topic to talk about. But yeah, it is what it is, man. We win down here in the South, Beans, every time, bro. Every time.
You see how dumb folks is in the chat. They talking about Elvis Presley, bro. Elvis Graceland is in Memphis, up there in Tennessee, man. They ain't got shit to do with us. The Chitlin circuit was everywhere.
Make an argument that like they didn't have no championship before they got to
dumb.
Oklahoma.
Man, these folks don't know history. Tom, y'all need to say something to these people.
I think you took it the wrong way, but
I ain't take shit the wrong way. You said they won once they came to the South. The Supersonics won too. So stop.
Yeah, I know that, but I asked you how many did they win, sir?
They won the same amount. The same amount.
But, okay, but that's my point. And that was a team that was there for how long, sir?
Who cares?
So I asked you how many did they win, sir?
Who cares?
What are you doing? It matters, sir. They was there for a minute. They not no longer there, so their record's going to be one.
It don't matter.
You feel me? What you mean? It does matter, bro. That don't work, bro.
All that future
right now, right now. But you know what Thursday's going to be forever? One, my good sir.
Everybody had to be injured for them niggas to get
one, my good sir. So when I asked you, only thing I do is just say, "Oh, they only got one." I want to okay, just like I did. Because I understood the question I was asking because I know they didn't win a lot of them, sir. It's
and
a
they
history.
It's
the history of it. Them niggas trash, bruh.
Yeah,
trash. They had one, sir. They had one time, sir.
Yep. They've been there more times.
But that's it. That's all they got.
They've been there more times.
So again, that's all they got.
Now you want to argue about what all they got, but you want to keep talking about your team's future. They got one just like your team got, and they've been there 3 other times
and lost.
That don't work. That don't work, sir.
Yeah, they win.
Done for. They record is through. It's set in stone, sir. Like somebody who has passed on and went to the afterlife. That's what it is, the afterlife. So you got to stick with them. You got to stick with those. That's it.
You could do all this goofy ass UGK into the microphone rapping you want to do.
Come on now. Come on, man. Give me all your product. I'm gonna put it in the toilet and flush it, nigga, because we don't sell drugs. You know what I'm talking about? What you talking about? What you mean? You talking about? You know what I'm talking about? You gotta get it together.
Where your mouth is, nigga. Are they gonna win this year? Yes or no?
The Mavericks will win this year, sir.
Oh, look at
yeah. Nah, ain't no scare. I'm a Mavericks fan. I would just let you know that the South holds the title, sir. That's all it was. And you took that and you got defended him hurt.
Well. But here's the thing. To be honest with you,
no problem for you, sir. I will do this just for you. We'll put a 10 spot on it, and I'm always good to pay my money. So we'll put it in. I'm putting on the Mavericks, and you can pick whatever team you want to pick from the NBA. It don't matter. The offer has been extended. Okay, well, all that excuses you making, the offer has been extended.
No.
Hey, I'll bet that.
You switch teams in the middle of the bet because you don't got no faith.
I want to ask.
I'm not an Oklahoma City fan. I would just let you know that the title was here in the South. That was all I was saying.
Since y'all talking about sports.
I'm low key won't Dallas to win anyway.
I'm saying since y'all talking about sports,
I extended it. Whenever you want to take it, just let me know.
I want to ask y'all a question.
I want them to win.
Since y'all talking about northern sports and southern sports,
I extended it. Just let me know when you're ready to take that.
Hey, I'm ready to take that bet.
But you gonna go for Boston? Thank you.
The bet is already set. Well. All right,
come on. The bet is already set. Come on, man. You know how we do this. What we doing?
He gonna
Beans must don't know.
Look. I want to ask.
Well, he gonna owe me way more money than that. So we got other bets going on with you out there. You can add yourself to those too.
It don't make me no
Since we
difference.
talking about sports,
We bet money over jump, nigga.
No, the fuck I'm not. I already told you I want them to win, so I ain't doing shit.
No, I want to ask the real question though. Since we talking about sports and everything, beans. Since y'all got all of those magnificent shooters and everything, when y'all gonna put one of them young dreadheaded niggas in the Olympics for target shooting?
But they can't shoot shit.
Well,
it seems like they shooting pretty goddamn good. You better look up the stats. You better look up the stats on 4th of July and every time fireworks season is.
Busy trying to get rid of Mississippi.
Well, they literally have. They don't hit their target. They hit everyone else but the target.
But the target. Oh yeah. Okay, no, they can't go to the Olympics. They can't.
And y'all don't hit nobody. Scary ass niggas got all them
you
guns.
You a motherfucking lie. Here in Florida, baby, we put niggas
all
down.
Guns and never use them, nigga. Now you're a Floridian. Get the fuck out of here.
I've been from Florida.
Oklahoma,
Floridian.
Up, nigga. Shut the
I've been from Florida by way of Oklahoma, nigga. What we doing here?
Oklahomian, nigga.
Hey, no disrespect.
Well, I can tell you about what
it's called an Oklahoman, not Oklahomian.
No, it's Oklahomian. Okay. You lucky because I wanted to say Oklahoma, but I didn't.
Damn.
You better take
you couldn't make that substantiate. But
nah, I ain't gonna keep messing with beans. I ain't gonna keep messing with beans.
Man, fuck beans, nigga. That nigga ain't shit. Don't even call him beans no more. Call that nigga motherfucking rat dropping because that's the best motherfucking coffee bean out there. Is rat dropping that motherfucker.
Yeah, but I don't know why Beans talking. Nigga, he lives. But Chicago got the second best street meat in the world besides New York. Trash. Fuck out of here. Eating rats and shit.
Hey, they the next. Hey, they got more rats than goddamn New York. OG, they got more rats in New York.
Get the fuck. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
I only heard Charles Barkley say that shit. He the only
look. Hey, nigga, you like to chat GBT everything, chat GBT that shit. Y'all got more rats than New York, nigga.
That's crazy. That is crazy work. Y'all need to clean up y'all streets.
Yeah.
We do have more
rats. The bubonic plague is bound to pop off.
That our rats stay underground where the fuck they belong.
Nigga, that's the
even
case.
worse, sir.
It sounds like a good case of ringworm finna come on.
That's even worse.
Yeah. Good case.
You gotta stop hating on them down south people, bro. Without them down south people, bro, y'all niggas
they don't even have rats. Because they don't let no food for nobody to eat, bum ass.
Without Mississippi, y'all niggas wouldn't have food like that. Nigga.
No, without Mississippi, he wouldn't be there. Cause I bet you somewhere down his
being
line.
honest with you, sir. All y'all supply, y'all supply to Mississippi, brother.
Nigga,
down the line, somebody that used to work at the ketchup factory or something.
I'm just giving you a fact, sir. I'm just giving you a fact, sir. That's all I'm telling you. Y'all byways and canals and everything else, bro, comes from Mississippi, my good sir. Mississippi, my good sir. Without them, nigga, y'all wouldn't have Chicago.
I hope that bitch burned.
Fuck, well, it won't be many. It won't be many houses catching fire because we got space in between them. Well, you can't jump from porch to porch down.
I got space because y'all ain't got no fucking money.
You crazy as hell, boy.
These
kids, man, these kids down here riding better cars than some of you grown folks up there. You crazy. Yeah, you mad because you stay in the city. You ain't got no place to put no side by side or no four-wheelers.
Nothing down there.
You goddamn right. Them folk control y'all. Y'all niggas on chains up there, bro. Look, y'all can't even sit out on y'all stoop without them folk coming harass y'all. They cut your black and mild up, pass it to their partner, and book your ass. Digga, you been in that triangle up there? Yeah. If y'all sitting out passing cigarettes around, they're gonna think y'all on some dope, and them police be running y'all ass in the goddamn house. Nigga, y'all on curfew. You colored folks on curfew in Chicago. Nigga, we got freedom down here. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
y'all see me barbecuing at
and
4
y'all
o'clock
just
at
got
night.
that shit last year.
We ain't just got nothing.
Enslaved
Know
ass
what?
nigga.
Know what we do? We send for the ones that don't know no better. We send y'all back. We send y'all ass up there. You know what I'm saying? Cause y'all are not wanted down here. We don't. I'm telling you, ask anybody from the South when they get a relative come down here from Chicago with them goddamn leather sandals on, with them big ass socks in a Cadillac with a North Star motor. We be waiting on y'all. Y'all always overeating, taking extra plates and shit, and want to get water out the damn faucet and take it back. Boy, I mean, oh Lord Jesus, it be some crazy shit. But y'all balling up there though.
Well, wrestler, we supposed to
you
been
know what's
talking
fucked
about
up?
what this nigga Percy just got through talking about, sir. He was talking about the word message, and Tom was answering. Vic had answered. I still need to get Bings to answer about the word message. Do people take in the whole message, or do they just take in the mess?
I didn't get to finish. I didn't get to
Yeah,
finish.
I know. I was telling Resident, he said, what the hell is going on here? We're still talking about these people. I was telling him, but shit, we're waiting on them niggas to finish answering the question so I can hit the button and hit play.
Nah, he want to argue with me. He want to argue with me.
He want to argue. I ain't arguing with that bald head nigga. Anyway, let me tell you something. If
I
this
ain't know
nigga,
he was bald
this
head.
nigga-
Goddamn.
This nigga Beans, right? This nigga would never make it without the South. 'Cause these niggas don't even know how to eat. No one eat that Chicago style pizza because it's trash. Nigga, it's hot garbage. What else is Chicago dog? No one like that shit neither. Shit is garbage. But yeah, they don't take in the mess. They take in the mess. Go ahead, Beans.
Don't cry now, refried. God damn, you challenge me.
Damn, bro, this nigga,
Let's call that nigga refried, nigga. God damn, he didn't even give me the black bean, nigga. He said refried bean, nigga. God damn, nigga.
Hey,
Nah, I ain't got no smoke with Beans, but I'm just trying to figure out how having a conversation with me, my good sir, is dumbing down. When I have been to your area, bro, and I see all the dumb shit I seen the most dumbest shit in the world. Look, bro, your area is full of foolishness, nigga. You need to be relocating at your age with certain mindsets that you got, bro. I know them. I know people up there, bro.
More rats than New York City.
Man.
Lord Jesus, these niggas are stuck on there.
This is a very specific question that's difficult to answer definitively. While both cities have significant rat populations, the term mole rat can refer to different types of rodents, including true mole rats, which are native to Africa and found in zoos, and other burrowing rodents. There is no reliable data comparing the populations of these specific animals between Chicago
You
and
are a goddamn liar. I can look it up for you right now, you lying bitch.
No, she tried to say mole rat. No, we ain't talking about mole rat. We talking about Master Splinter. Them ones that on Wednesday when you take your garbage out. And look, not counting them big ass raccoons and them possums they be having on the back porch. Man, look, our animals in the South don't even come around us because they know there's a chance they gonna get shot or somebody gonna cook it or whatever. But
Well,
bro,
they got rat. They got regular rats and they got two-legged rats that motherfucking snitch on everybody, and they act like they don't never snitch. You know what's real, nigga? We don't snitch. Shit, the real niggas is the biggest snitches in the goddamn world. Yeah.
Especially when they scared of going in that. They got a triangle up there. It's like a tower. What that is? They scared of that Glock Dookie. Yeah. The tower. It's a big old prison. It's an old prison. They made like an octagon. They put everybody in them pods, and it's like a big old circle.
Okay, are you ready for this, OG?
Yeah.
OG. Chicago is considered the rattiest city in the U.S., not New York. While New York City has a significant rat population and is often associated with a rat problem, Oregon's data ranks it below Chicago for the past 15 years. Chicago has consistently topped the list with the rattiest cities in the United States. Told y'all, nigga, I be shit.
And I'm finna show you something, cause they got basements in there, and they ain't never redid them hardwood floors, bro. Look, you go to Chicago, a lot of them houses, you got go upstairs in order to get to the main section of the house, right? And then they got a basement. And then first, when you step in them houses, majority of them houses got hardwood floor, bro. Don't you know rats eat that old shit, bro?
Okay, let me help you out. I'm gonna go to my next motherfucking one, right? Chicago, not New York City, is the city with the most rat infested city in the United States. New York is number 3. That's crazy.
Uncle Tom, start watching them youngsters that come from the north. They live that hard life. Look,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Vic. Vic, what cities do you think top the top 3 spots? I gave you 2 already.
You said the top 3 spots up on like rats.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the 2 you gave me.
New York and Chicago.
New York, Chicago, probably New Jersey. Like
no, sir. You would think the city that touches New York City would be one of them that considered motherfucking another rat infestation. Number 2 is Los Angeles, California.
I didn't think about that because they got them underground systems down there.
Yeah, but think about this. The city with the most snitches and the cities with the most rats come from Democratic motherfucking hellholes. Yeah. That's crazy. It ain't the South, nigga, because the South is red. You know, it's the dirty city, the blue city, the dirty motherfuckers that they never ran by these goddamn Democrat, man.
And then he was talking about how poor and everything, bro. I don't know what the beans study United States history, bro. That's why they used to walk around like when Chicago was popping in the old era when they was driving them Model Ts. Everybody used to walk around with heels and umbrellas because y'all used to throw shit out of your goddamn window. Shitting in the bucket, bro. That's nasty. Horse shit all up in the middle of the goddamn street, smelling like a goddamn cow pasture. And you talking about, bro, we ain't sleep around no damn animal. We black folk. We separated all that shit. But y'all gotta, bro, you gotta go back and look in your history books of Mr. Educated Man. Yeah, we try to talk about Mississippi, bro. We kept the animals away from the away from the people. You know what I'm saying?
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is just proof that just because you work for NASA doesn't mean that you're smart. Because you would sit on the internet and laugh and entertain drunkenness.
So you said I'm lying?
So that means you are not smart.
This motherfucker is retarded because
I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you something, Beans.
I'm the only one that he chooses not to allow to talk because he know if people hear me, they're gonna know he's stupid, right? Making the motherfucking argument that all the motherfuckers from Chicago was from Mississippi. But now he's saying somehow down in Mississippi,
all people from Chicago are not from Mississippi.
They was all living richly, and then they all moved to the north and started throwing shit out the window.
Yeah, because they learned how to they learned to be dirty from them white folks that they were surrounding themselves by. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't say what you just said.
Hold on. One second.
More cash apps? Is it more super chats? Is he helping?
Let me ask you. Let me say something. Let me say this. Be honest. Let's be honest.
Like you're jealous, Mike.
They left Mississippi, Texas, Florida. They left all the southern states to go up north to be around the crackers that they so hate the most. They wanted to be around the crackers so they can act like them niggas. That's the reason segregation was lost, because these uppity niggas in north cities.
And Tom, and I'm gonna show you some of how smart they was. Guess what?
Came from the south, motherfucker.
They left and wanted to be around them goddamn crackers. Yes,
the white folks. Listen what I'm saying. And I'm finna show you another thing. And I'm gonna show you how dumb they were.
Yeah, tell us.
The educated prominent white folks, they sent their children up there to run those prestigious colleges and schools and warehouse and textile companies, and y'all went right there with them, and that's why y'all got treated the way y'all got treated. Red line. They told you, okay, you can bring your ass up here, but you better stay over in your neighborhood.
You can act like us, nigga. You can imitate us, nigga. But you will never be us, nigga. Throw your shit out the window because y'all some dirty niggas. That's what y'all do.
I'm finna show you something.
Oh,
Tom, he know I'm telling the truth. I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you how poor these niggas is. I went up to Chicago. Look, I went up to Chicago one time. It was somebody. They stole some shit out of beauty supply store, right? It was a beauty supply store got hit, right? Don't you know, we went and traveled across a couple of black neighborhoods. Don't you know everybody was talking about the same old shit that they got from this one blue beauty supply store? I said, damn, what side we on? We on this side. These niggas, they like some goddamn scavengers or some shit. One goddamn Chinese store get hit. And then everybody across the damn Chicago area, except the white folks, got belts. They got belts, motherfucking new wigs, the beads and shit, hair bows and shit. All these niggas got this shit. I ain't seen not one white person walking around talking about, oh, you know, May Wu done got hit, right? But it was all the niggas. And I'm saying I'm on both sides.
You know why, right? You know why.
I said, Lord, these niggas poor. I said, let's get it for you.
Them niggas po. That's why they females put hair hats on top of hair. That shit is the wildest shit. They put eyelashes on top of their eyelashes. That shit wild too. They listen. These motherfuckers will always have a po nigga mentality. That's why the South, when niggas get out on their own, they thrive. They make their own food, they kill what they eat, and they motherfucking thrive and not worry about the white man. But the niggas in the major cities always worry about the white man because they are dependent on them tax cracker dollars because they went over there and learned how to throw shit out of windows because they was imitating the crackers. That shit is crazy.
Hey, I'm with you, Rooster. I'm gonna tell you something, drunken Rooster. I'm glad that you found your tribe. I'm so glad that you found your tribe. You found the two countryest niggas in the space.
Well, I can keep on getting 20 minutes. We gotta stop doing that.
That you say. And I'm glad that you found that, so you don't have to.
Well, if I found my tribe, nigga, you just showed up to the barbecue late. Because from my understanding of timing, I have been over here over a period of 3 years.
Yes, sir. So fat.
So you are still a little dusty, blowing in the wind. Not me.
My tribe ain't online.
Yeah, nigga, your tribe is online. They over there underground like that, and we like King Rooster out here. We over here pecking the ground, picking you worms up and eating you sorry motherfuckers. That's what we do. We eat these sorry niggas.
Yes, Lord. Like a big mouth bass.
Lord.
Gobble them up.
He said like a big mouth bass.
Gobble them up.
That's what the audience members who not retarded, just don't never let it slip your mind that they said them niggas came from the South. Just always remember that.
You thought you was hitting on something, didn't you? You thought you was hitting on something.
You keep on saying it like it's gonna get somewhere, but I ain't saying shit. But you keep on saying these niggas keep on doing it. I don't know what you be hearing. That should be hilarious.
Listen, what I'm saying. I'm gonna show you something.
Hold
if you go do your research, if you go do your, go ahead.
Let me help you out. I'm gonna give you an introduction. Go ahead, and get that nigga, King.
Mr. Refried Beans. If you go do your research on the black excellent, a lot of the black excellent people that move to your cities, but they just don't speak about because they have relatives that actually still live down here, thriving and living. They actually came from the South, and a lot of them came from like Mississippi, and Georgia, Texas, Georgia. But you wouldn't know nothing about that, mister. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why you're right, Vic. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why you right, King Vic. Because my daddy's family from Georgia and my mama family from Georgia. Get where they move. Sorry ass Chicago.
Exactly.
And get what? And couldn't wait to get up out of there.
Your peoples was the ones you was just roasting.
Couldn't look. I bet you. Tom, you can call your mama and she probably said, "I couldn't wait to get up out that hellhole."
No, my mama, they moved to Tennessee from there. So they kind of stayed in the South. You know what I'm saying? They kind of stayed Midwest South.
Tennessee is good. Because Tennessee is the real South. All of the other stuff they be talking about, look, y'all just some transfer babies.
That's a fact. Just like my dad, man, he a Chicago white ass transfer baby because his parents and grandparents came from Georgia. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then you probably can go back in some documents and steal some land down there that they own. Why them Negroes, they got them porches that nut the butt, the way you can jump off one stoop to the other.
Yeah.
They ain't got shit.
And that's why they so angry. Them motherfuckers so angry because they can't afford them sorry ass, what they call them, brownstones. Where the fuck they call them ugly ass motherfucking piece of shit houses? What they call them over there, Bean? What you got over there, Bean?
They call them duplexes.
That's what I call a big ass duplex, because that's what we call them in the South. When there's a house connected to another house, they either apartments or duplexes. Yeah, yes, Lord.
Now, let me Tom, when you bring Lord in here, something
I got him.
To the north,
trying to roll this blunt up.
against the white man. Wow.
Look, y'all thought y'all were running from the South and going to the North to get away from the white man. But guess what? The white man, the prominent white man, sent their kids up there, right up there to you to control your ass. Nigga.
That's a fact. The white man.
All them prestigious schools where they go to get the lawyers' degrees and everything. You know what they did? The Jim Crow folks, they sent their children up there. You know what they said? Go get a higher education and learning and everything. Wow. You can. Yeah, they sent them right up there with y'all, and that's why y'all still trapped. But know what happened? Wow. Y'all scream racism, and y'all scared of them white folks. Guess what? We ain't scared of them because guess what? We work right alongside. Look, we work right alongside their grandpappy. They don't mess with us though.
They only mess y'all dirty niggas over there. They taught y'all how to be run a mug in the pig zone because y'all niggas is dirty, nasty motherfuckers, man.
Uncle T Coon ass and OG motherfucker, I'm going to roll with whatever Uncle T and motherfucker.
You goddamn lie, nigga. Shit. You goddamn lie. I'm over here rolling up a blunt.
Motherfuckers literally said that them niggas was from the South. You talking about
nigga, goddamn lie.
No, sir.
You goddamn lie.
You know what I like to do, Tom?
You goddamn lie.
You know what I like to do, Tom?
Yes, sir.
What you like to do, Vic? What you like to do, Vic?
Every time I see one,
I put money behind mine.
wearing masks, Chicago Negro come down here with them old set of Jordans on. I point my finger and get what that white man do. He look. I said, that's the one you can have right there. Get what they have in it. I can't stand that shit.
Oh my God!
I can't stand that shit.
I can't stand them Jordan wearing niggas either.
I can't stand Jordan.
Them niggas stand in line for 17 hours for one pair of Jordans.
I wear Morels. I wear Morels. I wear Morels, Crocs. Tom. I wear Morel, Crocs, Red Wing.
You don't wear shoes. Stop lying, nigga.
I look, every time I see a pair of Jordans on, I be looking for somebody to get him. And I ain't gonna pull my phone up. Whatever happened, gonna happen. I ain't saving no evidence, cause you shouldn't have put them shoes on. I know your mind is when you put them Jordans on. When you put them Jordans on.
Tell us about Jordans, cotton picker.
I ain't never picked.
You thought that hit on something, didn't you? He thought that hit on something.
Hey, beloved, what's going on with you?
Oh, it did.
They throwing tomatoes at your ass, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Hey, listen, man. I don't expect for 3 country niggas to disagree with me. Y'all supposed to take up for y'all drunk ass.
What you mean, nigga? I ain't even got a chance to say nothing. I've been over quiet. You heard that, man?
And then you talking about, he talking about drunk. Look,
you talk to him, baby.
I'm finna show you something though. Mr. Refried, I'm gonna tell you how you wrong. Because see, up there where y'all stay, y'all buy y'all liquor at the grocery store, so that increase y'all chances of getting drunk and being on whatever. And you got dope boys on every corner on the little BMX bikes, running a little transaction and everything, bro. Down here, everything's separated. You can't buy no liquor out of grocery stores down here. So you the drunk ass nigga.
That's 3 different
You
streams
the
of
drunk
income
nigga.
you just named. Thank you.
In certain places down here, we got dry counties. Ain't shit dry up there.
That whole motherfucker.
But your nose after snow and dust.
Nigga.
You know, it ain't shit dry up there, but your nose after snow and dust.
Y'all niggas drinking Ripple.
Man, okay. You know what I'm saying? Prohibition, get what? Even with when we talk about alcohol, prohibition was all consisted of you how drunk you Chicago folk wanted to get.
Somebody gonna get knocked the fuck out.
No, you ain't gonna touch
no
me,
shit.
boy. You ain't gonna put your nigger hands on me, nigga. You ain't gonna knock me out. No, you ain't gonna put them nigger hands on me and dirty up my white t-shirt. Nigga, you crazy as hell.
That's how I know you retarded.
You ain't gonna dirty up my white t-shirt with them dirty hands out of Chicago.
He come to laugh. Be quiet, y'all. He come to laugh from Uncle T.
You thought you hit on something.
Exactly.
Beans, can you sleep above your window sill? Like, is your bed high? See, down south we can sleep with 3 mattresses on our bed, and we can sleep above the window sill. Can you do that, my good sir?
Listen,
without
when you used to sleeping in a barn, of course you used to sleeping up.
No. Y'all, a lot of time, every time y'all see these content creators from Chicago, they don't even have a goddamn headboard. They put their mattress on the floor. Hey, bro, I see it. Not even just speaking to Beans. I ain't trying to do him like that, but I'm just saying, I wouldn't want to live in a place where I got to keep my kids out the damn window because them niggas with them Jordans outside all night.
That's a fact. Nigga can't look. They can only wear them on special occasions. Make sure the cops are there to make sure they still have their shoes. Nigga, that's crazy. Oh, let me help you out, Beans.
What?
You done crying, Beans? Huh? Just go ahead. Come on, bring it in. It's gonna be okay. We still love you over here, sir.
Let's see.
See what hurt they feeling, Tom? There's a lot of these folks, just because I say I'm from Mississippi, they think I ain't well traveled. It's a whole lot of folks. It's a whole lot of folks. If they was to tell me where they from, I can damn near tell you what their kitchen look like.
Why are you so well traveled?
I'm telling you, I'd have been all across this country. And state to state, I'd have been from Laredo, Texas to goddamn Wyoming, to Northern California, Southern California, and everything. And get what? I'd have been in people's houses. And I know when y'all come to the internet and y'all be talking, bro, I'll be like, damn, these folks. I know one thing color folks did do: teach their children how to lie.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
What the hell?
What the hell is this? And you understand what this nigga saying?
Look, they taught their children 2 things. Taught their children how to lie and use their imagination. They taught them how to have an immaculate imagination in order to cultivate their lies. Their lies, bro. Look, bro.
King Rooster, these motherfuckers, these niggas used to watch goddamn PBS, the Imagination Mover. That's what them niggas. That's all this.
Yeah. B-Love said what her kitchen looked like.
B-Love? Oh man, they staying. We're talking about B-Love. She stay out there in Texas, bro. A lot of them houses was built like real fast. Nigga, if there was some tornado area.
Right now they open concept. Her kitchen right now open concept.
But
she got an island. She got an island with a sink on it.
Island, bro. You can come up in there and fall on the hole, and that island will shift in her house. She was probably staying in an apartment, bro. And then certain houses in Texas, bro, they put them up so fast, bro. Them houses just like cardboard, bro. Go to a new development.
Probably stay in an apartment.
Listen what I'm saying. Go to a new development out there in Texas, bro. Look at them houses. Look at the particle board that they put up on there. That shit ain't built like an old antebellum house, bro. You can damn near run through that shit with a hatchet, bro. And all that sheetrock and all, ain't none of this. They just putting them folks up in there and draining their money. And I bet she paying $2,000, and she ain't got 2 bedrooms in that motherfucker.
God damn, that's only California and Chicago.
No,
And
in
New
certain
York.
places, get what? When they want to stay close to Starbucks and close to them white folks jogging, them folks out there graping y'all out there in Texas for just to live out there. And get what? And you get what? You can turn 2 blocks and she right there at the hood. Shit. They ain't doing nothing but trying to redline them folks out there too. You heard on the internet. You heard on the internet and the news. Guess what they doing? Just to try to get 5 more seats. Guess what they doing? They trying to change their maps up. They trying to change their maps up to keep it Republican, right? So when they change the maps up, guess what? Be loved. Your black half-breed ass finna get up out of there. Cause you are not like them. You in your goddamn wolf hunting ass dog. You finna get up out of there. And you look. And if you don't know how to chop no wood and deal with them niggas out of Oak Cliff, or if you don't know how to chop no wood and deal with them niggas out of Oak Cliff, talking about how fat your ass is, guess what? You better go ahead and move somewhere in the wilderness.
Hey, I grew up in Oak Cliff. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man, look, listen what I'm saying. I'm finna show you something. Texas, the hood is everywhere. They just put good paint on the outside of them motherfuckers.
He may got a point. They
put good paint and vinyl side. I'm telling you, look, listen what I'm saying. Go out there and look at some of the cars in the parking lot.
There goes sound effect.
Laugh track.
Big brother died loving this man. My big brother AD loves him. Man, Charleston, I don't want to hear that nigga, man. Man, Charleston said, man, get this shit away from me, AD, man. Put that shit in my face.
It hurt me to do it. I know it, brother.
Listen, and sit on the porch, look at this nigga all day. When he get off work like he a TV man. Charleston said something rude about you today. He said, let me check it out. He said, what? I say, what did he say? I get on there, and I'm just waiting. So I'm waiting. He never said nothing good. He said, I just wanted you to hear. Why you? I hate your ass. Say, get this shit about me. When he gonna say something good? He said, after I did say good. You said,
no, I saw the gleam in his eye when we was at the podcast. His big brother was a proud brother that night.
So wait, when y'all were going back and forth, you couldn't watch him.
I couldn't watch him.
You wouldn't.
I don't watch him. If I'm going back and forth with him, I don't watch no hear what he say, so it can hurt me, and then I need some fuel. I don't want to hear what he got to say.
It depends.
If you call me, if you call me and say, man, this nigga just said something about you, I'm gonna look at you funny and say, nigga, why you want me to know what he said? Why you want to hurt me, nigga? Why you want?
What y'all think about that?
That's nigga shit. I don't listen to nigga shit. So, I hurt my feelings listening to nigga shit, I ain't gonna lie. That shit hurt my feelings, dog. I had to just, I tuned him out a long time ago.
I'm gonna show you something. Look.
That shit didn't make no sense. Okay.
Look, B-Love. I'm finna show you something. B-Love, look, this how Texas coming. You see OG Percy, right? OG Percy is known to get on. This how they look. You see, he fresh to death now. He always be a little fresh, but this nigga is known to smoke the woo on internet podcast, bro. So that's what I'm saying.
What
you got to fake it to make it.
I don't know what that means. What's smoke the
look, this nigga be smoking weed and crack on certain
okay,
podcasts.
That's okay.
Yeah, but just think about it. Look how he look, right? This is what B-Love them got to deal with all the time. A nigga that's pulling up in a nice car with them fly ass clothes,
smoking the woo.
Thing you know, right. And smoking the woo, And get
All
what?
right.
She ended
That's a
up.
new name for me. I ain't heard
She
that one.
ended
I
up.
heard a whole lot of other
She
shit,
ended up.
but the whoop,
Look,
that new.
she ended
I
up.
like that.
She ended up getting taken down about smoking a little weed and a shot of Douce with that ass tooted up on the air mattress. That's what
You
they
got
be
your ass
doing, bro.
screwed up, B-Love, on the air mattress.
On the air mattress.
Throwing
With
it
the
back
duct
for
tape
a
on
real
it.
nigga, huh?
With the duct tape on it.
That nigga say with a bottle of Douce.
Yeah, the Douce. Yeah, end up tooted up on the air mattress with the duct tape on it because he know he had to prepare.
God, say it ain't so, B-Love.
With grandmama blankets. Cause you know they'll never get rid of grandmama
Big
with
Love
the
gonna
Patch
cut
Adams on
your
them.
ass out, boy.
See, the one with that you patch them up. You know how you use all the old clothes, the jeans and everything. You make them in the square. That's the old blanket, grandmama blanket, right? And yeah,
the
so
patch blankets, the patch blankets. Oh yeah, them niggas can't afford that. They lying.
Yeah, that's real. That's a real deal. Look,
Yeah, that's
now
a
she
real shit.
thinking she
That shit's
going up and down,
expensive.
getting on a. And he done throw a little fake headboard behind there, and she thinks she on a real bed, nigga. If that duct tape slip, nigga, y'all gonna be on the floor. And that's how Texas is rolling. Yeah, I've been places, bro. Look, we all got them kin folks.
Man, I know you over there laughing, bro. I don't know why you holding that shit back, bro.
We all got them kin folks, bro.
Because he
We
wanna
all
act
got
like
them
it ain't
kin folks.
funny. It's okay.
Yeah, act like
We know Chicago
look,
fucked up.
Tom, we all got them kin folks. They're like Chicago. Back to Chicago.
Bro. Comedy is comedy,
we got
bro.
them
You
kin folks.
can't take it that serious, bro. Sometimes you gotta let the comedy flow, man.
But I'm just saying, we got
tonight.
them. Look, OG, we got them folks from Chicago that always told us down south, oh, why y'all putting up with this right here? Y'all can be up there with us. They come down here with that old Cadillac, with that North Star engine on it, with them bows on it, and with them big socks. And then look, with them big socks with them plaid shirts. And they be, look, when you first get up there, the first thing we do from the south is because grandmama and them always kept food in the pantry and the top and the bottom. We finna check your refrigerator. The first time we get up in there and your refrigerator, we can't see nothing but the light shining bright. We ready to come home.
That's a fact.
Bacon and egg. It's bacon and egg getting cooked every morning around here.
Hey, King Rooster, they can't afford food. They living in what they call food deserts, whatever the fuck that is. I ain't never heard that shit being from the South. But these niggas over here, they taking all our stores away because we so dumb. We want to rob it out of business and they leave and we want to blame them. So now we going to live in the food desert where we got to go more than 2 miles to go grocery shopping that we can't afford because the eggs is too expensive and we can't eat bacon. I swear these niggas.
You supposed to hit them with the shut up, nigga. Man, I ain't never heard about no damn food desert.
Yeah, me either.
In my whole lifetime, I never heard of stuff like that.
Yes.
Throughout the United States of America, Atlanta has a food desert.
I don't care what that nigga got to say.
Oh, Lord, this
bullshit. Well, put your ass out the desert.
Oh, bro, let that nigga make it, dog. God damn. Go ahead, Lord. Hey, get in there. See, nigga Beans don't say something. Y'all gotta start letting each other speak, man. We ain't having a good conversation. So
Throughout the United States of America.
Man, shut up. Because he's a fucking activist. No one cares about his activist ass. Go ahead, be an activist, nigga.
What? Because I'm making some.
Nah, he just came up here because I was getting on B-Love. What's that, nigga?
Correct information.
As tall as you is, ain't no room up in the house.
Hold on, Big, because this nigga microphone is hard to hear. Him and Beans is slow for some reason.
Oh, so he in the microphone desert.
It is important to make sure we recognize that food deserts are real and people are actually dying because of access to good and proper health nutrition.
What is a food desert?
A food desert is an unoccupied place that actually may have restaurants, believe it or not.
Nigga, if you don't answer the goddamn question.
I'm answering your question. It's based on nutritional source at a, I forget, FAPA, whatever they call it, crap level. So there you go. Food
That's not what a food desert is, sir.
By definition, that is a food desert.
Oh, you want me to give you the definition of food desert?
Let me tell you what definition.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. I got to get this. All right, Beans, what you got to say about the food desert? You want to explain to them what a food desert is?
My bad, Beans. I ain't been to get this nigga no anxiety attack, nigga. You get up out of the damn city. Nigga, I ain't got no hate for you. No, don't ask for the Lord. No, ask for King Rooster. It's me. It's anxiety. Don't ask for but what he did was he was wrong. I ain't letting no cut, separate from your people.
There you go, Beans.
There you go. Oh damn!
Damn, you don't drop the king. You can't drop the king rooster up in this bit for these sorry ass nigga. Yeah, bring the rooster back, man. Fuck this nigga, old poo butt ass nigga.
Poo butt nigga. Yeah, trying to separate from the tribe. And then, cause he uppity nigga. I moved to Chicago, and I done learned how to read, write, and spell now. And now
Who told you that shit was real, nigga? Who you been, Rooster? Who you been fucking with? That shit, nigga. That's some hypothetical, motherfucking mathematical bullshit, nigga.
Well, let me give you the definition of a food desert, you sorry ass nigga. A food desert is an area with limited access to affordable food, usually without access, meaning between 2 to 4 miles. Also found in low-income urban rural communities. Residents of these areas typically lack nearby supermarkets and rely on convenience stores and fast food restaurants, which can contribute to poor health. Well, if you stop robbing them blind, you dumbass niggas, you wouldn't have food deserts, you sorry, slow motherfuckers. That's why you have food deserts in Atlanta, because you don't have consequences for these dirty niggas that want to rob people out of oblivion. And the same thing go with Chicago, because that's why motherfucking Walmart has left parts of Chicago, because these dumbass niggas don't know how to stop robbing them blind and then cry and complain when the crackers up and move they stop.
Yeah, that's cute.
You know who that is,
I
Tom?
thought you was different, mama. So you just like them.
Your turn. Thank you, Beans.
You got it out the Beans. Go ahead, Beans.
I just told mama I thought she was different. I see now. I know now.
What you mean you thought she was different, man? Hey, leave my matter. You know what I'm talking about? Because you know, in times and then hold on, Vic. You gotta leave my matter, man. You know what I'm saying? She's the greatness.
Sometimes in life, the odds are against you. But if you give it your all, if you do the best you can with what you have, you still might not be able to really do shit about.
And it's okay. No,
I ain't with that shit, Delvin. God damn. No.
You're not supposed to be laughing at this.
I'm gonna pray tonight, because there was trade. I thought he was gonna actually make the jump.
That's the whole fact. I believe me, I got racism, but I don't, we ain't gonna do all that.
You want some racism? I show
No,
you some racism.
we're not doing that.
All you gotta do is pull that comment up, and then we'll see the racism.
I ain't racist. I'm prejudiced. I am prejudiced.
Then a motherfucker, fuck these sorry ass niggas that want to rob Walmart out of their fucking food, and then complain about them motherfuckers not being able to fucking come back and the white man is taking away. He's taking away my Walmart.
Fuck is on that?
Know what they did? It was something, and I approve of what they did. It's certain schools down here in Mississippi. Know what they said? Them Jordans is not allowed on their premises, bro.
That's a fact.
That's why y'all got food deserts. Them black Air Force wearing niggas and them damn Jordan wearing niggas, they go up in stores, they steal shit. And then the females, they come up in there with all they Chucky doll colored hair, matted out, and with them big bags, they boosting and stealing. And boy, I move my store too. Yeah, you ain't gonna come up in here and I got to constantly make insurance claims and my insurance going up because Okay.
And they got rats,
Yeah.
old nasty motherfuckers. They go home to a dirty ass house. They ain't got no place to keep the food because their refrigerator is half broken. Shit. The freezer work, but the refrigerator don't. Type shit ass niggas.
The worst thing you can ever see is that damn that brand new bag of flour with the rat chew out the bottom. Like you see that powder. That hole at the bottom where they done bit that bag.
Hey, listen, guess what? When you got that bag, you see that bag sitting down open in the cabinet. Don't you eat from that house because that flour got bugs in it because bugs like that flour like that because it be open. Yeah, oh that shit nasty. If they ain't put it in a little goddamn container, that poop butt ass niggas like Mr. Beans refried.
Mr. Refried.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Refried. My bad. I'm gonna call it right here.
This nigga had a lot.
Nigga.
Yeah, gonna talk about I'm drunk and he ain't put nothing on the tab. Yeah, he gonna tell. Hey, no, nigga, you ain't put nothing on the bottle though. You would have look.
Most of y'all niggas can't even hear what y'all saying. I got it, goddamn.
Boy, 11 o'clock. They don't sell no more liquor no more right now. They don't sell nothing after 11 around here. Boy, I would have let you made it if I was. And then you had to put something on the bottle. But boy, since you ain't putting in and put in on it, you can't speak about what I do. No.
He's heating
Mr.
up.
Refried. Mr. Refried.
Yeah.
Can you reach down in your pocket and put some respect on Uncle Tom's name?
That's a whole fact. Put some respect on the motherfucking roof, motherfucker.
Why you want me to hear what
disrespect?
Yeah. I don't want to
disrespect.
That's why I overtalk people when we argue. So I can't hear what you say. You're not gonna have no effect on me.
You hear me?
Faith comes by hearing. Hearing what? Whatever you heard.
Right. And I got selective hearing.
Me too. Shit.
So when's the last time y'all been in the same room together?
Today.
I said the last time.
Three. So listen, let me just say this, and I want to bring this up for a reason. One of Percy's brothers, homie, is responsible for one of my homeboy's sister's death. So I got a partner, homie, that nigga he ain't too fun. Nigga, that nigga brother killed his sister.
No, Tom.
No, I ain't gonna say that, but let me just say it. Whenever a group of people
snitching ass nigga, look at him. Look at him.
The victims don't say they say, man.
Yeah, because that's how you ended up.
Yeah, that's how you ended up in prison. So that sentiment, time be like, man. Right. But he done forgave it, and it's been so many years. His brother came home and was a different kind of. So I take this over here and use that against him, but he don't know that, homie. He ain't got nothing to do with that. He ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm just bullying the city, homie, because I'm mad. I needed the city, nigga. We could have had pools built. We could have put Go Yayo fire a long time ago. We could have built a baby. We could have put Go Yayo fire, and he could have been Little Baby. All these kids could have still been alive, homie. So I took that. I ain't got on anything that was street related. I wouldn't give down for Percy, the police working with y'all. I mean, anything that, homie. So yeah, I became vengeful.
Yeah, that's Whitehead.
Yeah, and Whitehead. But no, nigga, Whitehead was a good cop though. Whitehead got down there go die in the projects, and the projects saved his life. He was a dirty cop, but he was a good cop too. Good people can only be good people if they learn to play dirty with bad people. You can't be good and don't know how to play dirty.
Let's go.
You'll start hating dirty people. You gotta know how. You gotta be a good motherfucker who come play dirty with dirty people, and that's the only way you can remain good, homie.
He thought that shit made sense. And a nigga beside him say, "Yeah, that's it. That nigga." Stop.
What did he say? What did he say, Tom?
I don't know that nigga. Which one? Which one the fool? I told you I half listened to these sorry ass niggas.
Yeah, I know, bro, but you just cut that. You just said that what that nigga said was stupid. Okay, let me play it back.
No, don't play it.
I got the project saved his life. He was a dirty cop, but he was a good cop too. Good people can only be good people if they learn to play dirty with bad people. You can't be good and don't know how to play dirty.
He just talking about this nigga being a Trojan horse. Come on, man. The nigga trash. This shit is the dumbest shit ever. That shit didn't make no sense.
Hey, why it didn't make no sense? Can you please explain why it didn't? Because
you can't be a good cop and a dirty cop at the same fucking time. If you're a dirty cop, you're gonna be a dirty cop. If you're a good cop, which we know there ain't many of those, you're gonna be a good cop regardless. But once you start playing in the dirt with dirty cops, you're gonna be you considered a dirty cop. I'm sorry. Just because you're being selective of when you want to be good and when you want to be bad, don't make you a good cop. Sorry, that's not how that works. You just a dirty motherfucker who looks the other way sometimes. That's all that means. You still a dirty motherfucker. It didn't make no sense. To me, it didn't.
Okay. Anybody else? We got other people up here on the panel. Lord ADS Bings. What y'all think about that?
I couldn't understand a word he was saying, just keeping it real. That's some mumbo jumbo bullshit, nigga. I ain't a translator.
Okay, what about you, Bings?
Beans over there getting some Kool-Aid, nigga.
That's bad for him. Maybe drinking water.
Yeah, that's what I'm drinking. Nigga, that fucking alcohol I was drinking earlier did fuck my stomach up, nigga. This shit was bad, dog. I was over here motherfucking 10 minutes throwing up. So what he said, Lord ADS, is the motherfucker said, a good cop, you can't be a good cop and not know how to play around in the field with the dirty cops. But the dude that he know was a good cop and a bad cop, and you can't be a good cop if you don't know how to play with the bad cops, and whatever. I just think that's fucking retarded, but it is what it is. These two niggas is retarded. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna ask again, Bings, what you got on there, my good sir?
Those personas that they got going, it's just retarded.
Is he not here?
Beans ain't here. That nigga. I told you that nigga making some
All right,
Kool-Aid.
Lord, yes, I'm gonna play it one more time. Just for time.
God damn it.
Know how to play dirty.
Let's go.
You start hating dirty people. You gotta know how. You gotta be a good. Could have been a little baby. Could have all these kids could have still been alive, homie. So I took that. I ain't got on anything that was street related. I wouldn't give down for Percy, the police working with you. I mean anything that, homie. So yeah, I became vengeful.
Yeah, that's Whitehead.
Yeah, and Whitehead was. But now, nigga, Whitehead was.
Yeah, he'll tell you.
Whitehead got damn near go die in the projects, and the project saved his life. He wasn't a dirty cop, but he was a good cop too. Good people can only be good people if they learn to play dirty with bad people. Could have been a little baby. Could have all these kids could have still been alive, homie. So
hold on.
Yeah, that's Whitehead.
Yeah, and Whitehead was. But now, nigga, Whitehead was.
Yeah, he'll
a good cop,
tell you.
though. Whitehead got damn near go die in the projects, and the project saved his life. He wasn't a dirty cop, but he was a good cop too. Good people can only be good people if they learn to play dirty with bad people.
Good people can be good. Only can be good people when they learn how to play dirty and bad with
the bad people. That's almost like all niggas should go to jail to know what it feels like to be behind bars. It just sounds stupid.
Say that again, Tom.
I was going off what JP said. All black people should go to jail to know what it feels like to be behind bars. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said that was stupid?
Yes, that was absolutely stupid. What the fuck I need to go behind bars to motherfucking know what it feels like, folks?
Because you wouldn't know what it feels like if you ain't never been behind bars.
I don't need to know what it feels like. Why don't a nigga need to go to jail for that?
But if you want to know the feeling in the jailhouse, would you just gonna sit here and just think about it? And
this nigga said all black men need to go to jail.
No. Listen. Now you're moving the goalpost. Just tell me what you said right there. I just want to make sure I heard you right. Did you just say that? What you say that nigga said, sir?
That nigga said all black men should go to jail.
No.
To know what it feels like to be behind bars. Who the fuck wants to go to jail?
This nigga switched it up. This nigga switched it up on me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't switched up shit. Lord ADS, say something, nigga. You a dirty ass cop, nigga.
Hey, Beans, where you at now?
What? I've been drinking water the whole time. The fuck?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that
not.
shit. That shit was trash.
Absolutely
My
not.
dog out, bro. I'm about to hit something back up, brother. My dock out. It looks like it's white.
All right, man. You take it easy, man.
Come here because I took you out.
Yeah, it don't seem like Beans is enjoying the conversation. He's done for the night. That's crazy.
Okay. I kicked it on the floor already.
Fuck, I gotta ask my cousin, Vic. You still here, my good sir? Since there
Yeah,
you go.
I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm talking to my neighbors and everything. Keep the show going. I ain't through beating up on Bean. Refried. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm out here talking to somebody right quick. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
All right.
keep it going. What's going on? Y'all ain't finna quit now. Y'all ain't come on. Look, it's 12 o'clock. We still got some more for the refried. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord, I'm trying to get the nigga to say something, man. I thought you was done for the night.
Oh, so you mean to tell me with all his schooling and education of high learning and everything, a little old chicken or can shut him up? So am I the most superior being than him? The little old Mississippi nigga that got old Chicago gangbang. The high upper echelon nigga. The upper
Yeah.
he's shutting up because
The gang bang.
This shit crazy.
The folk now. Vic lose now. Yeah, folk now.
On King Dave. On King Dave. All right. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me talk to my people.
That nigga retarded now. God, bro. I'm just trying to get the nigga to answer the damn question, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. That King Roaster shit. That's what I'm talking about. Let these niggas know.
All right, so Vic is over there talking to his people. He's not gonna be here for a minute. Bings, if you listening, my good sir, do you mind coming to answer this question that what Charleston just got through saying? If you don't mind, my good sir. He might be going to go give him some food. I'm gonna give him the count 3-1.
3-1.
2 to the 3. I guess we just go ahead and move on. I guess he don't want to. But I thought that was,
What do you feel about it, sir? Because you didn't answer it.
Oh yeah, I'm about to answer it for you. I'm gonna play it back for y'all niggas to understand exactly what this nigga got through saying. You hear me? Yeah, that's how cold I am with it.
For the good cop too. Good people can only be good people if they learn to play dirty with bad people.
That's a goddamn fact. It's a fact. Because the people that everybody deem as good has to learn how to play dirty, especially when it comes to the eyes of your favorite politician, your governor, and your ideology. Because you ain't niggas. Everything you got to do is going to be right. You're uppity and all that bougie comes with that bullshit. Yeah, so you got to learn how to play dirty, because if you were so goddamn righteous, you wouldn't be in the position you was in.
Oh, I'm righteous than the motherfucker. Huh?
Boy, you're lying to me, nigga. You better stop.
Shit, how you figure I ain't righteous?
Oh, you got a heart now. Okay.
No,
you got a heart. No, him not hurt. Him
no,
not
I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell
Okay.
you something. You ain't gotta be motherfucking have a heart to be righteous, nigga.
Oh, okay. Like your gemstones, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you in your lives.
And don't pray for me, nigga.
No, I'm gonna pray for you in your lives. But that's what I said. Yeah, I know what it is. I ain't crazy.
I'm back, Mr. Refry.
Oh, he ain't
baby. What up, Mr.
He ain't here.
Refry?
He ain't here,
He
bitch.
ain't here. I know he ain't here. Shit, I done whisked this nigga ass away. Yeah.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
Kinfolk.
I think he taking care of business, man. He taking care of business.
Oh, he's taking care of business. Yeah, he should have been taking care of that business instead of trying to be in mine, talking about some alcohol or whatever, nigga. What the hell? You out of line.
King David.
On King David, nigga. On phone now. On phone now, nigga. Oh, man. Mr.
I already
Refract.
know what's coming from it, so I ain't even gonna worry about it.
Nah, ain't no gang banging. Nah, ain't no gang banging. That's for them upper echelon niggas, them Chicago. But that's why grandmama sent their ass up there. Shit, yeah, we ain't want you down here with all that old right there, them crooked fingers and spray paint and shit. Nigga couldn't
All
give
right,
a
Dick.
nigga a
So
box.
answer.
Look,
So
couldn't give a nigga a box of crayon. They want to draw pitchforks and shit.
all right, Dick. So I need you
No.
to answer. I need you to answer that question that Charleston just got to saying. What the question
Now,
was.
run that question back to me because I was talking to somebody like in
No
reality.
problem. All right.
nigga.
On phone now. All right. So just pay attention real quick. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
He was a dirty cop, but he was a good cop too. Good people can only be good people if they learn to play dirty with bad people.
Good people can only be good people when they learn how to play bad or dirty with bad people. What you think
Oh
about
yeah,
that?
I understand that because it down here in the South, if Mr. Refried had known the Southern ways of thinking, it's a right way to do wrong. The only way you can okay, just like knowing what's good. In order to know what's good, you have to see something bad. In order to know what's bad, you have to see something good to distinguish the difference between it. So yeah, you can be a certain way. Yeah, it's a right way to do wrong. A good cop can be a bad cop. But you know, if I was a good cop, I'd probably be bad if I saw Bean with them Jordans on with that do rag on. Oh yeah, it's go time. On kinfolk, it go time. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, it's the right way to do wrong. That's how we see it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all the way bad.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, it's the right way to do wrong. That's a real thing. It's the right way to do wrong. That's the good cop, bad cop ideology. That's what it is.
Said you lying to me.
Nah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Look, that's why they tell y'all. Look, officers have they can do things at their discretion, right? Like whatever they can. Okay, you can be in the total wrong, right? And they can be a good cop or a bad cop, but through their discretion, they can say, "Well, I know OG, let him make it." But then the person come right down the street behind you, like Beans, book him on phone them. You know what I'm saying? Book him.
This nigga here is
Yeah.
crazy.
Same dude, go to church, same cop. I'm the same cop, go to church, got family, kids, and everything. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, he not
We've
like
been
us.
on for 5 hours. Fuck it.
No, I'm just don't you run, now, nigga.
Nah, we've been on for 5 hours, man. I still got another stream I got to crank up and do some
You
more
got
stuff.
another
So
stream.
shit, we'll get it. Yeah,
If Bing gonna
it's
be
gonna
there, if Mr. Refried gonna be there, so I can cook him some more.
He said, I don't even know if he gonna be there or not, but he probably ain't
No,
gonna
he
fuck
ain't
with him
coming.
all
He
after
ain't
this.
coming now. Look, that man over there.
And this nigga up here he been cutting up all goddamn night.
Ain't that bacon grease sizzling, boy? Is that
Boy, that's
bacon
that
grease
nigga
out
right
here
there,
sizzling?
bro. That nigga there, even him and these damn sound effects.
Man, that
This
sounds like
nigga
some
here cold blooded.
that sounds like some refried beans hitting that pot, man. Oh, cast iron. Not that new stuff.
This nigga said,
They ain't
not
gonna
that
call
new
me
stuff.
drunk, boy. You sound like you punch drunk or scared. You scared to talk to me? I'm supposed to be the inferior one. You mean to tell me that them good old white folks that y'all lived up around and everything, y'all cherish and love so much, that it made you scared of an old little yard bird? Cock-a-doodle-doo. Boy, Lord Jesus. Boy, see, that's what I say, boy. Tom, catch him by the hand. Catch him by the hand before he falls. If you had a copy on the Monday, you probably would have had me, boy. It's the weekend. You done messed up now. You know you messed up now. I'm on your
You done
motherfucking ass.
messed up now.
You
That
done
boy
messed,
with that
boy.
yard bird on your
Yeah, I'm
ass,
on your
boy.
ass now, Bean. No, I'm just messing. I'm on your ass now. And see, I ain't no content creator. See, I ain't nice like that. I slapped the black off your ass.
That's a whole song too. I knocked the black off your ass. I knocked the black off of your ass. Remember who? That's a South nigga who sing that.
Nah, Bean wouldn't know nothing about that song. You know they like house music. Where they got big niggas that do that with them crazy legs and shit. They like dance like the double dutch and shit. Look up that juke, that house music juke. Look up.
Absolutely.
Just imagine just imagine a person being size doing that juke with them Air Force Ones on. Boy, that shit be looking fun as hell. With their pants hanging off their ass.
Doing it right for you, boy. Is that doing it right for you, boy? Smiling ear to ear and doing blackface but black. That shit crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah. It's gonna be all right. Tell them, Bean, just come on home, bro. Just come on home and let us regentrify you, bro. Let us break up. Let us
regentrify your ass, nigga.
Yeah. But we got to dip you in some bleach before you come.
You know how grandma do that. You gotta get sprayed off before you come up in her house.
Yeah. You ain't gonna bring all them bad spirits from up there with folk now.
That's a whole fact.
All that old King Dave and everything. You can't bring that up in it.
On fold them.
On fold them. King Dave. I'm just messing with these folks. Well, I'm gonna stop messing with him.
That nigga don't want no wow. That nigga don't want no wow. Cause the South will always rise again.
The South shall rise again. My good Mr. Refried Beans.
Absolutely.
Boy, you done got cooked so good tonight, I thought you was chitlins.
Yeah. Don't play no games over here, boy.
Lord Jesus, bro. Nigga gotta be stopped, bro. God damn.
You don't want to defend
Beans,
yourself.
you can have it for a little while. What you got to say, my good sir? My good sir. And on. See, I would try to be nice to little colored boy from up there in Chicago and everything. I was trying to be nice to him, but he just made an assumption. And then he said, y'all was dumbing something down. Don't you know an assumption is the dumbest thing you can ever do? To assume makes an ass out of you and me. And I'm not no ass. A mule, a donkey, or a jack, my good sir. But you, my good sir, refried beans. You got me messed up. On King David.
Got that name King Rooster fucked up. Yeah. On King David and folding them.
On folding them. You got me messed up. So you can hop back up in your little Cadillac with your North Star engine with the Vogue tires on with your big socks and your leather sandals and your plaid shirt and ride along, little doggy. Ride along, little dog.
I tell you, this dick is fucking crazy,
Don't
bro.
you ever.
What in the hell is going on?
You ain't gonna make it over here with these dogs, boy. You ain't gonna make it with these dogs, boy. We
Hey. 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 Hey, hey. 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 Man, please like that. Hey, 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 hey. 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 Hey, hey. Hey, hey. All them beats on that, run the bass on that. Hey, 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 hey. Hold on, nothing I play. Hold on, I'm getting my bitch in the bay. Hold on, I'm getting my bitch in the bay. Hop out the bitch on the level I play. Hop out the bitch on the level I OG do dirty, flipping packs in the back, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat talk, no practice, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. Down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, crew so mean, life's a movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and jewel schemes, OG too dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour, came up from the grid, dirty money flower, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour, came up from the grid, dirty money flower, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's good with everybody, man? Welcome everybody to On the Porch. We starting a little bit early today because I do got to do the blast staff tonight. So we're going to try to get this one in and get it out. If you ain't here, you ain't there. You know, time to hear what it is. Make sure you show up. Tell your people if they ain't showed up. Hey, man, OG is live. Roll over, hit the button, come up on the panel, all that good stuff. And we're going to go ahead and run through this real quick because I'm not trying to be here all day. Salute to everybody who showed up to the blast tab last night. Appreciate you. Very good show. First show I think I got monetization on. Don't know if I did or not. It came out green, but I don't know. I got to go and check it. But salute to those that came in. Did nobody do nothing crazy or nothing like that. We had a very good show. So make sure you go check that out. We was talking about movies and stuff, so that might not be your forte, but if it is, go check it out. Let me go ahead and get all this stuff over here dropped so we can go ahead and proceed with this. Get everything inside of here. What's good with your Fly Jones is in the building. Let me drop this link for those who want to come up. You already know the rules over here. You don't have to come on camera, but if you do, make sure you hit that cash up at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Show your pretty face, all that good stuff. But the link is dropped. Let me pin it to the top. Get everything set up, get my blunt rolled up, and then we can go ahead and get this thing popping. Link is pinned to the top. If you want to support the show, you can hit that super chat. If you do super chats, if you hit Cash App, hit that Cash App, show me some love. Money sign OGDoDirty, open panel, and hit the link. The link is posted. So if you want to come on up, you can come on up. Let me go ahead and move some stuff around real quick, get everything going. welcome everybody in this thing, everything over there on there. Let me go to Facebook real quick, get the Facebook thing down so I can have it in there. As a matter of fact, we ain't even gonna drop it on Facebook. We'll just leave it where it is. If you over there on Discord, then you will see it posted over there. If not, oh well. But we're gonna go ahead and get into it while I roll this blunt up real quick. I guess I'll go ahead and start with go ahead and get this first video, get ready to load it on up so we can get in and get on out of here. Shouldn't be here, but if the show start popping, we might go a little bit longer than what we usually go. But you know me, I'll be trying to get in and get out. Trying to sit up here all day. Don't nobody rock with OGDoDirty like that anyway. So we just try to get in and get out and make these shows fast as they can be, entertaining, fun, all that good stuff. And then we go on about our business. Hopefully we get some more people to show up tonight to the Blast tab that want to join the late night conversation. To me, that's the bread and butter. That's where I'm going to be mostly at, doing most of my time at. I like those conversations. So we definitely going to stick there. But again, oh shit, I put the wrong thing there. Let me go edit this out. I don't know if it's going to let me edit it while I'm here. Hopefully it'll let me edit it, because I didn't catch that until right now. So let's see if it'll let me edit it on out. It did let me edit it on out. So let me refresh this page and make sure everything is set up on there the right way. And it is. So, all right, I got everything set. Just wanted to make sure everything was up and popping. Get my cigar ready so I can roll this blunt up real quick. Pull out this here grinder, and we about to hop straight in, get straight into business. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos so far. I should have about 8 because I still got to go get the others off Instagram. I might not even play those. It depends on how everything goes and how everything gets looking with the show. Those might not even get played today. But if they do get played today, I got to go find them. So if we run through these ones that I already got up here, then we'll migrate on over to those and watch those videos. Trying to get this weed twisted up a little bit, get it broke down a little bit. Make sure you come in and do what you need to do. Wipe your feet off when you come in. Say what's up to my boy Fly Jones. Say what's up to OGDoDirty and whoever else is going to be in the chat when you make it here. It is 4 people watching. Probably 1 on YouTube, 3 on X. Let me check real quick. I got 4 on X and 4 on YouTube, so it's 8 altogether. Appreciate the 8 that showed up. That's better than anything, you know what I'm saying? We beating the numbers, people. We beating the numbers. That's what I'm talking about. Beat them numbers in it, because them numbers, you know what I'm saying, really don't mean nothing when it comes to the end of it. I'm not getting thousands of views, so I take what I can get. Got my boy Marcus is in the building. He said, OGDoDirty, let me hear. That's a whole fact. You know what? Let me go ahead and throw something up here for you, because you did say it before I said it. Let me go ahead and play it for you.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
That's a whole fact. You know, when I lead you there, nigga, that means show up and show out. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we got some good things on the topic today, so we're gonna get into those here in just a few minutes. Just trying to give everybody some time to pull up, pull in, all that good stuff right there. I guess I got a chance to roll this blunt up. Let me see what I got in my repertoire. What do I have in the repertoire? Hey, Marcus, let me go ahead and throw you one in, brother. Get you in there real quick, get your flavor. Holler, blessed, and flavor. Get that boy monitor status, because he need it. He might need to drop a nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Get him up out of here. Now you got the power to do it, Playboy. Salute the Eyes TV for throwing Marcus a good old wrench. Ain't had nothing to do with me. He said that boy need one. He got one. Here's what it is. Yeah, you see it. It's thinking crazy. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, they go ahead and do what you do best, nigga. Get them up out of here. Yeah, that's a whole thing. What the hell I was just saying? Oh, I was looking for the damn Richard Collins. Let me pull this other one up. Go to this other side of the computer, man. Give me a second, people. Gotta find this here. Gotta find this here jam, so I can roll up a blunt. Put y'all on some of this. Fuck it up. You know, time out. We're gonna go to some fuck it up. Which one do I want to play? Do I want to play the real hood nigga? I don't need to scare for the work. Yeah, what we're gonna do? we're gonna do the hood nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it hood today on some hood nigga shit. You feel me? So let me bring this up, bring that back down. There we go. Put me right back in place where I need to be at. And we're gonna go ahead and get this song here played out, man, while I roll Twisters run them so we can get to this goddamn crazy ass videos that I done found on YouTube, which y'all probably not already seen, but hey, we're gonna enjoy them together. But in the meantime, between time, let me give you a little music to rock to, you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff while I get this blunt rolled up. Hopefully you can get your blunt rolled up or your drink or whatever. It is 3 o'clock. It is 3 o'clock somewhere in the world. So get your drink on, what they say about 2 o'clock or 5 o'clock. You know what I'm talking about? Get faded. Niggas start early. You know what I'm talking about? Get ready for later on tonight when we do the blast out. And make sure you show up to the blast out. All right, let's go ahead and get this music rocked in before we get to everything else.
Good nigga, keep that herb by the pound. Trump State, y'all know we run a jail. And I keep a bad bitch around. Long hair, yellow, white, red, brown, and a Chevy still 24s. Flats look like flapjacks, pancakes. You ain't no good nigga. I'ma play a game, how it goes. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood, folks. I don't need a scale for the work. I can have a bird if it's scared, go to church. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can have a bird, plus some mean hard work. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can have a bird if you're scared, go to church. Hey, make your situation worse. You don't wanna take a ride in that long black hearse.
Watching out for gold diggers like Kanye, but I will pay for Mary J.
Mary J.
Well, that escape me, seen her turn a stage.
If she ever come my way.
My way.
Get some head from your mama on the highway. Off Magic City every Monday. Chicken if you got it, that's what I say.
You say, I say, go.
Never like a you, get like me.
I see you be fucking with me, cause I'm a
Get like a you, get like me.
I see you be fucking with me. All the hoes jocking, bitch steady knocking. Fill up the space, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but your bitch steady watching. Bet she can't do it on the dick she popping.
Good nigga, keep that herb by the pound. Trump State, y'all know we run a jail. And I keep a bad bitch around. Long hair, yellow, white, red, brown, and a Chevy still 24s.
Flats look like flapjacks, pancakes.
You ain't no
Good nigga.
I'ma play a game, how it goes.
They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood, folks.
All jogging,
Beat
beat
steady
steady,
walking.
knocking up the stage, got the whole club rocking.
You can hate, but your bitch steady watching.
Watching. Good nigga.
That's a whole fact. That nigga said, but your bitch steady watching. Bet she can't do it on the dick sheet. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Salute to my boy Samuel in the building. He is in this thing. Salute to him. Got the microphone over there. I see you, Playboy. Yeah. And keep that perk by the pound, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? And they run the town. Hood nigga. Nigga said, I keep a bad bitch around. Yellow, long hair, light skin, hood nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, get your shit together, boy. Get you one of them. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get to this first and get it on the fatter. Appreciate everybody. Let me roll my blunt up. Let me get everything together because I didn't have one rolled up, which I got these other 2 packs of cigars sitting right here that I need to go ahead and roll up too. So
While as I play these videos, I will be rolling up so we can make sure we straight. It's goddamn getting cold in here, about 71 degrees in this bit. I got a nigga in this hole shaking. You know what I'm talking about, shaking without the bacon. That nigga Ricky Bobby and that nigga Kyle said shake and bake. Nigga, you know, got the shake and bake on this bit. All right, so let's get to this first one. Let's get to this old Karen. Big Karen. Matter of fact, we're gonna get to Lil Karen first. We're gonna get to Lil Karen. So they call it hog viral. I bet they call it hog viral or something like that. If y'all know what the viral hogs is, a hog viral, what the fuck that shit is. Where motherfuckers go crazy, road raging, idiots, and they get instant karma. So that's the first thing we're gonna run over. Let me go ahead and say this. If you want to come up to the panel again, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. You can just click it, and it'll bring you up. Also, don't forget to wipe your feet off when you come inside the room. Say what's up to Samuel Marcus, Butterfly Jones, and whoever else in here, man. Make yourself aware. Open your goddamn eyes up and open your ears up. Let's have some fun. Don't be afraid to come out of the goddamn clouds and say something. Let me put this on the screen so y'all can see y'all chats come across there real quick. I don't know what it's looking like over there. Let me check my other side. Let me see if the thing come on. Let me see if I got my numbers today. Nope, don't got my crowns and nothing like that. I guess I ain't important enough to get them. But in the meantime, between time, I just skip past that bitch. I think I just cut it off. There we go. Here we go. So let's go ahead and check out Lil Karen. Go ahead and get her up out the way. And get this thing popping. Feel me? Salute to the chatting panels. Appreciate you, Samuel. Y'all be more like Samuel, man. Say what's up to everybody, man. Goddamn. Man, we in here, we family, goddamn. Make it happen. All right, y'all. So this is the first one. Road raging. Let's get it.
Karen is going to have a really funny outburst. Watch until the end to see what she does. She starts by climbing out of her window and then approaches the driver in the black car. This woman definitely needs some help. What an insane overreaction. And the other driver never even touched her car. This road raging Karen is going to have a really...
All right, so we seen the road raging Karen. Let's go ahead and have a talk about this him. Yeah, boy, this right here ain't good. Yeah, but she go over there. See, now, you know, when we see videos like this, we say that black people be doing ignorant shit. You know what I'm talking about? Well, this right here must be perfect road rage, because nigga, she gave a motherfucker the finger and shook nothing but leg. Didn't nothing move back there, dog. That was crazy, the motherfucker. Why would you even attempt to shake an ass that ain't gonna have, that don't have ass? That's crazy. Why would you shake back and thigh leg because you ain't got no ass? That's crazy. You could have just did the motherfucking Generation X in the front, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And gave a motherfucker, you already flipped him off, just gonna say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But you turn around and try to throw ass with no ass. Look at this. No ass at all. Look, no ass. Did nothing move. Only thing, what is going on here? We got to do better than this. So first of all, let's go and help little mama on out. It's called the squat game, right? You got to work on the squats, get your back right, you know what I'm talking about, and all that good stuff. Let me go ahead and celebrate Tuda Bug. She done came through this thing. Appreciate you, Tuda Bug. You know what I'm saying? And we having fun until her daddy takes her to the T-Bird away. That's a fact. Howdy OG and all, y'all. That's what she said. Appreciate you, Tuda Bug, coming through with the 499. Gotta show Tuda Bug some love. You know what I'm saying? What I got for Tuda Bug today. What I got for Tuda Bug. You know, we're gonna go and get Tuda Bug. Can't nobody do it like that.
Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and so. Don't you think I'm so sexy? I'm just so fresh and so. Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and so.
Salute to Tuda Bug for the 499. Appreciate your love coming through. Y'all be like Tuda Bug, man, and support the goddamn show. And while we talking about this woman shaking nothing but back and leg,
You know what I'm talking about? The flip off was pretty nice. I mean, she came out the car. She had to get her hair together. That was the first thing. She didn't wrap it up, so I know she wasn't gonna fight. But she just argued with folks. You know what I'm saying? But the flip off was nice. You know what I'm talking about? Then the you know what I'm talking about? She tried to throw a little something, but it wasn't nothing back there being thrown. I'm praying for your ass to grow. But that's just me. We need you to put a little bit more into it. Put your back into it. You know what I'm talking about? That doo-doo brand, you got to make it happen, baby. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she got to work on some calisthenics. You know what I'm talking about? You got to work on you some jumping jacks, get you some leg lifts. You got to get all that. You got to start from the bottom all the way up to get that, you know what I'm saying, that derriere to pop out like you want to pop out. Yeah, you got to do a little bit more. Because this right here and throwing that, I just see nothing but back in her and back on movement. You know what I'm saying? Back on movement. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna pray for her. We're gonna pray for her ass. Everybody bow your head. Lord, just bless this young lady with ass. She don't want to work. We don't want to work for it, but just bless her to get her because right now she's on a 0 cup ass. At least give her an A cup ass. Little something with something on it. But we're gonna give her something. You know what I'm saying? She needs something. Yeah, appreciate you, Sammy. We praying for that ass. That's a fact. So that's the first one that we had. Just outrage and road rage from a Karen who's outbursting thinking somebody was gonna hit her car. Now, I was hoping somebody got punched in the face or something like that to put some excitement into my life, but nothing like that happened. I just got a good flip off with a good back movement. Ain't nothing wrong with back movement, but you know, I like to see a little ass jiggle too, but it wasn't nothing there to shake. But we appreciate you for trying. Keep on doing your thing. Hopefully one day you get there. But yeah, man, we got to stop road raging, people. If people cutting you off doing other thing, man, you don't know it's serious out here. If you ain't never seen the movie Unhinged, where that same type of shit happen when somebody get out and argue with somebody or fuss with somebody through a car, man, you never know what people is going through, never know what time people on. They might just pull out a pistol and start shooting in your car. So if I was you, I'd suggest you not even have those type of problems. Keep your hands on the 10 and 2 or what they say, 11 and 2 or whatever the fuck it is. And you make sure you drive straight. Be aware of your surroundings, drive for yourself and not others, because you never know how people drive. That's just some pointers, OG. This is just all facts. Make sure you do that when you out on the streets. And don't be cussing nobody out, throwing back. That ain't it. You know what I'm talking about? At least do some squats or something. Get that ass up there so when you shake it, you can go left, right, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen. But yeah, obviously she ain't got nothing to make it happen. So we just going to pray for her ass to grow. Then maybe she'll be able to go left, right, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. So let's go ahead and get to the next one. It's a little bit of more outrage. We got another Karen on deck. Now this one, I wouldn't have taken the same way because, you know what I'm saying, these are thickums, you know what I'm saying, on the thick side of the game, you know what I'm saying, they out here plush with the thickness, you know what I'm saying, and yeah, she said something that was, to me, I thought was fighting words, but, you know, I didn't see it fight, you know, so I was thinking, well, something must be going on here, but we're going to show it anyway, you know. I was thinking somebody was going to get drugged, you know what I'm saying, tossed to the side, hip toss or something like that. Well, let's go and get to this lady right here. She on the thick side of the game now. This is what old girl thought she had. That was just on that video. She thought she was built like this older lady with them thunder thighs. You know what I'm talking about? Them waist-bearing baby hips. You know what I'm saying? And them juggernauts. You know what I'm saying? She got a bra on, so but you know them titties hang. But yeah, she thought she was going to be something like this, that she wasn't. You know what I'm saying? She still got years to get there and a lot more eating to do. Now, this woman right here eat real food. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what she gonna say. Have a little fun with it.
This crazy Karen thinks she owns the beach.
Elsewhere you can, but this is our town.
No, this is a public beach.
I don't care.
No, I was turning in. No, that wasn't why I beat. Hey, don't get near my kids. Don't do that.
Oh,
don't.
You know what?
Don't. Get out my face.
Get out of my face.
No, you walked up to me, man. Get out of my face. I am recording. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
So what?
Get out. This is not your house. This is not your house.
You weren't getting aggressive honking at us.
No, I'm coming in. I'm pulling in.
This crazy Karen thinks she owns the beach.
Elsewhere you can, but this is our town.
No.
Now she took privilege over a whole beach, and I ain't never heard of nobody getting rights or nothing to a beach unless you didn't pay for, maintain, made, or upholded a beach. Then I don't see you having the rights to a beach. But you know, she said this is her part of her house, so she owns it to the water. You know what I'm saying? You know, everything else owned by the government, water, shores, air, all that good shit. But you know, she's saying that she owns this, you know what I'm saying? And you needs to move around. Now, as you can see, we're gonna see somebody come up here, little thickums on the side, you know what I'm saying? Which old girl thought she had a few minutes ago, but she didn't. Let me go ahead and put this on mute so we can let the video continue to play. You think more information is needed to this type of video when somebody is claiming the beach is dirty? As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and play this again.
Don't cut. No, I was turning in. No, that wasn't why I beat. Hey, don't get near my
There
face.
it comes.
Don't do that. Don't.
Hey.
Don't. Get out my face. Get out of my face. No, you walked up to me, ma'am. Get out of my face. I am recording. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out. This is not your house. This is not your house. You were getting aggressive. No, I'm coming in. I'm pulling in.
This crazy.
So yeah, I don't think no context is needed on that. I think the context needed on there is that she don't own the beach, right? It's literally a avalanche of driving right on the beach. It's other people also on the beach with it. We don't even know what color this woman is that she's talking to, but I'm pretty sure she sounds like a white woman. So, you know, they have difficulty problems out there over who owns the beach, where they can be at, and also what so forth. But you know, I was expecting her to go off and sock her ass out when she walked over to them kids. And you know, people don't play about their kids. That's what I was told. You know, I don't have them, so, but you know, I was told people don't play about them, about their children, right? So if you talking to my kids or something like that, you know what I'm saying, talking crazy and all that disrespectful, you know what I'm saying, usually you get hands put on you. But I didn't see nothing that's happening. This is what I would not aggressive, aggressive tone maybe, but not aggressive. This is just arguing back and forth with privilege. See, because the way I look at it, everybody here has the right to be here. So we all are privileged to be on the beach. You can't tell me I can't be on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's publicly open to the public. You know what I mean? You got to let me go on out there, swim, do my little thing, set up my what you call it. You can't own the beach. But, you know, you got a person that thinks she owned the beach. But I was expecting the thickums that came over there and told her she was being aggressive. Let me continue the video. That was being aggressive. I was thinking she was going to say something. Now, this woman right here got an old school wagon right there. That's a wagon with the old wooden wheels right there. You know what I'm talking about? Check it out. Look at her right there. Look, why they turn that camera to the side and she walk over there toward the children. Look at that. Look at that's an old wagon right there. See, that's what you call the an oak wood wagon. You know what I'm talking about? Something that's been preserved for a minute. You know what I'm talking about? That's a lot of cornbread, Domino's pizza. You know what I mean? Maybe some churches in there. She look like she a person that eat churches. They drive in a Jeep. Yeah, they eat churches. You know, that's some good eating right there. You know what I'm talking about? Good food, all that good stuff. Yeah. Aged oak wagon. That's exactly what it is. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Look, she got more back than the old girl did, who was just throwing her back out a few minutes ago. And this is an older lady. This is what you're supposed to be built like. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, I don't know what she was built like. She was built like a stick and a half a few minutes ago. And this right here is built like a couch. It's just like a lazy boy right here. You know what I'm talking about? You check out everything else, the aesthetics on it. You know what I'm saying? Now, the face might be old. The material might be a little bit old. But, you know, yeah, man, she definitely a lazy boy, man. She got a little back on her, got them barren hips. You know what I'm talking about? Had a little waist on her. Okay, check out. You know what I'm talking about? Old station wagon. You know what I'm talking about? We fucks with it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. This nigga here is out of line. For the one time, nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta do it for the women. She said, that's not junk in the trunk. That's chunk in the trunk. That's a fact. You know what I'm talking about? She got that chunky. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we're going to call that wagon chunk. You know what I'm talking about? That's what we're going to call it too, bud. We're going to call it that wagon chunk. Now, this is what they need to be striving for right here. They need to be striving for that wagon chunk. You know what I'm talking about? Because all of them ain't got that wagon chunk. That's something to grab onto right there. If you in the water, you can float on that. You know what I'm talking about? That she got that wagon chunk. You know what I'm talking about? But that's what old girl. See, she should have been the one that came through that window and threw that thing in a sucker. You know what I'm talking about? Then we would have seen that wagon chunk. It would have been chunking. You know what I'm saying? Left to right, wobble, wobble, wobble. You know what I'm talking about? But it didn't happen like that. What we seen was back a few minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? With skinny ass legs and all that. Yeah, yeah. But that's thickness though, right there. You know what I'm talking about? That's old school. What we call it? Age oak barrel wagon. You know what I'm talking about? That's what she got right there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we need more like that out here, Mayo. Yeah, we need to be, because this other woman over here ain't even built. And then she gonna have a daughter come over there. Don't forget, she got some balloons up there. You know what I'm talking about? Old girl didn't even have no balloons. Old girl had some. Well, we praying on her ass to come, but I don't even think she had no breasts. I didn't even see the woman with breasts a few minutes ago, the little girl that hopped out the car. I might go back to the video just to see it, but I didn't see no breasts. She was flat chested. I thought she was doing push-ups. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this right here is what we call balloons. You know what I'm saying? Old school balloons. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, it's them Dollar Tree balloons. You know what I'm saying? The ones that come in the pack, the barrier pack. You know what I'm talking about? You got one bigger than the other. It's them various balloons. You know what I'm saying? We rocks with them various balloons. We don't like the small chested women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But then she's gonna have the thick ones walk up. You know what I'm talking about? Now let me show you what thick look like now, because what we just got through looking at was a pencil. So let me show you what thick look like. You know what I'm saying? Her mama, that's thick right there. See that back there in the back? That back there in the back was something special. That's an anomaly back there. That's anomaly. That's anomaly right there. It's an anomaly right there with the shades on, with the brunette hair. That's an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna show you what thick supposed to look like, because that's what old girl was trying to look like a few minutes ago, throwing her back and legs out when she was trying to shake that, twerk that ass, but it wasn't nothing twerking but her back. Then if she do something, we're gonna see something move. Now let me show you the one that's really gonna make something move, earthquake style. You know what I'm talking about? Not her, but that one right there. Yeah, you see that little plumpness on it. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you what she look like when she do. When she shake, it's gonna look like this.
Oh, hell
no. Go back when she shake it, that's what it's gonna look like. So we need her to do it instead of old girl, little mama who tried to do it a few minutes ago. She didn't do it right. You know what I'm saying? Like she's standing right there. Look at that. Look, you don't even see her fupa because she got her bathing suit tucked over her stomach. Now that's smart. Now that's what you call prestigious right there. You know what I'm talking about? Don't nobody wear it like that. Most, even Retribution didn't wear hers like that. Hers flew under the stomach and the stomach hung over. You know what I'm saying? She pulled it overneath the stomach up to the belly button. You know what I'm saying? That's more, you know what I mean, ladylike, I guess you could say that. You know, what's good with your trash media is in the building. Salute the Mayo Trash Media, to the bug, everybody that came in. No chaser, my guy, is in the building. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you support, you know what I'm saying, via Cash App or Super Chat, either one, whatever you want to do. To the bug hit me with the $4.99 sponsor of the show so far. So salute out to the bug. Make sure you support the stream. Don't forget, if you do have a YouTube page, man, go and hit that like, hit that share button, share it out to different people. Tell them, man, OGDoDirty is live. Come on over and join the show. I already dropped everything over there in Discord. So if you is on Discord, just go ahead and what they want to call that shit, mirror it. You know what I'm saying? Put it on your Discord. Don't forget to add OGDoDirty to the Discord or what all that good stuff is. Description will not be up on the show because after the show off, I'll probably just cut it off and erase it. But I'm not going to keep this one. We just having a little fun early in the day until I get ready to do my shows later on tonight. So appreciate everybody that's showing up. You came into greatness, sir. Well, we were just showing the woman. Trash said, "What? Oh Lord, what did I come into?" Sir, you came into greatness. I was just showing somebody who was just got mad on road rage and got mad at somebody and started trying to twerk. And the only thing she was twerking was back thigh and her back. And her ass wasn't there. She had like an A-cup ass, and it wasn't there. So me and Samuel prayed on her so she can grow her ass. But I was showing another video where Thickums over here, you know what I'm saying? Lady Luck, you know what I'm saying? Grandmama back here got all of it, you know what I'm saying? We call it the Oakwood wagon burrow. You know what I'm talking about? That's what she got. So that's what we were just talking about. Yeah. That's a whole fact. And Samuel said he's still praying for old girl. I'm with you, brother. I hope eyes go through and she get blessed for something, but she ain't got it. But this one right here is highly flavored. So you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and keep on rocking. It's just showing the video. I already played it and see what they wanted to see, what they said. Just wanted to show the difference between it. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll let you hear it since you did come in and it is starting over. They was on the beach. She took priority in ownership of the beach and told other people that they couldn't come on the beach when you would clearly see other vehicles and other people walking around. It's probably somewhere in Florida or somewhere like that. It looked like it's somewhere on the East Coast. Yeah, but yeah, that's old Oakwood wagon burrow right there. You know what I'm saying?
Owns the beach.
Elsewhere you can, but this is our house.
No, this is a public beach.
I don't care.
No, I was turning in. No, that wasn't why I beat. Hey, don't get near my kids. Don't do that.
Oh,
don't.
You know what?
Don't. Get out my face.
Get out of my face.
No, you walked up to me, man. Get out of my face. Hey, I am recording. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
So what?
Get out. This is not your house. This is not your house.
I'm just saying, you were getting aggressive honking at us.
No, I'm pulling in. I'm pulling in.
This crazy Karen thinks she owns the beach.
Now I don't know what you guys think in the chat, but let me ask y'all: can you make the public your house? And if you can, when is it necessary to make the public your house? So the question is, can you make the public your home? I'll give it a few minutes while I smoke this blunt, see if anybody gonna answer. We got one. Trash said at times, yes, literally permitting. Only if you make reservations, depending on what you rent off or reserve within your lane. Something like that. I got them dabs over here too. So if you hear a torch go off, just know, but I'm over here getting faded. But yes, if you do reserve a space, if you do take a quadrant of a space that they do require you to rent, then it will still won't be until the water, right? The water will still be accessible to everybody. It'll just be a place where they will cart off for you. I don't think that they have permissions to take over the sea. So even if they did give her a space in the lane, which Marcus and Trash Media Group is saying, I agree with that, then yeah, that would be your permission spot for you to do what you need to do and set up or whatever else and whatever you rent or reserve from whoever owns or whatever, however you go through those steps of getting reservations to a beach. But the water cannot be owned by anybody. Also goes from oceans, rivers, lakes, certain stuff like that. Now, building your own and stuff like that is a different thing. Got you. You want to throw something in the back on it, women? Yeah, waters are for the public. Yeah, I don't think they can take it all the way down there. Just well, you can't come across here. Well, they still gonna have to have access. It's in public, so they're gonna have to walk across your space. Now they will give you a certain amount of space you could take. But I just thought that was an interesting story for this woman. You know, she owns the house on the beach, so she thinks she owns the beach. Like I don't think it works like that. Now they might give you a portion of the beach, but they're still going to leave the rest of it to public because again, you can't own water like that, especially ocean water. I don't think nobody corridors off spaces inside the water. Now, what they do is do If you ever looked at Dubai and other places around the United States, places up there like up there by Chicago with the Great Lakes and stuff like that, they do have places where they reconstruct land and dredge the lakes and stuff and make the lands and stuff there for cargo and stuff like that, you know, barges, you know, stuff like that. They got to do stuff like that to, you know, maintain and let people come in, get supplies and stuff like that. So that can be home, but that'll be technically it won't be water, it'll be land because you'll be filling it in. So okay, cool. That's cool, bro. Just hop up and drop it in the back. That's cool. I ain't tripping. I'm playing shit today, so we're having a little fun. We're just going through some different things. So let's go and get to the next one. So let me see. Do I want to go ahead and talk about that? I go ahead and talk about it. And they got this. So this one right here that we're gonna be looking at will be a listening. I don't want to play the Breakfast Club on here. It's working with people, artists, singers, rappers, whatever you want to say, working with other people, industry and stuff like that. So before we get into the other two topics that I had, we can go ahead and talk about this one. So earlier today, I was watching the Breakfast Club. I seen two different interviews. One of the interviews was they both kind of went together on a certain subject. One was with Warren G. So if you ain't checked the one out with Warren G, please go check it out. He was having a conversation with a DJ MB, Charlemagne the God, and just hilarious about his career, the things that he did, how things been going and stuff like that. He was even asking about his royalties. Do he still get paid from regulators? And he was saying, yeah, he owned the publishing, owned the rights to it and stuff like that. So far, as much as he splits it 4 ways, every time it's played, he gets it. He makes sure they all get paid, and annually it goes to Michael McDonald. One part goes to Michael McDonald, another part goes to the Doobie Brothers, one goes to him, and then a state of Nate Dogg. So Nate Dogg's family get certain, you know what I'm saying, revenue from it, and they all split it. But he basically was telling that, you know what I'm saying, story. And then he also was telling the story of how he didn't get his recognition, but the way that he said it made me think that this nigga was, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't clout chasing. It was more of a business thing than anything. It was more lucrative for him to do the things that he did. And he kind of was glad that he didn't take the royalties and get the royalties for some of that stuff because it was for his brother, Dr. Dre. So Snoop Dogg was on the BET Awards, and he had BET Awards, some type of awards he was on. I think it was the BET Awards. He had Dr. Dre with him. That might not, I don't think Dr. Dre was there. There was some awards he was on, but he was basically telling Dr. Dre and told everybody in the world that Warren G was the one who found him and all that stuff like that. And he's appreciate him for doing the things that he did. Also that he wrote certain songs for other people that nobody gave him credit for. And that's what brought up the conversation on the Breakfast Club with Warren G, MD, Charlemagne God, and just hilarious about him working with other people, him not getting the credit. So if you know the album The Chronic, with Dr. Dre, it was a lot of shit that Warren G did on there, never got a credit for, never got anything for that. His brother never gave him no money. It was just a fucked up situation. He stayed humble, kept on doing his thing, and went a whole different direction, made his own money, put a name out there for himself. But it's a lot of stuff that people don't know. But it was, before I get all the way into that, it was this other dude that he was on the Breakfast Club, and he was talking about something that made me think about what Warren G was saying. And we'll get to what Trash Media put it back in just a minute. But it was thinking of something that he was said on here. So I'm gonna play it. We're gonna listen to what he said. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna go back to the Warren G stuff, but it all goes together on the same type of tier. Let me put this back over here, put that back over here. I don't want Breakfast Club getting no shine or play over here because they will hit your ass and get you up out of here. So we just gonna play it. Hope you guys are listening. Put your listening ears on. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing you can see on the screen, so just make sure you listen in good. I'm gonna make sure the volume is up and everything like that. Almost at an hour in. All right.
People, how serious was that competition? Because we hear stories all the time.
Mike definitely stopped me from working with a lot of people at that time.
Like who?
Just a lot of artists. A lot of artists was calling me to work at that time, and Mike was just like, "I'll pay you not to work with them."
That's crazy.
Yeah, she was like, he was like, I need you. And it wasn't a thing. It wasn't a thing of I'll pay you not to work with them because they're not good or anything like that. It was more so I need you here.
Yeah.
Focused and locked in on what we're doing.
You know, you always hear the conspiracy theories, like, you know, they be like, oh, Bill Cosby was trying to buy NBC.
So before Charlamagne get into his conspiracies and all that stuff, okay, will do, my good brother. Before Charlamagne get into all that, the most important thing was Michael Jackson paid this man not to work with other artists. If you stop at that point and just think of it as if when I was just talking about Nate Dogg and Dr. Dre, a person who he worked with to make great and put in a position of being one of the best people, producers in the game. His brother, Dr. Dre, he put his all into that by helping him with skits, beats, everything, right? To make that Chronic album, to make, you know, bringing him different people, even to the point to where when it came to him getting his shine, when they gave him when he had producers coming in for, I think it was Boys in the Hood, that was taking some songs from the Chronic and putting them on that soundtrack. His brother didn't even have enough fortitude, and I hate to say this about Dr. Dre, to even put his little brother on, right? It was all about Dr. Dre. And I noticed when you talk about that, he don't even say anything about his brother, saying that it was fucked up, anything that his brother did that, but this is your blood. Well, this ain't your blood, this is your stepbrother in marriage, but you know what I'm saying, your family. But he didn't even have enough to be like, you know what, check my little bro music out, you know what I'm saying? See if any of his music will work on your stuff. Literally, Warren G had to pull one of the people that was inside of her, that was on who was doing the soundtrack for the Boys in the Hood, and had them come out to his car. And as they went to his old school Regal, he said, it was towed up and raggedy, you know what I'm saying, which ain't showing a good light when you have a superstar motherfucking brother who's making big music, then already had different things with Eazy-E and all them niggas. Like, he's famous. That's the reason why you're here. Didn't even think of even trying to put you on. And what Warren G did was that this dude heard some music that he already had on a tape that he had made. And the dude ended up putting one of his songs in Jason lyrics, which I didn't even know nothing about. But again, that's for those who are cultured and stuff like that. They would know stuff like that, that Warren G had a song on the movie Jason lyrics. Didn't even know it, but went back, checked it out. It was true. I was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? And just looking at that dynamic compared to what Michael Jackson did for this dude, this is Michael Jackson. He paid somebody not to work with other artists. So he's seen that dude's time as valuable, important, and meaningful, right? Enough to where I can compensate you on what you need and more, so you can bring all that and put all that towards me to bring my album and what I'm doing to a whole nother level. And you look at Dr. Dre and you look at Warren G, when Warren G had to take the opposite route, when his brother had all the money, didn't want to pay to get, you know, him any ducats put in his pocket, because after the Chronic came out and the Chronic blew up, they even asked Warren G a question. You can go watch that on Sway in the Morning, or you can go watch it on the Breakfast Club. He said he didn't get nothing from his brother. His brother didn't give him nothing, didn't add his name to anything. He kept all the money for himself. He basically did everything and didn't throw nothing towards him, not even look out for him in a way, but he looked out for him, his family. That's fucked up, but you know, that's how niggas do. But yeah, he did that, and I thought that was kind of weird to see another dude who's not even in the same realm, but just a dude who can make your talent great. Same thing Warren G did. You know what I'm saying? By helping, this is a producer that Michael Jackson did this for. Same thing that Dr. Dre could have did for his own brother. And again, you got to think about it. Warren G was in 1, 2, 3. He was in the gangster funk era. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this shit was like, he made hella beats for different people. Like, the nigga was a staple, right? And even to the point to where, you know, when everybody was beefing and shit, he didn't even have no beef with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, they loved that nigga on the East Coast, West Coast, South, whatever. Because again, what they used to call that nigga, he was the cooling dude. You know what I'm saying? look cooling, you know what I'm saying? Like that nigga he was just a cool nigga, so everybody fucked with him. But you got a person who, again, who you revere, look up to, taught you different things. Now, it is a part of the story, if you look at it, that Warren G did say that his brother taught him how to do most of the stuff that he did, making the beats, playing the different things, you know what I'm saying? Putting tape together, pasting and gluing and all that shit. Like, he put him on all that game, you know what I'm saying? That's what got him to the level that he was at, even good enough to, like I said, when you take somebody else's idea and put it on your album and don't give them credit for it, that just showed me that you're not a real nigga. Even at the point of where Michael Jackson, this dude ain't even linked in with him, but he can see the talent, he can see what the dude's bringing, and he puts more into the dude, which is financially wise, because, you know, back then people weren't making that much money. It was only the people that was the artists making the money. He put the money in the dude's back, and he told him, hey, man, you don't work with nobody else, and I'll pay you not to. So fuck what these other artists is going through. You stick over it with me. You keep on bringing me this heat. If we're going to produce this type of stuff, you know, make some good money. So I was looking at that, and I was just wondering, like, that's kind of fucked up to be in a situation like that. So for you guys in the chat, the question I got for y'all before I keep on continuing to play this video and you listen in, because again, this is the Breakfast Club that I am listening to. I don't want to get hit by them, so I'm not showing a video, but I will let the audio be heard. Do you think it's right to not give people their credit when credit is due if they help you out to get credit? So if you are helping if somebody is helping you to get somewhere where you get acknowledged as the great, should you be the person that gets the credit? Should they involve you in getting that credit? Oh, my girl that made it back. I ain't seen it in a minute. I was worried about you. I got this account is in the building. She sent me $5. She said, here you go, OGDoDirty. Thank you, baby, for sending me the $5. And we're going to celebrate you this account. Like Patrick said from SpongeBob, I miss you, baby. We ain't seen this account in a minute. Y'all always say what's up to this account. You know what I'm saying? One of the day ones over on the OGDoDirty show. You know what I'm saying? One of the first people that always locked in with me, always showing me love. If y'all want to come up and join the panel, you know, this is an open panel. Says it right there on the bottom of the description. The only thing you got to do is hit the link. You know how OGDoDirty rock. You ain't got to be on camera when you come up here. Just let me know that you're not going to porn bomb me and all that stuff. Get my show took down. I am monetized. Hey, you're welcome to come up, speak what you're going to speak. We're going to have a little conversation, and we're going to keep pushing. We're having a great show so far. Chat engagement is up. Got two super chats so far, no cash apps, but hey, I'm pretty sure the cash apps are rolling in too, because, you know, we got supporters around him. But salute to everybody that is in the chat and keeping that chat engagement up. Again, you know what I'm saying? If you do have a YouTube channel, share it out to those different folks. You know what I'm saying? Tell them OGDoDirty is live. Tell them come on over here and join the conversation. Let's make this thing big. But yeah, so back to the conversation, that would you give a person credit when credit is due to them? If they help you become greatness or become great, would you be able to do that? That's just the question for the chat. I might can throw it in the poll if I can get over there. We slide over there to the OGDoDirty channel real quick and see if I can throw it in the poll. She told me, she sent me the super sticker and said, how's it going? We're doing good over here. All right, so we're going to put the question in as should. Post it to the top. Well, I probably don't need to post it to the top, because if I post it to the top, people ain't going to be able to see which they ain't gonna see how to get up here, because most people don't know how to hit the link without seeing it. Click the link to the top. And usually when you put a poll up, it takes away your links to your stream. So I don't want to cut the link on the stream, so I'm just gonna post it inside of the give in when it's due. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Should credit be given when it's due? That's going to be the question that should be popping up Just a second inside the chat. And that's for the people that's going to be coming in. I will be highlighting and sticking it right here and highlighting it so that way people should see. And that will be the question. So let me drop that question inside of there. Let me see how that worked out. I don't see it over here, but I did drop it. So it should be at the top. Open, don't mess with the link. Don't look like it messed with the link. So that's the Q&A question that's at the top. I'm trying to see if we're gonna have chat engagement on that. I don't know how that works out, but in the question and answer. But yeah, should credit be given when it's due? That's going to be the question for everybody who decides to come in, who decides to join the stream, stuff like that. I'm going to be asking them that question. And if they need to have a little synopsis of what happened with Warren G and between Michael Jackson and this dude, we'll be breaking it up and letting them know that so far. So that's for those in the chat. If you feel like answering it now, you can. If you don't feel like answering, it is what it is. Just trying to keep the chat engaged. And okay, so we got our first answer here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Discount. Again. One of the people who always engaged, always doing the thing. Her too, Bug, Trash Media, all y'all always engaged. So I'm just, and Trash Media answer too. So we're gonna get his. I think he was the first one. So let me get him real quick. He said, for sure, I always give credit where it's due. Right. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you for answering that. She said, yes, credit when it's due. Yes, credit when due. You're a recipient of that credit. I like when they are modest. I can agree with that. If someone earns it, absolutely yes. That's what I'm talking about too, Bug. All right. So again, we had one person who paid this man for his services. It kept him to the point to where he didn't have to go and struggle or try to work with other artists to keep on. He could just stayed in the booth and then, continue to produce, continue to do his thing and bring greatness to Michael Jackson. So he compensated him for that. But then you look on the other hand with Warren G, he gave all that goddamn time and all that goddamn space and energy into his brother without getting anything back from it. Like not even some money on the back end after the nigga ran through and made all that money that he made. He still didn't come back and help his brother out, which is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He still let his brother do it on his own, which built a good character for Warren G. And that's why I think everybody like him. Always give credit when it's due. Acknowledgement is the power of a motivator. So acknowledgement is a powerful motivator. I agree with that, Easy. I agree with that. I think you got to give it to him when it's due. But do you notice most people don't do it? When we see it across YouTube, bro, most people don't give credit when credit is due, even on the little stuff that people do here. You can have somebody come up here and give you the best show ever in the world, but you still don't see it in return. They only return what they want to return when they think is returnable for somebody who sees them and what they want them to see them as, right? So I think we had this conversation the other day, and I don't mean to throw nobody underneath the bus or nothing like that, or, you know what I'm saying? But, I rock with everybody on YouTube. We don't care how you feel, but I'm going to keep it stern with you. Even when Anger Man came up here the other day, we all rock with AM. But I didn't cut nobody off that whole time. Though. Everybody was up here arguing and stuff. But the one time I did try to get the show back together, my brother Beans had to let me know, you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't being spiteful or nothing. We laughed about it, you know what I'm saying? But I had to do it to him the same way I did it to AM, the same way I did it to, I think it was Angry Snowman and it was talking to 10th Man and somebody else up there was up here. But it all goes the same way. I can't look out for one person and then say, well, Beans was right on that. You can't look out for AM and then be like, let everybody talk over him and then let everybody talk over the next person and let everybody talk over the next person. That's why sometimes you just got to let it just flow out because you got to let people realize what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of telling them what they doing. So you notice even when that happened, I just stopped altogether once I said to him, and I said, all right, so the next time you get ready to say something and somebody else say something, I'm gonna make sure I take up you, and so forth and so forth. So I did that 3-4 times until everybody got it out their system to show them, like, not trying to be biased, but that's what you do. Like, you gotta let people figure their problems out. You know what I'm saying? If this person is over talking you, because I mean, that's between you and that person. I try not to overtalk people too much because I know what they end up turning into, that people don't listen when you overtalk. It's hard for everybody in the chat to understand what's being said if everybody's talking at one time. So you got to let people, work things out. So they say, I want no pushing, no kicks to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's experimental ways that you can do these things and just let things work their way out. You know what I'm saying? And then once you go back and look at it, because like I said, I went back and looked at it just to make sure I wasn't tripping, to make sure I wasn't choosing sides. I really wasn't, because once I did it for AM, and I wanted to hear what he had to say, because again, it was John the Baptist said some real live shit that I agreed with. Didn't have no problem with it. But then too, like I was telling Beans and I was telling 10th Man, we got to listen sometime, because we could be saying the same thing and only one of y'all can have a different point from what he's talking about, because I can correlate it to what he's talking about. And once I did that, everything came together, right? And the conversation kept on flowing. And then when AM came up, that happened. So we need more of that engagement. Like, we need to be able to slow down and listen to what people are saying. And then once you listen to what somebody is saying, then you acknowledge what they're saying. Even if sometimes if you don't acknowledge what they're saying, don't skip past the point and go somewhere to another direction. Because once you go spin that and go to another direction, then it's a YouTube thing. And that's a good thing that we didn't have a YouTube thing like that. The conversation slowed all the way back down. Everything came through. Everybody showed their love. So that was a great show that I thought. But, some people might say it wasn't a great show. But to me, I thought it was a good show. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had their way. They took it. You know what I'm saying? They ran with their own way that they want to bring a question to the panel. Everybody answered it. Everybody somewhat got a chance to answer. But you know how it goes. It is what it is. Give me a second. Got it. All right, let me celebrate my dude. He came through on the Cash App side of the game, like always. He say, hit the damn Cash App. Hit the damn Cash App. That's what he said, always, Hood NT. If that dude don't send me 5s and 2s, he loved the 2s and dudes and the 5s for the live. So appreciate you, brother. Let me go ahead and celebrate you the right way. Man, y'all be like Hood NT, man. Send me something to the Cash App. He say 2s and dudes and 5 for the lives. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen. We're gonna have to make that a challenge one day. Make a 2s and dudes challenge. You know what I'm saying? What $2 gonna do to hurt you? But salute to my guy, Hood NT.
Hey, getting old, I'm trying to go up with you. Oh, that's your best friend, I'm trying to fuck her with you. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a.
And he said he don't give a fuck if they were real sisters. That nigga crazy. We got our first guest coming to the panel. Let me let her thing load up real quick so I can say that she can come up here before I hit the thing. Hey,
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
how you doing, this account?
I'm good. How are you, OG?
Doing all right, love. How you been?
I'm okay. I see you. You got them hours, and we're down, and got that. I was like, ooh, he's got the monetizing now. So let me send it in. I was like, that'll be good. So I figured you've been working hard, OG.
I be trying.
I know. I'm glad for you. I'm glad for you. It's a cool thing to see finally. I mean, I wanted it for a long time for you, but they don't care what I think around here. So, but anyway, yes, I'm happy for you, buddy.
Appreciate you, love. I be trying. You know what I'm saying? I try to come over and give a good show. You know what I'm saying? Might fuck up on a couple of words and all that there, because I don't really be trying to be politically correct with everything I say. I just come up here having the fun, talk my shit and leave.
Yes, I don't think that we are political. I know I'm not politically correct on everything, but I don't really bring harm to people. You know what I mean? Even though this may be my thought, but whatever. They're going to do what they're going to do. And it is what it is, So it gets a little not politically correct. And I think people are looking for that too. So don't undervalue that, because I do think there are people that are looking for that. Like, we're a little tired about having to, not step on toes and it's like, yeah, but everybody's supposed to come to the exact same consensus. That's hard to do. Get all the people in the world or country, like, people are going to disagree with you. Expect it. So that's just what I think. OG, that was a long one. What do you think?
You good? No, I like it. I agree with you. It's been a long time. It's a long time coming trying to get this stuff, but you always had faith in me to do greatness. You know what I'm saying? You always told me, I think you're gonna do this. I think your numbers is gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? So you always been there being a supporter. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
you basically was saying, see, you gave credit when credit was due. How about that?
I try to. I really do. I try to. And I'm glad that you felt that, because I saw you were working hard and stuff. And it's like, I guess everybody, if they have a channel, their channel's going to go through what it goes through. Some people become very successful, and some people want the numbers. Some people want the engagement. It's just, it's hard to know. It's, whatever they want. And some really, really, really excel, and some don't. But I like how you ask open questions. That's one of my favorite things, because that gives people opportunity to speak. And then not everybody is politically correct. And it's okay if people are, I think. I'm not saying don't be, but I'm also saying, like, don't. I might have a little something going on here that I got to attend to. Yes, I do. Sorry. I'm on my, yep. Hang on a second.
All right. Salute to everybody who did hit the super chat, who did hit the cash app, man. Salute to Hood and T. Salute to this account and to the bud. You know what I'm saying? Coming through, supporting the stream. Make sure you hit that like button as you come in, wipe your feet off, say what's up to everybody in the chat. If you got a question, don't be trying to do all no crazy shit. Put your 3 little question marks behind it so we can read it as a family, as a group, and try to come up with something for you. Make sure you get your question answered, or you could just write question in front of whatever head you're going to write. That way we can try to answer your questions for you and stuff like that while we're sitting there. We got Samuel coming through with the $5. What I'm talking about. He said, man, here you go, brother.
Oh, Samuel.
Appreciate you, Samuel.
How do you not? He's a great one. We like Samuel.
Appreciate you, bro. Let me give you a little bit of celebration, man. We're gonna give you some of that hood nigga shit. And we give you this.
I bet you can't do it like me. Stretch for waist like that,
That's an old fact. That you can't do it like him. You know what I'm talking about? Do it like Samuel, man. Drop some money on your boy. You know what I'm saying? Show me that you liking the show that we, you know what I'm saying, we coming in. He said, plug just came through. That's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying, man? What they know about the easy, boy. You got to stop telling people, man. What we doing here? Watch yourself now. Hey, we're telling people business, man. What you doing, man? What you doing here, boy? Easy. Fine, slow down now, fine.
I wish I could see the chat. I can't, but I know you can. So,
can you see the screen? Well, it's kind of small, but I got the chat on the screen, but it's just small. It ain't big enough.
Oh no, yeah, I've seen it, but it's dang small on my screen.
Yeah, it's small. I'll be forgetting about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at through different. I got a pop-up chat just for the chat so I can see certain things that's happening and stuff like that.
There you go.
Trying to get it all together to be professional, you know, so I can see things when they first pop up and try to get to them as quick as I can if y'all ain't been noticing that. even on other shows, I try to, if I see money hit or I see certain questions being asked, I try to get to them as fast as I can. If I miss them, it's because the chat is moving real fast, or I'm, you know what I'm saying, doing something or looking at something else, trying to find different videos. But yeah, so that was the question for right now. We're gonna get into the other things because we is at an hour or so already in, and like I say, should credit be given when it's due? That'll be the first one. Like I say, we'll keep on going from there. I will add on to them as we continue the show. We're gonna continue to finish watching this Breakfast Club. I had 2 more questions that I got out of this Breakfast Club interview. Just remember, I can't show the Breakfast Club because you know they do get people up out of here, and your boy is monetized now. So I'm trying to get green shows. I'm trying to get shows that, you know what I mean, that earn me a little something. You know what I mean? Earn me a little something in the pocket. So
can I ask you a question?
go ahead.
Now that it's monetized and stuff, did you want to watch language or different things like that? I know sometimes people just change it up just a little bit so that they can have each show monetized.
Well, that's going to come with a whole different. I got a way of doing it. I'm gonna take. I'm working on some things here coming up that's going to format these shows a little bit differently that I'm doing right now. So also you ain't been here really, so you don't know that I started another show late at night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We do the Blast Stab, and that's like a late night vibe show. So you might come on some nights, you might have people arguing. Last night we didn't do no arguing. Last night we was talking about movies and TV shows and stuff like that. It was a laid back stream.
Yeah,
laid back stream. Some nights we have crazy nights where people have money wars up there. They want to come up there and kick people off and stuff like that. All that's allowed. You got some nights people just come up there and just want to change the subject every 5 minutes. That happens too. I mean, it's just a good show to have. But I'm gonna start doing these shows a little bit differently because I see that it's more engagement, and I got to start getting used to YouTube's panels before I start moving over to my other pages and getting those pages to grow too. So as long as I keep this one going at a pace, I'll be good. But I got to get more engagement with the chat. So it's going to be a lot of shows that, especially like my Blast Staff shows, we don't show no videos on the Blast Staff. It's just all talking, no videos being played except for the money that's, my little clips and stuff that I make up. But it's not even funny clips or anything, only money clips being played on there. So it's just a conversational piece. I want those shows to all be green and make revenue. And then these shows that I do, they're going to be a hit and miss because it's going to be some things that we're not going to be privy to where some of these content creators will copyright strike you for playing some of their stuff. So I got to be cautious, like the Breakfast Club, like today. Got to be cautious that I'm playing the Breakfast Club. Got to break it down a certain way, certain stuff like that. So these shows are a little bit more harder to do than having a conversation on the Blast Stab. Blast Stab conversation is real easy.
Don't dare put Dr. Phil clips. Not that you were going to, but some of them are funny. They strike. I don't know. They got this I don't know what kind of machinery they have to pick up his voice or what, but they will strike everybody for even 5 seconds if you do a funny. And I'm like, they get struck for that. But I'm so excited that you got it. I know you're taking it seriously and you're planning seriously with it. So, I mean, I think you're setting yourself up for success. And, I hope that the YouTube atmosphere is good to you because I mean, I've been coming around a little while. And of course, I've learned that I don't think there's really any one way to sum up a person through YouTube or 1 or 2 statements or even several hours of statements, or I'm calling them statements or just talking, but I know I know the vibe from you that I get is that you are genuinely honest and that you genuinely want to have a good, successful run with your YouTube. And I like people who are honest and you're down to earth. And I like that too. So I like to listen to people because I feel like when I come here, like I learn stuff from you sometimes, and I learn stuff from other people too. But that's why I'm always like, man, I want OG to be up there. He and the voice, you got the voice. You know what I mean? I'm always telling you got it. So we're going to see how this goes. And I'm only behind you rooting on, you know, what you're doing right now. And I'm going to check out. Do you have a link to that other channel in your descriptions?
Yeah, let's go to the bottom of my fishing page.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing I do is go to my OGDoDirty page on YouTube, scroll all the way to the bottom till you can't scroll no more. You will see TV sitting right there. That's my fishing page. That's the page I'm going to be on more likely here coming up in the other seasons because I'll be already done doing what I'm doing here. So I better move on. And let me see. This is why I love YouTube because I got a fire chat, and we ain't said nothing in 7 minutes. But the chat engagement, YouTube saying that it's still up. Now it might go down on the scale when I look at it because I just said something. But Easy said the plug just came through. Then this nigga said he was talking about an electric plug. He was talking about electricity. Yeah, you sure was. And you know what I was talking about? Karen. See what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how you do. That's how you do Easy. Easy be cutting up in the chat, man. Easy. He's one of them dudes we used to say he come to the table and he a head buster. He gonna say some shit that's gonna fuck you up. That nigga think he's slick. I be catching that shit.
He's funny though. Like, and also he'll make his point and get somebody.
Yeah. Look, what I tell you. What I told that nigga crazy. What? Yeah, nigga, I know what that nigga talking about. Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, give him some heck. Just kidding,
Easy, crazy. Boy, I'm trying to tell you.
Who is in the chat? Just give a little wave up here.
So let's finish seeing what this dude was saying about this conversation. About Michael Jackson. This is Charlamagne answering this question.
Michael's the only person I believe they really tried to railroad like that because of what he did with the publishing in the music industry.
He talked about it all the time. He talked about it all the time. One thing I will say is that in the studio, he would always talk about how he lived in a certain fear. And I used to always try to reel him in a direction like, yo, you only supposed to fear God. Man shouldn't have you feeling like that. No man should have you living in that space. But he lived in that space a lot because he felt like he had something that was so valuable, which he did. He had something so valuable that people wanted.
He owned like half of Sony ATV's publishing, right?
Yeah, I think what people have confused, I'm glad you said it that way, because I think people have confused the narrative. People for so long have said, Michael owned the Beatles catalog.
I heard that.
No, Michael owned Sony ATV.
That's right.
Which is Babyface, Mariah, the Beatles.
Beyonce.
Probably some of my catalog was in there.
Isn't that like half the music industry?
Yes, like I mean, you got three giants, right? At the time, you had three giants. Sony was pretty much the biggest out the three at that time, and they did a deal with him that forever he felt that they wanted back. You know what I'm saying? And
you think they threw all those cases at Michael because they wanted it back?
I think it could have had something to do with it. I'm not going to say exactly that, but it could have had something to do with it. But I believe none of it because I was around Mike all the time and I knew the kind of person he was. So I'm like, they really trying to kill his character.
Yeah, I don't believe
and he would say it like, he'd be like, they just can't stand that I'm the greatest. He would literally say that. He would literally say that. They just can't stand that I'm the greatest.
How was his mind frame during that time? Did he feel like the culture, especially black people, supported him and loved him, or did he feel like the world was turning against him?
Now, I would say we started to surround him with that. Like, if you look, there was a period where I think he didn't feel that. And I felt like he was like, I need this, right? So there were certain people that he started to reach out to put their arms around him, and he started to feel that. That's why he would do a summer jam with Jay-Z. It was really like he knew, like, I need people to have my back in this. And then certain people did wrap their arms around him.
Yeah. So even to that point that he's talking about, that goes back to, like I say, this whole thing you could tie into the
what he's seen as an ideology, well, what he's seen as a plan, Michael Jackson seen as a plan. He just didn't get the Beatles and all the rest of the motherfuckers. Again, he went for the company itself, right?
Yes, that's a big deal.
So you get more than just what everybody expecting you to get and what you can say that you own, because you probably saying those people just to, get what you need to be said out. You know what I mean? The Beatles is pretty, everybody wanted that. You know what I'm saying? And to find out he had it, but the old Babyface, Mariah Carey, and all the rest of these people that's on there, you also had they shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And you think about it again, this is the same thing when it came to same thing Warren G was saying, goes back to that point to where he don't even doubt himself or put shame on himself for not doing certain things, but certain things should have fell in place. Like him being the way that he is, he should have signed most of his homeboys and did certain things because he should have known that, these are the type of things that could happen and could have helped him out more in the future, because he could have had Nate Dogg, Snoop Dogg, all them dudes corrupt. Everybody that was with G Funk and all the rest of them in that era, he could have had all them dudes, you know what I'm saying, on his side, his team. So he could have been the first to do it, but then he, not getting that acknowledgement, not getting that credit by his brother. That's what I felt, kept him in that back burner, right?
Right, that makes sense.
He had the success for himself, when he did his own music and stuff, but he didn't have the same success as his brother, but his brother capitalized off everything that he did. Like some of that stuff that people say legendary, what makes Dre, it was Warren G. And it was other people that contribute into that. Now, I'm not taking no credit away, like Warren G said. You got to give credit to the credit. If a person can put something together and change it and make it his, then that's to show how good he is of a person and what he do. But you still got to give credit when credit is due. You know what I mean?
Agree.
This dude right here that's talking about Michael, he knew they credit was, was already due, and probably, like I said, knowing him the way that he did stuff, it was a smart move for him to be over that or buy that or ATV, a Sony ATV or whatever the fuck that was, where the fuck he bought. That was a smart way of doing things. Just ins and out of the game. There's certain stuff people don't know nothing about. Let's continue.
And as things progress, the one thing I can tell you about Michael that I started to learn was his family was strong. Like his family, like when they got together and wore all that white, they were wearing those white going into court each day. You saw that unity in a different type of light. You're like, oh, these Jacksons, they're not playing around with this. They unified. And I think that helped him, even though he was like probably going through it mentally weak and all of that. And it's tough when you pretty much own something that everybody wants.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
So having the fortitude to know something, but then you know what I'm saying, they say you got to have family. Without a family, without a structure, without a backbone, you ain't gonna make it. So
Yeah, you need family, even if you have to build something new for yourself, as a family, because maybe your family just sucks. So you need to find a new family.
when they ask certain people questions, can family be a detriment? Do you think that's a true thing?
I do. Don't you?
Yeah, that's why I don't deal with some of them.
But yeah. And I mean, there's that way too. If you gotta just, they're who they are. You don't really have interest doing what they're doing or whatever. Family. Sometimes you just don't talk to some of them. That's okay. And it depends on where we're talking family. Like, I'm going to say nuclear family, which I do realize is not really.
I think you put yourself on mute.
Let me look.
There you go. There you go. You back.
That better? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
Alrighty. I had to get a new phone. if I could sit here and tell you all the crazy things that have happened to me, I'm talking about where, oh, your phone broke, oh, your tire's flat, oh, and it's just one after another, after another, after another, and it's not anything humongous, but it's just all these little things that are adding up, and you're like, okay, is anything else gonna break? Do I need a new ignition on my car? Or, well, I guess not with the buttons. But yeah, so I lost track. I'm sorry, sir. I do that. You know, I got the attention span sometimes of a gnat, and I don't mean it to derail or anything, but I forgot your original question already.
Oh, we just
Family.
with family, and do you have to deal with family? Do you think it's necessary to deal with family?
Oh, that's where I was getting at, honey. Okay, so I was saying to myself, you can make your own family. Sometimes I could be like, if you get married or something, it could be your spouse's family becomes more of your family. Because you're in that family now too, or you
Cut in and you cut out, baby.
Am I back?
Yeah, you back.
Okay, I actually have kind of a funny story this reminds me of. If I could tell you, it's kind of.
Go ahead. Ain't got nobody else.
Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So when I was growing up, it was Thanksgiving. So I had an aunt that always did Thanksgiving, and the spread she made, I challenge anybody. Okay. Y'all went there. Every last one of us went there because that was where the food was at. She was a cook's cook and she was good. So there were a lot of people, and the game always be on downstairs. And also, she's the kind that's like, you can't help her cook and really stay out of the kitchen. And then don't you dare try to touch those dishes because she's doing them. Like, one of them ladies, like she's doing the full thing. Everybody have a great time together. So I spent years in this basement watching football with the adults. And there was my Uncle Jim. And then I asked a different uncle, and I said, but I don't understand where Uncle Jim comes from. And he's like trying to figure out who I'm talking about. And I'm like, he was at all of our Thanksgivings. And he goes, that was your uncle's friend that didn't have a family to go to for Thanksgiving. And here I was, since I grew up as a kid.
You cut out again.
Dang it. Okay, I'm back. Right?
Yeah, you back.
Yeah, so my whole childhood, I thought this man was my uncle. And he was really just someone that they knew that did not have family. And so he came to every one of our Thanksgivings. And I only found out like probably 3 years ago that he wasn't a part of my family. My whole life, I thought he was my uncle.
That's crazy.
Isn't that funny? I think it's funny.
That's crazy.
Well,
Ain't never had that. I'm too nosy. I'm gonna find out who this nigga is. But
did you get less? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Did you get less people when I started telling the story because I could be quiet and go and just listen? Is that what you're saying? Oh,
no,
okay.
not at all. Not at all. I'm not even looking at the numbers. I think I got like 4 people watching me. I don't look at the numbers like that. I'm not expecting everybody to show up here.
Okay. I just wanted to not
DoDirty production. And ain't nobody showing up for OGDoDirty production like that. That's you catch it on the wild end. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gotta be some shit popping up here before people come up here and start. You know what I'm saying? I don't get joined in like that early in the daytime.
You know it.
I'm saying, but yeah, look at that nigga Easy. He know it. Look at him. That's a fact, nigga. All right, so let's move on. Let's slide on over to the other one I had before we get into the main thing that I want to say and let go before I get up out of here. We got Lord ADS coming to the wake him up.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Here we go. Lord ADS, what's cracking with you, sir?
What up, OGDoDirty? Hey, how's it going? This is the who is this? This account. Okay.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, good to see you, ODS. I don't know that we've met, but I'm glad you popped up. So I'll let you say what you guys were going to say. That's awesome. Good to see you.
OGDoDirty.
Yes, sir.
Do you know my nigga? That my homeboy got himself a 16 Wrangler and got his nerve to turn his nose up at me. That nigga turned around. You know what he said to me? Oh, you got manual doors. It's a Wrangler, nigga. You supposed to have manual. If you didn't have more than one Wrangler in your life, you know that all of those extra power doors and power steering, that's some luxury model bullshit. When you gotta take these doors off, all that extra shit just gonna weigh you down. He got his nerve throw it up in my face though, talking about I got heated seats and power doors. Nigga, please. You know what I'm saying? You use this isn't a Mercedes truck, this is a whole Wrangler. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no luxury model vehicle. You know? So,
yeah.
I don't know, but it felt disrespectful. It
could have been. It depends on what model you got. If you do have the ones that got, so your doors do come off, right?
Of course, sir. This ain't no Cherokee. This is a Wrangler.
Okay. I'll just like, hold up. Now you being disrespectful now.
No, Cherokee.
Wait a minute. We ain't gonna do is disrespect no Cherokee now. Because your little
I'm with you. Yeah.
Don't forget what engine you got in yours and what I got in mine. It's two different things, man. I'm whooping your ass either way it goes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you got a Jeep Cherokee? Do you have a Jeep Cherokee?
I got a Jeep Cherokee with a straight six.
They're great. Jeep. I love it. I love a Jeep Cherokee.
Come on, you can't pull more than me, but I get what you're saying though. So was his the one with the top cabin? Like it's the one with the hole on it.
Mm-hmm.
I love.
Or he got the original like you.
He might have been being like disrespectful because sometimes people that they want, remember the saying keeping up with the Joneses, where he's like, oh, my shit's better than sorry.
It just depends. So I'm about to ask the nigga what he got. Just give me that.
Mm-hmm.
Give me what he got. Lord ADS.
My first one was the Hera Triton, right? With the power doors, heated seats, and all that stuff in it. I got too many miles on it. You know what I'm saying? So once I got over 80K, what was it? Almost 85, 90K on it.
Yeah.
It had almost $20,000 in resale value, right? 17 point something. So I traded it in and got this one. This one was 42 too, but this isn't a Sahara nor is it a Triton. This right here is a I forgot. It's the base model. I forgot what they call it.
I'm not sure.
So you ain't got the Mojave or nothing on that bit.
No, I got a whole sport now. I got sport.
Oh, okay. If I was thinking, I was to say, you know, that Mojave is something different, man. That Mojave, nigga, you gotta get that.
Yeah.
And this is your new one?
Yeah, Rubicon. Yeah, let's go
Rubicon. Yeah, that Rubicon. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah,
they're nice. Yeah.
That's sad. Yeah, tell that nigga stop hating, dog.
Gonna run his ass out to my truck, OG. Go run his ass out to my truck in the parking lot. After my haircut, gonna run his ass out to my truck, talking about what's up, how you doing, man? It's like, I'm doing good, brother. How you doing? I mean, you done walked all the way out this barbershop at 96 degrees weather just to say, hey, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see me the whole day. Now we saying, hey, okay, cool. Then he talking about, well, I got a 16. It got power doors, power windows. I just got it. He said, oh, your doors are manual? I said, nigga, is you belittling my manual doors?
Nigga, tell that nigga about that con. Nigga, what we doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell that nigga sit his ass down somewhere, Lord. It is bullshit.
Yeah, tripping. I would have cooked his ass. I would have cooked his ass right quick. I
Yeah.
said, you just getting the 16. I said, it's 2026, nigga.
I always say, oh, sorry.
Well, go ahead, discount. I'm going ahead, calm down.
I'm really sorry. Well, I'm super sorry. I'm super sorry. I always tell them good thing you didn't buy it, or hey, you don't have to buy one. I mean, go get your own, whatever you like. This is for me. This is what I like. And you already said why you like yours better. And I agree with you as to, being able to take your doors off and all that other stuff. You don't want all that mechanic in your way. They're going to figure it out. Sometimes things are a hit and a miss. Like that El Camino. Oh, that was a miss. Very, very big miss. But a Jeep, always holds its value. 20,000. You said you traded in. That's perfect. That's the good thing about Jeeps. So don't worry about this guy. He ain't nobody. You didn't even know him when you walked in the store. He walked out there to talk about his vehicle.
I know him well. I know that nigga well. Yeah, I know that nigga.
The way he's
well.
talking about him, I know he know that nigga well.
Okay, never mind. That's a different story. All right, now I'm not going to interrupt you. I'm sorry. Keep on at it, please.
It's the point that he took special time out of his day in 96 degree weather to come out and to humble brag about his 2016 Jeep Wrangler in 2026.
Yeah, he made it a point.
Yeah, I understand you're proud. It is an achievement to get yourself a Wrangler. It is quite a little achievement, right? But to walk out to my Wrangler and to look down on me, like your 16 is better than I got my 16 at 18, nigga. You got yours at 2025. Yeah, OG, you understand, right? Niggas trying to be funny.
I understand what you're talking about too, and I don't. But the thing is, him. That's where I keep wanting to say, okay, I'd have walked off or whatever, but that's not how it works. But still, he made it a point. He didn't even have to do that. I don't know. I'd be mad. I'm with you. I'd have a little. My feelings would have been pushed some kind of way with that. I don't know what I would.
Never let them see you sweat, especially in real life. You always smile, laugh. You throw a couple jokes out, like that 2026 joke. That was a little joke, right? But at the end of the day, though, I remember what he said. You know what I'm saying? Like his 2016 was better than my 2016. All of a sudden, right? And it's 10 years older, but yeah, yours is. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, top notch. You know what I'm saying? Top of the line dime. College Rossi. Is that
it's not.
Yeah, just that little shit like that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's like, oh, okay, I got, you know what I'm saying? I see what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Well,
yeah, that was rude as heck to come out there and mess with you and try to kind of like talk crap about your car when it's your car and you like it. And also, I guess if he wants all those new gadgets, more opportunity for something to go wrong. There's always that. I mean, I don't know though. On a Jeep, they always hold it. What a crappy experience. So I'm sorry for you, man. But I like the Jeep that you drive. But you better stop slamming them Cherokees, man, because those things are ride or die.
My boy had a Cherokee back in the day in the military. I had a glad name Green. He had one of those. He had got a 92, right? This is back in 97, 98, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit looked like one of those. Like one of those old school Wagoneers, right? It had this like the wood looking paint job to the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
I thought this shit was dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was.
That's what we were looking at earlier, just a white woman with a wagon.
Yeah. What happened to the station wagon? What happened to Wilkes? OG, what's going on with Wilkes? I ain't seen Wilkes in a week. Where the hell is Wilkes?
I saw that he had a video where he's needing a break. And I don't know if he is going to come back or not, but he at least is taking a break while he's doing what he's doing. And, sometimes you need to do that. Take a break from your job, or, well, I don't know if he was considering a job or not, but just, it's hard for people to come on the internet every day. It's so down, and we all do it. We all do it. But anyhow, he said he was going to do himself a little break and that he was okay. And I think he made it a point to say it was nothing personal. I think he did make that some kind of point. So, I think he's fine. He just doesn't need to be on YouTube right now with everything he's doing. He wants to do something a little different. If I summed it up incorrect.
I talked to that nigga earlier. I don't know if he's gonna come up or not, but he was busy, so he was taking care of business.
Yeah.
All right,
I know.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
he good for everybody who want to know about him. He's great. So what's
So
up with
we'll
him,
make
Tip?
sure we ain't see that nigga in a week. You know how niggas get. You know what I'm saying? They come up missing. Black folks go ask questions. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they your people, right? Like, where the hell's this nigga at? Yeah.
Yeah, no. I don't blame you. I'd have wondered too. Well, I don't know if I'd have wondered because I haven't been on, but I just popped on and it was OG and I was like, heck yeah. I saw that little $sign in the corner and I was like, boom, I told him I can't wait for this day. So, and I knew what was going on with LA, but, because I saw it. I didn't see it live. I saw it later and I left him a little, comment, but, so hopefully he'll come back someday. He's funny, but it was getting his blood pressure up, I think. No, I'm just teasing. I don't really know. That's a joke.
Get in and get out of here because I still got to do the blast staff later on tonight. Don't know what we're gonna be talking about on there, but just bring your own topic on that show. So I don't have no topics for that. I only have topics for this one, but we're gonna get into the next one.
I have one topic. I'll bring.
Okay. Well, hey, it's gonna be 12 o'clock tonight. 12 a.m. You know what I'm saying? That's when it starts. And,
I might be snoring.
Hey, you know how that is.
If I'm up, bro, I'll be. Which one you gonna do it on?
What you mean?
Which channel you gonna put it on tonight?
Oh, I'm putting it on this one.
This one says, "Is this on the porch?" Because that's what it said. But I thought this was your OGDoDirty channel.
It is. It's just
Okay.
on the porch.
Gotcha.
It's on my channel. I just throw it up there because I know this is where I usually do the Saturday show at. So I'm just gonna go ahead and knock it on out. Like I'm expecting people to show up, but they probably still waiting on 7. So shit, I'll probably be out by that time.
Okay.
I'll be chilling, eating me some food and getting ready for the blast app later on tonight. So
it'll be right here on this channel.
Yeah.
About 10:30, 11 o'clock, OG, that's when the stragglers come out, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The people who hadn't had much success that evening, right, hunting, that's when they get on YouTube about 11:30, 12 o'clock, 1:32. You know what I'm saying? I hunt about 1:30. Well, I hate to say it like that because the ladies on the but
It's funny to hear it.
Yeah, I usually hunt probably either Friday night or Saturday night, probably about 2 or 3 hours. Just go out, see if I can get a couple numbers, you know what I'm saying? Come back home, whatever, see what's up, right? You know what I'm saying? Call them up, you know what I'm saying, during the week, see who they is, try to figure out who they are, and see if it goes anywhere from there. But, and you know what I'm saying? This is kind of conditions for that, especially a pretty weekend. This is actually a beautiful weekend out here in Atlanta. I mean, gorgeous weekend out here.
Oh, good. Lucky. It's hot. Well, the whole country's dang hot. We're all dropping bottled waters on our head, getting in the pool water, lake water. Some people are probably in. Just everybody cool down, AC on. Ugh. Summers can be fun and summers can suck.
Yeah, bikinis and body sweat.
That wins it over every time, right? Oh, bikinis and ice cream.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Bikinis and ice cream?
I said body sweat.
Oh, I thought you said bikinis and ice cream.
Because when y'all put on that sunscreen and y'all get that little bead going, that is sexy as fuck. Especially if she got on the right look, the right kind of bikini with the right shape. That shit cooking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know you boys like that.
Nigga say,
Where you gotta be with Samuel?
All right, so Samuel Jackson was on this lady's podcast. Never seen Samuel Jackson on the podcast, but I typed in Samuel Jackson in podcast, and it's the only one that came up. So I guess I'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and check it out. Now, this is something that again, going off of the topic, going a little deeper into it. You know what I'm saying? This is Sam Jackson.
Thank you. That was cool. You found it.
Scary.
Yeah, some of it. Yeah. You know,
you
that
feel
whole
scared?
thing about your life passing before you, it's like, not really. Yeah. Everything does slow down though. I got dragged by a subway train in New York, right? In 1990. Got dragged by the A train.
Wow.
Fortunately, I was in the last door. I was in the middle door of the last car, and it was a long ass train station. Yeah. And when the door closed on my foot, train took off. So I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die, because I could see the tunnel coming, and I couldn't figure out anything that I could grab or hold on to and get close to the train so I wouldn't get killed in the tunnel.
He was in
It
trouble.
just slowed down really, really slow until all of a sudden the train stopped. And I didn't find out for 2 years what had happened, because when I moved to California and come back to New York, because I, sued the transit system, whatever. And when I got to court, I found out that the reason I was a car and a half from the tunnel when it stopped. And the guy who pulled the emergency cord was on crutches. Everybody else in there was trying to open the door, get my foot out the door, push and pull and take my shoe off. And he was going to the emergency cord, and he finally pulled it and stopped.
Yes.
Things slow down when you're looking at death.
Yeah.
I've seen, I've been in car accidents, and, if I see them, it's almost like everything is slowing down, and there's nothing you can do to get out of the way.
Yes.
OG, do dirty, flip the packs in the bag, stuff in the blood, fat sack, jet